Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how it's mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Let the porch light burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven, keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today.
Another day of one win, Essence One. LeBron, it's our second final day here for the playoffs. You ready?
I'm ready, yeah. I'm super ready. I woke up early, go for a walk near river, made some my favorite drink, and I'm ready to roll. You know, I'm enjoying to cast this morning series, not because I love to be in the morning, but also to watch some loser bracket. Because lower bracket, we're gonna see some teams eliminated, and always casters saying, "Oh, sad day, somebody gonna be eliminated." But no, I'm not like this. I'm like, I want to see teams getting eliminated because they're gonna fight for their life, and it's gonna be cool for us as spectators, as casters, and yeah.
I like that mindset. You know, it's not like, oh, pull this team, pull that team. You know, it's you should have done better. You should have done better, but also It is more entertainment for us, which is, of course, at the end of the day, everything that we are wanting. And today, again, we will be entertained with 4 best of 3s. Draconics versus Nigma. Then we go down with Playtime versus Yellow Submarine. That is another lower bracket affair. 1 win versus Paravision is the upper bracket. The winner of that will be playing in the grand finals. And then, of course, the loser, unfortunately, we will see. They'll play tomorrow. They don't have to play another game today. Both the winner of the first 2 series will play off against each other for the last series, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and like you said, like last 2 days of a tournament, so kind of best teams stayed, and this all series is gonna be like super interesting. I don't think there is like some easy games. Like maybe like we can see Yellow Submarine beating Tundra. Maybe everyone thought it's gonna be easy for Tundra 2-0, but no, Yellow Submarine they were like top 1 in Group A, and now they're looking really good. But they're gonna have really strong opponents today. P-time, but. We have like other series. Game 1, Nigma versus Reconyx. What do you got for us, Ares, in this series?
It's a good question. Did you call yesterday? You did, right? You had the 1W versus Reconyx series, right?
No. Yesterday was my day off, but I come to stand in last game for Harry Freak. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was casting. But yeah.
Well, because I was just gonna say maybe you would have the better insight than what I would if you were covering yesterday. But what am I expecting for this series in particular? That's a good question. I mean, Nigma, if they're not versing Playtime, they beat all the teams, and you just saw what the odds was looking like at the moment. Nigma do have the odds thanks to 1 win. It is favoring them. We see the 5-man on screen, but yeah, if it's not Playtime, their opponents apparently they beat everyone. Yeah,
I agree with you. Like. Playtime made them a lot of problems in Division 2 in Dream League and here as well. But today they're gonna face Reconyx, and Reconyx is not easy team to beat because they're playing multiple Tier 1 events. They are in the bootcamp in Europe, I think in UK. And for me, like these morning games can be kinda 50-50 in a sense. Maybe you're a better team, but maybe you don't have morning players. Like they're sleeping, they're not. Like they don't play Dora in the morning, so this can be a tricky thing. And when you're on the bootcamp, all players gonna be there, because if you're not awake, somebody from staff, coach, manager, they're gonna come and wake you up. But if you're at home, maybe you're not gonna be ready, because what you wanna do for every game, you wanna kinda wake up at least 2 hours earlier, do something like maybe walk, but you also have to play 1 pub to warm up. And I cannot really check now if they play the warm up because history is closed, but we will see. Maybe somebody gonna luck Ares.
Yeah, maybe someone's slacking a little bit. They didn't wake up, they didn't play that pub, they didn't warm up, and all of a sudden you lose game 1, then you're 1 game behind, your potential threat of being eliminated. So this is let's see if they all woke up, right? We'll be able to find out pretty shortly as we get ourselves underway here. We've got all 10 people in the lobby, so the draft will be starting soon, and we'll see who's looking bright and awake. The boys on Reconyx were looking good. Maybe we can take a look at the Nigma cameras as well and see how they are. We got 2. GH is a mystery right now.
Yeah, and Dalai Lama recently he became a father. And I talked to him how is like his sleep schedule, like looking in interview, and he said like, well, she's like, baby is not waking us too much, but I need to like sleep now extra. I used to have like, he used to sleep like, I think he said 7 hours, but now he need like 8 to 10 hours to sleep. So he's kind of missing, like he's playing like 3 or 4 pubs less, he said. Yeah. But he's looking fresh. We still don't see Rinsky and Omar and GH, but yeah, boys should be ready, I guess.
Well, you hope so, right? But maybe this is they just woke up and they just put the camera on, or maybe not the camera just yet. They're trying to work out the whole camera situation. Maybe they're walking around, getting the body moving a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see how the boys are going to shape up here for our first series. What are you expecting, though? You asked me the question. What are you expecting with these 2 teams as a whole? Any kind of, maybe do they prioritize different style, different meta, different gameplay compared to the other?
I mean, I think we're gonna see in game 1 some experiment draft that we didn't see before. Maybe I am expecting maybe if Reconyx Let me see who has the first pick. Okay, Nigma got the first pick. I was thinking maybe Reckoning's gonna try to not ban the Keeper of the Light and maybe first pick it for themselves because they can also play it. So maybe they want to surprise Nigma like this. And I feel like Reckoning's from drafts I saw, they're kind of looking always the same. And it's gonna be a bit easier for Nigma to draft. So maybe today they need to do something and switch the things up because it's literally always kind of the same heroes in last few games. And if you want to surprise Nigma, because Nigma is favorites in this series definitely, you kind of want to bring something new to the table. And let's see if boy's gonna deliver. And yeah, about this morning thing, maybe people think I'm joking, but no, it affects players a lot. And I don't think people are talking enough about this because sometimes this can be problematic. It's not like in the morning, but if you're like having first game at the morning, the last game at night, this can be like, you don't have energy as a player. And I experienced this before. So, and like, you know, pro players, tier 1 players, they complained when they come to the TI, oh, these games are 9 a.m., 10 a.m. But Seb once said really smart, like he said, like, guys, you know 1 year in advance that this game is going to be in the morning. You have like 1 year to prepare your schedule, like your sleep schedule. So you cannot complain. And this is like not 1 year, this is like happening for last 15 years of TI.
Yeah.
So this can be just excuse for players. Oh no, I'm not morning player. No, you cannot be like, I'm not morning person and stuff. You need to, you're a professional player. You need to do everything in a sense to prepare yourself to be ready.
Hey, put the shirt back on, buddy. We're getting a. It's all right, Jikri, he's getting the jersey on. I respect. He's got a like FBZ. Where's your jersey, brother? Like
he's the veteran. All this there. Like he had like this rights to like, no, you guys be in the jersey. For me, it's a bit cold. I'm gonna be in my hoodie. But yeah, Jikroy want to show us that he is hitting the gym. He got some gains on his back. So like, look at my back, guys. But yeah, boys from the Reckoning side, they are improving a lot because you're playing in Europe constantly, playing Europe pubs. I'm like meeting them every day. Like they're really good and skilled, and like they are playing like tier 1 events. They still need to find a way to beat these tier 1 teams, but definitely they're improving.
Yeah, absolutely they are. So it's just a question of like, are they improving at a fast enough rate? Really, because also they're here. What we've got Dream League that's going on straight afterwards that Reconics are going to be playing in, so that'll be also a very good test for them. But you got to get through Nigma. You're starting, of course, with this beautiful tournament we have where we're fighting for $100,000. First place gets 50k. So Reconics going to have to make quite the lower bracket run here. Nigma could even be better considering they practically started here with the lost first playtime. But you touched briefly on the Reconics play style, and just that you feel like the heroes are somewhat limited, their drafts are relatively similar from game to game. What about Nigma though? When you look at these boys and their drafts, how do you compare that? Is there still like a similar problem like you mentioned with Reconics?
I mean, Nigma, I think the hero pool is a bit wider. But still also like for them, it's gonna be also like a bit easy to predict what they're gonna pick. Kinda similar to Reckonings, but I think they have a slight advantage in the draft. On the Reckoning side, for example, Jikroy, like literally last 6-7 games, he only played 2 heroes, Kez and Luna. And like from these games yesterday I watched and cast, Kez was banned every game. So I'm like 100% sure we're not gonna see Kez in this game. Unless Nigma decide to give them, because both are actually insecure as well, spamming Kez. And this hero is like, at first everybody sleep on the hero, nobody is speaking it, and suddenly it's becoming like top pick.
Yeah, it definitely feels like if you're a carry, you need to have the ability to play this hero at the moment, and probably in the future as well, considering the style of hero that it is, and that it's so unique, and no other carry has something quite like it. And this is very, very similar to other heroes like Io, Lone Druid, whatever. All of them. If you have such a unique concept as a hero, whenever like the numbers are just slightly broken, it's always going to be in the patch. So Kez is probably one of them that we are going to see for many, many years, which I'm honestly happy about it. I think the hero is really cool. I like the play style. I don't really, I mean, I don't play that much anymore, so I'm not playing against it. So maybe, you know, other people have other frustrations, but I think as a viewer, it looks really fun to watch as well, because I know there is the high skill ceiling when it comes to kids.
And actually, they're gonna went through. But yeah, I agree with you. It was really annoying to play against Kez when it was like first time introduced. Like every new hero, all these new heroes are literally imba from the start. And it's just so annoying to play. Now it's okay, like you can deal with it. But okay, they're gonna go with the Pango first pick. Nothing unexpected. It's one of the best heroes right now. But you know, Ares, when you're picking this hero every day, you're playing against it every game in the pub, every game, like competitive game, if it's not banned, like you used to play against it, and you find good counters. So you're just gonna improve, and it's not gonna be that broken like that it used to be like 7 days ago. So Reckonings, they should find a good answer to it. And they're just gonna go for the Primal. One of the best heroes against Spango, because you can always ulti him in the role. Not always, you need to outplay him, but I don't think it's hard for these Primal players. And it's a flex. You can put it on the mid lane, you can put it on the off lane. Long time ago we even saw it on a position 4 on some players, but I don't think these days Primal can be played as a post 4.
Let's take a look at the draft yesterday with 1W and Raconics. I noticed that there was a Primal Beast banned in that game as well. They first banned it overall in 1W. Do you feel like, I know of course we don't have a lot of information, but do you feel like largely a lot of that is potentially setting up for them to pick that Pango, because later the Pango was banned from Raconics? And I was trying to work out when I was looking back at the draft, I was definitely intrigued about the Primal ban, because this seems very, very targeted to Raconics, and it seems like the hero at the moment, it's looking really good in a lot of games, but it seems like it's later in the draft. So I was just a bit surprised that it was first phase.
Yeah, you're right. All Primal Beasts we saw, it was super late in the draft. And yeah, it was a kind of pre-fire ban for the Pango, so they had to plan to pick Pango, and they kind of banned the Primal. But this time Nigma, they don't respect this Primal on the 9 pick. They're gonna let it through. They think they can deal with it. And interestingly, like this Keeper of the Light went through for both teams, as Kez as well, and they ignore it. They are rating Pango like a high priority. But this time, Nigma gonna ban it. They don't wanna give to Reckonings as well. Oh, Meepo. Okay, interesting ban.
Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, who did we see? Lizard and I... Did Pure play Meepo? I think Thunder played in their loss. Yeah, they played in their loss versus Yellow Submarine. Yeah. So, of course, I know Rinseq has a very good Meepo and is playing it. It's a little bit interesting with the Primal. I just know Primal is a bunch of AoE, but I don't know if the Earthbind is frustrating, and potentially some of the other heroes that could be looking at for Raconics.
Yeah, and it's gonna be fast draft. Okay, we see that Kez. I thought maybe Reconic is gonna try to snap that Kez on the 13, because for me it was like kinda expected to see this Kez for Insecure as well. And yeah, standard supports. Clock is getting popular right now because this hero for me is most broken on position 5 and 4, one of the strongest. And you don't have much melee heroes on support role that are strong like the Clock. And yeah, just standard Ruby Kez. Now, we should probably see some hero for Varish. I think this Clock should be 4. Some range hero with a lot of damage could be cool. Maybe Tetris can be nice.
Yeah, I'm down for Tetris. I'm trying to see what are the options. They're gonna go the Enchantress, okay.
I mean, best hero against Rubik, on the in the lane in the game is kind of good. But okay, let's see if Varish on the Enchantress is gonna be able to scale in the late game, because yesterday when we watched El Misho, he actually skipped the first spell. So he was like taking the stats and it playing without impetus, and it was like he didn't do a lot of damage in the game. He rushed the axe against Shen and stuff, but yeah. Super early Queen of Pain pick, and now this Puck and Meepo bans kinda okay. Making sense, but Queen of Pain also not bad into the Meepo. There is Amber like right now, Ares for Noob if he wants to pick. This is like really good Amber game. There is no much control. And you can buy the Vessel. So, and you want to pick your mid laner right now. Right now, you're not having a last pick. Anyway, it's like same 18 or 23.
You're looking at Ember. Is there any other options?
Maybe there is still Viper as option if he really wants to crush the Queen of Pain on the lane. And so they have like this frontliner, and they can put they can literally put Viper offlane, Pango mid, like they can flex if they want till the picking phase when they see the carry, the last pick carry. But I really like Amber. I think any game I casted, Amber won, like literally.
Well, in regards to your Viper pick, they did play it yesterday. Wasn't versus the Queen of Pain, but in general, they did draft it. So of course, it's something to mention if it's something that they've already played recently. Let's see what the decision is going to be. Of course, for Nigma, if you're, because we're going to be thinking about what you're wanting to ban as a carry then for in your dream to play versus the Kez, and then with the lane versus the Pango if they do put the Pango off.
They're probably thinking, should they put this Pango on the offlane or mid lane? Yeah, okay, they decide to go Underlord on the offlane, which is a bit risky, but okay. It can work out. Underlord and Rubik is really strong lane. But this Pango, he's not gonna have like... He's gonna have okay in time, but Queen of Pain gonna have much better time. So, also supports Clock and Ench, one of the best heroes to rotate, to make early rotations. And Clock is really annoying for Pango. Like, Pango cannot use like spells, cannot roll. Like all these cogs are burning so much mana, it's insane. This should be kind of fixed, to be honest. But I'm getting benefit on it. I'm like gaining some MMR, so don't fix it yet. Chill a bit, wait.
Don't let them know. Come on, keep it a secret.
Okay, let's see what Reckoning's boy is gonna ban. On the other side, Nigma, they're banning the carries that can crash on the lane. Monkey King, one of the best for sure. Not sure if there is anything else that is like super strong on the lane against Underlord, Rubik. From the heroes G-Croy likes, it's Tiny, but Tiny is banned. There is Luna still, but Luna might be squishy against Rubik Underlord. But they need...
What other options have you got? You ban Alchemist, Ursa's not strong at the moment.
Maybe casual Muerta can be nice. They need someone to carry them. Like literally to carry them in hardcore carry. Queen of Pain can do a lot, but still, she's game can suffer, and Primal, like they're not like guaranteeing you a win. And Muerta maybe some game winning condition hero. I can see. And if they go for...
of course, with... I was just going to say with the value versus the Pango as well, with the Muerta.
Yeah. Silence is nice, Fear is nice. Against Kez, if he's on you, you just pop ultimate. There is not much Kez can do. You're not getting physical damage.
Would you like to see them move the Rubik out of the Enchantress lane? Give Rubik to GH and go for a different support to play with the Underlord?
Yeah, this can happen. But Enchantress can also move on the top lane. That's what I wanted to say. If they pick Muerta, they can literally put Clock with Muerta. Muerta gonna have free farm. And this Enchantress, when you're playing on a position 4 role, kinda on the enemy safe lane, is much better to play actually, because you have many options to like move to the jungle to get a creep. You can even rotate easily to the mid lane through the big jungle of enemy side. So there is a lot of options this Enchantress offers as a position 4, or just being playing as this here on the enemy safe lane. Nigma, they're gonna look to pick a hero probably for GH now. And Phoenix was banned. It's interesting. So many heroes that are signature heroes are like getting through. We can maybe see some Zeus. I want to see Zeus from GH. No cap.
Zeus, huh?
Yeah. It's a lot of damage.
Is it... Okay.
A lot of damage. You have follow-up damage with Pango, with Underlord. And these heroes, they don't like to play against magic damage. Enchantress, Queen of Pain. And it's buffed hero. Heroes got some buffs. Okay, silencer.
Boring.
Close.
Zeus would have been cooler.
Yeah. Well, silencer is kind of more secure hero. Like, you can always stop Primal Beast ultimate, no matter what he got. And let's see. A lot now on Muerta. I mean on Muerta. On LRD, like.
You like the Muerto, huh?
Yeah. I mean,
The
Jikroy.
thing is again, what are their options here? You mentioned Muerto. I'm trying to remember what the other ones were as well.
It's hard to find good hero into this lane. Rubik Underlord. Underlord is really good in most of the carry matchups. Not sure if they want to go for that Luna that they really like, that they're playing it a lot. It's kind of mix of physical and magical damage, can join some early fights. And again, Luna gonna always have some kind of stable lane. And even if you like kind of pressure him, he could just go to the jungle and always like get a nice farm. So maybe they're just gonna go this route. Not sure if you can win Shadowfiend. We saw Vitz yesterday playing Shadowfiend. It looked good in some moments. He was having like super good game, but in the end they lost. Ooh, Lifestealer.
Okay.
I don't think Lifestealer is a good matchup into the Kez, but maybe later on with Axe, you can actually deal with him. Not actually sure how it works. But to be honest, I don't like it. So this game I'm gonna go for Nigma Galaxy. Game 1, I feel like Nigma got much better draft.
What are your concerns when you see the Lifestealer? I know you mentioned about the uncertainty into the Kez matchup specifically, but what else is there?
I think there is a lot of physical damage that can go through him, like Pango, Kez. There is this global silence that's gonna force you to buy some Manta or Beekeep early on, but you're not gonna have these timings. So it's not gonna be easy. First, you need to have strong lane. You don't wanna lose tower. If you lose tower and get forced to go jungle, your farm gonna be super slowed. And I feel like with this power of global silence, and if they secure noob good game, they can rotate to his lane, open tower. But still, the Reckonings have nice tools for a fight, with this clock, with Quop. It's all gonna be like this first 10 minutes about, like, can you get like level fast on Enchantress? Can you secure runes for your Queen of Pain or the Pango? Because it's all gonna be about this resources game. And if any team gets slight advantage, they can make some snowball happening.
Alright, well, we're looking for the slight advantage early on for either team. Let's see if Reconics have what it takes to be able to get this game 1 victory. I know we haven't mentioned it yet. We were kind of touching on it before we went live, but you know, there's a little bit of extra spice when it comes to this series as well. This is MC is coaching Reconics. So, you know, there's a derby game like you mentioned. So up against his old team on Nigma.
Mind Control against Kuroki. There was an interview, I believe it was with Jikroy, and he said that Mind Control is not doing the draft. He's not with them on the bootcamp, but he's doing like replay analysis, like they're watching together, improving. He's like helping them improve the gameplay, and he's actually helping them with the mindset. Like he's like this psychologist, sport psychologist kind of thing, to motivate them, to give them like nice words, how to do, what to do, and how to play. So, but definitely helping them a lot in the gameplay. Oh, FBZ. He saw the ward, so now there is a mid lane ward for a noob. And both teams kind of doing the late smoke, just to secure nice vision, to secure at least 2 bounties.
How crazy were you going after Division 2 and through our Div 2 cast that we did? Because I mean, we did the whole season together, and man, you were asking for clockwork for many games,
literally.
games. You were like, where the hell is this clockwork here? Like you're talking about it being broken. Omar, have you actually got a kill going on? Jikroy's trying to man fight. Omar's got the fairy fire, but it looks like Dyer will come out on top first. They do lose the carry. It's going to be a first blood for Varese. Unfortunately, the Lifestealer doesn't find it. I don't really know who's too happy, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess both teams kind of okay with it. But yeah, if Lifestealer got it, that would be super sick for him to get that extra HP, some money for some bracer or whatever. But yeah, for me, Clockwork was like literally OP for like last 10 or like 2 weeks. I was spamming the hero, and this is how that meta actually evolves. Like these pub heroes that are working really well in pubs, they're not insta-picked in competitive scene. Pro players, they need some time to adapt, to learn the hero. And also to realize, and it was always like interesting for me, like how these tier 1 teams, they're always kind of late for 1 week compared to tier 2 teams players, because these tier 2 players, they will always find a way to learn meta faster, to abuse others, to get MMR fast.
Yeah, but you don't think the tier 1 players are doing that as well? I mean, there's so many of them on top. They want the MMR too.
They are definitely, but not sure why it's always like this. But it has always been like this. Like I played like in these tier 2, tier 3 teams, and like we will always be like 1 week or 2 weeks ahead, and then suddenly you see these tier 1 teams, they realize and they start picking these OP heroes that are kind of OP from the start.
Goddamn tier 1 teams just copying. Can't come up with their own strategies.
But you know what is interesting? Like these players that are like 5-6k MMR, even like less, they are like spamming only one hero, like 1,000, 2,000 games, and they will like, they know like the best this new broken stuff meta, and literally you should copy them. Like pro players should copy like these lower MMR players, no joke. Ooh, top lane,
Yeah, it's definitely easy. I mean, this is what you mentioned though with the lane matchup, with the Underlord and the Rubik, a very, very strong setup that they have. We're starting to see, like, in particular, this setup here. I know that you mentioned like Rubik Enchantress. Rubik, one of the few that doesn't do very well. Well, there's a lot that don't do very well into the Enchantress, but the Underlord really does a good job to be able to minimize the effectiveness of this Eng lane.
Yeah, and this lane under Rubik is really broken. I don't remember when last time I saw it lose the lane, and they're constantly like always like getting kills, doing so much. And power of Enchantress is level 3, where she can get like some big creep like Centaur or Ursa.
Bottom lane as well. We're gonna probably have a fight to the death here. GH. Is he going to be able to get the kill? FBZ actually might need to be a little bit careful now as well.
GH is
He's got a Fairy 5. Yeah. I mean, does Rinseq have what it takes to kill FBZ though? No, not going to be the case.
I mean, he's happy. They got the kill. Silencer gonna come full on the lane, because Silencer, he lost all his resources, right? So even if he survived, he will be useless on the lane. But right now he's gonna come full HP, full mana. Oh, but mid lane? GH actually keeping on the mid lane.
Flare. I actually think if that Rocket Flare connected from Delul, there's a potential kill, but very close, unfortunately. I mean, Delul's just... What are we looking for? Random cogs? Ambitious. Top lane we go again. Yep. Another combination with Divine Omar. Maybe the creep's going to be able to run down Omar. No, he's fine.
Oh! Whoop! Okay, close. But mid lane? Yeah, Omar is not... I mean... Omar is happy, Dalai Lama is happy. But Noob is kinda not happy. Because he's... kinda not having resources, and he's getting pressure so much. Dalul is even spamming rockets on him. Trying to get his water rune. How are we seeing that?
Look at this.
2x2.
What's GH doing? Oh, nice cogs.
Oh, a lot of cogs from putting GH on the high ground.
Wow.
On top range.
Oh, the Lord.
Dalul is
That's
ready.
impressive.
Yeah. That's the power of... And it's only level 2. So he had like only level 1 in cogs. With level 2 in cogs, these cogs are like x2 stronger.
Top lane, Jikra as well, forced to try and rage and walk away.
That he's now a bit low. Need to be a bit careful. Well, minute 5, bottom lane, FBZ getting a bit pressured. But it's minute 5, nighttime. right now you wanna just run to the mid lane if you don't find any connections to the side lanes. And this rune gonna be super important for both mid laners, especially for the noob. He's right now with 0 mana. And if he secured the rune, maybe he's gonna be able to even help the side laners, maybe help on Wisdom Shine if they wanna pressure bottom.
Well, let's see if Dire are going to be able to get all their supports here in time. Delul starting to move from bottom. You also have Varize that's also coming through this top side of the map. It's just a question of who's going to win the 50-50 in your dream. We'll get the regen.
He's so lucky, man. Now the mid laner is crying. Yeah, of course, he's getting the regen.
Yeah, especially in a quad matchup where he's got 2 points in dagger. So, they're even sending a Seder Mind Stealer as well to burn some of Noob's mana. Like, come on. Like, what more do we need to do to Noob's lane?
Big problem now, Ares, is like this. Pango cannot really help on the Wisdom Shine. If Inner Gym decide to go and pressure, they don't even want to give him this XP. Mana burn, clock is there. Okay, Inner Gym, he don't want to go actually. I felt like he could do it. But nope, noob is coming. No, it's only alone Dalul.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Nigma are making some very good reads off the smoke. Noob was able to dodge the mid gank because of the scan connecting on the clockwork on the right side of the T1 tower. Then they also scanned correctly that he tried to move past to contest the wisdom. So we will see in your dreams rotation. Very early though, but I guess he's going to try and start on Divine and hope that Delul can maybe get there in time. But yeah, I mean, this is, well, I guess I get a D-ward.
Yeah, now in your dream forced to use TP. And maybe you can make some side play right now because Queen of Pain is without a TP. But yeah, first you want to fight for the rune.
Yeah, they're going to make that play. GH coming through the portal. Once again, it's just going to be onto Varize, so they're struggling to really run down the life stealers. Jagri's actually going to force GH to TP back to base, but there is that play that you were mentioning. The side lanes potentially being a little bit weak, and Nigma, I mean, they try and go instantly.
Yeah, and your dream got haste. They actually saw it with the ward. They're going to play a bit safe, but Omer? Okay, Omer is that in your dream finding a kill.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Early Sonic Wave usage for in your dream, but happy with the injection of gold that he's got. He's got about 1,000 net worth lead over his mid counterpart.
Oh,
And
but mid lane, no.
Noob's
Might
gonna be
be
a
in
little
danger.
bit careful. FBZ, they got anything to cancel? GH unfortunately doesn't really have a whole lot to provide, but Noob does step out. Somehow he gets out of the grasp, and the cogs was a bit too late from the lure, so will be a Rolling Thunder used defensively to keep him alive.
Yeah, FBZ couldn't chain stun with onslaught because GH, the savior, he saved his old body. Noob with the silence. And Noob is lucky enough to survive. But like problem is that this Queen of Pain got 2 runes, and because of these 2 runes, like she's getting more net worth, plus she can make these rotations. Noob without a mana, he cannot really make move. He took the bounty rune, maybe he wanna go on this FBZ, but not sure if this is gonna work. FBZ is already out. Oh, actually, is he? He's kinda staying.
Actually, now Rincy Q's going to be in as well. They also have the Fiend's Gate if it's necessary, which it might be considering that FBZ was able to get enough distance away with the onslaught, but not far enough. Nigma, nice move from them. They get some perma-int as well here for GH. The brain's growing.
A silencer should have this set. Every time you get int, your head is growing. Mid lane, Omer. Oh, that's a super aggressive
Very
blink
aggressive
from
in your dream. Yeah, absolutely. Are you able to do this with the rotations that can come through? You get the kill, but it doesn't matter. That blink was very aggressive.
Ah, no, not lucky enough. Not gonna get a rune. FBZ. TPs.
Dire's bottom tower is under
What is he doing here, bro?
He gonna lose his tower for this, maybe. Tower is getting pressure. Nobody's there. But mid lane, Dalul. Oi, oi, oi. -2 int. This is huge. Like, Clock doesn't have too much int. Look his mana pool.
Yeah.
He's like 267. And problem with the Clock is like mana. So what you can do as a support, you can buy Sol Ring or maybe Null Talisman, one of those two. But Sol Ring is much better if you have nice game. But you don't want to buy first item Sol Ring, right? And he might be forced right now to do it.
Dire's
Oh, nice cogs there.
is under attack.
I wish we could see how much intel they lost.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I mean, we can see that GH, you know, he's got 8 stacks. So
Dire's
kind of would be nice to know, like, the
Whew,
clock rate.
yeah.
Because I don't remember if he died another time as well to the silencer.
I think another first time he lost maybe only 1 int. You need to be silenced to die to lose 2 int.
Right, makes sense.
A bit slow game
Well-
right now. Nobody cannot really pressure some tower. Mid lane is really low. So Varij is constantly sending the creep, pressuring tower. And GH is basically camping, but tower eventually should fall.
Eventually. Eventually we shall see it fall. Let's see. So Jikro's already got the lull. No, he's fine. He's been goddamn annoying in this mid lane though. You gotta be careful because Omar's gonna start throwing some cogs back at you, and
Yeah,
I don't know if you want that smoke.
we saw recently this that a lot of times against Clock we will just see Rubik still cogs, and then now you have an even stronger Clock in your team.
No, the mid tower does eventually end up going down. They get the deny. Variz probably going to be in a little bit of trouble here. That was an ambitious TP, especially when the cogs was right in front of him, and they're always going to be able to throw it back. He will take some time, but kill is going to be had nonetheless. See what else is going on the map, though. I mean, the lifesteal is completely free farming top. It's actually got about a 500 net worth advantage over Rinseku, and Rinseku's been completely uncontested as well. He's already got Mage Slayer well on his way to a Deso.
Yeah, both carries right now with full free farm. Not sure who benefits more from this, Kaz or Lifestealer. Kinda Lifestealer gonna scale more with the item build, but Kaz can take these fights early on. So Nigma Galaxy gonna have this timing like in next 2 minutes, where this Kaz gonna be like with the Dezo, with the Mage Slayer, and that's gonna be super strong timing for them. And this Lifestealer with only Radiance, he doesn't wanna just take fights. He wanna farm, and scale to deal his some dispel item like Manta.
Yeah. What item does he? What does the build need to be this game? The minimum for him to actually be able to show up to fight.
He need to have like this one dispel. So, but he wants to buy Armlet, just good item for fighting, and then just gonna go for this Manta. Maybe he eventually gonna switch to the BKB if game change, but let's see. Mid lane, attack.
Lane, FBZ, nice telekinesis. Instantly you see the response as well. Divide, not even going to hesitate. He wants to pop through the portal just to take the fight, but Dive will still commit. Rolling Thunder from Noob's going to crash inside the cogs. Sonic Wave over towards the left side. Gets stolen, chucked instantly back from Omar. He's not even dead just yet as well. He'll probably tick out of the dagger, especially when FBZ commits for the kill, which maybe was unnecessary. It may cost him his life now with the pit holding him down. They've got the Atos as well for the clockwork. Jikri trying to run to the backline, but just the Lifestealer is tickling them. That's where In Your Dream's able to come into play. They'll need the damage from the Clop, and it'll help them get the kill. Now if they got anything for Kez, they do not. Silence up, maybe a little bit easier over time, and Jikri gets a double.
Oof. I thought that Reckonings they're gonna lose this fight completely. The way it started. But they fight, there was no global from GH. I guess he couldn't find good global, so he didn't want to waste it. And this Lifestealer getting these 2 kills And now even pressuring the tower gonna buff him so much.
Yeah.
He's looking really strong. Oh, but they wanna go on him. There is still a global silence. Can they burst him?
Yeah. Careful, my friend. It looks like they absolutely can. That damage. I was not expecting this still from Nigma without using the global silence previously. They may now be able to get some more as well. Varese slowed down Delul, trying to be a pest, even with all the cogs. I mean, he's hit 4 Noob.
He hit
Actually,
5
are they going to be able to kill Noob? Hang on a second.
Oh my god.
What is this fucking Clockwork hero? Why is every hero insane in Dota right now? Lone Druid, Clockwork, Quap, Kez. I mean, the list can go on and on. What am I watching? It's insane.
Yeah, Dalul hit 5 cogs. I was literally counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like he literally delayed them, put them low, burned their mana, and like yeah, they got punished. They go greedy. You wanna kill this tanky enchantress that doesn't give you anything, to be honest. After this kill, they should be happy. Push waves, don't commit. But like, one more free kill. Varij, but Varij, level 3 heal. Bam, bam.
Oh my god, that's insane. You know, you were mentioning about like warming up to start the day and seeing anyone if maybe played pubs. I know what the Clockwork did. I know what the Lord did. He didn't play pubs, but he went in demo mode, and you are well aware that he was testing out the cogs. Omar, solo kill from Jikro using the remnants of the amp damage.
Yeah, AD rune, armlet, so much damage. And that was a nice ward there from Varij. So that's why Jikro managed to find this kill. But nice to see core players moving around, not just hitting the creeps. He was checking the rune. Imagine Pango get that rune, did he? That will be strong for Nigma side, but because Jikro is a smart guy, smart carry player. He's moving out from safe lane, from the jungle. He's gonna be rewarded with a kill.
Oh, Q needs his own kills as well. And they should be able to... No! He wanted it.
They really need this blink from Noob. If Noob can get the blink, he needs 100 gold. They can easily make a fight. Right now they're struggling to really find good opening. Like some easy opening on Lifestealer, on Queen of Pain.
Well, they might be able to find one now. Oh, the burst, it's enough. They tried with the Pulverize to be able to cancel out, but now it's actually going to be FBZ that's run down. Pulverize gets stolen as well. A bit of an awkward roll from Noob, but still a successful engagement, and they are very happy with the tower getting claimed.
Yeah, I actually didn't saw that Davai got the Rodovatus. This is really good. Like, you don't need to... Like, he can be like first contact on like this Queen of Pain 0 defensive items. And right now, this Underlord Aethos is so annoying for you. Yes, and Lifestealer can use the Rage, but if they're fast enough with the Global, they can even find him.
Which could be the case, though, because like you're mentioning, I mean, Jikro needs his Manta has been far more active than I was expecting without this item, but still for a while could be problematic. Bottom lane, though. They are trying to set up trap on top of the lane. It looks like FBZ's pretty aware that something might be going on. They're even scanning behind to see if he's farming those far camps. Surely now, right? There we go. Okay, FBZ sees the swash. He'll get confirmation, but hang on a second, my friend. The danger, it is still nearby. It has not left you just yet. It looks like with the patience from Nigma, I mean, beautifully done for them. I'm so goddamn patient.
Yeah. They're like literally waiting for 1 minute for FBZ to show. And this BKB from FBZ is not paying off right now. Varij in danger as well. Aye. And this is the timing for Rosh in 15 seconds. Let's see if they wanna kinda try to force Reckoning players out of the triangle. Fix the waves. Yeah, they don't want to go insta to the Tormentor because they're losing map control.
They will at least be able to secure the power rune nonetheless for Nigma. And let's see what they want to do off the back of this. Got to get their lanes in a bit of a more comfortable position. Looks like top's going to be the call from Q. He'll go back and farm it up. It's going to be the Scepter as his next item. They're already looking to try and run towards top as well. Jikroy, pulverized, stolen with the global silence as well. It's actually going to give them an opportunity to get the kill on the lifestealer. He tries with the armlet tokens, but it's not good enough. This stolen pulverized from Omar's now got him 2 kills.
Yeah, Omar on his Rubik doing so much right now. But yeah, Rubik one of the strongest supports right now, literally every game. But you still need to play good, and Omar is delivering it. They're gonna open tier 1 and probably look to get a Tormentor.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You know what is most annoying thing for me when I am playing against Rubik is this shard, telekinesis. Like, you cannot like, he can always save the pip like heroes. Like, even if you have nullifier or whatever,
Radiant has
it doesn't work.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, no, this shard's insane as a save. They're actually gonna back away from Nigma, so you're a little bit concerned, and they're right. I mean, I don't know if they would have actually been have the damage to take it before they got there, because Dire, I guess they had the rocket flare, hence why they were able to be a little bit slow.
Yeah, and Reckonings, they really want to fight. This is their perfect moment for fight. Global is down. You have Ags on Queen of Pain. You need to get now big team fight.
But they're on the low ground. Divine's going to be able to get a double peep with the Rolling Thunder. It's just a perfect start. Not the angle that you want to take if you're Dire FBZ. I mean, he tries with the pulverize, but it doesn't matter. It absolutely doesn't matter. Delul, he'll run. He's in no man's land. I mean, this guy is gone as far away as he possibly can. But, well, this will be another kill. And what they started with the objective is the Tormentor. They can now go back and claim if they would like.
I think that was a really slow reaction from Dalul. He had like 1 second to react. If he insta-hook there, use the cogs, Queen of Pain will destroy them. Like, we can see now. Like, whoop. Look, it was like he got back. Like, he should really go in. And then this Queen of Pain will do massive damage to all these heroes in AoE. And what is the thing? You don't need to... You just put them in the cogs. And when Queen of Pain use the ultimate, they're gonna be forced out from the cogs. And the cogs gonna push them away and also do the damage and mana burn. That's how it works, these mechanics. So that will be insane amount of damage that they will do. And your Queen of Pain will not get bursted. And right now, Ares, it looks really bad. For Econix, they lost Tormentor. And Global is up. And whenever this Global is up, Nigma is looking really strong.
Yeah, they really are, aren't they? The usage is from G... I mean, he's rushing Refresher. So... I mean, he got the Ag shard. He's instantly starting to farm up in the jungle with the glaive bounce. And yeah, it's Refresher.
Yeah, and this is the best thing you can do as a silencer, because all these players, like heroes, they're gonna get like around 25-30 minutes, they're gonna have some dispel, right? And having only one global is not enough. Okay, they're gonna force Queen of Pain ultimate. But roll is fort as well.
But Jikroy, they're actually going to hookshot in on Delul. Feel like there's an opportunity onto Rinsecu's life. He gets the Raven Veil off. Maybe going to try and turn to Breeze, playing on the life still with the Raptor Dance, but he doesn't actually get the kill. Unfortunately, FBZ doesn't also make it on the high ground. They're still going to try and run him down. Have they got anything to hold Rinsecu into place? It doesn't look like they actually do. Devi, however... No, he's just getting slapped by the Lifestealer. My god, if Jikro's able to stay onto one target, especially the Underlord, it's got the damage for him. They'll get Omar as well. It's right at the front of the pit, but unfortunately, they really don't have a good Roche lineup. They also get a plus one. FBZ found GH.
Yeah, FBZ could use ultimate there on ECQ, but you know, there is still a global. And didn't want to use it. But now when Silencer is dead, he can use it, but there is no target. Still, big fight for Econix. Dalul, like, making some magic there. Burning all Kia's mana. And they were just forced to run. And this is super problematic right now, because an Insecure relies a lot on his spells. And he's like getting 2 or 3 cogs. He's not gonna be able to dance like he wants to dance.
But soon we might see that changed a little bit. He's already got one component towards the BKB, but you know, importantly, if there could be another fight for Dire before this BKB, we might see that problem play out once again.
Right now, Nigma got problems in Lifestealer, because he's literally going into your face, And you cannot really burst him right now. He got the Manta, so he can dispel the global, use the rage. To move, but he's super slowed. And this can happen to all heroes, so Omar need to find the shard to be able to save his heroes from Lifestealer. Let's see if he's buying. No, he's not buying. He's actually rushing Axe. And yeah, we didn't talk about this. Rubik into the Queen of Pain in late game is one of the biggest counters. If he can steal the Shadow Strike with the Axe. Ooh, but there's gonna be some fight.
Quick defensive hook shot. Doesn't get stolen. FBZ now as well. Might be in trouble if Rinsik. Oh, what was that blink? Is he okay? Oh, just out of range of the pit.
Oh, and
So
he
what's that? BKB
forced to use
though.
BKB. Oh, damn. This is gonna be rush. This is gonna be rush right now for Nigma. No way you can defend the rush. I mean, you can always try. But Kez with Dezo, with Medallion, with Pango minus 10 armor, it's so much.
Big advantage they're going to be playing with them. The net worth lead isn't too large. But a second life for them to be able to do whatever they would like out on the map on Nigma. We'll see this go into the hands of... Oh, nice attempt from Dalul. Very close, but Devi... he knows. This happened too many times to too many players.
Yeah. Well, and Insecure got the Aegis. He's close to BKB, but who is also close to BKB? In your gym. He just finished the BKB, close to level 18. And there is the tools that you've... Now you can deal with this global silence. You're not gonna be die insta. But you need to be careful if Noob can find you with a roll. And chain stun you. With lift. Then again roll. You can get burst.
Jikro is also very close to his BKB too. It's about 500 gold here for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, that's gonna be
they
huge.
will be... Yeah, they're going to be playing with triple BKBs then. Which we'll see if that's going to be a big enough advantage. I mean, Radiant, you're getting close to Refresher. I think Gallipoli is actually the item of choice for the Underlord. A little bit interesting. That is going for a rush.
Okay, interesting, yeah. Usually we see Axe in this stage of the game. But okay, wanna increase his AoE of spells and some kinda AoE route.
Noob. Luckily enough for him, he's got the higher ground ward. They're still going to be able to get the jump. Hookshot's going to follow as well. The telekinesis doesn't get Noob away. And now they're also going to be able to find the Rubik onto the backline as well. They did still... Divide's going to try and go back through the portal. He'll make it. It also did draw some space. Jikro's thinking about following him. Gets a choreo.
What a giga chat, man. But yeah, Noob, he felt like he saved there. This was a vision from Nigma Galaxy. So they have this cliff ward, but I don't know how he didn't escape. Because they didn't see him. Their smoke broke on the Reckoning side, but he didn't blink out. He didn't go out. Not sure if it was a cooldown or what.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but I mean, the thing is that they didn't deward the high ground because they're like, what? There's no way if they had this high ground watered, they should have been able to respond. So this cliff ward's actually still up on Radiant.
Varish gonna devour it now? Nope. They're debated because there is a sentry in that area and like, oh, there is no ward here. So no worries. And this ward gonna pay off maybe for Nigma in next fight.
Absolutely. Let's see if they actually stick around here inside the mid lane. Jikro's gonna start to run down Omar. FBZ's gonna be there to follow as well. They haven't been able to really lock into anyone for the Lifestealer. Now jumps into FBZ to try and get the bonus health to get him away. They do actually still see the Enchantress Now Varese just running straight into the middle instead of disengaging inside the river. He's not dead just yet. Rinsecu's lacking Semena on the first life as well. They should be able to kill him pretty easily. Noob's going to do his best to counter. But the Rolling Thunder's decent. Rinsecu hasn't even died just yet. Finally, they get the kill. Now, Jikroy is going to BKB himself as well. But the Global Silence is going to come out towards the mid stage of this team fight. As soon as Rinsecu respawns, the Cogs is in a good position to make it a bit awkward for the rest of the team to join. Double Global Silence now, but it might not actually be enough. Rinsecu gets a little life steal back, but yeah, it's not enough. They get the carry. Now Divide as well, caught on the high ground. An ambitious TP stop from Delor once again with the Cogs. And it's a 4-for-1.
Man, these Cogs are so annoying for Insecure. He cannot really find an easy target. Like, he's going in, Cogs are stopping him, then he go on the edge, like, lose all his time, and literally he cannot find the targets in the fight. He did like 8k damage, but still, he didn't find a single kill, I believe. Maybe only the Primal, but still. And this was a fight with double global. Like, they had Refresher, they had Aegis on Kez. And if you lose this fight with two globals, with the Aegis on Kez, what's gonna happen in the next fight? But look, he's like spending a lot of time on this Enchantress, not finding a kill. He lost all his mana to the clock. And right now they don't have damage to burst heroes. They're so tanky. Like, yeah, sure, you find this one Primal. But what about Lifestealer? What about Queen of Pain?
Have the fights got anything
Look,
to do with how they're starting? Or like, what do we think is really the big problem here from Nigma?
And the problem is they cannot really find some target to insta to burst. Like, they're getting kited.
Should that be the case with their lineup? Do they have the ability to be able to like, can you jump on Noob on one and then simultaneously have Rinsecu follow as well? Or is this a little bit difficult with the heroes they have?
I mean, yeah, they need to find a way. There is only 4 stuff on Varish that is kinda can help them. But problem is they're not finding good targets. Like Kez got like mana burn from Cog, pushed him like 2 or 3 times with the Aegis, and then after even the respawn, like insta pushed by Cogs, and it was just hard for him to fight later on. But I feel like Underlord not giving a lot of damage in the fights, and Pango as a Pango is okay, and supports are kinda not providing as well a lot right now for Nigma. Let's see, Omar got the Axe now. Maybe this is gonna change the game. Omar got the Axe with Partisan's Brand, neutral item. If he can get Shadow Strike, this can change fights. But I feel like Omar should try to get his shard as soon as possible, because this can change fights. If he can like save himself, save his allies.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, we'll have to see. They played a pretty important role towards the early game here, did Nigma supports. Especially GH. It felt like they were really, the team fights were looking great with the Global Silence, but like you mentioned, since then that last team fight, I mean the actually odds are actually favoring Draconics right now, $1.59. So they've done a good job to be able to put themselves in a position. No one really has a big net worth lead at the moment, so we're going to be looking for Roche, which will potentially be up in 45 seconds.
The thing is, GH cannot really be in the fights to use spells. He can only use global from distance, like double global. So he's not gonna provide damage in fights. Yes, he's gonna silence them all 2 times. But there is like Manta, BKB, like there is a lot of dispel on Lifestealer. Maybe you need to try to Vayne to burst this Queen of Pain. Because if she survives, she's doing so much. And bursting Lifestealer is not possible right now.
Yeah, well the Quap has an Arcane now. So you thought there were potential Queen of Pain problems inside some of the team fights. Now let's see what In Your Dream can do as well. They're going to smoke and anticipate that GH is doing, you know, his own farming, playing away from the team, like we see kind of with the Dawnbreaker lineup almost. They will not catch him. And Roche will be up in about a minute 10. So it will be spawning down bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is
And there are new items coming out on both sides. We see a Monkey King Bar on Kez, a Lincoln on Pango. And there is, like you said, Queen of Pain with Arcane Rune, but now she's with a Bloodstone, even harder to burst. Lifestealer with Abyssal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See, this lane ward's good. They've got a glimpse of Divide. They've got the Rocket Flare as well, which is always something else that I have in their toolkit. Meanwhile, bottom is heavily shoved in.
Attack.
This is
Yeah,
a decent chunk of damage on the tower.
and thing is, Reckonix, in their lineup, they have Enchantress with the creep that can kind of scout rush speed. There is always rockets. Like, no matter what, you can always scout.
Radiant's
You cannot scout anymore with the jetpack, with the shard, and all these flying mechanics into the pit, but still, rocket as a spell. Imba against for scouting.
scanning. Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, and Rosh gonna be up right there on the bottom area, and this gonna benefit the Reckonix a lot because of the outpost. But smoke from Jikro is waiting them.
Check very careful. Rinsecure as well.
No
Those
rage.
spells in a defensive manner. Let's see how you want to position now on die with breaking the smoke. You still have this mid ward.
Both teams, they don't wanna commit for the rush. They wanna push the waves to force enemies to go to the base and defend.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And I feel like Rinsecure gonna push faster because of the Dezo. And there is a double siege. Actually, both teams going.
Dire structures of
Yeah, well, it's because the creeps beforehand did almost 2k damage to the tower. So this is why this bottom tower is so low for Nigma. I mean, they already lost it.
Oh yeah, true. They're actually losing the side on Nigma Galaxy, and Reckonix might be even able to defend top lane.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under Radiant's bottom.
Let's see if they're going to be able to try. They'll
Dalul
start with the
going
hook
in.
shot from Dalul. They're going to be able to hold the Pango inside the cogs. Noob does slip away. With the backline jump as well from in your dream with the Sonic Wave. Going to try and push them back into the firing line, but the Lifestealer won't have the ability to keep up to Noob. So is everyone out? Everyone's out. Bunch of spell used, BKB. But no lives lost. And you do win out on the trade here if you are Reconnect. You get the full Shadow Barracks bottom. Nigma, they just weren't able to get the melee barracks.
I don't remember when was the last time I saw teams trading like these sites
Yeah, I know.
in the competitive Dota, but long time ago till that happened. But yeah, as you mentioned, like because Creeps managed to kill tower almost like full, Reconnect had a big advantage in this trade. Even though they had Dez on Nigma side. And double siege.
And now they have a DD as well. You talk about more advantages. Well, let's see. Would you just go force the fight in Roche? Is this a call that you can make, or do you feel like you need to take a fight beforehand?
I mean, you can force a bit and then look to for a fight if you cannot really finish the rush. But yeah, this is gonna do.
Smoke's gonna pop and look at the ward they've got as well. They're gonna walk past it. Omar will get the D ward. Meanwhile as well with the bash coming out early onto Jikroy. But they split down to the river. The communication wasn't on point, but the Clockwork wanted to go in. But the rest of the team felt the need to disengage, but now they're back in.
Kez is dying.
Because they got a glimpse of the supports on the backline, and importantly, Kez just disappeared. Your global silence to protect the carry. Where was it? And he pulled back. I mean, he pulled back on Rinsecure. This is all or nothing. They see an opportunity to kill the Lysol, and they are absolutely right. Not only that, they've also got FBZ. They're going to get more. TP cancels, damage, anything. They don't have it. But goddamn, did they get a bunch of kills, and now they will get Roche as well for the reward.
What a fight. And Davai Lama opening portal for Kez when he bowed back. And Kez was insta in the fight, even though there is no tower to TP. Like, he was insta in that fight, managed to kill Lifestealer, managed to kill Primal. So that was actually huge.
Oh man, I'm just looking at the replay back. The jump in with the Sonic Wave and the damage, so fast to kill the Kez, but yeah, what a call like you mentioned. That portal to bring him back in, and the chain control, into the Hex, down goes the Lifestealer. Now we got a ball game here. This is a very competitive game.
Yeah, really interesting and close game. And like, all the game, network is kind of similar. 1k, 2k, switching from one team to another.
Is there a lineup that you'd feel a little bit more comfortable with going late game? And maybe that question's a bit difficult to ask because I know you were a bit unsure of the Kez into Lifestealer matchup.
I think Lifestealer now is getting weaker. Like he had his peak time. So he's trying to build Axe to kite. Because when Kez is on him like this, he is definitely dying. Like so but this Axe gonna buy him time to regen, to reset the fights. Clockwork got the Axe. And this is new Axe on Clock, so every spell is kinda improved. In a sense. It's gonna be interesting what he's gonna be able to do in the fights, but yeah. Still?
Yeah, what did they change with the Scepter? I don't remember. I just remember the Rocket Flare was changed, right?
You get one rocket flare, like basically you have two rocket flares, and they're like increasing the damage is increased, vision and slow duration, and there is some fire additional rockets like this that used to be, but you don't have like before like 3 rockets, now you have 2.
Yeah.
And like your battery assault also buffed, it got like into radius, like you're affecting all heroes in the radius, but cogs, I don't know how these cogs are working. Like radius is increased, I guess radius or where can be activated. It's not like radius they're flying or like it's bigger. And like you're getting more armor while you're near cogs. How much armor you're getting? 25% armor increased. Okay. Hookshot radius bonus 50%. Hookshot duration bonus 50%. Okay. And you're also getting jetpack speed 40%, so a lot of things. Like literally every single spell is getting buffed by Axe.
What are your thoughts on now that you kind of see everything again after the patch?
I think it's okay, but I feel like if you just buy Crimson against scans, you will have more impact, to be honest.
Yeah, well, my QoP expert has not mentioned my clock expert hasn't mentioned anything about Scepter, and the fact that you played a bunch of Clockwork games and you're like double checking, reading over some of the changes makes me feel like you bought a Scepter like since
only one game and I didn't like it, to be honest. Yeah. And I was like, okay, there is much better items that you can buy, so I'm like not into this Axe, to be honest. It's cool, every spell is good, but this is not the power of the hero, right? Okay, cool. Rocket Flare is nice. You're gonna be able to scout in fights. You're gonna have 2 rockets. And it's gonna expand. But all other spells, not gonna be like some, wow, good change. Like Jetpack, 40% speed, nice. 25% more armor near cogs, nice. It's not gonna be like this.
Yeah, I like the old Scepter. The old Scepter with the UAV Rocket Flare, I thought was cool. I mean, we need to see this one long enough. The Lord wants it. We'll see what he's going to be able to do with it. They will smoke up and try and force a team fight, but the telekinesis is going to be there before FBZ gets the start of the initiation. The Global Silence will try and potentially help Rinseku, gives an opportunity to get the Raptor dance off, and Jikroy now thinking about turning, but yeah, he's actually pretty hesitant, which puts In Your Dream in a bit of an awkward position. But Rinseku, keep in mind, if he dies the once he bought back previously, Delul is he's got 3 heroes in the cogs! I don't know what space he's making, but unfortunately they weren't able to do anything with it, because where are the dire cores?
I mean, Dalul, in this fight, he was all-time on the silencer, and that was a really big mistake from him. I was literally watching him, what is he doing with the Axe. He got the backline and literally got the silencer with battery assault. But silencer doesn't matter, he already used all his spells. They're not gonna get bursted. And he didn't like do any help in the big team fight. In the end, kinda even trade. Rubik used the buyback and that's it. But no more Aegis.
Top lane. Oh, In Your Dream. Oh, they got the first one. Surely it's going to be enough with the BKB on cooldown. Yeah, absolutely. Unless you can get the infest, Jikroy won't even get close enough.
Okay, he's going to infest the illusion.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. Oh, Noob still got him though. And now what are you going to be able to do? How do you get your way out of this one with the BKB on cooldown? It's gone. It doesn't have a buyback.
Ay. And Omar managed to steal Infest and Blink. So now he can even Blink and Infest any target. Even the enemies.
Or 80 seconds you gotta now hold. You got a glyph, of course, you'll refresh as well for the second. No one's in a position to cut the waves. You got top and mid pushed in, so there's no concerns about that. And Banner, that helps. Kind of cute onslaught. It's really gonna do that much.
Okay, I'm just gonna infest. And region full. Base is dying slowly. And he's having infest insta, like his cooldown is 14 seconds on the infest.
Oh wow.
And by the way, when he go out of the infest, he can always blink out. So it's not like you're gonna find some easy kill.
True.
In your dream, he doesn't want to buy back, but he's losing the third side. 7 seconds for Queen of Pain.
Yeah, now it's an awkward Sage. Not possible for you to buy back. FBZ wants the onslaught in, but the onslaught's insta the Hex. He's gonna buy back, but now Noob inside the cogs as well. Will bounce the clockwork out. He does actually get an angle for the hookshot, but the lifesteal's gonna be back live in 10 seconds. Meanwhile, with the backline, the Primal Beast and In Your Dream trying to kill off. They've got the Pulverize, but again, the Global Silence gonna be able to cancel this. They bought enough time for the lifestealer, but they've lost the Megas. And if they don't get enough kills, it's just not gonna be worth it. And Radiant, they might actually be able to double back here. Dire need to respect this, and they will.
Omar literally doing so much in this fight. He saved GH. And this hex from Dalai Lama changed fights completely. Like we saw like multiple times on Queen of Pain, on Lifestealer, even this Primal. He was charging the Empress BKB, got insta-hexed. And yeah, now too much advantage, mega creeps, and I'm not sure if Reckonings have a tools to kind of come back to the game. Sure, they can defend, they have some tools. But Nigma Galaxy, they can just wait for the next rush and kind of end the game.
Could be methodical from them. 85% probability at the moment for NGX. Roche is up? Is this a fast Roche spawn?
Yeah, it's literally
it.
5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds first timing.
Man, they could have got it. Oh, I mean, it's pretty slow with the Lifestealer, but...
Yeah, and if Nigma get it, I don't know how they're gonna actually deal with these ages, with refresher cheese. So much. I guess they're just gonna let it through. They cannot, they need to defend mega creeps, like you mentioned, slow rush for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, so now unfortunately Radiant have been able to make their way through the portal. They're gonna play towards the southeast side of the map. Southern side as well. And what are we getting close to? Satanic was just completed on Rinseku, or Noob almost has Abyssal if he really wants it.
Yeah, right now it's very important to have buybacks on Nigma side. You don't want to be like losing heroes, committing to end, and then you might get throned. So you need to have at least 2 buybacks. Because Reckonings, they don't have fast push. Like even if they kill you, it's gonna take them some time to finish you. Dalul, maybe he wants to steal the Aegis.
Oh, the scan does go red, so instantly we're going to see Radiant actually back away, trying to give them not an easy opportunity for the Roche still at busy. They're able to get the telekinesis over towards the Primal Beast, but the Hex once again from Devi. This item pickup, like you mentioned, just completely broke the game open, and now Varize as well. And Magikroy, unfortunately, is kind of unsure. He's standing by towards the north. Wasn't able to see an angle. In Your Dream is all the way far down the bottom as well. So 2 heroes gone. They're even looking for some more kills as well. Dalul stuck around in a hope and a prayer that he was going to be able to steal the Roche. The buyback on the Enchantress. They do get the Rubik kill, but the Clockwork's not dead just yet. Jikroy, Abyssal Blade holding Noob into place. Global Silence as well, but In Your Dream with the backline. GH eats the Lotus. He's not dead just yet, but will finally be able to secure the kill. Now, Rinseku doesn't have a lot of mana, unfortunately, which could be a little bit of a problem for the Kez. He's going to be able to play around with the life still. They get the Infest. Last second here.
Oh, but
Is it
nice roll from
enough?
Noob.
Pops out with a bunch of health, but yeah, Noob with the Rolling Thunder. Multiple heroes are dead. G's are going to be called.
GG's.
And I had no idea that parry worked inside the Infest. That kind of caught me by surprise in that last fight.
Yeah. New mechanics. Look, Omar. What he's showing something. He's mad about something.
I wonder what's going on, Omar.
Yeah. Maybe someone at home is downloading something like, guys, look, I'm playing. How can you download? It's crucial fight. I died without buyback. Oh my god, he's so mad, bro. That's someone.
Yeah, wait, hang on, what's going on? I mean, this is passion. I mean, and Devi's like, peace. I want to hear this. I got a kid. I got a newborn kid. This guy or girl is gonna be screaming like, I don't need to hear this. I'm out of here. We just won, brother. Relax, take a chill
yeah.
pill.
Because Omar, I think he had like spells that he cannot really die, but somehow he died in that fight because he can always like telekinesis him out. He had like this infest, but for some reason he got bursted, and maybe because something happened in real life. Maybe he lost internet for 1 or 2 seconds, some big spike lag, and he got mad at somebody. But yeah, Nigma Galaxy in the end, from the draft, I was just saying like that this Kez had better matchup. Only problem is like in the early game, there were like this early game where like you're playing into the nice dispels from the global, you don't find good heroes to burst, and in the end, there was like some problems, but Nigma Galaxy managed to scale good. This hex changed the game completely, and it's not easy to press BKB, Ares, because you're playing into insta-lift into the hex, and you always need to kind of pre-fire BKB to not get bursted, but you also want to save this BKB for global to dispel it and stuff, and it was really hard for Econyx to actually team fight them later on.
Insane item build, to be honest, on Devi. I mean, he goes up. Okay, never mind. I didn't see the pipe, to be honest. I thought he went Gleipnir Hex into pipe. So I was going to say Gleipnir Hex is a very interesting setup. But Gleipnir pipe then Hex is a little bit more conventional. Regardless, though, like, yeah, incredible item build from Devi. 15, 3, and 20.
Yeah.
He finished on the Underlord.
I don't remember when I saw some Underlord like having like Discord. Like so many kills, like not much deaths, like only 3. Yeah, perfect game. Like 55k damage from him, actually.
Insane. Great performance from him. Great performance from Nigma as well. Again, Rinseku on the Kez, 10, 2, and 17. So I feel like, I mean, this is a hero anyway that you were mentioning heading into this series, that this was going to be hotly contested, and absolutely that's going to be the case for the remainder of Game 2 and potentially Game 3 if we get to that position as well. But Nigma, 1 game up in our first series, the lower bracket quarterfinals as well. It is the derby match with MC taking on Nigma, taking on Kuroki. Unfortunately for him and the boys, unable to get game 1. We'll see if they're able to strike back after a break.
Fire burned out, the warmth has gone away. The fire burned out, darling, the warmth has gone away. You turned so cold on me, baby, and you'll miss my love someday. Fire burned out, it's fading slow and deep. The fire burned out, darling, it's fading slow and deep. I'll keep on moving forward, but I'll cry myself to sleep. The fire just like I always knew I should. Oh, you know I'm free now, honey. I'm free from your chain. Oh, free now, honey. I'm free from your chain. And now that we're just memories, all I can do is bless your name.
Looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs. Word is going to see me shine. Fighting for my soul's sake. Whipping fast, no brakes. Nothing's ever been a waste. Now that I've been wide awake. Luke's trying to pull me back in. I was stuck for a minute and forgot the passion. Since the lights turned on, it's been camera action. And you start to see it all like a chain reaction. Watch it happen, yeah. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past impressed. Know that I'm far from perfect, but trying my best. Looking up to the sky, feeling grateful. Boy, I had to walk away from the fake road. Can't believe I'm still here on my way to find out the truth. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and that's on my soul.
We are back and ready to go here with game 2 underway very shortly. Reconics with a game disadvantage. It was very close for a vast majority of that game. 50 minutes is what it took Nigma in the end to get the victory. And now LeBron Nigma, one game away of continuing their run here in the lower bracket. How do you feel like the second draft is going to change, in particular around this Kez hero? We already saw it prioritized pretty early in the first game. How are both Nigma and Reconics now speaking about the hero in the break?
Last night when I casted with Snare again, Parivision against Playtime, he is literally saying, oh, this Kez is broken hero, we're never gonna see it coming through ever, like in the draft, it's always gonna be banned first phase, but no. In my Galaxy Reconics, we saw it in the second phase on like 14-15 pick. And this time around, either gonna be first picked or 9 pick if it gets through, or it's gonna be banned. Like, no way you're gonna ignore this hero. Rinsecure literally did, I think he did 90k damage in that game.
Damn. that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
A lot of damage. So
Yeah. And in the end of the game, Omar looked really mad. The boy looked a bit chilled right now. And they're not at bootcamp. So something happened in the real life. I can like feel him. I feel like when I was younger, when I was in the home with my family, like my brother will used to like download something, or my sister will maybe let me download something really quick. You're not gonna notice for 2-3 seconds, you know, this spike of a ping. But yeah, in that crucial fight, maybe he died insta because of some ping issue, some problem, and he got super mad. But okay, he's chill of it, he's laughing, so good to see, because game 1 he played amazing with his Rubik.
yeah, absolutely it did. So we'll see if we get the Rubik in his hands again, or if it will be in potentially Reconics' hands as well, or we might see that hero even banned out as well. We've got our game 2 draft about to be up on screen. So Reconics this time will be playing from the Radiant side with second pick, and we got Nigma on that die with first pick. So are there any heroes that if we're looking for Kez in the first phase, are there any heroes that you feel like need to be banned out to protect the hero?
I literally just talked to the coach of Z10. He's telling me, I don't know how this Kez went through. I think this Kez is so broken. And he was also telling this to his teammates, but they didn't trust him. And like, okay, I told him, bro, when you're drafting, don't even talk to players. Just draft it, bro. Mute them all and do the thing. Not sure if there is like something super big counter to the Kez. I guess he doesn't like to play against some against heroes that can make him not lifesteal, like kind of a Ancient Apparition, but Ancient Apparition not kinda in the meta. Maybe Underlord can be good against Kez, because the root is stopping you from movement, you're reducing him a lot of physical damage. You can also buy Crimson. I think Crimson is nice item. You can stop him for 7 seconds. But okay, Nigma gonna go for the Pango. Insta respawn, Senking. Okay, no Primal this time around, but we're gonna see Senking. And maybe they're not gonna ban Silencer right now, but they should think about Kez if they wanna pick it, or if they're gonna give it to the Nigma. And I don't think you should give it, especially with the Pango as well. It was really good. Why? Because Pango is removing you 10 armor, and he's constantly like rolling on you, stunning you, and this is what Kez likes, to have some heroes stunned, like they're controlled, so he can do a lot of physical damage. But yeah, let's see. First pick gonna be for Iconics in second stage.
Do you like the adaptation though for Reconics again with the Primal Beast last game? Now with the Sand King, do you feel like the Primal had a bit of an awkward position in that previous game?
Yeah, like you mentioned in the first game, this Primal is strong, but when he's picked in second phase, because this Primal was heavily outpicked in that game. And right now, what I see for Reconics, I don't really like this Sand King. Why? Because now you're gonna have this Kez problem if you don't ban it, because you don't want to give Rubik for Omar. And you need to pick it, right? So if you're not banning Kez, then you're gonna give Kez against to the Nigma. And Rubik, you need to pick it or ban it. No way you give it to Omar again. Plus you're having this sinking, and you know what Rubik can do when he steals any literally spell from a sinking.
Or maybe they ban Rubik themselves on Nigma. Or the Kez. One of them. Let's see. Let's see what they ban out. That could make things a little bit easier for Reconics. Why they're already removed? Yeah,
they banned it in the game one as well, because Varij played it. I feel like 2 games. Winter is kind of tricky hero. It's like 50-50. It can be super powerful or super useless. But right now this heal on the lane is strong, because any heal you can have on a position 5 is amazing. You cannot really give Tangos and Salve to your ally. Okay, they're gonna ban Mipa, but give it to Rubik. Okay, so they're giving them Kez again. That's interesting.
Oh,
interesting.
So let's see. Oh, we're gonna get Ira from them as well. A classic Nigma Ira draft. No Kez just yet.
No,
we've got
Kez?
the Clockwork route. So let's see if Reconics now want the Kez.
You what? You what, mate? I mean, if they don't pick Kez right now, they're gonna be in big danger. But yeah, signature hero for Mr. GH, one of his best heroes, legendary Io. And Io is buffed. People start playing it a lot, then they start ignoring it. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, Io with maxing the spirits, really strong on the lane. You can buy this, lock it into max, so you're not gonna be able to burst the heroes. And Sand King really loves to burst heroes, and might be in a spot that the Viz gonna be able to out-heal his allies against Sand King. So you need to buy some Vessel buy right now. Ember will be really cool. I think they can go... The thing is, like, you can go Ember plus some support, but then you're giving this Kez to the boys on Nigma side.
Can you... Okay, well, do you like offlane Sand King? Because, I mean, if you're asking for Ember, it feels like you're not that big of a hater of offlane Sand King.
I mean, power of Sand King is mid lane, because you can literally lane against anything. You're gonna have fast levels, you're gonna farm stacks. On offlane it's kind of tricky. You can get into the spot where you lose lane, you don't have stacks, you don't have way to come back, and it's gonna be like super slow Sand King. But definitely they need Ember Spirit on their lineup with the Vessel. And oh, okay, Lycan, FBZ Lycan. I mean, Lycan is known as a counter to the Clock. Clock don't do much to the Lycan. But not sure about this new Clock, because Clock is annoying. You know, you can protect yourself from Lycan. Literally, you put the cogs and like, he cannot hit you. Like, you're like running around, going in. Because you can like go in, go out, go in, go out, because cogs are dropping when you're walking on them. So it can be annoying. Okay. It's not like before.
Okay, interesting. Because I think we actually got a Lycan Clockwork yesterday as well, and I was, to be honest, impressed with the Lycan solely in the lane versus the Clockwork, just because the Wolves, he was killing the cogs instantly, and especially with how the Clockwork's been playing at the moment with the cogs, you just level it up and be a big nuisance. It seemed like it was an interesting lane adaptation.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, this time around, probably we're gonna see Clock on the position 4 for Omar, so not gonna lane a Lycan, but there is Jakiro. Like, double hit on the cogs, can be nice, but Jakiro is in a spot he got nerfed heavily, then a bit buff. But let's see what Nigma gonna pick. Is it gonna be Monkey King, or is it gonna be Kez? Because both heroes kinda looking nice into the Lycan. And against Lycan, you wanna punish Lycan on the lane. Maybe even, okay, I want to say Naga, one of the best counter to the Lycan, but not Naga into these other 3 heroes will be not Gucci. For me, definitely Monkey King or Kez. I like Kez because actually both heroes are buying kind of Mage Slayer. Maybe even a Slark. Slark is really nice into all of these heroes. You're buying Mage Slayer.
What is the style that these heroes have though that you're suggesting, and how does it work necessarily with Dire's lineup? Like, what are they needing out of the carry?
This carry, like you wanna counter pick Lycan on the lane, you wanna force him out, so you're gonna give your support to do whatever he wants. And if you put this Pango on offlane, you can also counter pick this Senking on the mid, because right now you know this Senking is a mid lane, right? And there is like few heroes on the mid lane that are really good against Sinking. This is the Queen of Pain, it's a Storm, and basically you can pick whatever, like next, like some range hero. Slider is banned, but if Sinking win this Sentry War, you're gonna be able to go jungle, farm, like scale. But problem is you don't wanna have Sinking jungle, Lycan jungle. If you have all these heroes in the jungle, that means Nigma gonna have free time to do whatever they want with the supports, with the cores.
We will have to see Nigma though reveal where the Pango is going, whether they want to give this to Devi, or of course whether Noob is going to play another Pango game. Is there something that's standing out to you at the moment? Are you comfortable putting the Pango into the Sand King and then looking for a different Devi hero?
I think Pango is nice against Sinking on the mid lane. Both heroes gonna farm. Pango gonna have a bit more, but Sinking gonna be able to also like go to the jungle, get stacks, so he gonna scale good. And on the Vailama hero, there is like Underlord and Tide. These two heroes you really need to worry about if you're on a Reckoning side. Underlord is a tricky because there is Rubik as well that can seal spells, but still, it's annoying for Lycan against and Senking as well to play against it. Oh, they're gonna ban Timber actually. Interesting.
Okay, so one of those offlane heroes potentially for Devi will slip through. And again, what it was Storm and Klopp you also mentioned is potential if they're looking for mid laners, right, for Noob. So
I really like
RC.
Storm because Storm is the hero that loves to go and jumps on the supports. So he can really make life of Rubik and Jakiro sad. Tidehunter also I really like, to be honest. This used to be good hero against Jakiro on the lane because you will naturally dispel his spells. You are tanky with few levels. And I feel like okay, Tide gonna be removed.
Cool.
So I feel like you can just put this Pango offlane and just go Storm for the noob. And Storm IO, one of the best combination in old school. I used to spam this with one of my friends. I had like 400 games Storm IO with 75% win rate. We were abusers back then, like 13 years ago. But it was long time ago, yeah. You are basically buying the Soul Ring, you're having Holy Locket, and you're like giving this Storm infinity mana. Plus you're buffing his spell amp and giving him attack speed, literally everything what Storm needs.
Yeah.
And I think it's a perfect Storm game. Puck is banned. You're playing against Sinking on the mid lane. Ooh, okay. More team fight. They want Kunkka, and this Kunkka can be still mid lane or off lane. I'm not sure if this is a protection against a Beastmaster, kinda. Maybe they're thinking we need some pre-fire for a Beastmaster carry, because usually Beastmaster hero it's already banned, but because it went through, you already need to think about to have a good hero to address it. And Kunkka is kinda okay. Like, you can always kill these boards, but sometimes you can get outplayed as well by Beast. But let's see. Alar on Jikroy shoulders. He shows before first game on the camera that he have strong shoulders, big shoulders. Game 1 he couldn't carry the team. But let's see, game 2, if Mr. Jikroy can carry them and force the game 3. Because there is not much time left. 8 seconds.
Yeah, so what are we looking for? Let's see if they run back the Life Stealer.
Monkey King.
Banned.
Okay.
Void.
I wanted to say the Templar Assassin, but yeah. Okay. Faceless Void. I mean, a really strong hero in the late game, but early game, I think they don't have a chance. And I think this early game, they're gonna get smashed. And I feel like this game gonna be so fast that we're not gonna see game 3. And again, I'm gonna go with Nigma 2-0, my friend.
So what are they? Obviously, they believe that they're going to be able to get it out of the early game, right? I mean, you wouldn't be picking the Void because, again, I feel like I've heard a lot of people mention with this Faceless Void that really the hero, you want to look at the time dilation at the moment. Like, this is a really big thing about the hero, and especially in the lane matchup as well with time dilation. You don't really have it versus the Conquer,
Yeah.
right? I know Conquer likes to spam Torrent, but like this is still a Tidebringer hero. So like what are we seeing with the Void?
I mean, it's kind of good against Kez, but yeah, like this against others, against Pango as well. Like against Pango and Kez, it's good. So you're gonna look to get some dispel early on. You don't wanna like rush Lorus, and Kez probably gonna look into buying early BKB. And for me, most crucial gonna be Dalai Lama item build. He really needs to buy Pipe in this game. If you get Pipe, there's gonna be like no damage on Reconix side. Power of Reconix heroes are like, they're gonna have these two supports that are gonna be kinda active. Rubik Jakiro, and it's gonna be all if they can find a good core to connect. Like Senking, he should be able to get fast blink, and maybe with this fast blink you can make plays on side lanes, open some towers, and yeah, Lycan also, he's just gonna rush Domi, and when he get Domi you wanna play around him, but it's not gonna be easy, my friend Ares. You're gonna play into this Kunkka, into this Pango, a lot of team fight. So let's go.
Well,
Game 2.
With mentioning that the Radiant supports can kind of play a little bit more active this game, can you do this at the same time while making stacks as well for Radiant, or can you do both? Because again, with the Senki, I mean, you absolutely want to be able to get the stacks for this hero.
I mean, you kind of want to connect supports probably from the nighttime around minute 5, and then try to pressure them early on. It's not gonna be easy because IO and Clock very strong supports as well, and it's gonna like depend if GH gonna play greedy, like maxing spirits, farming jungle, or he gonna look to help his teammates early on. Because a lot of IO players right now, they're literally maxing spirits, going jungle, and like saying good luck
To battle.
to their teammates.
I don't know where this hero went, to be honest. I was a little bit surprised that haven't been actually getting as much IO. I know the hero's getting banned like here and there, but even then, thought that we were going to get more IO or more. No,
Hero got forgotten for some reason,
The battle
but now we're gonna see it more. Oh, nice cogs there. And that's gonna be actually 4 runes? No, not 3 runes, okay. Varish gonna find 1. But still, 3 runes, really nice. Some region gonna be delayed on side of Reconix.
from the meta that we covered in Div 2, is there anything that surprised you that what you've seen now in One Win Essence? Because I mean, we covered that. It was probably about like a week that we covered that event, and then you know, we haven't worked together for since One Win Essence. So, what is your thoughts been? Because again, it's pretty much almost a vast majority of the teams played in that tournament as well. So, are you a little bit surprised with how the meta transitioned?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised because you know we were saying like, oh, Clockwork OP hero. You were like always mentioning Kez. I want to see Kez. I think this is a strong hero, but nobody was actually picking Kez. And yeah, suddenly we are seeing like Kez in a lot of games, Clock in a lot of games. We see now more Lycans as well. Back in that, what was like 10 days ago, there was no Lycans. Oh, top lane Dalul in danger.
Already kill potentially. Might be able to return onto GH. Nope, never mind.
Aye. You don't want to give... This is the hero that you don't want to give first blood. The Io, because all his items matter so much. Like, and the thing with Io, if you don't get a burst on the lane, if you don't kill him, he's just gonna out-heal you. Like, out-heal his carry, out-heal himself. And there is not much burst on this lane. So you need to find a ways to break the lane, maybe cut the waves with the wolves. The problem with Io, you cannot really stop enemies from cutting the waves. And Reconix, they didn't even try to cut the waves. They tried to lane, but okay, let's see if it's gonna pay us or not. Mid lane though, Energy getting almost every CS. And he kinda won a war with the Sentry, or Noob didn't even have a Sentry, right? Yeah, Noob actually starting the lane without the Sentry, okay. I guess he's the melee hero against Senking. He cannot really pressure him with the right clicks in the Sandstorm, so you're just gonna He's just thinking about farming.
Our last lane looking fine at the moment. We'll see again how this lane actually go. Oh, maybe Jikro could actually be potential to blow him up inside that cogs usage from Omar. We saw how annoying Delul was in the last game with the clockwork, so we'll see if Omar is able to play just as well. But he's done a good job to bring the resources pretty low, so this should be a free Lotus for him.
Yeah, teams now are experimenting, trying to find a way to deal with these cogs. Some players are picking Husker position 4 because Husker is playing without mana. Cogs cannot affect you at all, literally. And
that's
we also
so gross. That can't be true. There's no way people are actually trying that.
Yeah, 9 class already played 2 times.
Oh my god.
And I think both one time they barely lost, and second time they lost with the Husker. So in the end, it didn't work out. Ducalis tried with Snapfire because with Snapfire you can insta kill the cogs as well with the third spell. And now Varish trying with Jakiro because of this double hit. So you need 2 hits to kill the cog, and with double hit you do it insta. But I don't know, for me Jakiro is kinda dead hero. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nope, already pressuring a bit. Yeah, you don't wanna let Mr. In Your Dream farming for free in the jungle, so he gonna dare and contest. Ooh, and they're gonna actually take his water on. This can change mid lane a lot. In Your Dream without the resources. I mean, he's gonna be able to farm, but he need to be a bit careful. No, but already got the dust on up and go.
What are they looking for with GH being mid? Are they thinking about potentially diving?
Yeah, they think they can go
In Your Dream. He goes in. He says, screw you, dive. Meanwhile, bottom as well. Jikroy actually ends up dying to the Conquer and the Clockwork.
Oof, and you don't want your Void to be dying, Ares. This is the hero that he need to have, like, not like perfect lane, but good lane. They're gonna even feign Varish. Yoy, yoy, yoy.
It's a cool combo, actually. The X Torrent into Cogs. Definitely, you're guaranteed 1 and maybe even a second.
Yeah, a lot of damage, definitely.
Oh man.
Oh, mid lane.
Oh, LeBron.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know what the glyph was for, if it was for the kill mid lane, but I just saw them use glyph and then Omar just run down Jikroy so he couldn't farm under the tower. I mean, he's gonna get some creeps now, but yeah, I mean, this is what you were concerned about though, right? Noob, nice return kill. Noob does actually die mid lane, so at least the Lul, he's happy. Or he gets solo experience, a solo kill, all these creeps for him. He's happy. He gets the catapult
happy.
last hit. Oh.
Almost level 5 on him, and he was like really low level, like literally 40 seconds ago he was only level 2, and now he's like almost level 5. And he actually made some nice stacks on the triangle. In Your Dream gonna take B cam, but still there is ancient camp that need to be farmed later on. Power runes coming out. GH, okay, GH gonna come with the TP. Well, no rune for Noob, but Noob is mad. He wants some blood. He tried to...
He's gonna get it.
There is still telekinesis. They're wasting so much time actually now, chasing the Lul.
Yeah. Oh, they got a random rocket flare as well that connects. Another miss swash.
Noob.
Gotta eat our spells. What are we doing? What's going on?
What?
We're 30 seconds early for the wisdom?
I mean, okay. In Your Dream, you're gonna have a TP ready for this, but he already gonna move. You don't wanna be using a TP. This might be a fight that Nigma might lose it. I think this is super risky to do.
Yeah, really awkward. Let's see. Rinsey Q down to about half health. Are they going to be able to get in time? Oh, just gets the burrow in Your Dream. He tries to charge up the epicenter, but Noob had a really good angle with the Rolling Thunder. Now, In Your Dream, she's dead. The Cogs makes it all awkward, but Noob's actually able to slip away pretty easily. And now it's a second kill, soon to be a third more likely. I mean, Variz has got no chance to be able to stand his ground. He'll chuck out a dual breath and kill the carry, but This is a fight that will go the way of Dire.
Yeah, no, with the roll, making huge diff. And we saw a lot of Pangos there skipping the roll till level 9. But not Noob. And he wants even FBZ on the top lane. FBZ is dead. Ay, 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 ay. In your dream,
good
committing
luck
the
with
ultimate?
that. Oh, yeah.
No, 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 I'm not gonna kill him. GH with the Soul Ring giving the mana to Noob. Noob is not done.
Noob's going back in. No. Oh, okay. Omar's here. What's going on top lane?
Oh my god, nice.
They didn't believe. Okay, it looks like Rinseku believed, but everyone else was running away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, hashtag space for Void. Void managed to get some nice farm, level 6, and he's actually going for Domi first item. Okay. But yeah, let's see replay.
Yeah, so what happened? Oh, back live?
Oh, well,
never mind.
never mind.
Yeah, we got some kills. We're going to see the clockwork once again. Combined with Noob 4, 1, and 2. This is going to be a very early diffusal. We'll see if it goes Mage Slayer as well.
Radiant's bottom
Against the
tower
Sand
is
King,
under
the Rubik, the Chikura, but maybe not.
The thing is, like Lycan level 5, it's useless hero in these team fights. He doesn't have ultimate. He didn't contribute nothing into that fight, right? So you're having like one guy less, and you're also like playing into the role, and you have nothing for all. So it was really hard fight for you. They managed to get some kills there, but still,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
they're gonna lose the tower right now.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Very early objective.
Oh my god, but look, the Vailama build. He's greedy, brother. You're offlaner. First item BKB?
Shiva.
What? Okay. Mid lane though.
Radiant. Yeah, they're getting pushed past that T1 tower in the mid lane. Rinseku over towards the left side. Gets the ultimate off. Omar. Oh, what a hook shot! The boat's gonna fly out as well, but the cogs were a little bit too late. Meanwhile, the chrono over the other side. Jikori caught 2. He's killed the IO first. Now they've got the Macropie with the experience from the death, giving them an extra 1. Have they got anything left in the tank to be able to run down some of the remaining members from... Oh, stolen Rolling Thunder as well. This
Nigma?
one was left for quite some time. And yeah, Nigma giving a couple of free kills. Make it a 4th. What a fight from Reconyx.
Ay. Nigma not respecting Reconyx right now. And they were like, everyone for himself. Like Rinseku wasting heal some spells, Omar doing nice cogs. But look, Lama gonna waste his torrent, his ship, nothing gonna be hit. Because Omar had like 3 people in the cogs, but he decided not to put them in. He decided to push them. And they were just fighting like so splitted, like everyone focusing different targets. But okay,
It's a costly
now,
fight.
yeah, costly fight. But they're gonna abuse that there is no chrono, there is no Lycan form, and they're gonna try to open bottom tower. Mid lane. Omarchik. Oh, he gonna save himself. Or heal. Dalul. Oh, almost.
No.
An inner trim without our mana.
He's out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They get 1 kill. They get the T1 tower down bottom as well. So continuing to open up the map. Even Radiant with this Lycan lineup. Haven't seen them just yet be able to get an objective. We'll see if that's actually going to be something they can find now at this stage. Do you think it's... Like, even with the Lycan, can you see them taking towers early on or no?
They can, but first they need to get Link on sinking so they can make this smoke move where they get kill and get opening. Without that, there is no way. Like, you cannot find a kill unless Nigma is making mistake, like playing super deep, and then you have free spells. Because last fight, they were diving and they were like missing their spells.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See if they make a little mistake. They do it again as well with the spells being off the mark. They will still just walk down mid, get the objective.
Radiant's middle tower has
in your dream should give him time towards the blink. And my Helm-Dom Void. Oh, are they actually going to stop his farm? He at least got the creep, so it's still no blink just yet. Yeah, but yeah, my Helm-Dom Void. Sick. I love this.
I mean, it used to be good because Faces Void problem was laning stage. And with Helm of the Dummy, you can actually sustain on the lane with that extra stats and HP region. But problem is he lost his tower, and he lost mid lane tower as well. And that mid lane tower gave him a free TP. Oh, fight.
Shot. Yeah.
Where is he gonna
Push
fit?
back, double cogs, easy peasy.
And the thing is, like, you lost all your tier 1 towers, right? So it's gonna be very, very hard for you on a Reconix lineup to find a proper fight, like to start a fight. Like, all this fight on the mid lane happened because Void also TP'd in the trees on that tower, managed to have good chrono. And all your play is gonna be kinda predictable. When you're like not having these towers to make a TP, do some fast play and stuff. But let's see, blink on In Your Dream.
Gotta do something crazy here, brother. See what he's gonna be able to pull out.
Yeah, the thing is, Diff also needs to fix waves, or it's just gonna be super obvious. And he don't wanna show his blink. He's watching. Aye. I mean, even if you commit their ultimate, get a kill, nothing will change, right? You're just gonna kill some random support. You're not gonna pressure the map. You need to find some big objective. Wise. Even a kill for opening some big zone for farm is
Omar
nice.
actually goes in. Tries to get out with a shield crash. Cogs on cogs action.
Double cog.
Oh, In Your Dream? Oh, he blinked over, but the damage, it was a little bit awkward. He didn't see that perfect angle. They will still be able to get the kill into Omar. Dai took the fight in a location where no one else was really able to connect. The Conqueror, along with the Kez on the side lanes, weren't able to make it here. Now, In Your Dream is able to find the angle for 2. GH going to look for the relocate. Can he get it? Oh, whilst right click is a crit. In Your Dream, though, committed very deep. And so too did the Lycan as well. But the shapeshift now expires. FBZ has buried his own grave inside Dai's territory.
Oof. A bit mistakes there from start. In Your Dream committing ultimate on Clockwork, kinda not necessary, and then they wasted a lot of time chasing the Pango, chasing the IO. And yeah, when you overchase, you get punished. This is how it works. Always in Dota.
Fortunately, it's a pretty grave mistake to make. We still haven't seen this Faceless Void really just yet. We saw that, of course, that one fight by the Outpost with the Chrono. But it's been quite some time. Jikro is still continuing to get some space for him, but everyone else is quite some way ahead of the Faceless Void, unfortunately.
Yeah. And for me, big problem is Jakiro. I still didn't see anything from him. I mean, sure, he's using his spells in fights, it's nice, but the power of Jakiro used to be you destroy your lane, you open towers, and right now, Reconix still didn't open a single tier 1 with max fire.
They're gonna start they're expecting the relocate. Look at the positioning out of Radiant Heroes, and they're actually gonna go in before the relocate even comes out, thinking they've got the damage, but Divide, you didn't even bring him down to half. He pops a BKB, turns. They're gonna have the control at the moment. Unless there's a time walk opportunity, absolutely not, because Omar's cogs will make sure if there was a window to escape, well, he shut that down straight away.
That was very optimistic play to go on Kunkka with Admiral's Ram, with BKB, even Plate Mail was there. So yeah, like you mentioned, didn't even get him through half. There was like some misplays there because they used same time sinking stun and chrono.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Luckily for them, they only lost Void, but they lost big spell as well. Chronosphere.
Oh no, LeBron, that's not good. Only Void. This is my late game carry.
Yeah, but they could even lose In Your Dream and Varij. But okay, they're gonna find Omarchik. Omar is dead. Let's see what Varij and Jakiro can do. He got a Solar Crest. And this Void in late game is like no joke. But still, this late game is...
Radiant's middle tower.
maybe 20 minutes away from that, I will say.
Yeah, which is a concern because this game can ramp up very, very quickly from Nigma when they want to. You've got Deso online now for Rinsecure. Like, he's got his items. And see him go for... Like, the thing is, it's already a 5k lead, but all of a sudden, you win one fight, you get Tormentor, you get Roche, and then you're like, okay, yeah, you were speaking about 20 minutes on the Void, but now that's like, okay, he's coming online at like 40 plus minutes, and that's just not happening. Like, with the lineup that you have on Dire, all of a sudden, the map is literally impossible to play. Clockwork, Pengo, Conquer, all can set up on side lanes. You can just have the Io and the Kez tethered together. If you need them to relocate him with damage, then there you go. So, like, how do you play this map on Radiant if you lose this next fight?
Yeah, it's very hard because of this Io Aurelo. Like, you cannot play normal game. You kind of want to stack heroes, so you don't get surprised by some hookshot or X, Pango roll, and then Aurelo in. And you need to kind of group up, but you cannot really group up because you are not strong enough to force objectives, to force team fights. You just need to split push and farm and hope for the best. Because like you mentioned, this Kez with Dezo, there is also Medallion him, minus armor for Pango. They're gonna look into the rush in next 1 or 2 minutes before Tormentor spawn.
They're going to look for a defense first as well. Rinsecure will show. But of course, Radiant super aware of, I mean, if he's playing this aggressively, you best believe there's some other heroes playing behind him. They will all actually be able to TP out though. They might lose their helm with the Overlord creep though.
Nice TP out there. From they force a lot of rotation and nobody died actually, so very nice from Arachnis. But look on the bottom lane, faces
actually.
Void.
Also, I guess inside the river. We'll watch this one first. They get the jump over towards the Pango. Now the Void, are they going to be able to find Jikroid to divide? Along with Omar are hunting, but Jikroid is actually going to push onto... No, he'll TP, okay.
Yeah, I almost debated you. Like, oh, watch. But I thought they're gonna go like hookshot into power cogs into the reload, but no. But nice pick off on the noob. But problem is now you not wasted, but you use your epicenter, and now you don't have this tool for a team fight. Nigma can literally get a free rush if they want to do it before the Tormentor spawn.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what the call is going to be from them. Omar's trying to hunt FBZ down top lane to shove the Lycan out. Oh, he's DC'd. Okay. How about Omar?
Some issues at home with internet, maybe. And the thing is, Noob right now he's so tilted, bro, because 2 minutes ago I think he was the same gold for his axe, but they moved top. They didn't find any kill. He didn't find any farm. And literally, he was literally same gold, like 700 or 800 gold. And for like last 2 minutes, he couldn't finish the axe. And it slowed him down.
Yeah, done a good job for Radiant. Oh yeah, what's... nice little angle shot. Active of Kez.
Well, Omar is back.
Katana through the side.
Yeah, these boys are dead. Well, odds favoring Nigma a lot.
Yeah.
But if Nigma don't find wave to close this game in next 15 minutes, it might be a hard game.
Well, let's see how large of a lead they're going to be able to accumulate.
Smoke
Do you like
from the
that
boys.
GH hasn't played... Oh yeah, I'll hold that thought.
I mean, sure, you can go there. They're not gonna find anything yet.
Well, there, you say that. There's a random In Your Dream Sand King around mid. Divide? No, I'm not going to be able to find him.
He
They have a
goes good.
haste. Oh, never mind. It's actually In Your Dreams. Sure. I was going to ask, would you like GH to be a little bit greedier, in fact, on the IO and have a little bit more farm? Like, he still doesn't have mech.
I think it's okay like this. Like, he got a lot, like, with this Holy Locket mech. Like, yeah, but mech gonna take some time. 2 more minutes. This should be enough for him to save one guy in the fight. I'm just surprised that they didn't went for the rush. with the Pango, so much minus armor with like Kias Dezo and Medallion when there was like no epicenter. And that will be Rosh into the Tormentor.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
I definitely feel like a fight that they would have been able to take without Radiant being ready for it, but you are continuing to give time for Jikroy. Like, this farm, it's like... Yeah, I mean, the Kez is also accelerating, but... The Void's getting closer to his peak.
Yeah, true. And I was like thinking, oh, okay, maybe they're gonna fix some map, maybe they're gonna try to close them, but they didn't pressure them. The network kinda stayed the same. You didn't open any tower, you didn't pressure them. So, not sure why they played that slow, to be honest. And
It's an important bolt wave for them to be able to protect. You see Dalul tipping down because Jikroy had a double wave. He's going to get another creep wave coming too as well. So it looks like Dire are setting up, but... We've got some really interesting position. What's up? What's Variz doing in the... What's he doing all the way down here, bottom right of the map?
He's just chilling, bro, in his home. I mean, he was chilling here for like last 1 minute, I believe. He's kind of waiting for some big team fight around Tormentor where he's gonna set up and like win a fight for his team, or maybe just steal the Tormentor. But he don't have vision, so I'm not sure what he's doing. Because you wanna do this when you have some vision to see Tormentor, but he's without a vision, literally. Maybe he's like having some thoughts, like, okay, I'm gonna sit here, not gonna do anything with my hero. If I move, I can die anywhere. And from this, I can, like, from safe space, I can watch what is happening in the game and maybe coordinate my teammate what to do.
I see. So is it in-game coach?
Like Alliance Head in DPC? You know, actually, we were playing Division 2 in Europe. I got this mailed and I was like, this is really interesting mail. Is this for real? This new thing with coaches is gonna be Imba right now. And I'm like thinking, why nobody's talking about this? And like, actually, we had like coach booked up, like Serbian guy. And I like, he was with us. But I mean, he was like contributing, but not like that super much that would like change the game a lot. But he was still there with us. And we actually, like, we finished top 2. We go to the Division 1. So, and Alliance, they played in Division 1 that time. So I think they managed to go to the major or something. They finished top 2, top 3 when we were in DPC. Yeah. They had PPD as a coach. But yeah, I was surprised that all these teams, they didn't know about it because you just need to open the mail.
I don't even really remember the problem in the end. Because, yeah, I mean, if they sent out the mail, right, that for some reason, I don't know how that change happened, allowing coaches, then, like, what was the problem in the end?
I mean, teams kind of like, they didn't know because they didn't read the mail. And they're like, oh, these guys, they have advantage. This is stupid. I mean, that was stupid addition. Not gonna lie, to have coach in game. But it was for everyone. It is your problem that you didn't see the mail or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm saying that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what was going on around that time. But yeah, I mean, everyone got the mail. You could have done it. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah. I mean, you cannot agree with it, but it's there, and you cannot really like now ignore it.
Yeah.
It's. Well, let's see what Mr. Varij. Oh, he used the scan.
Bad time to come out, man. Did they not see him? What?
Yeah, they didn't see because Kez was like on the lower ground of these stairs.
Oh, but he cancelled his TP.
He cancelled his TP.
What is he doing?
From Raish.
And now the orbs. No, I was TPing. Now he pops out. What's going on? Oh my god.
Bro, Varish was there literally 2 minutes. Meditating.
Oh, crazy. He's trying to read the future. He's coming up with some crazy strategies, trying to will it into play, but they're gonna now try and cross-map smoke here. So they've lost firm control of their outpost area. Device shoved FBZ all the way over towards the left camps. And importantly, we got Roche that we need to be looking at as well. Scepter just getting delivered as well from Rinseq.
Yeah, and there is a scepter on sinking as well. So let's see if actually Reckonings can contest the rush. They're gonna smoke. They really need to give a fight right now. They got nice timings, but this rush is falling super fast.
Yeah, they're gonna go quick. But the light, get your wolves in there. I want to see them scouting. Give me some information. Let Jikroy go. There we go. Get a glimpse of something. Meanwhile, oh, epicenter in the middle of the pit in your dream. Trying to catch some of the heroes early on. They're gonna have the Chronosphere as well. Aegis will be available. Divine's gonna steal it. Just slowly walks in the pit, gets the extra life. And now Rinseku unfortunately doesn't have it for himself though. X gonna put him in a bit of an awkward position, but Rinseku trying to one away from the shapeshift, will be able to get some separation. Meanwhile, Noob is just tearing up the backline, almost kills Varize, who's somehow able to slip away, but it doesn't look like Dire winning this man fight. Like, they're absolutely not at all. Devi, I don't know what the Kez is doing here as well. Rinseku, you got about like 10% resources. You ain't getting back in. Oh, they got the relocate. Never mind. I apologize. There we go. GH looking to go now with the X. They're going to be able to get the Rubik Jikroy. Time walk down to low ground. Oh, Rinseku, nicely done. Sticks around. Waits for the IO. Helps out. I don't know who won that fight. That was crazy.
Oof. Time dilation is destroying Pango in these fights. But yeah, this Chrono didn't do much, to be honest. It was overlapping with the sinking, and the Rosh actually died from like a lot of damage from sinking. In the end, the Dalai Lama managed to pick it up. But yeah, I don't like that Chrono. That Chrono actually didn't do much. And Jakiro and Rubik, they were not really close in that fight, I guess. Maybe they were like forced to go out by some hero. But yeah, we see here time dilation destroying Pango. He cannot spam his spells. And he really need to consider getting Lorus as soon as possible.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But okay, he is not. He wants to buy AC. Varish, gonna TP out? Nope. Oh, nice.
Very cute.
Is under attack.
Very nice from Nude. Well, that's going to help out a lot. That gets him closer to whatever item he's still looking to go for, if it is that Lotus or not.
Yeah, and right now, Ares, there is this sinking Epi with Axe, and there is AC on Lycan. So they got a lot of damage. And on Nigma side, you need to be very careful. You can get bursted easily in the fights. Only good thing for them is GH can kinda heal one target to the full, but after this, there is still a lot of damage coming out from Void. But Void need to find some good Chrono, because last Chrono was kinda cringe.
Unfortunately, with the current game state, at least you're not going up against the Ages of Dire. But it is nonetheless still a 6,000 net worth lead. This T2 tower going out top, and oh, I'm hearing. They got Jikroy. Cancel the TP. Now he's stuck. They're going to have to relocate in with the silence and the damage from Rinseku. Oh, not good.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, that was so unlucky for Jikroy. He literally used Time Walk into this obs on the like edge of the obs on the bottom obs that see this Russian cave.
Are they trying to take a fight still? Io on the relocate. GH has a tether target. FPC's going to try and run around. It's a pretty good ice path from Varize as well. Connects onto 2, but meanwhile, in your dream, he's trying to play with the epicenter, but the blink got cancelled. So in your dream, actually have to run away from the Kez. He's still having a very awkward time to actually enter the team fight, not the fight that you were hoping for out of in your dream.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, they decided to take the fight when their Faceless Void is dead. I mean, they find a good target. Like, you always want to burst Io first if you see him.
Bottom tower is under
But he was buying so much space for them that they managed to come back and turn this thing around. Let's see, Ruby got Raptor Dance. Not sure how it works. Is it good or not?
I'm pretty sure it
This time
looks
I killed-
sick, if I remember correctly. It looks awesome, but I don't think it does anything. Oh no, don't tell him he's there! Yes, it
Ooh,
looked
nice
cool.
setup on Kez.
Okay, not bad with the Chrono. What do they got to be able to protect him? Noob's in, Omar's in as well. There's your own Raptor Dance, and now he's just back up to a respectable health pool and mob the Void. His health, non-existent.
It was really cool setup there, actually. Like from Dalul. Like he telekinesis himself on the Void. I mean on the Kez to stun him, use the Raptor Dance, and then Chronosphere. Ay, ay, ay. But you're using all your tools right now. You're gonna be losing a side. You don't have Lycan form, you don't have Chrono, you don't have Epi. And look, you're low HP, the Lama can just X you to TP to the base. And now you're full again. Summer. Ah, luckily for Iconic, creeps are not here, but still. They wanna force... They wanna force the high ground. This is definitely what you wanna do. No Chrono, no Lycan form. They're gonna be epicenter up, but still hard for you to take fight.
That looks so funny. It actually looked insane. Oh my god, let's see if do it again. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's trying to delay. It's like this game on the Olympic when you're like throwing these things on the ice, if you know what I mean. I forgot
The
how it's
curling,
called.
yeah.
Oh
curling.
yeah, it's cool, it's cool. I love to watch this sport, but I don't know the name.
What? LeBron.
I was
mean,
watching it, like, when
everyone
I was
to their
younger.
own. Oh, okay, all right. I mean, that makes it a little bit.
Like 10 years
obviously
ago.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm old, Ares. I'm forgetting things.
Come on, brother. There's so many other better Olympic sports that you can mention or say that you like watching than curling.
It was always interesting to watch it, bro.
Poor Jikro. Looks like they've got a pretty good idea of how the Void's going to
Oh,
be.
mid lane.
We'll continue to watch the Void at the moment. Can they stop the relocate? Because they might need that. By the looks of it, they don't actually. They got the damage just with the 2. And we go back to mid and see what's going on. GH, be able to get up to him.
RCQ.
Okay.
They start with epicenter on RCQ, but GH gave him nice HP, managed to reel him out, and RCQ pressing the BKB. GH gonna pay with his life, but still, Nigma Galaxy, they're happy. They managed to get enemy carry. Jikroy on Faceless Void getting picked off one more time. And this is the Faceless Void, super greedy hero, not paying off in this early game. And it doesn't look good, my friend.
Not for Jikroy nor Raconics, unfortunately. MC and the gang, one game away, potential elimination here from the Southeast Asian lads. We've seen they've been competitive so far in the tournament as a whole. But at the moment, Nigma apparently have got their number. 14k, 81% probability. We're looking at Tormentor that's going to be up in about a minute 20. Roche can also be spawning pretty shortly as well.
Yeah, and if Nigma get this next rush, it's 99% over with that Aegis. And they already meet one time in the group stage, Reckonings and Nigma Galaxy, and it was 2-0 for Nigma. It was not easy games. I casted that games. Reckonings had like... I think they were like in control of one game. They kind of throw it. But later on, Nigma just managed to beat them 2-0. But this time around, it looks much more like one favor.
Yeah. Seems far more dominant for the Nigma boys. Who, again, this is what we've been mentioning. If they're like, they just can't beat Playtime, but everyone else, now this is with an asterisk, right? This is, of course, including like last Division 2 and now 1 win. Of course, we're not talking about some of the other events that they played beforehand, but with that out the way, they just lose to Playtime. So if Raconics aren't called Playtime, apparently it's okay.
Yeah, smoke from Nigma. And you see Omar, he knows. He's not building Agarims, he's building the Crimson. He knows what's up.
Are scanning.
Smoke into potential rush.
Really,
Rush
they're gonna
can be
try and
up.
smoke themselves.
But thing is, like, it's gonna be up in 2 minutes. We know that. Players, they don't know that. They don't have Oracle in a team.
Levi steps onto the low ground, but Raiden got to go for the wraparound. Noob actually gives him an opportunity to be able to get the start of the fight. Chrono's going to be used as well, but the relocate's there, and now where's your Chrono for the team fight? Because you're going to be initiated on. Won't be able to get the time walk away for the hook shot. Boat's going to fly out as well. Mimo inside the river. There's an epicenter as well from In Your Dream, but it's just not going to matter. What have you got? You're down 15k gold. The start of the fight didn't go well for you, and the end of the fight is not going to be any different. FBZ stuck in the trees. It's a team wipe, and they can now walk it down. They want whatever they want. They want Torment, they want Roche in a minute, you want more objectives, they can get everything.
I mean, GH, what a legend. Saving Noob there. They committed so much for Noob. And then one guy, the captain of Nigma Galaxy, with the reload, with the extra HP. And yeah, even if you kill Noob there, you still need to deal with the Kez, who is like so strong right now with Satanic. And yeah, Ares, they thought like Kez was not a problem. They let it through again. I thought they're gonna pick it, like to steal it, but nope. They decide to play against it. And it didn't work out. I think it's over.
Yeah, I mean, it's... unless you're going to be able to fight back versus Megas.
Yeah. I mean, they can kill the creeps, hold them a bit, but I don't think they have tools anymore to win a single team fight. Just gonna be rushing to the throne.
Man, I feel like this Faces of Void hero is starting to become like... It's just a bait. I just don't see it win games.
Well, yesterday Satanic plays it, and you know what happened? Playtime, they had like 20k lead, and they kind of throw the game, and in the end, Satanic Faces Void managed to carry them, and they win the game. But still,
okay.
they were supposed to lose that game. They were literally losing 20k minute 35.
No, Divide. Wait, doesn't BKB off the boat? We'll use it now for the shapeshift, but... nice hook, and oh, he's still gonna die from FPZ. Gets out, slips away, FBM. Oh, it's a nice FP from In Your Dream, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna matter too much over towards the north. He's just gone. They hit 3 heroes with the bar strike, but they didn't have any follow-up. And now Noob's gonna crash into the Jakiro under the tower as well. There will be a chrono out of the base, which is pretty decent from Jikroy, but once again, GH is there at the moment they need him the most. They'll lose to Conquer, Rinseku just at the last second. Gets the Raptor dance off, heals it enough. And this is looking like it's potential elimination. They won't even be able to get the kill onto GH because of the E-Blade. Jikroy committing for it even further. All or nothing now. At least he's got buyback. You might even be able to get the Rinseku. No, not enough. G-Zakor, and they are out. Nigma knocking out the boys of Reconics in 2-0 fashion.
I didn't expect to be this dominating, like, serious from Nigma, because I felt like the Reckonings, they can give a good fight. They improved a lot during last week, but yeah, today I feel like they got outdrafted, and people are gonna think Mind Control is drafting. No, Mind Control, by interview of Jikroy, he said he's helping them with the gameplay, he's helping them with this mindset, and they're drafting. So I feel like Reckonings boys today, they got super outdrafted, especially in this game too. And yeah, easy 2-0 for Nigma. Nothing else to say, I think.
Yeah, very easy 2-0 for them. So continuing on, they will face the winner of Playtime versus Yellow Submarine later today. They have the very last series of the night, so it's going to be a pretty big day for them, to be honest. But it is a long break in between. We'll see what they're going to do. But yeah, 6-hour break is kind of rough.
Yeah, probably need to do some nap. Like nap 40 to 50 minutes is cool to do. Like this is what NBA players are doing. I actually talked to one sports psychologist, and she also told me like nap 40 minutes is really good. Like you can reset your day. But if you're doing after 3 p.m., it's actually counterproductive.
The nap after 3 p.m, no good?
Yeah, before 3 p.m. till 2 or 3 p.m. it's good to do it. But after this is just gonna be counterproductive.
Oh, let's see what time it is in Europe now. They got time. They
Yeah,
can still have a
they're-
little nap.
They should definitely do it.
Yeah, we'll see.
And-
Your Playtime and Yellow Submarine. No napping for them though. They're up next.
Yeah, and yeah, it says 20 test, but it might start 21 because if this game got delayed. And this series, P-Time, Yellow Submarine, I think this can easily go game 3, like to game 3, even though Playtime huge favorites. We saw Yellow Submarine managed to easily destroy Tundra, like 2-0.
Yeah. Brother, I don't know what happened there. But absolutely, game one. I mean, game one went 60 minutes. You had to kind of fight back there, but that was a. I don't know if you've been getting it in some of your pub games, but we got a pure Battle Fury meatball. I know Lizard was saying actually this is actually one of the few items that he was experimenting with and theory crafting about. It was definitely interesting to see in gameplay. They weren't able to make it work, and of course it's unfortunate that we're not seeing Tundra through the remainder of this event. Nonetheless, so we got some other very, very exciting teams that we're able to cover. So for us, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a long break. We've got, not too long, about 40 minutes until our next series. So again, that's going to be Playtime versus Yellow Submarine. So that gives you guys plenty of time to be able to get food, get some water. And then when we come back, we've got that second series, another lower bracket quarterfinal elimination series. We'll see you guys then.
Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. You can't tell my woman I'm gone, and I ain't coming back. try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that and right till we hit a red light. Did I see the signs? Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. After all this time, this was it for us. After all this time, this was it for us. Oh, I really should've known. Be with anime till we hit a red light. Then I see the side. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. Look how you make me.
I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like the duck running. I ain't coming with nothing. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like K-Honey. Usher, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross the feet. God drive like 6 feet. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak. Bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but the beach, like a chain. I'm a link with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain.
all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even leave now, make your escape. You know the fortune favors the brave. So close, just get away. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to your I get lost when I look in your eyes. Do you even do you even
Spending the night in Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? We carried it on, cobbling miles as we go, a line at a time, or a sad swan song, offering up purple prose. And I'd find you if I could, invite you to the final act. But I think it's understood nothing good could come of that. How many yesterdays are between us now? How
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the
Ready to go. We're going to be sticking around in the lower bracket. We are not done here just yet. LeBron, we got the boys on Yellow Submarine taking on Playtime. So South America up against Eastern Europe. Let's see who's going to come on top. What are your thoughts? How are you feeling about this one? Do you think one side is maybe a little bit more favored?
Yeah, for me, Playtime definitely big favorite in this matchup. On the other side, Yellow Submarine, they look strong, not gonna lie. In Group 1, they were like first place without a single loss. But in the playoff, they lost in the upper bracket, but in the lower bracket, they managed to beat Tundra, even though like nice victory 2-0 against Tundra. Tundra, like they are not looking good. So we cannot really say that Yellow Submarine right now is looking super strong, that they managed to beat tier 1 team. And on the other side, Playtime, for me, they are literally becoming tier 1 team right now. They are really playing really good individually and as a team.
Is there anyone that's mainly leading the charge for Playtime that you've been really impressed by?
I mean, definitely for me, Dark Mago and Frank, they are in their prime. They're playing insane Dora. But on the other side, Scofield, what he is doing in like every game is insane. But I guess that's Scofield. He every game he's performing, and he's the only one. I'm always saying this, the guy who is always buying minute 20 gem. And against Parivision, I was like concerned, oh, what's gonna happen? He will do it. And I think in the game, actually game 1 they lead 20k. Detroit, second game they won, but third game they lost. And like he was doing so much with his clock. So I'm gonna be surprised if Yellow Submarine don't ban the clock.
Oh, let's find out. We see they're all munching away real quick before they get themselves ready to go. It looks like they got a great boot camp set up again. You know, this is on their own dime pretty much, and now you got maybe, I don't know if this was actually their boot camp previously, or with Playtime coming in, that maybe they get a bit of a different setup here, but they're looking comfy.
The thing is, they finished top 6 at PGL, so they won like $60K, and they say they're gonna invest this money into staying in Europe, into the bootcamp. So I guess they found the bootcamp and they stayed there, but eventually Playtime sponsored them, and so probably are gonna sponsor that. But still, this is telling me that team, like, they believe in each other because they are willing to invest a lot in this bootcamp, because bootcamps are not cheap. Like, literally one day on bootcamp is $1,000 to $2,000. Like, just accommodation with PCs and stuff. Price is like basically from $800 to $1.5K per day for all players. Yeah. Plus you have like expenses like with the food, with the drinks, with all of this. And it's on staying on your own, it's like super expensive for like 1 month, 2 months. And just by willing them to sacrifice the money to stay there, to improve, is telling us that they believe in each other, and they want to be like tier 1 team.
This is illegal though. I feel like Schofield's eating chicken wings with a fork. Like, they want to be a tier 1 team, but I don't know. I feel like if this is how Schofield eats his wings, like, we're gonna have to have a discussion, brother. This is that can't be going on there. So we'll see. You know, we'll see. Maybe their chicken wing skills aren't up to par. Their Dota skills are up to par, but for Yellow Submarine, their Dota skills are up to par as well. Like you said, very good group stages. The first series of the playoffs looking a little bit dicey. Then you steamroll through Tundra. So for me, this is definitely like a bit more of a dark horse team, to be honest, in the lower bracket. We'll see like how well they actually, because they also, we've got to keep in mind they beat Playtime in the group stages. So who knows like what Playtime that was? Maybe they learned from it or not, but they did beat them very recently.
Yeah, and this was actually the first game I casted that game. It was the first game when there got sponsorship, and I was like, oh my god, Playtime, you just got sponsorship, now you like kind of stop try harding, you get beat by Yellow Submarine. But yeah, the Yellow Submarine, they had like super high skill players with high MMR, like pop starts, but there is Batyuk. Batyuk, for me, I played a lot against him last year in competitive Dota. He was best player for Passion OA, and he recently stand in for Team Spirit. So definitely he learned a lot playing for tier 1 team, tier 1 organization, tier 1 players with him. And like, he's looking really strong. He's the star of this team, but all of them looking really strong. I'm only concerned about Rain Hero Pool. Rain Hero Pool is a bit small for competitive Dota, and it can be easily targeted. So we're gonna see what Playtime gonna do about it. And Dark Mago, for me, like, he's literally crushing every lane. He's like dominating. He's in his prime, and maybe this chicken gonna slow him down.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to slow him down though, because yeah, like you're saying, I mean, we'll see if Rain's heroes can do it. It's Husker, Invoker, Tinker. What else have we got?
There is some Senking, Ember, Monkey, Void Spirit, but yeah, usually he loves to get his hero in first phase, and he beat Tundra with Invoker, and for me, Invoker is kind of dead hero, so I don't know how they did it. But we are seeing recently Invoker popping out more and more. But every time I cast it, it lost literally without a chance.
I think Mr. Shigetu carried that game with the Kez. Just remembering. I mean, he went 19-4. That's a
yeah, and that was the last pick, yes. So I don't know what is happening in the series, in the draft, but no way you're letting Kez last pick. And we're not gonna see, I don't think we're gonna see Kez in this game. It must be banned, or like both of these players. Not sure if Shigetsu wants to play it in first phase, but Witz, I think he's like, he don't care. He will be like, okay, sure, give me the Kez.
What do you think about Witzo as a player? Because I know you mentioned some of the other players on Playtime. Witz is definitely the person with the least amount of experience out of all of them. I mean, previously the teams that he's been on before Playtime, I was going to get there, but my page is loading really slow. We saw him on Pain. We've seen him on Amaru as well, Amaru Gaming. So we've seen him, but he's definitely super new. His, let's see, first game was just at the end of 2022, so hasn't been competing for too long of a time.
Yeah, I mean, he's 16-year-old. I play with, like, he started playing Europe pubs maybe 1 year ago when he was 15, and he was constantly like ranked 300, like, but he was like, you can see that he's a nice player, like mechanically gifted, but he's still young, and this is really good for him, good environment to improve a lot. You're playing with experienced players, and they can, what is good when you're having like young player like Witz, you can literally, how to say that, you can make him in the direction you want him for a team, right? He's not like the player with established name, with big ego, like he's gonna play his own style. Like you can literally make him to play how you want right now, like with this team. And this is working really well for him. He's not like kind of a player like, oh, everything around me, all spotlights on me. I am the start of a team. So he can literally be sacrificed, and I don't think he will tilt. I feel like he's a really chill guy.
It's very important. A very important characteristic and thing you're going to have as a character, someone who you're able to kind of mold, to be honest, considering, like you're saying, you're with him being kind of young and not really having this previous knowledge from other teams. So let's see. They're still waiting for a couple players to get in the lobby, so we should be underway pretty shortly here. Don't stress too much about that, but yeah, we'll get them in shortly. LeBron, though, in regards to, again, some of the heroes that we saw previously and what we're expecting now with this series. Again, you spoke about kind of Reign's heroes. Again, Kez is always coming to mind as well as a hero that's constantly mentioned. Are there any other kind of dark horses, though, that you feel like both these teams kind of prioritize that maybe some other teams don't as much? Is there anything that you can think of?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think Sakoda recently started playing Winter, and this can be a nice hero. Not sure if it's gonna work, but like you mentioned, a lot of OP heroes gonna be banned in the first phase with signature heroes, and then we're gonna see like something popping out. You cannot ban everything, and it's gonna be surprising to see what they're gonna actually ban, because you need to ban Slardar, you need to ban Pango, you need to ban Lone Druid, you need to ban Kez, you need to ban this Clockwork, I believe, for Schofield. But on the other side, you need to ban Husker for Rain. Like teams were banning Husker, Keeper of the Light, Invoker. He is getting Invoker, but I still don't believe in this Invoker. But I think we're gonna see Invoker definitely in this game. Not sure if it's gonna work, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how draft gonna progress. But still not gonna see it. I think players are eating chicken. They are a bit slow, and you know, if you eat before a game, this can cost you heavily, because in my teams we had rule you cannot eat before a game this early. Like you had like minimum 1 hour to eat before a series, because food can slow you down.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I got no idea what's going on. I mean, Frank was just in his seat previously, and Almisha is sitting down too. So I don't know where these lads are in the lobby, but they're gonna be here pretty shortly. So
In penalties,
you guys. In penalties, you guys had a rule. What? No eating an hour beforehand.
Yeah, like I always wanted to have these rules in my team. Like you don't eat like 1 hour before a game. Then you always had to have one warm up one game before a scrim or official. And like there is like a lot of rules that you wanna like kind of have in a team. Like I used to have a rule in my team: if you're late 1 minute for a scream or whatever, like it's €1, 1 minute, €1, and like some players they will wait 5 minutes, and then it will collect.
Are we gonna?
And the best.
Should we call anyone out, or no? Do we keep this on the down low? Like you don't. You can release this information now. Like you're telling. You can let people know. You can put people on blast.
I mean, in my one of the like all team like Elements Pro Gaming, it was like 6 or 7 years ago. Yeah. This guy mid laner Borania, he played with 33 in how is that Mad Golems, yeah. Yep. He was really good, but when we played in team, he will be always late, and like this money would collect it. And on the boot camp, I was just like him, yo bro, you need to pay €180, and he will just throw €200 like this, up, and like said, take the change. And then we will take this money and go on some dinner, on some lunch as a team. So it was cool to do.
That's a nice guy right there. He's paying for team dinners. He's even take the change. I got us, lads. Don't you worry. Maybe I'm not doing so well in some games, but it's okay. Like I'll pay for dinners. I'll help out. I'll bring the morale back up, and then it'll all be good from there. So he was the the prime person that you can remember? I mean, Elements was a while ago. That was goddamn.
Yeah.
It's an organization that we don't hear anymore.
Yeah, I mean, first our game was like 2016. It was my first professional organization, but it was really good. They treat us really good. We had like from start boot camps, and whatever we wanted, they give us. They even wanted to. We were like some in talks, like maybe to move to the North America back in the day to play. They were like sponsor, but we couldn't find proper boot camp. And back in the day, it was not that easy like now. But now it's super easy, I think. Like you might even see in this season some teams gonna emigrate. Like I'm expecting, to be honest, Nemesis to see in North America, even though they're a team from Southeast Asia, because in North America right now, Gamer Legion, they're probably gonna qualify through the points. They're like right now 12th place and they're playing Dream League, so there is high chance they're gonna have points, and there is no second team. Literally, whoever goes there and no competition, you're just gonna have free AWC.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Aren't they? They're doing a MENA qualifier as well, right? I feel like I saw for EWC. There's a MESWA, which I don't know who's included in that. Middle East and South Asia. So yeah, I have no idea who's going to be in these qualifiers. So we'll find out. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see like people potentially going to America, because rest in peace that region. I mean, honestly, well, C's been. C's not. We're not dead just yet. We're getting there. We're not just yet. We still got plenty of teams, but you know the pubs is yeah, we still kind of got pubs as well. Kind of, you know, people are dabbling in Europe, I know, but you know, we still got C. But NA, you know, yeah, again, where's the second team? If wildcard, you're right. If they qualify, who the hell is going to be the second team?
There is no second team, yeah. Whoever comes there, like, and it's so easy. You can just go to Mexico, and sure, you don't need visa for United States. You just go to Mexico, like Bait did a couple of years ago in DPC. But yeah, draft is starting, and oh my, what a bans for Playtime. They don't want to play against Rain Husker, Rain Tinker, and there is Laundroid ban. And like, Rain on his Tinker managed to beat Tundra. It was 18 pick Tinker. But, you know, Playtime, they don't want to think about it. So, yeah, and they're just going to go for this clock, which is like, for me, most broken support right now. And finally, we're going to see it on the first pick.
Yeah, we get two of the very broken supports right now. Two of the who are doing very, 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 very strong. So nothing really too much to say. I mean, both sides going to be pretty happy, of course. You got Initiate from the Clockwork. You got Teamfight, Burst. Really strong lane from either. We'll just see how this goes further down now. Yellow Submarine, they're going to have the pick out of the draft. Sorry, pick out of the banning phase. So Puck's already banned. They banned Moeta pretty quickly as well. So goddamn, Playtime of... Well, they had a lot of time to work out, to be honest. We were waiting for them. So they had a lot of time to work out what they wanted to do.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they got... I guess they didn't get penalty. Huh? Well, what? Back in my day, you will get penalty. 5 minutes. You're late. Admins looking through the... Through how to say, like, through the fingers, like... But yeah, Hoodwink, strong support. But for me, Clock were much better. Leech for Hakoda. But insta pick, Playtime. They don't waste my time. What's going on, bro? Insta, bam, bam, bam.
What's going on, bro? Like, how much... What do you make of this? If you Yellow Submarine, you see Playtime, like, spamming through some picks right now. I don't feel like this is disrespect. Is these boys cocky? Does this give you confidence now?
I mean, they're just ready. They're, like, in the zone on Playtime. The chicken was good, and now Mr. Rain is saying, okay, what should I play against Viper? Oh, I have only one hero. It's called Invoker, guys. Give me Invoker. And you need to find melee support hero that's gonna start fight for us, because we're not gonna have like good heroes. Ooh, Kez. Okay, Kez is nice. Let's see if it's gonna be Invoker for Mr. Rain, but it should be against Viper to secure. But the thing is, this Viper can be offlane, especially with Schofield Clock. Like, really strong lane, Clock Viper. And I don't know if, as a Kez, you're gonna enjoy that lane. Lech is strong laner, but you're gonna need to bring Hoodwink to help you.
I feel like I covered a Playtime series recently where they played offlane Viper. I'm just trying to remember which one it was. I don't remember, but anyway, I know they've been playing it.
Yeah, they've been
Regardless,
playing it
yeah.
a lot. It's still flex. Dark Mago can play it.
Mhm.
Surprisingly, we didn't see a Windranger against Viper, but Kez, one of the strongest carries right now. So, but he need to survive the laning stage. Oh, okay. That's a nice hero for Rain. I forgot about Kotal. I thought it's gonna be in first phase ban, like I said before at drafting start. So I forgot about this hero. Okay. This hero is insanely OP in pubs, but not sure in competitive Dota. It had like 100% win rate from the 7 games when the last time I checked. Not sure if something changed, but insta respawn Ember for Dark Mago. And this Ember, like, this is the perfect pick. Why? Because you're gonna have free lane and you're gonna buy Vessel, and Vessel is must needed item against Keeper of the Light, because this guy gonna pop up everywhere, like left and right, killing people, healing in team fight. And like now, big concern for Yellow Submarine is like they don't have any hero to start the fight. Yeah, Kotal is nice, gonna pop the ulti, gonna use Solar Bind, gonna slow you, gonna do a lot of damage, but who gonna actually start fight for you? Hoodwink, Lich, sure they can, but it's not reliable. So you need to find some really good hero for Batyuk. What do you think? What he should pick? Because he gonna have last pick, but still. You have any idea of a hero?
Yeah, you're not looking at. I mean, Tide's off the cards, right? Because Viper Phoenix. You're looking for offlane initiating heroes. I was gonna say maybe you don't want Underlord because you want a hero that potentially start. They will ban the Underlord, so potential roots problems, auras of problems. Mars, we're not really getting Mars at the moment. So what have we got? We've been getting Axe, dabbling with Legion commanders every now and then in regards to your Blink heroes. What are you seeing? Pango banned? Pango's banned?
Maybe some Kunkka will be nice for extra team fight and that catch. But thing is, first they need to find hero for Wits. And need to be something safe. I think Tiny will be cool, but Tiny into Kaz matchup not that strong. Do you see any hero that don't care about this physical damage from Kaz? Maybe some Templar Assassin. But also their lineup... Okay, they're gonna have this Clock Ember. But I think Templar cannot really get pressure from these heroes. And I'm not sure how it's matchup against Kaz. You can like push him out with Pike, do a lot of damage still, but...
I'm not sure either. I haven't seen the matchup.
Alchemist is in the pool, right?
Yes.
Insta. Okay, Monkey. Monkey, interesting pick.
Definitely makes like the melee initiating heroes a little bit more difficult to pick now.
Yeah,
Batyuk.
especially, yeah. Okay, they're gonna go for Doom. I think it's a bit greedy to have a Doom. And Yellow Submarine they're gonna struggle a bit with this. Like, who gonna start fight for you? Maybe Hakoda need to buy Blink Dagger. The power of their lineup gonna be this Rain with level 6. If he managed to find good movements on side lanes, he can, like, they can start snowballing super heavily. But problem is on the other side, like this Clock Phoenix, they can make a lot of damage to you. You're gonna struggle on these lanes. Like Ember gonna do so good against Kotal. Monkey should destroy Doom with Phoenix. And then on top lane, Clock Viper. Also amazing lane. And I feel like all 3 lanes gonna go in the favor of Playtime. And we saw them, like what they do when they have a good lane. Like they're gonna snowball on you, they're gonna buy early gem, and it's gonna be so hard for you to play. So game 1, I'm going for Playtime.
So if you feel like Yellow Submarine have to play through Rain's Kotal, then what do you do if you're Playtime? Are you already looking early on? Aggressive smoke, get behind, next to the T2 tower, block some of the Kotal camps and put a bunch of emphasis, and then Schofield, maybe when he secures the Viper lane, can start to be pretty proactive around mid and maybe like taking some experience from Rain while he's like going back and playing the jungle. Like how do you want to see Playtime play your first portion as soon as we get in with how they ward, and then how do you want to see them play like the first 5 minutes against a Kotal?
I think first 5 minutes they're not gonna leave their side lanes. Clock cannot really leave Viper. Viper is the hero. If you leave him, he's gonna feed. And if you're with him, you're gonna be like strongest hero in the lane, in the game. On the other side, Phoenix, he might have like option to move on the mid lane, on the top lane. Like minute 5 is the perfect moment to rotate on this nighttime. You wanna connect to the other side lane. You make a play work or not, you're gonna be able to also move to the mid lane, secure Ember a rune, maybe go put some deep vision, check if Kotal is having a stack. You can maybe contest it. With Phoenix and Ember, you can probably steal some stack. And yeah, I feel like Yellow Submarine, they're gonna have really big issues on into the laning stage unless they do some shenanigans, maybe break lane somehow, maybe put some trial lane somewhere. Like, it's gonna be a lot on not me, on Hoodwink. If he gonna be able to make good rotations, maybe he gonna be able to also come on the nighttime, kill this Viper, move on the mid lane with Hakoda, and try to stop Dark Mago having a good game.
Okay. So we're gonna see what Not Me is able to do, and then really we're just looking at Rain, right?
Yeah. I mean, Ranger's gonna try to get his levels as soon as possible. With level 6, he can make like rotations on both side lanes. Because Monkey and Viper, they're like kinda static. Yeah, Monkey maybe there is some room you can jump and escape, but Viper, if you, is a food.
30 seconds to
And again, would you like to see Dai actually start blocking some of the camps already before the horn, or no?
It's hard because look,
We might give over first blood potentially here on Schofield. With the pushback up from Not Me, they should be able to get the kill. They'll have to use the blood
for
grenade as well. Shigetsu gets it.
the thing is, all these Kotal players, they know what's gonna happen. They're gonna come and try to block their camps. So pro teams don't even try anymore, like to come and block the camps, because you're just gonna hold the area, and it's hard for you to run into the illuminate, into all these spells. But later on, yes, you can move and try to block if this Viper can sit alone. Let's
They
see
get
this.
first blood.
Yeah, maybe this can change lane a lot in Shigetsu favor, like first blood. The power of Viper and Clock is level 3. So till level 3 they're not gonna be that strong, but on level 3 it's gonna be so much pain for Mr. Shigetsu and Hakoda.
How is what's Hakoda's role in a lane like this? What is he thinking?
Just to try to harass and like trade so Shigetsu is not in a position to die. It's hard for him to control camps against Clockwork.
What happened there? Can you not? Why did the cogs not hit him? Did you see that?
Because it hit from the start. The first cogs. It was already activated. I think that happened.
Okay.
Oh,
If you say
Hakoda
so.
in danger. He should be dying. He got a fairy, but still, he's dead.
Oh, Schofield. This guy's insane, actually. It was so fun watching Schofield, especially on Clockwork. Like, is there definitely is not many better position 4s on Clockwork. I mean,
Yeah. This is
This
best
guy's-
for sure. It's annoying to play. He's literally just moving there with boots, and you cannot really come for last hit. If you come for last hit, it's a free cogs. You know, like where hero gonna stand. And when you hit the first cog, second you're always like hitting. It's hard to miss. And right, I really like what he's doing. Trying to play around camps, give level 3 to Frank. Because level 3 on Viper is insane timing on the lane.
I will put our attention elsewhere until we get that level 3 on the Viper. The other side lane at the moment, how's that shaping up? You also mentioned this is going to be a little bit scary here for Batchuk, so we'll see. They've got a pretty good position at the moment with the creep equilibrium. Phoenix does get a half pull off, or 3/4 pull, whatever you want to say.
Yeah, and the thing is also on this lane, level 3 is kinda insane timing when you have 2 times in Jingu. Level 2 fire spirits are strong. And for Doom and Hoodwink, level 3 not gonna change much. But Doom, super tanky hero naturally. And Hoodwink is a hero that he can make some counterplay. Well, Misha doing a really nice job. Forcing 2 heroes on him. So Mr. Witz can get all creeps for free. Mid lane though, Rain is actually doing okay, getting some nice CS. Dark Mago even gonna be a bit pressure, but he don't care.
Top lane. Oh, this is the time, Frank. Second point up in the poison attack. And the grappling core is going to take a little bit too long. Not even walk away already.
Yeah, a really nice play there from Playtime, especially Schofield. He is literally making sure that Lich cannot return the lane, blocking the camps, controlling the pool, and giving solo XP to the Frank. And he's always ready if you're close in the lane. And we see, like, even though Shigetsu had the first blood, he's not enjoying his time on the bottom lane.
Yeah, not at all. Matchup, unfortunately for Mr. Shigetsu, is not looking too ideal, so we're going to have to see something out of them. Does not mean want to consider about, you know, TPing down if they get a little bit too aggressive, but a lot of this will come down to really the creepy equilibrium as well. But the way it currently is.
There are going to be some possibilities of Hoodwink rotating, but not now, because Hoodwink might be in danger.
Is dead. Misho should die as well to the curse. And Wits might be able to get his stacks, but it's not going to matter.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe Rain gonna look to rotate actually right now on the bottom lane.
Is under attack.
Let's see. I mean, not Rain, Hoodwink, sorry. Yeah, and he's gonna TP.
Schofield's going to be ready for this.
But
Nice
misplay
sidestep.
from not me.
Now is Zombie actually in trouble? Who's in trouble? Schofield's still playing in front of the cogs. I mean, Frank is completely protected. And now he's going to step on forward. Shigetsu's going to be careful. We need to absolutely respect this.
That was big misplay from Yellow Submarine, because they are happy if you go on Schofield, and Schofield actually didn't even die. Because you're wasting all your spells on a Schofield. That means Viper gonna like
Is under attack.
hit you all the time. And right now, not me die. Like after he died, he TP bottom, he died one more time.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good, and because he tried to help on the bottom lane, now but you can top lane, not gonna have fun against this Monkey King.
I'm not gonna lie, I was ready for if they got the kill done bottom. I was gonna mention, like, you know, I know when we covered Division 2, you mentioned that, like, one thing as players they need to look out for is when someone on the other team dies. It's a very common time for a TP gank, and we literally saw it. Like, we literally saw it happen. I was waiting for it. I was ready. They were going to get the kill. I was going to be like, LeBron, you said this. You're Schofield. I thought he was experienced. He should know this. But he did know. He absolutely knew. He just baited.
Did he bait it? Maybe just chicken in, maybe their body slowed them down. They even forgot about this. The guy that is dead in the base can think on your lane. They're too much focused, you know, too much focus to pressure the Shigetsu. The Shigetsu kids that managed to beat Tundra yesterday.
Dire's courier has been killed.
What is the situation on
It's
mid?
definitely scary.
Rain got level 6, and he's already tipping on the bottom lane. They really need to get the kill on the Viper right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Must killed. They got the slow
they
out
do it?
already. Looks like surely, right? Unless Schofield's able to make it pretty messy, and yet that'll be the case, and Dark Margot actually responds, so they don't get the kill, and they might lose their carry. No, not like this.
Is under attack.
Oh, no, Dark Margot.
Oh, even Schofield not
Another
gonna die.
remnant.
Yeah,
Did he
and
make it out
Schofield
too?
survived.
Ooh.
On 20 HP, Raindrop saving him and Laurus Orb. So he's not gonna feed. Oh, but top lane. They managed to find a kill on Wits. Even El Misho is in danger. Okay, close. But still, this Rain, his first ultimate didn't work out. You didn't get Earn Charge.
Tower is under attack.
And this is the power of the hero right now. In these first engagements, you're like super strong. But this top lane, for some reason, Monkey King died, and they're also kind of losing a tower. It's literally 25% of the tower HP left. Top lane, but Yuk with the Doom. Oof, that was... Ooh, she found him!
Oh, he cut down the tree.
Oh
Man, I mean, god damn, this is everything they need. When you see bot lane goes like it did and Rain's TP, with the first one of the Coddle, like a tempo hero, doesn't work, it's okay, because you've got Batchuk, and this is the person that you mentioned, like, all of last year. He was super impressive for you, and He's really. I mean, this is a massive early game from him on the Doom.
Yeah, the lane that he shouldn't be doing this much because his Hoodwink left him for like 1.5 minutes, even 2 minutes. And this monkey were like in the zone where he's like super strong. But Batyuk managed it work with Mr. Not Me. And now it's on the Monkey King. It's so sad, man. He's last net worth from all heroes.
Yeah, damn.
On the lane that he should kinda dominate. Not kinda, like, he should definitely dominate.
Yeah, he's gone 1-2-2 build as well from Wit, so a couple extra points up in the Jingu. So we'll see how much it's going to affect his farm or not. Down bottom, Schofield, they will find the clockwork. He gets the D-ward before he dies. Rain does come down, but I don't know if he had earned charges before. Now he does, though. If he didn't.
He didn't. Now he got. And there is like insta move on the gate, but they're gonna be scouted by the ward. Dark Mago is
already
also
here.
in zone. Yeah. They're looking to fight. This might be dangerous.
Dark Margot. The Remnant's right now.
Ay, ay,
Doesn't
ay.
even matter. Doesn't even get it off. And now Schofield Frank's tipping in as well.
Ulti? Okay, he need to stop the ulti. I mean,
Yeah, he's
TP.
got to cancel. So
Yeah, if
now
he didn't-
Schofield has got no one else, and unfortunately the clockwork's going to be rained down as well. He tries to go the opposite direction, but I think with the phase boots, Batrook's going to be able to catch up to him.
He's dead. Oh, what is happening, man? Last 2 minutes weren't good for playtime. They're making a lot of mistakes. And I don't want to blame the chicken, but I think chicken slowed them down a bit. You don't want to eat right before official.
The chicken. Hakoda? Not enough.
I guess Peruvians really like the chicken because when I was boot camping with Dad from Peru in Z10,
Yep.
like we asked him what you want to eat, like he always said, guys, just give me chicken. And he
give me
will eat
chicken.
so much chicken, bro.
Man's just made a chicken right there on Dad. I guess some of the Playtime boys maybe as well. Just energy's just got the wings running through him right now.
But you can the mid lane with Doom.
Yeah, Dark Margot.
Shigetsu here, he gonna silence him, but no, not in range, I guess. Playtime, they need to find a way to finish Vessel on Ember before Vessel, but still, he cannot even get the urn charge. He just finished the urn. With the Vessel, they're gonna have like big tool for a fight. Also, like they're missing level 6 on supports. They're really low levels, like Elmish only level 4, Scofield level 5.
Looks like they're gonna farm the stack of the Ancients with Frank and Schofield. Kind of cool use of the cogs there with the Nether Toxin. So yeah, we will see the stack end up going down. Hopefully that's going to be enough to get them close towards the levels. I'll make sure he just hits 5. Schofield probably going to get 6.
And I thought lane's gonna be hard but for them, but somehow they manage to make it
It was
work.
close though.
Yeah.
It was very close to not working at all.
Well,
And now gonna...
that top lane cost them heavily, Ares. When Monkey died first time, then
Absolutely.
second time. Because all other lanes like under control. And because this Monkey was dying second time, they used kinda they reacted with all heroes in the top lane. Doom on Viper?
Batrook.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice Rocket Flare hook shot, but yeah, I think Viper's gonna die to the damage over time. Tries to do his best on Schofield. Is he?
Oh, his Dragon Lance got delivered. And I think it gave him like 50 HP. And he
No
survived
way.
on 30 HP. Yeah. Dragon Lance just arrived.
Next level play.
But they still gonna lose this tower, and this is huge. Like, you don't wanna be losing map control. They lost top tier 1, they're losing bottom tier 1. Okay, actually they're not gonna lose it. They're gonna respect playtime. Ooh, Ember got the AD rune. And there is Ilmisho egg. It's gonna be crucial fight right now.
Rain, they might potentially go for the Coddle if they want to. They actually want to continue to pivot down bottom. They've got Franken still. Wits coming through the portal to scout out. The Boundless is going to slow down her Coda. They would love Shigetsu if they're going to be able to get him, but the hook shot from Schofield will land, so both supports are going to be able to deal with Shigetsu. Dark Mago jumps in with the Remnant just to offer that last little bit of assistance that was necessary. Wits, though boundless, so it looks like not me's out.
Radiant's bottom tower.
A really, really nice movement there from Playtime. Yellow Submarine, they expected this, so they were start moving out, but they were a bit slow. Or Playtime, they were a bit fast.
Radiant's
And that's the power of clock. You don't need any item, you just need level 6 with a hook shot, long range, long cast,
Radiant's bottom tower.
free initiation. But that was really good hook on Kez.
They're going to try and take a fight still on Yellow Submarine. They are smoking down to bottom, and they'll be here to defend the tower. Rain's going to start with the Spirit Vessel out early onto Wits. They got the Chain Frost as well, but it doesn't bounce. Only stops on Frank, but still, it's a quick and easy kill. But the Supernova now in the middle. Schofield tries to get him with the cogs, but a little bit too late. Dark Marco and Frank are still in fighting shape. It's a 2 for 2 at the moment. They'll also get rid of the tower so the Doom won't be able to TP down. And now
Shigetsu's
they're
dying.
not only going to get him, but it looks like Dark Marco is also onto Rain as well. Once again, Schofield lands the hook shot onto Rain. It's an ultra kill for Frank.
Damn, bro, did you saw that play? You know that Scofield hook during the Sleight of Fist. So it was basically Sleight of Fist, and during the Sleight of Fist, he managed to find the Kotal angle. That was sick play. Yeah, and I thought, oh, maybe this fight gonna be bad, because Monkey King already in problem. Phoenix used Egg, but couldn't be protected. But somehow, Mr. Frank and Dark Mago, they managed to destroy them with the help of Scofield. And this was Ares before without a vessel. Now you have a vessel on Dark Mago, and there is no more healing in these team fights. The target you go is gonna get bursted.
Do you like the Radiance build on Battle?
Oh my god.
What are your thoughts on this?
Bro, I literally 10 seconds I click on Doom and I'm just watching and I'm like,
Oh, no.
I don't want to say it, but yeah, I think this is so greedy. And we saw Batyuk, he was not there in last two fights, right? In these two engagements. He was trying to finish his Radiance. Okay, they're gonna manage...
Gets injection of gold.
Yeah, nice kill. You enter your big jungle, you make some space for Kez, but I guess you're not gonna be able to open this tower. But still.
Talk to me about the Radiant some more. You just said it was greedy. Was that the conclusion?
Yeah, I think you just wanna scale farm. And I don't know if they're gonna have this time to scale and farm right now. Because on the other side, Playtime, they're all in building for fight. You're having Wits with Mage Slayer, December is Vessel, and Frank is Hurricane Pike. So they're literally thinking about having this strong minute 20-25 timing where they're just gonna team fight you. And on the other side, this Kez, yes, he got Mage Slayer, but maybe it's gonna be greedy. Let's see, maybe it's gonna pay off in the end.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Schofield, nice hook shot.
Whoa! You
Almost.
say nice hook shot. He almost got it.
Actually, he was lucky that he didn't use it. He will die there.
True. Well, he might still die though.
Oh, nice force
nice
from Frank.
Shigetsu's got to be a little bit careful as well. We've seen his life. He's been playing it on the edge here. 4 deaths, 3 and 4.
I thought he gonna hit the guy behind, and he gonna push like both of them. That's why in my head was like, oh, nice hook shot. He didn't decide to go on this first one, but on the second target that was behind, on the Doom.
Now he's alive because of it.
Fast
They might
play.
be able to get Shigetsu as well. Ward up on the high ground to see Mr. Kez. He's trying to break away. Does a decent job, but looks like they're still going to be able to run him down anyway.
Top lane. They're gonna set up on Batyuk. Wits going in.
Looks like it's a little
But
bit more
you
of a
is so
difficult kill
fast.
though, yeah.
Wits just rushed there. He should wait Dark Mago to be in area.
Nigma's out too. Acrobatics from him.
Dark Mago is not done. He sees them.
Chance up to 2,
The
but the
rocket
hook
from
shot as well.
Schofield.
Schofield this time is going to connect. Oh my god, the cogs. Another one under the...
And
What
another
is the
one.
damage? Why does it do so much?
Yeah, too much, bro. And these teams only needed 2 weeks to realize that clock is OP. But it's okay. Still better now than ever, right? And I think we're gonna see nerfs soon on Clockwork Cogs. And Scofield got the
Is
blink
it?
now.
Is it better now than ever, LeBron? This was free MMR for you. No one knew about it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. For me, it was good.
Radiant's middle tower.
Unfortunately, the MMR I gained with Clock, I will lose with some other heroes.
Yeah,
So I'm kind of on the same.
it's how it be sometimes.
Sedge. Well, Scofield got the Blink Dagger. So for him it's gonna be really easy to jump into fights, no need to commit for the hook shot. And we are approaching minute 20. And you know what is happening minute 20?
Tormentor.
And gem from Scofield. He already
Gem
queued
from
it.
Schofield. True, he does.
Every game same. Every game same. Maybe 1 out of 20 he didn't do it. But yeah. Yesterday with Marcy against Parivision, he didn't do it in 1 game, but in all other games, Gem was there minute 20. And he's the only one that is doing this. And I think other players should try to do it as well, but it's so hard. It's so hard how Scofield like is controlling the Gem, not losing it, devouring all map like for such a long period. Like he even get the money he invested back with the XP, with the gold.
Is he just having his choreo follow him? Like, is he just constantly passing this off?
Not always, but like 50-60% of the time, the courier is there in their area.
You feel like this is something that teams are missing, to be honest? Like, what? Because really, no one else is like. I mean, you said it. No one else is doing this. So
The thing is, he's doing it super early, no matter if they're like snowballing or not. But I think like a lot of teams are missing buying Gem when they're having like this 10k lead, minute 20, 25, 30, whatever. Like because Gem is changing game a lot in a vision wave, because you're just gonna devour all wards from opponents. You're gonna be safe to play even without the smoke. So it's much easier for you to perform. Mid lane?
oh, Rain.
Can they find the Rain? Oh,
Changes
Rain
the
is...
daytime.
Dyer's top
Okay,
tower
it's fine.
is under attack.
There is a AD rune for Dark Mago, there is a Tormentor coming out. Oh, Hakoda might be dead here, he showed for the creep, 1 creep. They don't want to let him down. Oh, Amulet? You're not going anywhere.
Sorry, buddy. Oh,
Radiant's coach
where'd that cogs go?
They didn't want to risk and give him like nice
are scanning.
Chain Frost. But yeah, it's gonna be free Tormentor for Playtime, and this is huge Tormentor for both supports, Clock and Phoenix. A bit better for a Phoenix, but still. On a Clock is also really nice for vision, for better angles of a hook shot.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
No. Unfortunately for El Misho, he's gonna have a pipe pretty shortly.
Yeah, he's just missing 200 gold, and this pipe against Lich, Kotal, Hoodwink.
Doom as
It's
well.
very
And
important.
Radiance.
Yeah,
Doom is
true.
Like,
I mean, Scorched Earth and Radiance, you're right.
yeah.
Only Doom is pure, everything else is magical, even an Infernal Blade. So this pipe is amazing. And Batyuk had amazing game. He had like 3-0 from like minute 8, I believe, something like this. And for the last 13 minutes, he's just farming. Literally, he was in 0 fights. And I feel like this was because of the item build. Mid lane, Dark Mago. Okay, there's nothing, just harass. But imagine there was a Doom with the blink there. Oh,
Yeah.
this guy will
Yeah.
die. Unfortunately, not gonna happen today. Smoke from a yellow submarine.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Let's see how the damage is going to look as well for the Kez, because again, this is Manta. We're not seeing the Deso. Really, be just be getting like the Mage Slayer Deso.
under attack.
Schofield, oh, nicely done. Getting the value out of the jetpack early. Hook shot. Oh my god.
Imagine he lost gem there, man. Whew. That will be huge.
This This guy's too good.
Yeah, he's pointing at his brain. He's so smart.
It's a classic Schofield pose. I feel like I see this pose every tournament. I feel like brain down bottom. So you're going to be able to read this one this time. Wits went too early previously, but this time it's a bit more difficult for him to get out, especially with the current positioning. Right, Wits? We got Boundless.
Oh, he's stuck, bro. Look, these two cocks.
What? Okay, somehow slips through, but he's dead anyway. Kill him.
Nice scout from Wits.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, I'm concerned about Yellow Submarine. You're right, this Manta not gonna give you that much physical damage like you will want to have with Ezo. And the problem is there is also pipe. So your damage output from Yellow Submarine gonna be really low right now in the fights.
Odds thanks to our beautiful one win. Sponsor, partners, tournament organizers, everything. They've got also a promo code going on, Essence1W, for your first deposit to hold that top lane. We've got to doom out from Batjuk. So should be able to get the kill over towards the Ember Spirit, but is Batjuk going to be able to get away as well? Schofield in position to be able to cancel the BKB TP out. He's relying on just the raw movement speed now. But unfortunately, once that BKB expires, the battery assault's going to prove to be a little bit problematic. Radiant are responding. They bring some of their reinforcements to top, but the Bushwhack connects onto Wits. They should be able to clean up on the support.
What?
Schofield, just gets the blink away.
And save the gem, man. Holy moly, that was crucial. How it always worked for Schofield, man, I don't know, like... He almost died there to Doom, if just Doom had like one Infernal Blade. Couldn't reach him on time. Oof.
I thought it was a good start. Like, you get the kill on the Ember, finally, like, okay, like, this Doom's net worth, like, it was starting to feel some of its presence, but... Oh, and in the end, what is it? Was it 2 for 1, I think? Because, yeah, they get the kill on the Phoenix as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're probably, you're happy if you're Radiant, so I don't know why I'm wording like you're not. It's just maybe because you lost the gem, or didn't get it.
Yeah. I mean, you're happy, but you're also a bit unhappy if you get a gem. And also right now there is some time where you can abuse. This Doom is on cooldown for 45 seconds. Maybe you can find some good play on the side of Playtime. Okay, I guess they just wanna chill and farm. They're waiting Monkey BKB, Ember sucks, and Viper is also trying to buy BKB. Viper is buying Hurricane Pike into Sen'Jin, so he's also gonna hit a lot. Not gonna be some Aura Viper.
Is that necessary in a game like this?
I guess it is. You wanna have like one more core that's gonna do a lot of damage at some point. You don't really need
Why this game?
It's because there is a Doom. So one guy gonna be doomed, and you wanna have like the other one extra that's gonna be able to provide damage in the fights. And I don't know if something on him, like some tanky auras, will be good, like Axe and stuff like this. And he's also having a really nice game, 9 on 3.
Yeah, true. I'm Frank's godlike. This guy's very good game so far. You can just let the auras for the other people. Phoenix has got pipe. He's got this random point booster into 4 staff, so nice health and mana.
And things like you don't want to doom him, right? You don't want to doom Viper. So in the fights, probably nobody gonna think about him. They're just gonna think about this Monkey King, about Phoenix, about Ember, and he's gonna have like free time doing in fights whatever he wants. The smoke not gonna work out. Really nice dodge from Playtime. Their finishing axe, they just got it on the Ember. And Ember axe is so scary if you're like squishy support. And on the other side there is like Lich and Hoodwink, kind of squishy supports, and there is a Kotal. Yeah, Kotal is a core, but still you need to be careful.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's a Kotal that is going to be able to die very, very easily. Let's see. Rain unfortunately wasn't able to do what was required from him, to be honest, at the early game. And we did not see the Kodo be able to up the tempo. But they didn't lose the lanes as heavy, is what was expected as well. And Batchuk, I mean, a lot of the net worth as well is pretty artificial because of the Doom. So we need to see what he's going to be able to do inside the team fights, because we really haven't seen a full-on 5v5 for a little bit.
Yeah, we might see it now, because both carries finished BKBs. There is some nice timings on every player. But let's see, for me, it's gonna be like this Axe on Ember, what he gonna be able to do. You can catch them.
This might be a little bit too deep. Oh, he actually jumps in. Hookshot's gonna be able to connect as well. Ember tries to dodge and duck. Is gonna make sure that the Doom's not gonna be able to find an easy ulti target. He'll use it on the Viper, and Frank just instantly TP's out. This fight looking pretty over. Down to the south. Chains. What a cogs as well from Schofield. Shigetsu's got to use the other stairwell. He'll make it down. Wits, have they got any more remnants? Dark Margot's already used all is. They don't want to go too much further. They are well and truly happy with the 3 for nothing.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be only 3 for Ratting. It's gonna be Rosh, 100%. You cannot really stop it. Rain and Shigetsu, they're trying to come into area and maybe delay. But this is so risky. And how do you approach this Rosh fight right now? You don't have Doom. You're gonna play into arena, but let's see. Like, they were kiting them so good here, like Ember and Clock. You cannot really Doom Ember. You cannot really put Lich ulti. And this bounce go on the Clockwork, but you cannot bounce from the egg. And like this Aghanim paying so much. Like Dark Mago did so much in this fight.
Yeah. Meantime, fight winning for him.
Yeah, and what is the best against Doom? It's Aegis. So now you don't even need to worry about Doom. If you are a Monkey King, I guess Dark Mago gonna be like, bro, you can take it, I'm not gonna get doomed, I'm so fast on my fingers.
Wits. He's gonna be able to catch up to Rain? Just a random boundless, you see the portal. Oh.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified.
No one's in that tree line. Hokoda went further up top. Looks like he's going to be able to TP out. Not
gonna get scout.
Oh, they're going to... Yeah, great read.
That's
he's trying to edge further away for the rocket flare. Frank? Does he see him? No. Oh my god, no way.
Oh, yeah. Not me, don't breed, bro. But meantime, Rain.
Oh man, the Coddle down on the low ground. Batchuk just going to have to watch his mid laner as he's fed another death over towards Playtime. Elmisha is running down Hokoda as well. Remnant straight on the head of the 2 supports that are chained up together. Not me as well is going to be burnt. Dark Margo hasten to Remnants if he wants to keep going. Will actually not even give them an opportunity. That's disciplined play right there from Mr. Margo.
They see Phoenix on a ward. Okay, they find one kill, but yeah, they're losing a lot of heroes, map control. I mean, just look the wards. Like Playtime having like these 3 wards in the river, you cannot really pass the river. And the wards you're having are kinda useless right now. This high ground ward, sure, you get a kill on a Phoenix. But you're gonna even lose this ward on the bottom side soon. I think big problem for Yellow Submarine was greediness in this early game from Batchuk, that he went for Radiance. He was having a really good game. And they just suddenly stopped playing. I feel like they could start playing more together and pressure them with this Doom. But okay, he wanted to scale. Maybe in the end it's gonna pay off.
We'll see, because you also... Doom. Batchuk, the person with second most amount of gold this game, will be able to get the ultimate off onto the Ember. He's going to try and TP up, but once again, Schofield is always ready. It seems like he has that sixth sense of when he needs to save the hook shot, the cancel a BKB TP out, and yeah, this Ember's not going to die inside the Doom as well.
And best place to get a kill. Like, oh, you sure you get the kill, you didn't get anything objective-wise, but no, you're getting Tormentor just spawn. And Phoenix still don't have a shot. But he got Aghanim Scepter. Oh yeah, Viper, nice for a push.
He went Scepter. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he can save the guy who is doing like, anyway, you're dying 100%, I can put you in the egg, maybe you survive.
True.
You're gonna respawn full HP, full mana.
Oh. Let's see if he goes the Axe Shard now. Nah, blink.
Under attack. Radiant
So-
structures are fortified.
6,000 net worth lead. Age is going to expire in about a minute 30. We're just seeing how they're playing across the map as well. You've got a couple of heroes shoving in bottom, threading the T2 tower. Meanwhile, Wits, with this Observer Ward still there, hunting Shigetsu all the way to the north. He's got a BKB. But of course, you know Schofield's going to be here. And the question is that they're going to lose a side of where the Kez is. Blind Hook.
Ooh! Long
Go
TP!
for it! Oh, but the BKB expired. Where did he TP to? Was it bottom?
Oh, I don't know, he was tipping somewhere 5 seconds.
It was a long TP. I think he TP'd bottom. He must have. I mean, because everyone's there and they ain't TPing to help, so they TP'd somewhere else.
Ay, ay, ay. Long TP, you're dead, my friend. But really, really nice read. But this gem from Schofield is giving them this. Literally, you're playing into the darkness, you're not having a vision, you need to put some weird wards that are probably gonna be dewarded. And you cannot really hold them. I mean, look,
You know-
they put the ward on a high ground in the live right now, it's just gonna get dewarded.
Yeah.
You literally have these two cliff wards that you cannot really hold. You're gonna lose them both. This one's gonna even expire soon.
Yeah, I don't know. This, at least idea that Schofield has around Gem and all the playtime in general, it's very, very interesting. I don't know if he was doing this as early on Heroic, to be honest. I mean, I unfortunately didn't get to cover as many of his games towards the later stages of Heroic, so... I feel like he was, to be honest. I think KJ also is someone who goes Gem pretty early, but I don't think it was this early. I feel like he's kind of accelerated it by 5+ minutes.
I mean, Schofield is literally doing every game, no matter what. And all other players, oh, if you're like snowballing 10-15k, sure, we will buy Gem
Yeah.
to control the game. But he's always like, game is even, they're losing a bit, they're like in huge lead, no matter what, he's buying it. Like, I think I casted like 30 of their maps, and like literally maybe 2 games he didn't do that.
I think this is also just a thing Schofield can get away with. Like, I mean, this guy is absolutely insane. And I remember, I don't remember what, I think it was South America, actually, the TI qualifiers one year I did with Fear. And Fear mentioned, like, dude, he has nightmares about Schofield. Not nightmares, but he said in other ways, like, Schofield is a massive problem. Everyone, like, absolutely hates playing this guy, especially position 4s, especially people that, like, lane against him. So, Schofield is a insane player, and I think it can get away with this, to be honest, with the Gem, because he also survives some, like, sometimes he dies a lot,
Yeah,
but sometimes he just makes insane blink hookshot plays where he just gets out. He's got a Wind Waker! What am I looking at? A blink Wind Waker 35 minutes in. Like, this is insane.
Schofield is so fun to watch, man.
What do you do though,
me.
LeBron? You have a Doom against Egg Save and Wind Waker. Like, cool, like, nice farm, Batchuk.
I mean, you need to ban Clock, I think 100%. And next year he tried to make some kind of replacement for Clock was Marcy yesterday against Paravision. One game worked out, second game didn't work out. But Clock is like insane what you can do, right? You are like, you want to buy this blink in most of the games, so you're gonna have like one escape mechanism, or starting a fight you have hook that you can always kind of go in or go out. Also, like, there is possibility of getting a shard, and cogs are giving you so much like defensive, like, so Clockwork is perfect hero for him. I don't know how can you let it through. For me,
Yeah.
it's like insane. Like,
The thing is, they can pick it though if they want to. Oh my god, he just got Shigetsu's choreo.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Eagle Song. Okay, he didn't have items to complete Butterfly, but still, I'll not be happy. And
Yeah,
all
but-
players from Yellow Submarine.
No, go.
I just want to say they are stuck in the base. They literally got zero vision. Like, okay, they managed to put one ward now. There is other
Yeah,
yeah,
but
as well on the cliff, but this is useless ward
That's
if you don't fight there. If you don't.
Yeah, no, exactly right. Like, this war, it's not going to last for too long.
Yeah.
So you get a little bit of control for an area for a brief period of time. And
Maybe they can find
meanwhile-
Schofield.
Okay, well, Coda's had enough. His body's own gem. He's like, far out, dude. I've got no wards, man. Like, how do we play? How does my team come back? Alright, so bit of a long row spawn's going to be up in about 2 minutes. Got, I mean, just look at what's happening on the map there. You got 4 heroes that have to group together because of what Playtime have done. So they're just sweeping top on Radiant. Whereas El Misho, he's farming right at the front of the tier 3 tower down bottom, taking 2 jungle areas, the wave that he'll probably farm with fire spirits. They're just playing with like 60, 70% of the map.
Yeah, yeah. They are out farming them heavily. And, you know, we said like Batyuk, he had 3-0, minute 8. And out 38 minutes. After 30 minutes, he was involved like I think only in 1 or 2 kills. And I feel like there was like moment in the game they were like super strong, but they just stopped playing. Because this Rainkeeper of the Light was insanely strong. And then you give enemies some timings, they get some kills. Dark Mago getting the vessel, and it was this bottom fight. You remember when Frank get ultra kill? I don't know, I guess Doom
Are scanning.
was cooldown, so he didn't want to connect to the fight. But next fight, Doom was ready and they kind of didn't want to fight. They just wanted to farm and scale. And sure, you can do it, but not sure if you're gonna win in the late game if you're like losing slowly by net worth.
Okay, the thing is, like, I'm doing my best to remember this Kez hero. Because this is a insane hero we got to keep in mind as well. He will have Butterfly. They're not going to force an objective or a fight before it. They will try and smoke on Dire. Let's see where they want to try and go with their current path. Not means the only person down bottom. They got amp damage as well on Dark Mago, so they want to try and beeline towards the triangle. Bye-bye ward.
I mean, yeah, Kez is not having fun, definitely. In all these early engagements, he was dying. If he kind of survived there and get good game, but I mean, he still got nice net worth. He got the Butterfly, and it's daytime, so it's a good moment for them to start a fight. But who do you target? This if you don't kill this Phoenix, he might win you a solo fight. But there is like also Ember you need to worry about, Monkey King, Schofield as well. Oh, they see a
Misha's not
Misha.
bad.
Best target.
Yeah, absolutely. Not a bad jump at all. They're going to be able to blow him up before the egg comes off. It looks like they will. Misha goes down, and now there's a second thought in the back of their mind of like, is this the right play on Die? They were trying to start Roche, but they had to get out of the pit straight away.
Schofield tried to save him with Wind Waker, but his blink was cooldown, and he didn't want to waste hook shots to go fast to him, because then he will be in danger of dying.
They have
There
another
is a-
smoke on Radiant?
And there is an Axe right now on Doom. Okay, this can change fights a lot. Let's see. They wanna force the
Gonna go on
rush.
Is it a
There
bit
is some-
late? What if they were going to do it? Maybe they would have started earlier. Yeah, okay.
They're gonna use the smoke. One more. Phoenix is coming back in 10 seconds.
They're going to be quick then. So previously it was the perfect jump. This time it might be as well, but the Monkey King, but he just got away before the Will-O-Wisp. Great reaction out of Wits. And now they're a little bit deeper than maybe what they ideally would like to be. They didn't de-ward that Dire Ward as well. Someone's got to get rid of it. Oh,
Schofield
hookshot
going
in.
in.
Schofield finds Dakota. Meanwhile, Dark Margot's going to try and run them towards the backline, but the Doom ultimate, he doesn't connect onto anyone. He tried to run down the Emperor, but didn't make it in time. Now he's going to try and reposition in the middle of the team fight, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been dealt. They messed up the start of the fight. And this is all Playtime's fight. Unless Shigetsu's got something else to say about it, he's going to be able to dodge out of the Wukongs.
Oh, one more
Hook
quick
shots off the mark as well. Schofield wants blood. All right, we got no kills just yet. He's looking to try and start the further chase on. The Cogs
He's
is
playing
actually
with
kind
them.
of playing against them. Meanwhile, Shigetsu Gotta be careful now over towards the right side. I mean, we've got so much going on. Dark Margot wanting to try and Remnant to catch up to Batchook. He's got another chains. But everyone else is having a more difficult time of closing the distance. Frank actually needs to BKB TP out.
Dark
Now,
Margot?
Dark Margot, what have you
He
got?
don't have
He's out of
remnants.
Remnants. He's dead.
Oh. What happened? How this... They didn't burst anyone, actually. The fight lasted for 1 minute and 30 minutes. And damage was done like both teams doing the same damage. But yeah, Yellow Submarine, they're gonna get victorious.
Oh wow, they're
Ooh,
gonna,
they're
be
gonna
able to
find
steal the gem
Schofield.
as well of Schofield. Unless... God damn, he's so annoying. Not me? Wow, brother. You didn't get the memo. That was not a chase.
Yeah, Schofield, man, with Arcane Rune. So annoying.
Did he make enough space? No, okay, they're gonna buy back. Do you consider about the Ember buyback as well? Importantly, Wits is in a great position. The one tree... Oh, they got a glimpse of him though.
There is one like...
With the Waker at the last second, BKB on cooldown for one more as well, but he just gets the balance up on the high ground, can turn Wukong's, lay it down, and keep in mind it's a level 25 monkey as well. He's got the extra ring, but it doesn't matter. They've got no way to keep raiding inside, and once again, there's a little nook that they can be inside the pit. Schofield! What the... What is this? What? Who are we watching, bro? What is this clockwork?
Oh my god, man, Schofield. Stop, Schofield.
Oh my god. Okay, it's just a
He
creep.
missed.
I'm getting too excited.
But there is a blink. He's not done.
Bro,
He's not done.
I want to watch all Schofield's games. Yeah, I don't care. Anyone else, doesn't matter. Schofield is over everyone. Wits. Oh, a little bit awkward. They'll get him though. They absolutely will. All right, I have no idea. Break it down for me. What just happened in the last 3 minutes? Because we had some crazy engagement.
I mean, crazy stuff happening. Like nobody dying, but suddenly everyone dying. But Schofield is doing so much in these fights. Like he managed to survive. He had Arcane Rune, so he survived and then made amazing like steal on Aegis. Now you don't have this vision with the jetpack on the rush pit, but he had like rocket. But everything is so close. The players from Playtime, they're not dying. Look, they're all so low. Egg is cooldown here now. It's kind of feel like, oh, perfect. No arena, no egg, nothing. We're just gonna take the Aegis. But no, Schofield says no. He hook shot, use the cogs. But I don't know how he do it. Because he didn't have a vision, he just randomly hook.
I don't know, bro. Schofield. That's it. You say his name. There's nothing else needs to be said. It's Schofield Dodo. Yeah. So Schofield, you see that gem that just got placed? No?
No?
Radiant structures are fortified.
You don't see it? It's in front of you.
The gem?
No, the ward on the logo.
Ah, the word. Ah, okay.
Frank? Whoa, where's Frank's health going? Oh,
Maybe put
Misha
in the egg?
thought about the egg, but hang on, he might still
Oh,
need to,
Mish.
won't be able to.
Well,
Dire's bottom
Hakoda got level 20. There is now one more extra chain frost on that. You just need
Okay.
Axe. If Hakoda can get Axe, he can literally win solo fights for them. Because Lich with Aghanim is beast.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Ah, yes, I forgot this. I'm back with the Lich fanboy, the Scepter fanboy. I've been trying to get Lizard on board as well, but you know he's it's a little bit slow. He approves of Scepter, but
Dire's
not as big of a fan.
under attack.
I mean, if I was Lich in this game, I will rush it. But Hakoda, he bought 3 items before. Axe, Blink, Glimmer, 4 stuff. Too much.
Boring. He
Too much
doesn't know.
defensive. And he's
Yeah,
199,
yeah.
you know? If you get the Axe, he will be like 999.
So still the same amount of deaths and assists, but way more kills. Oh, we'll see. It's gonna take him a little bit. Of course, he's got that greedy. He's got the Partisans brand as well. You also have a Hex that's getting worked on too for the Keeper of the Light. It does feel like, I don't know, that still the team fights I must say I've been somewhat impressed with Yellow Submarine. Like the past couple of fights, that crazy thing that we had around top and then Roche. It was very close, even with the deficit we have, for them to actually eke out an advantage and actually take that. And all of a sudden, they could have been the ones with the ages and being able to play the map. It's only a 10k deficit 47 minutes in. Like, it's not a lot at all. I don't know what happened to Frank's net worth, but he's 10-1 and 6. But man, the net worth doesn't represent that.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, all these fights could be won by Yellow Submarine. It was really close. And I don't feel like Playtime have, like, big advantage now in team fights. I feel like for Yellow Submarine, it's a bit easier to play.
Radiant are scanning.
But let's see.
Why? What changed?
I just think this Doom going in with Axe, if there is no arena, if you don't place arena, you're just gonna lose the team fight. And this case I feel like he can easily kill the Phoenix Sec. There is also Nullifier down him, so you cannot really survive with heals with Wind Waker. And there is no, I feel like they're missing some Hex on side of the Playtime. Like, they don't have a real catch, like real stun to hold them and burst the target. I think that's the biggest concern for me. Like, if you're having Hex, yes, then you can burst a Kez or a Doom or Keeper of the Light, but without it, I think it's very hard.
No, Schofield's pretty close to it. I also feel like maybe Elmisha might change his Shadow Blade. I'm sure this is super unnecessary with the Phoenix's toolkit.
Yeah. I think also, like, Hex should be crucial. He's thinking about positioning in fights with his Shadow Blade, but yeah.
There was just the one thing I'm slightly concerned about is just how Batchuk uses his Doom in fights. I know you just mentioned it before, but I feel like we saw that previous fight where he used it on himself and he wasn't actually able to get in range of anyone. And I think there could be some frustrating things like with a random boundless, but really it's Schofield. I feel like Schofield can just like hookshot or use cogs, and if you like have to stutter for a moment, then like using Scepter on yourself again, it's not going to do anything. You're just going to be able to get away. So kind of for me, I very intrigued to see how Batchuk actually wants to use this Doom.
Dire are scanning.
Well, now he got this overwhelming blink. It's gonna help him a lot with the slow, and you cannot really react and blink out if you're a hero with blink. This is why this blink is good. Later on, you have like insta damage, you cannot react. And he also got level 25, so Doom applied some mute, not gonna be able to press BKB or use items like Force Staff or whatever. Daytime, a smoke. Was it a smoke?
On who? No, I don't think anyone smoked.
Oh, okay. I heard the smoke, bro. I'm like, why nobody smoked? What happened? Okay, they're just gonna move without a smoke.
Look at the map though. Like, what has really changed? Because Radiant are starting to play far more aggressive. Is not really the right. Just with their positioning. Yeah, they're a bit more confident, further out on the map, inside Playtime's half. We see two of Playtime, like they're currently sitting inside the base. I mean, Dark Margot just left as well, so they're very hesitant.
Yeah, they feel like they're not that strong like they used to be. That they're missing something for a team fight. And I think it's just like that you cannot really fight into this Doom right now. Because you cannot really initiate a fight. It's not like easy like it used to be. And like you're right, Elmisha turned. He wanna buy this Hex. They need to find Doom probably with this Hex or Kez. If they manage to burst a target, then they can take a fight.
Yeah, they would have had a second one. I think Schofield bought out for the 4-staff, I believe. So
Yeah,
see if this is going to be a problem because the nullifier on Shigetsu or not.
Yeah, and this 4-staff is basically, you know, safe against Doom. AoE with the axe. But not sure if it's gonna work. Like you mentioned, like this nullifier can stop the force. Well, AD on the bottom. Oh, maybe this is gonna change things now. And this might be a go time with the smoke for a playtime.
Is that new? Wait, what?
Yeah,
You can backpack your.
yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah, I think it's a new thing. Not sure if it's a bug or not.
Why? Why did they not? I didn't see that at all.
Yeah, I'm seeing it literally almost every game that players are doing this.
What?
But I don't think this should work like this. It
No,
used
no,
to
no, no, it
activate your
shouldn't.
own. Yeah. So
I mean, this wasn't said at all anywhere. I mean, this has
Yeah.
to be this has to be a bug or something. This was not. There was a big patch, but I've not seen this until like now. So something happened.
well,
Like
there
I
is a
just saw him
buyback.
change it. I'm like, he picked
Yeah,
up
what?
the end damage. Why is there a bottle in his back? What's going on?
Yep. And everyone got buyback. Only Viper kind of missing the money, but he also finished. So basically, 10 players with buyback right now, and we might see a very long game. Mr. Ares, are you ready for 100-minute game?
Oh, don't do that again, bro. There's no lone druid at least. We're not getting 100 minutes. We might get a Roche from Radiant though. Roar up. Never mind.
Schofield, can you steal the ages? You're gonna find a ward. There is a big advantage now for Yellow Submarine because they are controlling the outpost, so they are having this possibility of buybacking and joining the fight insta. And on the other side, you don't have this on Playtime.
Roche will move in a minute though, so let's see how long the standoff's gonna go for. As well with the power rune goes. Gonna be haste rune down bottom, okay. They should be able to stall for a minute, and there's no smoke on Yellow Submarine. So I don't know when they're getting a next one, but just get the lane shoved out. See when either side wants to actually move down bottom first to try and get the positioning.
Yeah, probably in 15 to 20 seconds they go start moving. And Elmisha is actually finishing the Hex, but there is also Hex on a Kotal. One or two. Elmisha, okay, he gonna finish it as well. So let's see if this is gonna change fights.
They're gonna smoke again on Playtime. There's pretty much back-to-back smokes and still...
Dire are scanning.
Not Me Just also got his... At least one for the team. What is the angle going to be this game? It's been a standoff, honestly, for the past 5 minutes or so. No one's really been able to get that advantage. No one's found the edge. Even though it's a 10,000 lead for Dire, this game feels way, way closer. So Kodar smoke's going to pop. Let's instantly with the Glimmer Cape. Not Me over to the left side as well. Schofield's going to run into the Hoodwink. Makes it a little bit messy early on.
No,
And they're going to jump. Dark Margot's going to be in. They need to kite because on the backline, Batrook, he got a great initiation with the Doom. We're still going to watch Dark Margot though. He's making space, pops a refresher, and they killed the Doom because no one was able to get there. Look at Dark Margot's space. There was just one person against four. Now it's Dark Margot that they're going to try and blow up with a Supernova. Sucks him in. They're buying back, but what do you got? You don't have another Doom. You don't have Sharpshooter. You don't have Kez spells. Like, this is a fight one for Dire.
Aye. Yeah, they were so split. Like, Doom went in. It was really nice Doom, but Monkey already placed the arena. So you were dying in arena, you committed full, and nobody was around you to help you. I feel like Kez played super safe. He was missing the money for the buyback. So even before the fight, he was trying to hit some creeps. I don't know, I think he finished the Swift Link. So he lost the money for the buyback and he played super safe in that fight.
Yeah, I was just waiting for him. Like we didn't see him going. And Batrook got a great start. It was off camera, but I mean you see now it was a Doom on Elmisha along with Wits. Wits somehow was able to step out and get the Wukongs on. But imagine if like Shigetsu or anyone was there to follow up.
Yeah, and it was like Schofield managed to go, like, he makes space, he died there, but they were kind of zoned from the Doom, and Doom saw a really good opportunity to go, so he kind of didn't realize that other players in his team cannot really help him. It was just bad positioning, because they were like on the lower ground on Yellow Submarine, not sure why they were not ready on the high ground and wait them. But yeah, it's gonna result into the Aegis. Refresher for Monkey King as well. Still, it's not gonna be easy to go on the high ground versus the Keeper of the Light versus the Lich. You need to find kills. And Lich unfortunately committed buyback in last fight. So his Zag is gonna be delayed. He needs some 800 gold.
Someone give these men some farm.
Yeah, at least he knows that no buyback on him, so he can spend the money.
No,
on,
Batu,
Hakoda.
don't take my farm.
Yeah.
Steal it.
Hagoda, take it, bro. Why are you giving to Doom, man? Oh my god, man. And there is also no buyback on Doom. So last fight, Lich and Doom use buybacks. And this is huge in the late game.
I think it was even Hoodwink used buyback as well, actually. So three heroes on Radiant.
Oh, damn. So right now only Keeper of the Light got buyback?
Yes,
he's
on
missing
Radiant,
like
yep.
300 gold. Let's see. There is some potential push with the Viper. But for that, I think you wanted to give Aegis to him. But okay. Maybe Monkey King can deploy Wukon's command, and together they can start hitting the high ground.
They
But
might
with
have to
this-
jump before they get set up, though.
Yeah, it's so
Batu,
risky.
is he going to be in a position?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's so risky right now to go high ground. You don't want to go. You're just gonna throw the game. So we're just gonna see a slow game. They're farming. If somebody leave the base, maybe they can punish them, but...
What do you... I'm looking at Schofield's level. What do you normally go with the 25 talent on the clockwork?
The right one. The three
the
rocket
right
flare
one?
charges. What he did, yeah. Because you're also taking this rocket flare through sight. You're not getting battery assault damage on 15. You're getting minus 10 seconds hookshot cooldown. You're not like doing so much in fight with battery. Like you're not sitting on a target.
Oh, not me. Oh, this is one
No
person that
buyback.
bought back previously as well, so that is a very, very impactful pickoff.
Well, meets minute 60. Ares, and he tried to get some medstones for his boys.
Barracks are under attack.
And mostly for him. But yeah,
Frank?
no buyback.
Frank, no one's behind you. Does it matter? It should matter. Frank?
What? Without even
was
a
that?
BKB. I mean, without even a Doom. Bachuk was thinking, should I commit the Doom?
Oh, brother, what, you had a guaranteed 4v5 for like 100 seconds. What just happened? You had to wait for the team.
Frank is done, bro. Minute 60. No patience.
I mean,
And
Viper
15
late game is an absolute snooze fest. Who wants to play this hero for 61 minutes? I mean, it must be grueling for him.
True. Well, his team wanted to farm some Medstone, some tier 5 items. And yeah, Aegis expired, but they got some Medstones. Ooh,
Yeah.
Monkey King got Divine Regalia or Stygian Dezo. I think Stygian Dezo is much better than Divine Regalia.
In general? Or for the monkey?
For the monkey.
Okay.
And in this game as well.
Kez got the Stygian Desolator. He got the Audacious as well. So attack speed, magic damage as well.
But yeah, you're gonna take 10% more damage income. But still, I think he is happy with these items. Doom. Oh, double desert too, okay. El Misho with the Zoom Blood Right, okay. Scofield to be even more annoying. Fallen Sky, one more ability
Oh,
to...
that's cool. Yeah, one more chance to be so annoying. They have five greater healing lotuses in the backpacks as well in Dire. Like, there's so many of these. Refresher Shard is still on Wits. There's a Cheese still on El Misho.
Oh, bro, but Hakoda still didn't finish his axe, man.
Oh, brother.
Nobody giving him a single CS for like the last 5 minutes. And you know what's gonna be unfortunate? You're gonna get buyback money,
Yeah,
I mean time,
yeah,
and then you're gonna think, oh, I need buyback.
Oh no.
And he actually got this Desmond Blood right. So if he gets axe, this
this
Sinister
good?
Gay is gonna be insane. Yeah, it's gonna be insane.
Oh yeah,
insane.
okay, yeah.
Aoi.
Yeah, of course. I was just thinking for Chain Frost and Frostblast. I'm like, why is not me stealing his farm? No! You don't need a boomerang that. Ah, he's buying off a scepter.
He's buying, he's buying. Nice, nice, nice. He can change game completely right now with this. This is Zimba. The strongest shit in the game, brother. Trust me. Trust me, bro. I'm the engineer.
He needs level 25, and then we can get Chain Frost unlimited bounces. I'm sure he can win the
After
fight
one
without
fight,
it. Let's
after
see.
one
They're gonna smoke straight away. Mid lane Viper, and you shoot him with a hex and shoot. Whoa! Whoa! Again the supernova. How is he so quick to be able to respond? Dark Margot is just gonna make some chaos. He's gonna amp damage as well. We're gonna keep that in mind too. Look at the chaos, dude, dancing in and out of the boundless. Oh, Wits! That's a game ender right there. Potentially doesn't even get the Doom off as well. It's one carry with raw output damage to the other carry. A 5-man wipe and a potential game ender. They'll have to do it again, but it's a 4v5 now.
But that's so fast from all of them. Like, they could maybe wait some bait. Maybe someone to start the fight. But okay. But that was a huge fight. I don't know how they all die, but Dark Mago doing some magic there. First El Misho saving the Viper. They committed a bit there. And then just Dark Mago going, chasing them, stopping them. They were really mad, like, oh, you wanna go now, boy Frank? Nope. Not sure if they are a bit rushed there with the Keeper of the Light with the Hex. I think if he waited 1 second, they will get the Viper, because Kes couldn't insta-connect.
Yeah.
And right now they're just running, but look, big arena, triple man stun. Lich dying without pressing any spell.
Sad. And also that fight started with the supernova save. He broke the tree of the Monkey King. So the monkey got stunned. And Wits is still able to... Oh, let's see. We got any reactions? No, kind of... I think we'll see. Maybe we get a better reaction. I thought Wits, could be like a little bit more excited with the boundless like that. Like we could see expression on his face, or Almisha like looks over at Frank and he says, "Don't worry, brother, I got you." But no, they're just.
Well, it's gonna be rush, and the problem for Yellow Submarine, they cannot leave the base. You have 0 buybacks. If you die, you lose the game, and this is the most crucial thing for the late game. But let's see, maybe it's gonna be bait, because Playtime, they know Yellow Submarines are without a buyback. We can maybe commit into the base. We are getting some kills. They can commit like with their buybacks, right? Like they are going in, kinda with all in, and then using buyback to return to the fight. But this can maybe backfire them. But let's see. First they need to take the rush and approach the high ground, and it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, because surely this time this high ground will look a little bit different. You know, Frank's not going to go there 5 seconds before the team, get picked off. Like, this will probably be... Who do you actually give it to? Do you give it to Frank or do you give it to Wits? The ages?
I think you just give it to the Frank, basically, because he can stand in the front and just hit the high ground. And I don't think you want to commit everything on him. Like, he's gonna have ages. He can even play with the cheese. Just put cheese in the items. You're not going to get doomed. So even if they put you low, you're just gonna pop cheese, finish the racks, go on the next one. There is a Phoenix heal. They can even commit Wits ultimate there to secure it.
Oh, who wants the other refresher shard? Wits has still got his. So you got refresher on Almisha and Margot. So guess you don't have too many other options, unfortunately.
Just give to Scofield, huh? Yeah. We still didn't see a block of cheese. Nobody care. There is some greater healing lotus in every hero in
Oh,
backpack.
they'll do it now, dude. They have so many. They have so many. Is it 3 you need? I don't remember.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, okay. You never made a block of cheese?
I made maybe 2 times in my life.
Yes.
But yeah, go when ready. Boys are ready. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm surprised. Oh, does that item, like, do you even want to see that item maybe buffed even a little bit to make it, or do you like where it is? You was kind of.
I think it should be buffed a bit, because it's not
Yeah.
like that. Everyone is thinking about, oh, this is so good. Let's make it. Refresh on the ground and banner on the ground. Nobody have a slot. Nobody cares.
Yeah, Misha's got Smoke and Observer in the backpack. He's got too many slots with Schofield. I think you got to make a block of cheese, guys. You got too many lotuses.
Wait, how much rockets he got now? Does he get like 5 rockets on clock? With this axe? I guess when
Oh,
he
right, 'cause
activates, he
it's
gets 2 more. Yeah. Okay. 10 rockets on Schofield with refresh.
That's crazy. Isn't this a bunch of damage, actually? They increase it, right?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
We
let's
still
if it
didn't
does the
see-
most amount of damage.
A single chainmail eaten by Schofield. I am disappointed.
Oh, bro, come on.
All rockets are
Bro,
flying.
is this how you're winning your clockwork pubs, eating chainmails?
Of course, you need to eat 3 or 4. Yeah, use refresher. 10 rockets flying out.
Whoa!
Frank,
Nice blinding
nice
light again. So has he got refresher? Well, he's got orb. So you have another egg. They'll go again. We do see though it's a little bit dangerous for Frank to siege, so they're actually just going to try and jump the base instead.
No buyback.
Keep in mind, if you die once, you're never rejoining this game for Radiant. Lich, I mean, he tried to, but Dark Margot was just too quick on the fingers with the Remnants. Shigetsu's never really seen an opportunity. He's
going
now
in?
going to go massive crit. If the Ember wants to, he can buy back and look to rejoin the Remnant. Might not even be necessary.
Nice
Hook
hook
shot. Force away.
No, keep her on the light. There is still Aegis on Frank. And there is an egg on a Phoenix. This can commit with the ulti probably here and they just go for the Tron.
Schofield. Are you going to have to do something here, Radiant? What do we got?
It's nice dodge there. Ember buyback. He was just waiting for Kias to show. But you need to
Nice
commit right
reactions
now.
out of the Kez, though. But yeah, they'll commit on die. They'll drop the Wukongs and man, this throne dies too quickly. God damn, that's game 1 done and dusted. 68 minutes
Easy
is what
game, bro.
Playtime need to get the victory.
Yeah. Easy game. I mean, no way you're giving clock to Schofield anymore. Like
Yeah.
on this whole tournament, not this game. If they beat Yellow Submarine, but yeah, this clock, insanely strong hero, and in Schofield hands, it's unreal what he is managing to do. But anyway, like, really interesting game. A lot of throws on both sides, kinda. And I felt like at some point Yellow Submarine they're gonna win the game, to be honest. But Playtime, this mid fight when they go on the Viper, El Mishra saving the Viper, and they turn with Dark Mago and Witz chasing. It changed game completely in the end because they forced to use 4 buybacks, and it was just a matter of time when they're gonna lose.
I mean, there's a lot of things to put it down to, but it definitely feels like at the end of the day, the supports kind of were almost more impactful from Playtime. Like, I felt like in more important moments, we felt the Clockwork and the Phoenix, where if you compare that to like the Hoodwink and the Lich, I know they were playing like with this massive deficit, so it's also, you're maybe not doing them, it's doing them a disservice, a disjustice on Yellow Submarine supports, but regardless, your Schofield and El Misho, incredible game. Like you're saying, the Clockwork's going to be banned. They might pick it honestly on Yellow Submarine because I know Notme's got a very good Clockwork as well. They've been playing this a lot too, so they might actually just first pick it themselves. We'll see where the priority is going to go, but
Yeah.
this puts us in a very interesting position.
Yeah, and I agree about you. Like both these games, Scofield and El Misho did so much more than Hakoda and not me. And it's not only. I think it's about heroes as well. It was very hard for Hoodwink and Lich to play into this game, into this strong Ember going in with Aghs. You need to think about Monkey. You need to think about Viper. Clock is jumping in but Scofield, like, he is always breaking the fight, and like Dark Mago, look, he's like going in, going out, going in, going out. You just need to run, and it's so hard to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it is. So, all right, it's just game one here, but it is a victory for Playtime. It's a long game one, but we're going to find out if they're going to be able to get a 2-0 victory or if we will be going a game 3. We've got a break. When we come back, we got more action. See you guys soon.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a line that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. If only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it out. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted, one more for us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Don't look at the past, no, we're
we're not going that way. Oh, now make it last. Make it last to the break of day. No matter what people say, live life in a fast lane. Double shot for the gifted, triple shot for the pain. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keeps rolling on. Woo. Yeah. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Woo. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust road to join. Woo! 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 Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. You can tell my woman I'm gone and I ain't coming back. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Game 1 in our second series of the night. We're about to get ourselves underway for Game 2. We'll see, because, I mean, man, Yellow Submarine definitely made Playtime work for it in the end. They had the lead for a vast majority of that game, almost all of it. But, yeah, Yellow Submarine put a hell of a showing on to try and stall that game out. And now we'll see what adaptations we have. Playtime, going to be our rating, playing with second pick. We got Yellow Submarine on die with first pick this time.
Yeah, Yellow Submarine chose the first pick. So we're probably going to see Clockwork first pick still from a Schofield. And yeah, it was a long game. I don't know if players are ready. I'm ready. I made some strong espresso. Not sure if players... But players are young. You know, they're not all like me. They got a lot of energy in themselves. Schofield just eating some grape. It's like, I had like nice game on clock. My clock gonna be probably... Oh, they actually banned up. Playtime already doing good thing. And breaking their spirits. Look, Yellow Submarine. Body language is not good. The clock is banned. They had idea of getting a clock, but you're gonna see it shortly on our feed. It's gonna be first pick bet, but insta respawn. Beastmaster and Playtime, they're actually really ready with these picks. They're insta picking their heroes.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. If I'm seeing a team, like, the thing is, you got to be winning as well, and they were winning. Like, they won last game, and like, again, it was relatively convincingly with the lead they had for a vast majority of it. So obviously the draft was pretty good from them, and while Vintage is, again, their coach and drafter, he's cooking something up. He's very aware.
Well, they had a lot of games, like on Playtime in last 2 weeks. Even like 3 weeks. First they played PGL, they finished top 6 at tier 1 LAN, then they qualified, they placed at first place Division 2 in Dream League, so they qualified for Dream League Season 29. And now they're playing 1v Essence, so a lot of games for them, and they're like basically reading meta really well. Like, they feel super confident, and for me they are like favorites to win whole 1v Essence. I said from the start, and like I'm expecting to see them go all the way to the grand finals.
It's going to be a hell of a run. They're going to have to play a series later today versus Nigma if they do win, regardless whether it be them or Yellow Submarine. I've got our last series of the day versus 1W and Paravision as well in the upper bracket final. So we'll already be able to see one team in the grand finals later. Let's see where our second phase goes. Enchantress ban. What else do we want to remove here? So again, already with some of those, with importantly Clock and Enchantress gone, you know, we're looking at Hoodwink, maybe a little bit
Phoenix.
less value with against the Bat Raider, Phoenix,
Rubik, like, yeah, there is a lot of
Rubik,
heroes.
yep.
Ooh, Enigma. What? Yeah, they're gonna go for. But I'm surprised that Playtime is banning Insta Bristol without thinking. Why did you ban Enigma? Because, like, they didn't even saw what they banned. They literally no, we're just gonna ban Bristol. Oh, Luna Ring, some crazy strat going out from Yellow Submarine. Like, they are having like 3 range heroes, but Batrider is kind of tanky hero. Luna is hero that also go in the front. The boys, they don't want to waste a reserve time. We don't care reserve time. We're just gonna pick insta heroes. Insta Hoodwink, one of the best supports right now. Super strong laner, super strong follow up, and this is gonna be Schofield Hoodwink. And last 10 games, I think Schofield was only playing like these melee heroes, Marcy, Clock. Maybe he forgot to play range heroes, Saris.
Maybe.
Oh yeah,
Lost the ability.
Kez went through, and I don't know, I already feel that Yellow Submarine might get outdrafted. Not gonna lie.
No. Come on, LeBron, win it over for me. What do they need at the 18th?
I mean, they need hero for Rain. I mean, okay, they're gonna pick Tidehunter 100%. And they're thinking, okay, we're gonna save last pick for the Rain. And Tidehunter good against Kez on the lane. Should be good for the team fight in the game. Not good into the Hoodwink, you can break him. If there is no Tide, there is Underlord. Like, these 2 heroes probably best heroes against Kez from the offlaner side. Unless you want to put this bet on the offlane and pick some melee on 4 later on. And just go mid hero for Rain, like Invoker or Keeper of the Light again. So yeah, for me, I mean, this is best hero against Kez on the lane. But later in the game, they're gonna be break from the Hoodwink. Not gonna be easy and enjoyable. But we need to go to that point. Yellow Submarine prioritizing this early game a lot, with some strong heroes, a lot of strong teamfight spells. This time around, we're not gonna see Dark Mago Ember. It's gonna be banned. And maybe Playtime already need to think about banning the Keeper of the Light. And there is also this Invoker from Rain that can happen. They can have like nice combo with Ravage and Kata.
Let's see if Rain's going to be able to get his hands on the Invoker then. Because again, the hero pool is getting a little bit limited for him and what he can play. So get rid of the Conquer. So definitely one of the, well, Dark Mago staples. Of course, you can give it off lane if that's something that you want. Very good versus the Coddle. Very good versus the Invoker.
Yeah, good against both of these heroes. We're probably gonna see Invoker, unless Rain wanna go something else like Void Spirit or Sinking, but it might be greedy. Okay, Slaughter Pango ban, like, of course. We're not gonna see these heroes against Playtime anymore. Not sure what is left. Maybe some, but it's so greedy, like, you cannot pick Monkey King for the Rain, because it's gonna get counter-picked. There is a still Queen of Pain in the game. And they're probably thinking, should we pick Queen of Pain for Rain? Because Playtime might go... What? Better either mid? Okay, but Queen of Pain is in the pool?
Iron mid.
No way, bro, no way.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, start. I think it's Rain mid on better. What?
I told
What?
you.
Ares?
I told you.
How did you know, bro? Tell me. Tell me your secret.
Apparently Melrain's been spamming IO. I don't. Have you ran into him in your pubs yet? Have you seen his IO? I've seen some of his streams. He's playing a lot of IO.
I didn't.
Okay.
There is one guy, Staribog, this streamer from Ukraine,
Yeah.
that he's only spamming IO. But he's doing it for last 10 years, so it's not like, oh, IO is now in meta mid lane. This guy's always playing it, but if Malrin is playing it, maybe they're cooking something new. I guess probably the build should be Domi into Axe, into some Heart, right? Do you remember the build?
I don't know. I just saw the lane. I think it was. Yeah. No, I didn't. I just saw the lane.
I think this is the standard mid lane build on IO. Like, you buy Domi, you have this creep that you always tether, you're just farming your Axe, the spirits are buffed. So after the Axe, yes, maybe you can go for Kaya to get extra damage, but I think it's just gonna be Heart. With Heart you're kinda very hard to die, and you can also save your ally and give insane amount of heal. And level 25 IO Luna maybe can be interesting with these hits going out. But let's see, this is a very interesting and very risky pick. How Playtime play. They are like super fast. And I don't think they're gonna give you time to farm with IO, farm with Luna. They're gonna pressure you.
Are they cooking or they're not cooking?
Okay, he's using voice line Staribog. And Staribog is basically the mid IO spammer, the guy I talk about.
Now let's see if he keeps spamming the voice lines as the game goes on for Rain. But yeah, again, is this a last pick, gotcha pick that is like, oh, hang on a second, like we got some problems here for Playtime or not?
Maybe they can surprise. Maybe this can surprise them. I really like Beastmaster on the offlane though for the Frank, because he can really snowball the game for them. Like with Domi, you can control the game. You get Domi 2, and then you can buy Blink into some Pipe, and Pipe gonna be crucial against IO, Luna, Batrider Ring. All these heroes doing so much magical damage. Let's see, some interesting smoke coming out from Yellow Submarine. Not me and Batyuk trying to go on this bounty, and I think they're gonna be a bit late. Maybe not.
Meanwhile, this ward from Raiding got placed pretty early on, so actually just with Schofield and Elmisha, they're going to be able to push the other heroes away. Meanwhile, Wits He's got to level up the grappling claw to get out. Did he get the bounty? 2 for 2.
No, yeah, 2 for 2. Okay. They're gonna find ward like, ooh, El Misho. But he's afraid to hit it because Rain can deny it. But eventually Dark Mago can get that money and XP. Money for El Misho, but XP for him.
Yeah.
Where do you expect first blood?
Mid.
Mid. Okay. You expect Rain to do some magic?
Yeah. The only thing I know about Io is that, yeah, I think I watched a little bit of Melrain's stream, and he was playing it, and then I was watching Quinn's stream, and then he played against Melrain Io. I don't remember what he was playing, to be honest, Quinn. But he was like, he got super surprised about the Io's damage output. So the only reason I say mid is because I feel like, Dark Mago, when was the last time he played versus Io? And, well, there's first blood down bottom.
Okay.
Never mind, sorry.
We debated our boy Evidence. But Dark Mago doing nice against Io right now, but yeah. Damage on spirits got buffed, but from level 2 it's gonna be much stronger. So maybe from this level 3 Io we can see like some pressure outcoming on the mid lane. But yeah, El Misho dying, not me getting a first lead, that's gonna be like big for not me. Getting that fast boots, gonna give him like nice movement speed to be able to stack the camps, control even the water runes, maybe even pressure this Phoenix more. But yeah, and Misho died because he was trying to block the camp. Oh, nice fight there for the sentry, but not me gonna win that fight in the end. Both sentries got destroyed, but not me a bit happier. His big camp gonna be opened. Betrider got nerfed on Firefly a lot, but still strong hero, not that it used to be.
Yeah, what do you make of the nerfs actually? Because we were only really getting Batrider core. I know some people were flexing him in very specific games. Do you feel like still this hero is predominantly a core at the moment with the changes?
It can be played on both roles, but I like it more when it's like offlane. But still, we saw many players on position 4 do a lot. Even El Misho on 5 make it work like yesterday. He played really good against Parivision. He was having insane game.
Yeah, definitely a very... it's another one of those heroes, right, we've been talking about. I think earlier today we were speaking about just concepts in general. I think Batrider, it's not like too insane of a concept, but... it's just sticking Napalm and Firefly. A couple of these numbers are a little bit too strong. Top lane, Frank. Looks like he's going to be okay. They might actually be able to get some decent amount of damage with the slow. Blood Grenade and Borshu. Getsu's going to be run down. There's another Axes. They need some more spells and they won't have it.
Yeah, but a lot of harass on Shigetsu. And he's not having any regen, so it's hard for him to come and to hit the creeps right now. So they're gonna suffer a lot, actually. Oh, we might even see Shigetsu dying. Oh, nice cut there from Hakoda.
Mid lane, Phoenix actually tipping in. Dark Mago looking to try and run down Rain. He importantly gets one slow. But there's a creep wave, so... Rain's laughing. It's like, cool TP, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's laughing, but
Misha's like, nice,
if he lose,
nice water rune.
If he lose water rune, yeah. But look who is coming, not me.
Nah,
Who is
should be a
laughing
kill.
now?
Yeah. Dark Mago, no, not you.
And El Misho is like, it's okay, Dark Mago, don't worry. I'm gonna take care of these creeps till you come. But this might put Kez in bad spot right now. Kez is gonna get pressured. El Misho without a TP, without a boots. And Kez is alone on the bottom lane. Batyuk, level 4.
Yeah, we had of course, a great start to the previous game, right? Like 3-0 at one stage. Really, it was top net worth on Doom for quite a while. Maybe there was some concerns, hesitations around the item build, so let's see how he'll itemize this game. They do lose the Courier from Wits, which is also a little bit important. No Ring of Health.
Yeah, that will be huge for a lane. But yeah, not me, in good spot. Scofield this time around not gonna have a clock to be annoying. But maybe he's gonna find a way to do it with the hoodwink.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
brother, don't you worry. It honestly does not matter what hero Scofield's playing. And Shigetsu's already out of the lane pretty early. I mean, they made a double stack at the medium camp, so he's wanting to farm that bottom. Wits getting dive currently, stacking up some of the frustrating sticky napalm onto him. They're going to be able to get the kill. Wits has got plenty of one charges. He's fine. Now, Batchuk is... he committed. He thought this was a cause that was going to be... Oh, maybe it is worthwhile. Rain's here with the relocate. So a little bit too late to keep Not Me alive, but at least Batchuk's chilling.
Yeah, nice rotation from Rain there. But Wits is feeling happy as well. He didn't get the kill, but he didn't die and he's keep farming. All 3 calls right now, top 3 net worth. Even though it's not that huge difference, but still. And teamfight on these supports on the playtime, you're gonna have... Oh, wait, Wits.
Bottom lane Wits. Yeah, should be a kill. He's already used the switch discipline. The grappling core is going to come up a little bit too late here. Nice opportunity there from Yellow Submarine.
Top lane. Frank in danger for a bit, but nope. I'm surprised that Frank actually went for Arcane Boots. Not many is here. Not many is here.
Middle tower is
Both supports actually playing Sync Ward at the same time. It's gonna give them a lot of information. Okay, they're gonna see Bat Rider on the top lane.
Yeah, but meanwhile, the other supports as well on Radiant are running Hakoda down. So Frank was able to step away from Not Me's aggression.
Yeah, Frank is
Now, where
slowing
does
him
the Bat
down
Rider go?
with the boars. Bat Rider gonna die. Oh, Not Me playing super aggro here. No way he survived this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And these kills are giving them so much. It's a lot of XP.
Yeah. And how nice of him as well, just to walk El Misha towards the wisdom.
Yeah, so he don't waste time. Whew. And this is level 6 on the Frank. Now you're playing against Roar. There is a Relo again. Relo is up. And Rain is level 7. So his spirits are doing a lot of damage. But he's keeping this Domi. He gonna rush insta into the Axe. Not sure if this is the build. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. But I know last time I saw IO mid, it was Domi into Axe. And this build was like for last few years. Ooh, top.
Yeah.
Nice save.
Yeah, well, they already used the Raw, so Shigetsu's going to be fine for that. And Rain will even try and relocate in. El Misha does still die, though. So Rain's there just in case that maybe there was some extra random damage onto Shigetsu.
Okay, but there is no more Relo. Okay, Shigetsu gonna be fine. Or is it? Oh, this...
Oh my lord, he's actually going to live. Shigetsu. And now Rain's teeping back to top. The Beastmaster, is he going to be able to make it out? Oh, he teleports out. Dark Margaret tried to zip to actually be able to catch up to Shigetsu. Wasn't able to do so. Now back towards the lane, Schofield.
Ay, ay, ay. He should be dying still. Or...
Surely... They got him.
But maybe not me.
Maybe not me.
El Misha.
And maybe
El Misha's
Hakoda
getting
as
a lot of
well.
XP. Yeah,
Yeah, but the
Hakoda is
Storm
dead.
Spirit's here too. Dark Margaret got one. I don't know if they're going to be able to get Rain, though. He'll think about it. Beastmaster's starting to slowly move over.
There is no TP on
He's
him.
got some creeps, which is going to be a problem, though. So Rain can tether on over. I think
Okay,
that's
okay.
fine.
Still, really good trade for playtime. And El Misha is almost level 6 because he got XP from these two heroes that died. The Bat and the Ring.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, there we go. He is level 6. So how are you going to play this now on Yellow Submarine? Let's see. You've got your strongest hero down bottom in Batchuk.
Dire's top tower
He's going to be going Vlad's by the looks of it here for the Tide Hunter, but it might be a difficult tower to see them defend. So it's going to open up the map early, even before the Helm Dom's online for Frank.
Yeah, you're right. And the thing is, like, this I just need to farm IFK Wood right now. He even made a lot of rotations. And Luna is as well hero that's just gonna hit jungle. So it's all about Batyuk and Batyuk.
Ravage bottom lane.
Oh!
What? Wits? Oh, what a
man.
timing. Just gets the Raptors dance off. He's still in a lot of danger, though. The spell is actually going to be able to get him out. He's got that your Echo Slash along with the Grappling Claw. They're going to continue to try and run him down with the movement speed out of the tether. Wits is begging for some lads, but apparently he doesn't need it.
Oh, and he puts bet tied in the base. Maybe he wanted that? No way.
No way, no way. It was full reset. Patrick doesn't know what to do. He's like, what? Why am I base?
Yeah, he's thinking where he should move. He don't want to waste TP. I mean, Batyuk is like top net worth in his team, and he commits Ravage to kill that Kez, and they didn't find the kill, so it's huge actually, because this will buy them a lot of time.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, Dark Mago managed to find Arcane, sorry, so they're gonna look for to make a smoke soon. Maybe even on the mid lane, on the Rain.
And you've got the Beastmaster starting to wrap behind as well. You've got a Supernova, so if anyone TP's in, they're going to be straight into the egg. A warm welcome surprise is now Hakoda. Eats a raw to the face as well. With the level 6s and the early experience overall that Playtime have along with the power runes, they are making sure that they can utilize. Now down bottom, Shigetsu inside the jungle. So Wits apparently, well it is Shigetsu's there too. He'll get the kill, he's going to get a stack. Meanwhile, they are coming down, but might force him away.
Has been killed.
Dark Mago is no, this is mine stack. In the end, but you're gonna manage to defend the mid lane. But yeah, you lost your Io, and Io is rushing Act, so now his timings are super slow because Io should be top net worth. Io is the hero that can farm so much in the jungle, but what was the thing? He used too much relocates. When I played against these Io mid laner abusers, like abusers, players, they will never do this much.
Say abusers. It's okay.
They will never use this much relocates. They will just focus on their gameplay just to finish their timings as soon as possible and join only fights that are gonna bring them like some gold. Oh, Frank top. Ay. Damn.
He was just out of the range.
Yeah, not sure Batyuk if he had a Ravage or not, but he was not in the range. He just got the Ravage now. Whew, Playtime. Outplaying them right now.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit dangerous territory here for Yellow Submarine. Let's see what we got from them. And your Shigetsu's still doing okay. Tide is exceptional net worth. Batyuk, once again, we see how much farm he's got, but it's going to be a question of like, he'll go force next item. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Batrider is going to be found by the two cores. Dark Mago and Wit's going to combine together. This pub game will, because of the Kez not playing from behind, more than likely we will see that Deso build.
Yeah, the standard Mage Slayer Deso. Super strong timings. Frank is building this Overlord, which is cool. And the power spike of Wisp gonna be Axe with level 15. This is gonna be his strongest timing. Why? Because talent. Level 15 talent, 50 spirit, plus 50 spirits hero damage. But yeah, first you need to finish Axe, need some time. And right now it doesn't look good. He's the lowest network core in the game.
Is under attack.
See if he's going to be able to get that time given to him, unfortunately for Rain. Because what do we want to see out of Radiant? I mean, I guess Frank.
Dire's middle
Yep.
tower has
Frank with the
There's a tower
boards.
too.
2 boards, yeah. They didn't deny it, but yeah. On the Radiant side, I don't think we're gonna see right now anything big coming out. Frank is trying to finish Helm of the Overlord, which is cool to control the map, but right now they're chilling. They're farming on all 3 cores. Their net worth is huge. Even this game, there are really good words coming out from Yellow Submarine. They have like in big jungle, in triangle, like really nice words. But let's see if they're gonna be able to use them. Because right now their biggest issue, you don't have playmaker. Your Luna can only farm, your Io mid laner can only farm, and it's all on Tidehunter, but Tidehunter cannot really create moment for you because Playtime, they can always dodge. They see Tidehunter, they can like, okay, Tide is bottom, let's not play on this lane. Push the wave and dodge the team fight on that area. They're trying to finish the blink on the Batrider though. Gonna need some time for not me. I probably gonna need like 3 to 4 minutes to finish, and that can be huge for them, like to be able to start a fight. Because right now you literally have 0 waves of starting a fight.
They might be able to run into Omisho. See, Hakoda out from the left. Omisho farming very aggressive. I mean, occupying a lot of the jungle from Yellow Submarine. Hakoda's like, hang on a second, what's going on? There's just random creeps here, but... Omisho gets to dive away. He's fine, and we will continue to play a bit of a slower paced game, which gives you guys plenty of opportunity to be able to check the banner down below for more information if you're wanting to make some bets going on for this tournament and with one to win as well. There's a sign-up bonus with Essence 1W. Get a free $130. Mid lane, Dark Margot. Tethered away onto Rain. Rain's chilling. Looking like they're trying to make a bit of a play now with the Helm of the Overlord completed on Playtime.
And there is a vessel on El Misho, because El Misho, he's farming super aggressive, and he's kind of similar network to Io mid, which is insane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a interesting spot for a little skirmish going on. Just random corner of the map.
Well, there is some nice timings coming now. Frank got Helm of Overlord with this ancient granite. There is a Erodovatus on Scofield. He might be able to find
Yeah,
Hakoda.
support.
Okay,
You already
for
used the
stuff,
bushwhack? Where did it go?
for stuff from Tide Hunter. Interesting actually. Interesting build.
They're going to try and force a fight here. Rain.
There is
the
Axe
scepter
on Io.
finally online. Oh, lasso over
Lasso
towards
used.
the left side as well. Frank's going to be caught, but no one is even remotely close.
Tower is under attack.
They're going to try and relocate, but it's relocating up on the stairs where, again, Radiant can respond. They're pretty mobile. You got the dive, you got the scurry. And these are
Oh,
some
bro.
ultimates that get wasted. I mean, you're now looking for the Ravage and the Will to be used, but still, they don't see an opportunity to do so.
They're so desperate on side of the Yellow Submarine to find a fight, but... Playtime, they're playing with them. They're not giving them free fight. They know there are strong timings there, and they don't want to give them 5 versus fight into the Ravage, into the Wheel of Wonder. Ooh, they're gonna be scouted on Ward, Vitz and El Misho. Okay, but they're not gonna go more. And it's simple, Ares. When you see this Tide Hunter, you don't wanna commit on that side. Maybe Dark Mago. Actually, Dark Mago going crazy here on the mid lane.
Are they going to be able to secure the kill? Looks like they will. Dark Margot. So, important kill for Yellow Submarine, but are they going to be able to get more as well? Batrick still playing inside the middle. But they're going to try and get a lot of damage onto Frank. Frank, what have you got left here? But the rest of Radiant trying to move on over, but the Eclipse Beams will shortly rain down. They just need the vision, and they will find him through the tree line. Nicely done from Yellow Submarine. Some much needed kills and hopefully an objective.
I mean... I don't know what Dark Mago was doing, but... This is the only play they can do, like, do the Ravage and... Batyuk is playing without the blink, without a shot.
Radiant's
So you're literally giving him free Ravage in his face and free kill. But let's see. Now, there is no Ravage. Maybe Playtime. Oh, Scofield. Quick road of
Really
there.
nice if they could get this pick off, especially without the ultimates. They might still be able to find Schofield. I mean, meanwhile, inside the river, yeah, what do we got going on? Shigetsu actually dies with the combination of Dark Margot and Wits. And now they're going to look for Batrick as well. This is a much more difficult kill, so maybe
This
they'll
is
just go
coming
for
from
the
behind.
supports instead. Wits easily snipes down the Ringmaster, and they're going to lose Not Me as well. Oh man, this is looking ugly. Relocate out should be there. But,
Oi, oi.
I mean, this
But-
is a call IO. Like, well, what are we, how are you getting out of this one now?
Well, but Yuk TP there, maybe gonna wait for Tether, but it will be hard. If Dark Mago just use Ice Vortex. I mean Electric Vortex, but yeah. Even Roar committed.
Oh no.
It was all the bait by Dark Mago, man. He baited Ravage, he baited Wheel of Wonder, Luna ulti. And when was the time for farm? Yellow Submarine actually wanted to fight. They overstayed, they got caught,
is under attack.
and they got punished.
Yeah, and Playtime are not a team that you want to be giving them this opening to. 3k before that fight starts. We're up to 6,000 now. Cool read from Wits. I mean, as soon as the Ringmaster just steps a little bit too far forward. Like, I mean, this tide is looking unkillable, honestly, at this stage. Alright, let's just leave him. If he doesn't have a Ravage, like, what is the problem?
Yeah. Meanwhile, they managed to get the Tormentor, and Mr. El Misho got lucky this time around, not like in game 1. Aye, not me. Trying to do some cheeky plays, not gonna work. It doesn't look good,
No.
my friend RS,
No, not
right
at
now
all.
for Yellow Submarine. They might be this might be last game for them in 1-win essence tournament. Oh, Dark Mago even gonna dodge this.
Oh, he's got a regen too. Nice.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
like we didn't have more problems. Like, and Hakoda trying to finish heals, so he gonna have like this setup heals ulti into the Tame of the Beast, but not sure that's gonna be enough. El Misho got the full Glimmer, level 12, and right now they can literally just go for the rush, and there is no way you can stop them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, let's see if they even consider about taking a fight. But with first Roche, they're probably happy with giving this away, but this is more than likely going to be ages now in the hands of Dark Margo. He's got a random Mystic Staff queued up as well. So, I don't know if this is into Parasma. I don't know if he's looking at a very early Hex. I don't know what we're looking at, but he does have Aegis now.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Parasma for Storm. And yeah, first Aegis you wanna give to your mid laners, to the Playmaker. They're gonna move and fight for you while you're kinda farming. And the second Aegis you wanna get on the carry they're gonna hit high ground. So yeah, nice Aegis on Dark Mago, and he even get Arcane Rune, you know. Region, it was not enough. Let's give this man Arcane Rune.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
There is a Axe on Batyuk Tidehunter right now. So really nice strong timing on there, but still you're kinda missing initiation on bottom lane, not me. Who?
Oh, they get him?
Oh, Dark Mago!
Oh, we messed up.
That was really close, man.
Yeah, it was. I don't know what happened if he was up on the cliff. Anyway, looked very awkward. He did use the Arcane for Dark Margo, so that it is something, like a bit of a constellation prize for. They didn't lose anyone, but you know, something important. Silver lining.
Tower is under attack.
When do you want to see Radiant consider about this tier 2 tower top? Is this maybe the time now? I mean, they're smoking up, but they do see Rain under the Observer Ward as well, so he's not going to finish farming the Mud Golems. And nice read from him that something might be awry.
Hey, you need some cool kill to be able to take free tower. Not sure if Yellow Submarine anyway wanna defend towers, but you wanna fix waves, you wanna get control. Scofield with this early gem, like in every game. Just gonna check for the wards, get map control. And I don't agree with the build from Batyuk, but let's see Rain on the mid lane. Okay, they're just gonna
hang on a
kite.
second. Yeah, because mid lane, I mean, Storm, as soon as they were looking at the ATOS jump, Dark Margo started to TP back to mid. So, a little bit awkward.
Bro,
Schofield
not
definitely
gonna
have the right...
Oh.
Did he see him? How did you see it? Did he get the... Well, they're going to try and stall as much time as they can because they're taking a fight on Dire as well.
And she's dead.
Yeah, they got the kill onto Elmisha, but it's just one. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get any more. Batrider also makes it away. Nicely done from Not Me.
Not me making so much space, and he is like cutting waves, farming. He even got 4 stuff, but most importantly, he forced Dark Mago to lose all resources, hoodwink to TP bottom, and they also lost this Phoenix because of this. So, huge space and big outplays from Not Me in that. In like last 5 minutes, I will say. But yeah, I want to say, for me, it just concerned me like that Batyuk is not buying a Blink. Because you really need this big Blink on Tide so you can start the fight. Then you're gonna have like big AoE control coming out as well. They follow up from Hakoda Ringmaster ultimate. And it's all on kind of Batrider in the fights to find a proper jump.
till we get this blink, which is going to be quite a while, unfortunately. The ward down bottom from Radiant's very good inside the lane. They're going to see multiple heroes, potentially even Rain as well. They're going to be able to utilize the ward early enough, though. Unfortunately, it looks like potentially just the kill they'll get onto Hakoda. Misho kind of scouting out if there's anyone up at the triangle, but they might just use that pick off to go... Never mind, where do they want? Nowhere.
Not me again being annoying. But Dark Mago is done. Now he gonna tip him, watch. Watch the tip. Is it happening? No? Dark Mago, why are you not tipping, bro?
Come on, bro.
He tipped you, man.
He's not on that. He's not on that tip game. He's saving it though.
Yeah, he's saving it like I'm saving pups. Someone tipped me. I'm like, okay, guy, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till some juicy moment.
Oh, the revenge is always so good.
Radiant
Yeah.
are scanning.
I was playing for Speak Carry yesterday. One pro player tipped me when I made a mistake, even though I was like 8 kills and 2 deaths. And I was waiting. Like, they paused the game on me. They kind of trolled me. I was waiting for 10 minutes, and when I made a big team fight, I just used the pause. Aris, do you agree with me, or...?
Yeah, you got to do it. We're not naming and shaming. It's just you just said pro player. Like who's the beef with?
I mean, it's not beef. It's my friend, but it was fun. And then Queen is like, "Can we stop with this pausing?" He was in my team.
Yeah,
He was in my team.
Queen.
But I have to give it back, bro.
Of course. Especially if I mean, someone's chirping. Doesn't matter if it's a friend or foe. Like,
Yeah.
they're talking shit. You gotta let them know. It's either with the gameplay, but sometimes the gameplay's not enough. You gotta tip and potentially or chat here every now and then too.
Smoke from Yellow Submarine. They almost got Dark Mago. His age is expired, but Dark Mago killed the midway very fast and insta go back. And I think right now, Yellow Submarine, they're having a big problem because Batyuk still don't have Blink Dagger. He's trying to finish it. And this can change big into these team fights with big AoE Ravage and like follow up from the ring.
Radiant's top
Because Ares, even though it's 10k lead
Radiant structures
for
fortified.
Playtime, if you get one good Ravage, one good follow up, you're gonna win team fight. And if you win this team fight, game is even.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Is there a side you're more comfortable with though in regards to scaling?
Mm,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
you mean
Radiant's top tower is under
if they're like Playtime comfortable with scaling and farming, or I didn't get you?
Or if they're scaling, like one that is better late game.
Late game. I mean, late game, I think Kez is just one of the strongest hero in late game. So not sure,
Radiant's top
like Luna gonna start dropping. She's gonna have like strong timings in like next 10 minutes, but after this, I don't think Luna gonna be that strong that Kez gonna be. And right now, on the side of the Playtime, they understand team fighting is very hard without the BKBs. So they're just gonna wait BKBs for the next fight. Kez is close to finish it, Storm was well close, and Frank got it. So with these BKBs, you're literally gonna win every single team fight. And that's why Yellow Submarine, they are really pressured right now to make a moves.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to connect on the move though. With how fast she gets to Izzy, might actually make it up to the high ground before they get out.
Oh. Man, Schofield. And you know what is the problem now? This Schofield gonna find 2 wards in this side of the map. First ward, boom, devoured.
True.
And then you're gonna lose all your vision. And the thing is, like, Yellow Submarine, they're losing on the network side, but they're stronger in team fight. So they're trying to force objectives. In a sense that maybe Playtime come and give them a fight. But Playtime, no. They're just gonna devour 2 wards.
Oh, they'll get a fight now. But the rest of the
And
cores
just-
aren't close enough. Batchuk is to be able to get in with the Ravage. They're going to
But Shield
relocate into the middle as well. But the Storm Spirit, he's got a shield rune. He's still leashed, so it's not going to matter. It's up to Wits now. Let's see if the Kez is going to be able to turn the team fight. With the BKB from him, he's going to feel pretty safe inside the fight. Oh, yeah, buyback from Margot.
What?
Oh, that's a massive commitment. Super unnecessary, but I guess just, yeah, I mean, they relocated in.
Unfortunate for Dark Mago there. He thought maybe he's kinda unkillable. Kies finished BKB, and they were kind of looking for a fight. So Dark Mago kind of wanted to bait there. He thought he gonna survive, and they're gonna be able to turn the fight. But this Tidehunter shard turning game around like this, even though he had a shield rune on the Tide, and kind of failed the Ravage because there was like really good egg there covering up. But let's see. Luna hitting the egg with Io. I mean, that reload was really good.
Yeah.
They had like so much attack speed and insta managed to kill the egg. I thought this egg gonna explode, they're gonna reset the fight. And Witz and Frank, they were a bit late in that fight. Witz, he was finishing the BKB, and Frank, without a blink, it's not really easy for him to connect to the fight.
Mid lane, Batchuk? Did we not want to aid toss? I guess, I mean, Blink is always coming anyway.
Yeah.
It's just funny watching Sofa he just ran at him. He didn't do anything. He just ran at the Tide. Bot lane, relook at, hang on, look at Almisha's. Oh, it's just a Phoenix. What's a Phoenix going to be able to do?
Yeah, you cannot
They'll
burst
have to
this
watch him
Sion.
out.
He's tanky.
One thing we've got to see from Radiant at some stage is when the Nullifier is going to be considered from them.
Never mind. Nullifier for Radiant. Yeah, Nullifier is important against Ringmaster escape art. Not sure if... I guess Kiaz wanna buy it. On the mid lane, Scofield actually... Is he in danger? He's dead?
Yeah, but is Batchuk in danger as well? But the Ravage is available, but there is
Last
relocate previously, so they're just gonna have to run to the team fight. Witz, he's not gonna die inside the
Ooh,
last
big
one. Now
confidence.
gets, he's just back to full. Ravage now will come out after the BKBs. They're gonna be able to surround the Kez and bring him down. Radiant, can they win the fight without Kez now? Dark Margo's pretty hesitant. We've got to keep in mind he did buy back previously, so not going to run blindly into the 3 Yellow Submarine cores, and that will be it to the team fight. So a 2 for 2, but Yellow Submarine, they will shut down the Kez.
Oof, man. That Kiaz with Raptor Dance almost turning the fight. But you know what's gonna be problem right now? Ares, you use your Ravage, use your all big spells, and Rosh is up. This is literally free Rosh for Playtime. And if you give Aegis to the Kez and you're gonna give it, not sure how you're gonna win the next fight then.
Well, let's see if they somehow are able to contest Roche to make sure that it doesn't go in the hands of Kez. You got about 60 seconds. You know, Kez is going to spawn in 20. Ravage will be up. 50 seconds by then.
Oh,
They're
no,
even going to get
Amisha.
another free kill. I mean, this absolutely cannot happen. This is pretty much now Roche. Maybe they can try and force the issue, but it gets really dicey now 4v5, especially with Phoenix, where you need this hero for the pit fight.
Yeah. And Rain constantly using this reload, putting Luna in some lanes that, like this kind of dead lane, pushing the waves, making even more pressure on them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is this, maybe it's a weird question, is this ideal though, because the IO core? Like, are you fine with this, with how you're playing the map now?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I'm also thinking like, he's not farming at all right now. He's like lowest net worth on the course. Oh, mid lane, but you. They're gonna miss the break. They're not gonna be able to kill. Oh, if they kill him there, man, that would be a rush. Because no buyback on Batyuk. But Ravage is up, luckily for Yellow Submarine. And they wanna force a issue. There is no roar. You cannot defend the rush. It's gonna be free Aegis. Yellow Submarine turning this game completely.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, very impressive from them. Radiant. Not going to be in a position where they can contest this. So second Roche will go the way of Diane. This is a scary Roche to give them as well. You got the Aegis and they'll pick up the banner as well.
Oof, and it's a strong timing on Luna. Let's see if they want to force a issue, if they want to go high ground. Probably just want to control the game, control the lanes, push 2 waves, get some rewards, and maybe try to set up for some relocate play if somebody split pushing. with the bet. Okay, they want to first force them back to the base because you have Luna, one of the best high ground pushers with the Aegis, and there is a banner as well.
Oh, not me. Oh man, unlucky, bro. What is that timing? Scofield, as soon as not me jumps, he just starts to walk.
Yeah, that's an unrealistic send.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Dark Mago split pushing, getting the tier 2.
Radiant's middle tower.
Maybe they should think about setting up.
Outside the
These
base, the
pushers.
hoodwink is gonna get caught.
Oh,
So
he got
Backtrook's
the
able to
jam.
find an angle here, but they're dead in the water. And that
Jam on
is a hoodwink without a buyback as well. And yeah, like you said, that's gem. So Rain's gonna snag that.
Dire's bottom.
Not sure how do you defend base now.
Radiant's courier.
Luna with Aegis, you cannot kill him, and when you kill the tower, you know what happens when Luna is in the base.
Radiant's middle tower.
The glaive start bouncing. Woo. And you need to go.
Middle barracks has fallen.
They need to find a fight on Wisp.
That's not an easy kill
Oh,
though.
Phoenix
3200
got lost.
health, and they're going to be able to get the initiation on
No,
Elmisha. Can he get the supernova off? He does, and now importantly, Wits is going to be in the middle of the fight as well. The roll was too late from Frank. Shigetsu already got too many right clicks out. Wits, he is trying to solo kill Hakoda, but once the BKB expires, perfect timing out of the Ravage as well. No Raptor dance from him to be able to live steal off. He doesn't have a buyback. And hang on a second.
It's
Like,
game.
are we looking at game?
It's game, bro. Luna's is gonna go for the throne.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Not tier 2s, but doesn't matter.
Top barracks has fallen.
No Roar, no BKB on Frank. And this is the Luna with Aegis. 3 more minutes. And Io with the heart, he's not dying. Look this heal. It's over, my friend. Game 3.
Wow, Yellow Submarine. All right. We'll get one last little fight from them, but the Yules to set up for the wheel. First stun is there under the Storm Spirit, and shortly many more. And we're going to have to
buyback.
see him in Game 3. GG Playtime. Unable to get the victory. They had that lead for quite a while. I mean, we were maybe a peaking over 10,000 as well, but what a comeback from Yellow Submarine as well. They do it in very quick fashion too.
Yeah, like really nice performance in this mid game. There were some mistakes from Playtime, they got picked off, but eventually they lacked damage. They just couldn't give this 5 vs 5 fight. But most important, do you remember this mid fight when Dark Mago kind of go on them with our BKB? Then he died, used buyback, and his BKB was super delayed. And based on this, later on, Yellow Submarine managed to turn the game. They got the Aegis, they start controlling the game. And once this Luna is on your high ground, you don't have damage, you cannot stop him.
All right. Good signs for us. We get a Game 3 decided here in the lower bracket. Again, this is elimination on the line here. You know, with how this was all shaping up, it was going to be just a potential clean 2-0. And I mean, I don't know really what to make of the ire. Like, I don't know if this is something that we're going to be like, you're kind of thinking about now. I don't know. You're rating 6-10? I think really Batrook for me. I mean, this is the person I'm looking at. I mean, Game 1 wasn't able to do enough on the Doom that they needed from him. I was really impressed with the Tidehunter. I felt like they didn't get penalized without the blink like you were mentioning. And then as soon as he got this blink, we saw how the game was able to change. The dead in the water as well. Yeah, this guy's really, really impressing me. So let's see. Let's see what Yellow Submarine going to be able to do. But again, this is we get a Game 3 decided now to see which team will be eliminated and which team will face Nigma Galaxy later on today as well for our last series of the night. So is it going to be Playtime or will it be Yellow Submarine? Find out after the break.
you're more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company and talk to me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
Morning comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. now. Working, better day, keep me warm. People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind.
For our third game here of another elimination series, it's going to be Playtime. Or is it going to be the boys on Yellow Submarine? LeBron, a 1-1 tie here. We saw a very unconventional draw from Yellow Submarine. You know, after game one, you know, we're looking at what type of heroes that need to be addressed. We're thinking about this. We're theory crafting. You know, the Monkey King, the Kez, where these heroes are going to go. The Clockwork, really in particular, was the massive one. And at the end of the day, it is a Storybook fanboy from Yellow Submarine. Rain pulls out the IO, and they get the job done.
Yeah, we are saying, oh, Rain hero pool not big for competitive Dota, but boom, he's putting something new IO that nobody expected. He did some early movements that worked really well, but then some movements that didn't. He was suffering with the network, but once when they go as a 5, they did a lot. And I think they should address Batyuk, because Batyuk, he had the really free Tide Hunter on 18 pick, and it's gonna be the same, like first pick for Yellow Submarine. And now Playtime, they're thinking, should we give them a clock or no? Because maybe they need to ban Betrider, not me give them a lot of problem with this Betrider, and maybe they're thinking, he's not good like Scofield on clock, just give him clock, man, you know, just give it a try.
Let's see, do they let it through?
Or maybe they're thinking about banning iOS, because even though he wasn't having network-wise really good game, he was having a nice impact on his IO, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was just intrigued on like where that impact came from, whether it was largely because of the Luna. It definitely did seem like Iron, nonetheless, having more net worth enabled you when you had the lead and were finally pushing to be able to be as aggressive. You know, the IO wasn't a little bit scared, a little bit hesitant, like playing off the back of like the relocate play or something. It was just you were both in and both sieging. So yeah, maybe, who knows? Maybe this IO needs to be looked at from Playtime. But the one thing we do know is this is a lot of reserve time. I mean, game one and game two, I don't think they used any reserve time. So they're unsure.
Yeah, I mean, they were super confident in game 1 and game 2, like how they dropped, like bam, 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 no waiting a second. But now, when elimination is there, game 3, and you waste so much time to ban the clock that you banned even like. And this is telling me there is some disagreements maybe in the team about these heroes. Maybe someone is trying to cancel, somebody telling, no, don't ban the clock. Somebody saying, no, you need to ban the clock. So, and you don't want to have Playtime separate. You want them to be on the same page. But let's see. Again, Betrider is picked. Let's see what's gonna be respawned.
Yeah, so we saw the Beast last game.
Oh, it was Beast 9, really? Oh yeah, it was Beast into Hooding. Sorry. They are using a lot of time again. Playtime, where is your confidence? I believed in you. I said you're gonna win this tournament. And now when you're on the brink of the elimination, you're like scared. Oh, should we pick that? Come on, step up. Okay, big Battle Misho, big guy. Okay, guys, I'm post 5. I'll carry you because I can see you. You got scared. So give me the hero with the wings. I'm gonna deal with this wing guy.
The wing off. Who's got the cooler wings? I must say maybe the Phoenix's wings are a little bit cooler than a bat. I'm sorry, buddy, but you might need to go evolve a couple of stages here then until you're able to compete with the Phoenix. You competed last game though. Not Miss Batrider was very, very impressive. El Misho, unfortunately, we weren't able to feel the impact like we did in game 1. They will get rid of the Beastmaster still, so not going to have that in the hands of Frank. We'll see. Again, they had the Hoodwink in the previous game as well, so see if they believe in the support duo that they had previously.
I think we're probably gonna see maybe a Tide ban from Playtime. And also, I want to see Snapfire for Yellow Submarine. Like, Snapfire got buffed. It was always good hero for Phoenix. And it might be good in this game. So, let's see. Hakoda, what you gonna see on the 13th pick from Playtime? He might decide to go for that Snap.
When we're talking about Snap as well, is there a specific role that we're speaking about?
No, just position 5. Just position 5. I played against Snoop from Nigma and... No, sorry. I played against BZM. Against BZM. He actually picked Snapfire mid against me. It was 2 days ago. It looked okay. Yeah, nothing special, but...
He played it in their elimination game.
Okay.
I think the Meeper game maybe actually the one that went 60 minutes. He played the Snap too.
Okay. I was not impressed, not gonna lie, on the mid snap in my pub, but I didn't watch that game, that elimination game against Yellow Submarine. But the timer they lost, I guess it was not that good.
It was okay. It was okay.
Both teams losing a lot of time. I was thinking like maybe Playtime wanna pick Viper, but actually Viper is the first ban. So really nice ban there in the early game that I missed.
Because they picked Viper to start the second phase, right? In game 1? Was that?
Yeah, man.
No, it was a Phoenix, okay. But it was very early on. It must have been... Yellow Submarine must have had the pick. What was it? Yeah, they went Lich at 13, then Phoenix Viper 14, 15. And they banned the Tide. Good call. Okay.
Maybe they go for the Kez right now. If they don't go for the Kez... Ooh, they're picking the Luna. Okay. Playtime. Okay, man. But you need to chill down a bit. This might be dangerous right now.
Yeah, because now let's see if you Kez on Yellow Submarine. Again, it's, I mean, very good against the Phoenix Egg. It felt like late game with how you were kind of angling it, that you would be more favoring Kez as the game went on. We know Shigetsu's played the Kez. He's very comfortable in the Kez. The only problem is then we saw what could happen in the last game when the Luna just gets rolling with the butterfly timing.
Yeah, true. But it was really strong 5-man snowball lineup from Yellow Submarine game 2, and it was really hard for Playtime to take a team fight. This time around, they got Phoenix, which is nice with Luna, but they need to find other strong heroes to also be able to do the same, what Yellow Submarine did. Maybe we see Io from Playtime now, huh? They gonna steal it or no? I don't know if Dark Mago can play it.
I don't think they will. Well, yeah, definitely. He won't, and if they're not, like, no one else is. We haven't seen them run it a lot, so.
Okay, they go for the Lich. I was really expecting Snap, man. That Snap ulti in primal spells. You're hitting the egg. But Lich, my favorite, one of my favorite heroes after the clock on post 5. Still strong guy. But let's see. This Lich with Kez later on can be super strong if they decide to pick 18 Kez. And we might see that. There is an Underlord now that is probably good into these heroes. But what do you pick for Schofield? Do you go for the Rubik?
Yeah.
Rubik Underlord?
True. Okay. Ember +1. Because I was looking at, like, again, instantly thinking about the Hoodwink, but I feel like Hood versus Bat Primal, like both heroes you're probably not wanting to consider about. So then we have to go further down the list of what Schofield wants to play, which again, it really does. I know Schofield's played for a long time, but it feels like the support at the moment, like the hero pool overall for 4 and 5s is pretty limited.
7 days ago, I think he played a lot of Scarlet Mage. Literally every game Scarlet Mage. Not sure if he wants to pick it here. Okay, Nyx.
Ew.
Oh, okay. He wanna be annoying. So Nyx is one of the heroes that can be super annoying. But let's see. They're gonna give last pick to the Frank. Now, December I really like. Why? Because you're kind of pre-firing the Cottle on the 18. Let's see if she gets wanna go for this case. Because if you don't pick it, it's gonna be banned 100%.
Yeah, again, it's just a question if Rain has enough heroes. They're going to go Alchemist, so we're avoiding the Kez.
Okay. Not sure about this Alchemist. I was literally thinking, if there is no Kez, we're probably seeing an Alchemist because Primal is one of the best heroes to get Axe. That is like not Queen of Pain or Ember. And this Alchemist hero, it's really weird right now to watch Alchemist games because they suffer a lot in the early game, then they have slow timings, and then in the end they cannot really join the fights. But maybe because this Nyx post 4 is one of the weakest support, that's why they decide to go this Alche Lich. It's gonna be strong lane, and it's gonna be a lot on Frank. Let's see if they're gonna ban actually Enigma, because maybe Enigma with Nyx can stop Alchemist on the lane.
True.
Game 2 they ban it in the second phase. Doom is good ban, is anti-Alchemist hero. But there is also X for the Frank, which is super good for the team fights, for the game, to protect tech. Ooh, they're letting Enigma through. They're banning Dawnbreaker. Okay. I mean, Dawn is also a nice pick because he will protect them from Primal. Really good team fight, really good follow-up for the Ember Chains, for the Nyx stun. And it's a strong laner, so... But Lich is really strong against Dawnbreaker on the lane. But yeah, later on in the fights, this Dawn can make them huge problem.
What do you want for mid for Rain? I'm trying to think of Scepter heroes. I don't believe you're picking Storm. Maybe you are. I don't know if the Nyx is enough to prevent that. Pango's ban. I was looking at maybe even putting Primal mid and going for Largo, but I don't know if you want that style of hero in a game like this.
I think Void Spirit probably for Rain.
Yeah.
Like it's a melee hero that goes in, that gives a lot of space, that gets Ags as well from Alchemist. And it's annoying for Phoenix and Nyx to play against it. He can go in, he can go out. And he's kinda Vessel Buyer, which is nice against Phoenix.
Or you go IO.
Okay.
Fed the Scepter.
Okay. Maybe, why not? Yeah, you're right, Ares. I mean, sure, why not? But this time around, you're not gonna have Luna buffing. You're gonna have Alchemist, but maybe you can tether the Primal. Primal with IO can do a massive damage. You're giving him movement speed. You're giving him spell up. Oh, but Largo for the playtime. Okay, Frank with the Largo. Not sure why though. Trying to think of.
Well, okay, how does it look like? Because at least from what I'm seeing in a very basic mindset is that one Largo, it takes a very long time to come online now at the moment. We know this here even previously, but you're kind of going Kaya into Scepter. You might get time to go down that route because of the Alchemist, because you're going probably Radiance into probably double Scepter this game. And we also saw previously what can happen with the Luna lineup when you just ball up. And Largo very much further enables that. You're going to have the Egg with Sunray. You're going to have Largo with Scepter Kaya, which maybe actually come online a little bit faster. We'll have to see. What do you think now that you see the draft a little bit more?
I feel like Yellow Submarine, they're going to have like big issues in early game. December going to have full free farm. Going to get fast Vessel, and with power of supports and Largo, they're going to be able to pressure them early on. And this Batyuk Primal, it's going to be strong with Axe from the Shigetsu, but not going to be strong like in game 2 with Tidehunter, that he was literally unkillable. So there is for me some concern in this sense that Yellow Submarine might not be able to give back this team fight like in game 2. And that at some point, Playtime, when they group up as a 5, they're gonna be much stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, the 5-man group up is my concern when Largo gets Scepter. And just like your butter timing on Luna. So I also don't know what the build's going to be from Io. We've got to keep in mind, like, what is he going to go? You know, we'll see. They're playing with at least the odds $1.37 for Playtime, for $2.57, I think it was, for Yellow Submarine. So we shall see. We shall see if they are able to do it. The underdogs here from Yellow Submarine. They took down Tundra. Can they take down Playtime as well? The recent Div 2 winners, top 6 at PGL Wallachia. We shall see. But yeah, what's the build from Io? Because you went Scepter last game, but you're going to go... Maybe you actually have to go for it again, and the Alchemist just gives you Scepter, and you get the gold back. Maybe that's actually what you do.
You definitely want to go Scepter, because Primal going to get first Scepter, and then you're going to get second one, where you can like get and invest that money into something like BKB, which is going to be very important against Playtime lineup. You really need that BKB on Io later on. And yeah, not sure why he skipped the Domi. I feel like Domi is kind of needed. But okay, it make it work, game 2. Let's see game 3. And odds favoring Playtime highly, but you never know. They can start snowballing on the side of the Yellow Submarine.
So how do you slow down the Ember? Because this is something that you mentioned on Yellow Submarine, that you feel like this is a very free Ember game, especially in regards to like maybe the early to mid game.
It's very hard. You need Primal to connect to some fights, and maybe you're gonna be able to kill him. But yeah, it's literally a free Ember game right now. Into the Leech, into the Bat early on. They're not gonna do anything to him. Both supports placing same ops during the smoke. And yeah, we saw what Dark Mago can do with his Ember. Game 1, he literally destroyed them. This game gonna, I think, be even more free game for him than game 1. So
The battle begins.
Well, that's a little bit concerning then. Yeah, because like you say, I mean, this guy had a exceptional game 1 performance. Grandmaster Ember. Dark Margot, let's see what he has in store for us. Let's see, honestly, how this Io goes as well. Again, I know we saw it last game. Into a melee hero now with the Ember. I don't know how much the Flame Guard is going to be important in a lane like this to maybe mitigate some of the spirit damage, but we shall see. Back-to-back Io games. In the break, I took a look on Twitch. This video sometimes randomly, pop in while the breaks are going on. I saw Starry Bog was streaming and watching the games as well, so I'm sure he was impressed with the Io performance from Rain, and now he's gonna get another game.
I think probably he's like saying, no, I will be much better. This is mistake, blah blah blah, and stuff like this. These players have big ego. They're not gonna praise you.
Yeah. Of
brother.
course.
Bottom lane already some pressure on Luna on tower. Like he's missing a lot of CS.
Oh wow.
Frank, this is not your base, bro. Oh, but he TP'd on tower. He's super low HP. And yeah, this lane, Alchemist Lich, very strong lane. Because Nyx is one of the weakest supports on the lane, unless he's maybe playing with some Darkseer. They get some nice levels on shields, and then you can play. But yeah, Scofield just need to try to cut waves, which he did, but Frank almost get punished.
Did he not block the hard camp, or did they unlock it already? They open it. I think he opened it. They would have a sentry from Hakoda. Okay.
Yeah. Scofield. Okay, he's buying some nice time for Frank. Then this is what you want to do. Right now, Nyx got this innate that he's burning mana, which can be really cool. So every damage basically you do, you're also burning 12% of the mana from the spells, from the hits. And she gets already out of mana on the bottom lane. Hakoda as well, but he can eat the creep. There is some new technology, and he's insta-eating the flag creep. Do you expect some first blood?
Just real quick, is this the play? Do you eat the flag creep or the range creep?
I will eat the flag as well when there is a flag creep. It gives you a bit more mana. But yeah, you're getting less XP and you're denying less XP. But you're denying more gold.
Oh, Dark Monker. Oh my god.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was
Almost had a
close, that
mid
was
lane.
close. And Rain doing really cool trick here. Pulling the wave. So Creep's gonna go into the tower of Dark Mago. And he need to be quick. So he don't lose some CS and farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like he's going to be back in time. Once again, take front of the force here with the balls. Alright, we'll see if they're going to be able to continue to pressure or not. How's the other lane looking? Bot lane? I don't see kills here. I know you just asked me before. I mean, maybe onto the Luna? But Omisha's
top
always
lane,
able to
Hakoda?
dive away. Top lane, yeah, Hakoda. You can have
As
the
body
concoction
blocks?
pretty shortly from Shugetsu.
Hakoda is
The
dead.
blood grenade as well. Hakoda tries to get some spells out. He actually might kill off Scope with thanks to that. No, never mind. Actually, second now Shigetsu might die. Oh, he's
Oh
dead.
my god, what outplay on top lane. And I want to say if somebody can rotate on the mid lane and stop Rain from getting a water run, that would be huge. They tried. So there is a big team fight there. I mean, not team fight, but 1 versus 1 fight. Elmisha versus not me. Elmisha got a lot of once charges. So not me might be in danger.
Yo.
Aye. And he gonna deny?
Deny?
Damn, bro,
Nice.
not me.
Dire structures are fortified.
Mid lane?
Please.
Dark Oh.
Oh, okay. Rain.
Yeah.
Really close. Rain might die
Dark
here.
Mago now.
I think he's dead. Ooh,
Whoa.
Rain, dude, that was really close. Okay. I want to say Not Me is one of the most underrated players, like in Eastern European, as opposed for, but he is super high MR for like 1 or 2 years, like top 50. And he's shining on this team, to be honest.
Radiant's courier has
Where did he come from again? I forget. I'm looking.
He's coming from Rush.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, what team though? Sorry.
Team, he played
one
for one move. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't have much success.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Didn't look.
Radiant's bottom tower
Didn't look.
I think he
too-
played
who was
for
on that
them
team?
like maybe almost 2 years. I'm not, but there was like going in, going out in that team.
Yeah, he was in.
There
there
was
for
a lot
while.
of players. A lot of players that has been changed there.
Especially that org. One move is
Yeah.
had some rosters. Bottom lane. What are we up to here, Bachuk?
Ooh, Vitz. Is he dead?
Is it?
Radiant's bottom
Okay, no, he got
Jeez.
Lotus, but he's forced to go to the base. Luckily for them, Siege gonna die bottom lane. Tower not gonna be pressured. Minute 6. Both mid lane Rain gonna harass Dark Mago a bit.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Dark Mago.
Radiant structures
Okay.
are fortified.
Better that he go on this wave and don't find a rune. But Rain
Yeah,
getting
top lane
a
Shigetsu might
There is a
get
reload.
dived here pretty shortly.
with AD rune.
Well, yeah, absolutely, they need that reload to be able to keep Shigetsu alive, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to get Schofield nor Frank as well. So you keep the Alchemist, but let's see if Hakoda's going to stay. Okay, yep, they keep the Lich. Sorry.
Yeah, Shigetsu is getting harassed heavily here.
Bottom lane, Wits. Well, you are absolutely leaving this lane in a body bag. You are not making it out.
Bottom tower is under
He managed to get the kill, but no XP. Luckily for Playtime, Rain doesn't have a reload for a Wisdom Shine. But yeah, look, Shigetsu, he's already forced to
Radiant's
play
middle tower is under attack.
the safest camp in the game,
Top tower is under attack.
close to his base. Oh, and Dark Mago getting a kill, and he's not rushing the urn.
Maybe more kills, Bachuk.
Oh, Batyuk.
Radiant's
This guy's not bad. Did you watch him at all at Wallachia? I didn't see any. I mean, I guess we were casting, so you probably didn't see as well, right?
Yeah,
I was
I
gonna
didn't see
ask
much.
if you saw
I
how
was
he looked on
watching-
Spirit.
I was watching some games where he played Tight Hunter, and most of the games he played Tight Hunter. He was doing good. But Team Spirit were not that good as a team in the general.
Yeah.
So it was not like his fault. They placed top 8, but still. He gained a lot of experience. He was like super good, like mechanically wise, but getting this macro gameplay, like teach by tier 1 players, tier 1 org. There is a coach, Milan, in Team Spirit, so definitely came as a stronger player. And he's now in Yellow Submarine Giga Chat. Yo guys, you know I played for Team Spirit at this event. You need to listen to me. I am like big boss for you.
Nice. Always the academy team. I don't know what it is on Yellow Submarine, but these boys, they have some ridiculous talent over there. Mid lane, Dark Margot.
Ren is dead.
Okay, Edun.
Yellow Submarine, I think it's Corbin's team, the manager of Team Spirit.
Yeah.
It's kind of his project. And Team Spirit already having Team Spirit Academy team with some top 100 players, young players from Eastern Europe. But yeah, these academy teams are paying off heavily for top organizations. Oh, Schofield. Rilo. Oh yeah, but you Primal making them so much problem. They're trying to delay him to not open the tower, but yeah, sure, you can delay me, guys, but I'm gonna get your life. And that's a nice space for Shigetsu to get some creeps, to get some space.
Yeah, there's a couple things happening on the map. They're pinging up bottom. Dark Margot was, but looks like Wit Solo defended the tower. And Frank is currently okay 1v2ing at the moment, so he's got his items. He is getting ganked from Not Me, who's got the level 6 as well, a pretty early level with the lasso. We're going to get one TP out from Dark Margot. Dark Margot will be there to respond in time, but the concoction is used, but the damage is lacking. Frank's fine. So just one defensive hero was necessary to keep Frank alive.
Yeah, Dark Mago saving his friend Frank. Let's see if gonna be lucky for the rune. Illusion rune, okay, it's gonna go under his name.
Who takes the stacks on Radiant? I guess they probably triple farm it, right? With maybe like Largo, Nyx, and Phoenix.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna do it together, like they did in previous games. Even maybe Ember can camp if he wants. But yeah, Largo should. It's gonna take him some time, but with help of Phoenix, this big camp is gonna go easy. But Ancients might need some help.
I don't know when this change happened, but for a while, like, I think it's maybe been this way for a year, maybe a year and a half, maybe even a bit longer, to be honest, but there was a time where we weren't seeing stacks when you didn't have, like, a typical, like, stack clearer. Let's just say, like, Sand King or Earthshaker when Earthshaker was in Prime, for example. They're just easy examples. But yeah, I don't know what happened, like, over the last 2 years where people started to realize, like, yeah, we can just, we can triple farm this, and supports love this extra experience, and I'm a big fan of seeing this so much lately because exactly why. Like, Misha was level 5. He just got 6 off that stack.
Yeah, I mean, most of it comes when Valve give a patch where you're getting XP and gold for stacking. And this is when support start like thinking about stacking a lot, like, and also you try to find always in a draft someone to clear it. Even if you don't have, you always gonna like maybe with a couple of heroes manage to kill it. And yeah, that's why it's popular. Just like getting this extra gold and XP just by stacking, it's insanely good for supports. And in the end, when cores are farming, you can always take a lane as well. Dark Mago.
They got the damage just with the 2 supports. Rain's gonna fly on in, but he was just a bit too far out of range. Nice attempt though, but Dark Margot, really you need to shut the Ember down at the early stage. He's 2-0, still kind of fluctuating between the bottom net worth out of the cores, but you mentioned that if this guy is able to find his farm, he's going to be a problem. He'll get a regen now and potentially the rest of the team to connect as well, but they're going to go for the Io instead. So, where did he relocate to, actually? I didn't see.
Not sure as well. I didn't see, bro. Maybe he reloaded. Oh, he reloaded to the base to get full resources, I guess.
I see.
Just to be able to farm. But they know where he's moving. Like, he always want to farm on these 2 camps, so it's really easy to predict. And this is a huge kill. You are slowing his Zags, you're getting his tower. And you know, Nyx, he really loves when these tier 1s are dead. Then he have like this free movement. There is no like TP rotations to kind of save allies. It's gonna be much harder for Yellow Submarine to play when they lose these tier 1s.
Yeah, especially with the heroes that the Nyx can play with. Like, really, the Ember is the big one. And also, you get the power runes, too. So, now Dark Margot is going to be able to play super aggressively. And you have a lot of heroes that the Spike Carapace can prove to be a problem with these pickoffs. Top Tower is going to go down as well. So, the past minute or so looks very, very good for Playtime.
Yeah, and Luna is kinda uncontested. She's farming so much right now. And the problem is this Dark Mago Ember right now. He got the Vessel, and there is literally zero counters to him. He can only die if he do some super dive, overstep in some danger zone. Like there is some nice control, but only if he goes super deep. Because Batyuk, he go for the wraps, no blink. But not me. Not me is kinda getting close to his blink dagger. Gonna need maybe 2 minutes to finish it.
That's not going to be too bad of a blink timing from not me. See, the Alchemist is hitting his, okay timings as well. It's going to have a stack of, I think, a triple made as well from her Coda. So there you go, Radiance online. And we'll see that Scepter starting to be considered pretty shortly here. We do have the Arcane from Dark Margot, and they're wanting to try and invade. They need to minimize some of the farm from Shigetsu.
There is a Radiance, yeah, on Alchemist now. Scofield, man. Just
nice,
doing
bro. Took my
Scofield things.
one creep. It's insane, actually. It's insane. He just walks in, impales one big creep, walks away.
Oh, smoke. Smoke from the boys. Lich is I'm probably gonna try to stop the play. Oh, he gonna stop Dark Mago? No, they're seeing him actually. So Dark Mago gonna break a bit. They're just gonna kill him. You wanna get the return on Scofield?
Yeah, they actually want to try and take the tip fight. Now, a lot of Radiant heroes are here. The egg's going to be pretty important as well in the middle, but man, they've lost Schofield quickly. They'll turn to get the IO as well. Well done from Dark Margot and Frank, recognizing the IO very vulnerable thanks to the Spirit Vessel. And now it looks like the Primal Beast is going to be in trouble as well. Dark Margot doesn't get away from the lasso. Is going to be able to stay alive long enough. However, trying to step out. Flame Guard back up. The slide, the Arcane. Oh my god. He just dies last second. Batyuk has enough damage with the trample. Man, this guy is carrying them.
What, man? Batyuk, I thought he's dead. I think Largo also, like Frank, thought he's dead, so he didn't use spells on him there. But let's see. That was really sick from Playtime, that they were ready with all players. I mean, Luna not here, but yeah. And let's watch now. Batyuk, I feel like he was dead. And it was Vessel, Arcane Rune on the Ember. Like Dark Mago here, I think he had a first spell. He just didn't use it.
No.
Oh no, he used it, but I don't know where he used it, because when I was watching during the fight, and Batyuk just returning, getting 2 kills. And this is gonna be huge. You know why? Because let's wait a bit. Rain.
Even further potentially, yeah. Rain's even gonna get caught as well. So it's not just the Bad Rider that bleeds a kill, but it's also a more important hero as well. And I mean, Dark Margot is also getting the injection of gold, so the Ember's gonna be licking his lips.
I mean, they're still strong, but Dark Mago Batyuk gonna finish BKB soon, and he's gonna get Alganims from Alchemist in next 2 minutes. And when we get that BKB axe, I don't know what you're gonna do. What's gonna be your tools? You don't have tools to deal with him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Because right now, yeah, you can take a fights. But what when this beast become a real beast? Not me. I'm gonna die.
Deny.
He's trying.
It's so hard. So it's BKBs, right? I mean, do you just have to avoid as soon as the Scepter's online for the Primal Beast and get BKBs on your heroes, or do you not think that's the case? Because Witz has got Dragonlance queued up.
I mean, it's gonna take them some time. I feel like that they're gonna be able to fight, because Wisp also gonna reach his axe at some point, and then yeah, you're gonna need these BKBs. But Dark Mago buying Mage Slayer right now, which is gonna be really good into the IO as well. But not sure if it's gonna be enough. And Almisha is actually playing without the Sunray. And I feel like that Sunray in the egg with the shard can be crucial to sustain in the fight, but okay. Okay. This is the build when you're playing Core Phoenix. When you're having like fast levels, you wanna have this fast damage in the game. But okay, maybe it's gonna pay off. But on the playtime, we're also approaching Axe on the Frank. Mage Slayer is finished on Ember. And actually, Vitz heard you. He is buying the BKB. He changed, he switched.
Okay.
And there is the first Axe. Axe with BKB and this Batyuk, holy moly, 14k net worth. Level 15.
Dire's middle tower is under
Insane timing.
They might be able to get a fight here up top. They'll lose a ward, unfortunately. See, interesting angle actually, coming through the portal with 3 heroes. They're going to put Shigetsu under the tier 2 tower, potentially baiting the Alchemist live.
They're not gonna fall on this trick, I guess. Or they? They actually wanna go for the fight.
Okay, Dark
But
Mago.
Batyuk- Oh,
Oh, nice timing, Schofield. Not me, he's going to still be able to get the lasso. Onto Schofield though, so not the most impactful hero. Supernova's not really in the best spot as well, considering the fight has now been kited into the river. Batyuk solo kills Frank. They did use a lot though, that potentially means that Dark Mago might be able to clean up some of the remaining supports. We'll get both of them.
In the end, not a bad trade for playtime, but definitely much better for Yellow Submarine. Maybe they're not done. They wanna catch this Batyuk. Oh, can you stop him?
Time?
Oh, Vitz! He was so slow.
Yeah, let's take a look at that again. I mean, you see Schofield, perfect position. Pulverize cancelled instantly. Both sides kind of waste their ultimate though. I'm speaking about Elmisha here as well. I mean, even that lasso honestly wasn't the best. But you see like 3 ultimates that don't really get a whole lot to start the team fight. But I mean, goddamn, Batyuk is just ridiculous amount. And with the Primal not on the Ember, we just saw what the Ember was able to do as well.
Yeah. Oh, not me. Not me actually queued the gem. He want to cosplay Schofield. And I was thinking, does Schofield wants to buy a gem right now or not? Because he's playing Nyx and you don't want to play with Nyx and with the gem. If you lose that gem, woohoo, it's not good, my friend. And it's not like you're playing the clock, you can be annoying. In the sense that you can escape with Nyx, you can easily get caught.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bot lane.
Yeah,
And
Radiant
defend
gonna
it.
try and take this tower before they push through the Tormentor.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Can you contest this on Dire? What do we got? You're gonna kind of immediately have to get towards the tier 2 tower if this is something you're thinking about. Shigetsu is about just under 1,000 gold away for the BKB, so we're not gonna see a fight by the looks of it. So we'll be Tormentor for playtime. Elmisha or a core. Schofield's already got his. There you go.
Elmisha again.
Level 1 Sunray, sick.
Easy money, easy money. And she gets, he's like, Rain, brother, you got your axe. I don't care. I need BKB, I wanna join the fights. And I think this is a right decision for Shigetsu to buy BKB and to join the fights. Smoke on the Yellow Submarine side. There is a blink on Primal.
Go. Look at the first stun. Schofield's a little bit too far away. He's trying to get in the area to cancel, but the Vendetta movement speed is not fast enough. They get a massive kill. T1 tower. They don't really have the greatest Roche lineup, which is a little bit unfortunate for them because they could get another objective after that.
Yeah, and that's a monster kill for this big monster, Batyuk.
Radiant's middle tower.
You don't have tools to deal with him. You need to think about getting some Lorus, but not sure who can buy it. The Frank, he need to think about his own BKB, because without a BKB he cannot really sit into the fight. And Mish is trying to finish pipe like in game 2. He's getting close.
I still lots of questions. I mean, because what are we getting out of the IO? Like, Rain is so poor. Taking a look at the net worth now and being like, hang on, like, Radiant still have a 2k lead.
I mean, he gonna buff this primal in fights. Gonna give him that extra movement speed, give him that spell amp, which gonna benefits him so much. So and you need to focus him in fight. Like, you need to focus this eye on the fights. This time around, you're gonna have some nice AoE, so it's not gonna be that hard. But still, let's see. Smoke from the Playtime. Wits wanna join fights. He got level 18.
Top tower.
He's got the wrong read though. At least with where he drew to the map, and yeah, Almisha's gonna be like, nah, brother, that's not the place they're farming. It's gonna be around here. They will run straight into them and see Rain as well, but the Supernova under the T2 tower. No hesitation from Radiant. They got the damage though.
There's primal.
Is looking even for the relocate out. Does he make it last second? Rain, they're gonna be able to get him. So doesn't escape with the ultimate, but here come the cores. Primal, along with Shigetsu, ready to turn the tides, and it's going to be another fight where it's just the supports that are dying.
I'm sure Playtime gonna be happy with the trade. They fight on enemy side of the map. Lanes are in nice spot. But yeah, Rain is not support. Rain is a mid laner and he's trying to finish his BKB. So definitely he will not love to die and he wants to finish his BKB. Maybe Alchemist can buff him. He's trying to finish the Axe right now for him. Or he's just gonna give it to the Lich, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Let's give it
I
to
was
the
gonna
Lich,
say
bro.
you got the wrong read. The Alchemist he's seeing his Iroh's farm. He's like, he clicks on his Iroh. He looks top left, sees 1, 5, and 4. He's like, yeah, nah, brother. Next time go positive, and I can give you. Well, also Dakota's the positive as well, but. Yeah, we want to see the Sinister's gaze. We want to see that. We don't care about Iroh getting a BKB from this free gold.
True. I agree. This Lich sucks. For me, it's Simba, but you need to know how to use it. And for Sakhoda, it's gonna be hard to use it because he's super low net worth. He doesn't have any kind of items like bling, glimmer, so it's not easy.
Radiant are scanning.
I think maybe if this is something that you were considering, you may have told Hakoda and been like, "Hey, brother, like, this Glimmer, you could just go blink first, maybe. Like, if I'm giving you Scepter, like, Glimmer's good as well, but shout it up with the blink into the Scepter." Speaking of that, Dark Margot, he's got his own now. So still Playtime holding this net worth lead. Haven't really spoken a lot about Wits, but this is something in the draft we mentioned about this specific timing, like Butterfly on Luna. With the Largo heals, this is very scary now because the game could completely turn on its head. The Yellow Submarine, if they lose this next fight, lose Roche, your towers are just gone in an instant. And you're going to lose map control from them, and all of a sudden the Alchemist is going to be begging for a little bit of catch-up because he's gone 2 Scepters. He wants his own items as well.
Yeah, you're right. Basically, this next team fight gonna decide probably the game. And I feel like Playtime got slight advantage because this Alchemist is only a BKB right now, right? He finished the Axe. Let's see who we're gonna buff. But yeah, they're literally playing kinda 5 versus 4 right now. And we saw what Dark Mago can do with his Axe. And this is not only Ember, this is Ember with buff from a Frank Largo. You're getting this Croak of Genius, you're getting the nice song of Bulbily Blitz. Okay, Rain got the money. Axe got to his way. He finished the BKB, he finished the wraps, and he's really tanky right now. He's actually going insta for the heart. Okay. Let's see. Not me trying to finish his BKB on the top lane. He's missing 150 gold. But Playtime, they don't want to give him time. They're just gonna smoke themselves. Maybe Scofield can find something cool. Nobody's in the area. There is a level 20 timing.
Does Sticky amp your Cloak of Flames damage as well?
Sticky.
Because it says Batrider's attacks and abilities. I don't know if the Cloak of Flames it counts as.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Yeah. It's gonna be insta rush for Wits, super fast rush.
Uh-oh.
But they're smoked, they wanna
Oh,
go.
are they fighting this really? Shigetsu's going to be able to get the concoction off. A little
Oh,
bit of
nice
damage
set.
early on towards the Nyx Assassin. They might be able to get a pick to start the fight. They got the numbers now, but Dire will need to step away to the left side. Hokoto inside the pit. They've got the lasso with the BKB finally completed for the Batrider. He's going to drag
Nice
it
hit.
back, but what a great supernova. They must turn to bring it down. Shigetsu will be able to do so with the attack speed from the Chemical Rage. Wit's now off the respawn as well, but the BKB is going to try and stand his ground. Look at the glaives go to work. Wit's with the double. Batchik, where you going, buddy? Dark Margo Remnant over the
yeah,
top. He's going to look to TP out, but he's underneath an Observer. One more Remnant, and that is all she wrote. Gem now in the hands of Dark Margo as well. And they see a measly old not me Batrider mid lane who they won't be able to... Oh, maybe they will get up to him. So we're looking like this could be a team wipe for Playtime.
Damn, bro, Dark Mago and Ember is dancing. But yeah, Wits, like you burst him in the lasso, but what after lasso? He's popping the BKB, he's popping the Lunar Orbit. Largo is buffing them and like so much damage actually. You lost Alchemist ultimate. There is no BKB on Primal. That tech was really nice. Buy them a lot of time. I don't think El Misha used the Sunray in the egg here. Yeah, he kind of forgot. But still, look this damage. They are stacked. No BKBs. Easy targets with chains, with Vessel. And then just Dark Mago from left to right. And into the live, mid lane is dead. We know what Luna is capable of doing.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, this is exactly what we said could happen though, right?
Yeah.
Like you take that Roche, and the thing is that they didn't even... Well, they did. The Aegis absolutely helped them with that team fight. Schofield, what's going on? Oh, he's out. But we literally said exactly what may potentially happen. Like this Roche fight, if they get the Aegis, they didn't walk down high ground with it, but they want a team fight, and nonetheless, it's now a 12k net worth lead.
Yeah, big lead. And you lost the gem, which is super important when you're playing against Nyx. And you're gonna lose full map control. All rats should be devoted right now. But let's see. Luna had Aegis. This time around, no Aegis. And I thought he gonna go for Satanic. Because with Satanic, you get this extra life if you don't get bursted. He kinda cute Daedalus, but I think he's changing. Yeah, he's changing, nice. I thought he gonna buy like full Daedalus, he had only Daedalus, but now he switched to Satanic. And this is what he needs in order not to get bursted. Because he can get bursted easily.
Yeah, because it feels like it's not even a damage problem as well, right, for Radiant?
Yeah, and I really like what Frank is doing. He's buying the Lorus. No, he's buying Lincoln. He's buying Lincoln. So it's gonna be double Lincoln in fights.
Yep.
Because of the shard. He's gonna give Lincoln to Luna, to himself. And it's not gonna be easy targets for suddenly for Yellow Submarine playing into these two Lincolns.
Dire's top tower.
Well, Batrik's damage output did just increase now with the Shivas getting completed. So he did have to go for the Dispel on the Uproar at the level 20 talent. So some of the damage is actually mitigated without having the Trample. We see the Lich die with Dark Martyr, Margot and Schofield. 45 seconds with a 4v5. They'll probably try and get the lanes in. Wits is bottom as well, so maybe a tier 2 tower.
Yeah. Oh, Frank. Is he in danger? I don't think so. Too much heals. And Batyuk actually
way more
committed.
damage than I thought, though.
Batyuk committed BKB.
Stunned up.
He still have
Batyuk.
Dispel.
Anything? Are they going to be able to slow him down? They might go for Not Me next. He's out to the left. Dark Margo still has a couple more remnants. Almost gets a rain on the Observer Ward. Not Me's going to have to BKB TP out, though. That is a bit rough. They do drag them away from any objectives and waste a bit of time. So Lich is back alive, and the heart now on Rain, and also importantly, space for Shigetsu. They saw he TP'd bottom. They're instantly running down to Shigetsu. Shigetsu's got to be careful.
Nice there from Playtime. But Lid is same, 11k, but I'm only concerned about this Alchemist. Shigetsu trying to finish AC, and he's kind of useless in the fights. He's not providing much because he gave 2 Axe, and from these 2 Axe they didn't manage to kind of snowball in this game. And they're actually gonna smoke on the vision. There was like this sneaky
Yeah.
ward from a Schofield, so they understand that the boys on Yellow Submarine, they're smoked.
Goddamn
Maybe they're gonna
Schofield.
bait. Yeah, maybe they're gonna bait. Schofield is okay, they're scanning. They think they're on the left side, but they can see the creeps are dying on the bottom lane. Like double wave died, and they're just gonna go for the Tormentor. Go, Betrider, go. Disconnect from the game. You don't want sharp. We're not gonna ban you. Ah,
Oh no. What can you do?
yeah, unlucky, man. Use the shard on a support bet, but you kinda deny it from a Playtime. But you increase your Betrider net worth, and his buyback now costs more.
So funny.
What can you do, bro?
Scanning.
That's life.
Of course, they need every slight advantage into your favor that you can get with the current game state. 10,000 deficit, Daedalus now online for Wits as well. I mean, we were just, I felt like a moment ago discussing whether it was a Satanic or a Daedalus that he was wanting.
But now it's both,
Oh,
huh?
he's, yeah, now it's both.
Well, smoke.
I might
Smoke
have
on
the high
smoke action.
ground.
Oh, they see the
Marco's
spirits.
gonna pop
Dark Mago,
first.
nice.
Nice timing,
Side.
well, the slight. Oh, the reaction, Dark Margo. They don't get the lasso onto him. And now with the Alchemist,
gets stunned.
the concoction, what happened? He threw the concoction onto the Lotus Orb. Shigetsu, no! Oh, my Alchemist. Batchuk's in the middle, but what does it matter? No one else is here. Like, you're gonna BKB, run away, but there's an Ember that's gonna chase you down. Batchuk, you've had a exceptional performance, but unfortunately, my friend, you just had to get out. Have they got anything left? Chains? Purged off, he's okay.
Oh,
Is he?
Schofield. Schofield is
Oh,
there,
he's
man.
not okay.
And no buyback on Primal, no buyback on Alchemist. You're playing against Luna, they're just gonna go for the Tron. You wanna force buybacks, and if Primal is not buybacking, if Alchemist is not buybacking, I mean, Alchemist is useless, let's be honest, but Primal, if Primal is dead, no buyback, then game is over.
Oh, Brandon's just hoping that they take him instead of the buildings, but absolutely, this is looking pretty rough. Elk got enough gold for buyback, so he can maybe chuck a random concoction. You're still going to be down your mid laner, though. We've got to keep in mind this is an IO mid. And now with the throne exposed as well, Hokoda's just going to throw his body. One more person. Now they're gone. Elk is dead as well. And the boys on Playtime will live to see another series. They're going to be playing later today versus Nigma.
Yeah, nice win in the end for them. I just like this Alchemist. Yeah, vintage. The carry. I mean, yeah. Well, game 3, I feel like they got out drafted. This Eye on the mid lane didn't work out, and yeah, she gets on Alchemist, giving too much shags wasn't a factor in the game later on in the fights. I saw like recently Alchemists that work on, it was only Alchemists that basically buy items for themselves, like without buffing Aghanims, like literally buying this Radiance, Blink, BKB AC, Abyssal, and then they will start giving some Aghs to their teammates. But
Interesting.
yeah, to be honest, I didn't like Alchemist. And yeah, game 3, they tried to go like kind of similar strat with the IO, but not like in game 2 where you had like Aya Luna, Strong 5, Snowball, and yeah, Dark Mago messaging someone like, oh, we won a game, we're gonna play next one, so watch me later on. You saw my sleight of fist, how I dodged, but he dodged the Batrider lasso there. Maybe fight will be different if he get bursted.
Yeah.
So sick play.
Maybe. And everything expected from Dark Margo on the Ember, though. Like, this guy's Ember. I mean, we saw game 1. And you mentioned it. Like, you said it very early on when you saw how good of an Ember game it was. You were like, oh, this is not good at all. So, I mean, we saw what happened. And this Playtime team's fun to watch as well. And especially, I don't know, that's great to see afterwards, the coach just smacking the shit out of Witz's chair. Like, absolutely. Hype the young man up. Like, this is great to see. Like, this is you're a team coming in again, like everything, the whole storyline in general. Again, we've mentioned it, but just with them using their prize money to stay in Europe and grind, you then get picked up by an org, which is great to see. Now they have a little bit more financial support, a little bit more backing, and they're looking great. And man, what? Honestly, they could be playing tomorrow because, again, they're versing Nigma, and they have absolutely demolished Nigma in all of the last 5 games. It hasn't even been remotely close. So we might just see them tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Playtime right now it's my favorite team. I really like to watch them and cast them. I mean, I cast them like with you a lot, plus with Harry, like so many games. I'm really becoming fan of them, and they're playing really nice Dota. Like they're playing good individually, good as a team, and they're getting like their form insanely, like their form is growing insanely fast. And if they like manage to get points in Dream League season 29, we might see them getting to EWC directly, because right now they're looking really strong. And like you mentioned, like they're vibing, they're like the coach is like hyping the wits, hitting his chair, like come on bro, give me emotions, like you played amazing. Like, so yeah, really nice and fun to see team this caliber doing good.
Absolutely. And it's just they have a very unique read as well. And again, with Schofield coming through, especially with the gem, like we can just speak about that a little bit more. Like I do believe, now that I'm thinking about it a bit, I feel like Heroic were an early kind of gem team, but not this early. Like this is insane. Well, like with what Schofield's doing, like 20-minute gems is crazy. And so the read that they have, again, it's very different. It's very unique, and it's great to see as well from a young team that sometimes it can be difficult to have like have a unique identity compared to other teams, especially T1 teams that you're wanting to mimic and replicate over in Europe as well. So
yeah, super unique,
amazing stuff.
And I just want to give props to as well to Yellow Submarine. They played nice Dota. Yeah. They were like first in the group stage. They beat Tundra 0-2, like 2-0, and today they also played against some amazing and really strong team. They also like almost had a chance of beating them. Like in the end, it was not easy matchup for Playtime. So really looking forward to see what Yellow Submarine gonna do in future, because these players and in general together as a team, they are looking really solid. So maybe they have a nice shot of even qualifying for AWC.
Absolutely. They're going to be scary because it doesn't really matter what year it is or what roster. As long as the organization name is Yellow Submarine, they are an absolute threat in Europe. It does not matter. They are taking games off anyone. So it's going to be exciting to pay attention to the rise of these young players. We already see how capable they are, and hopefully they'll be, it'll give them time to continue growing. So, we are ready to go to our third series of the night, though. Let's see how long. I don't think we've got a break at all. I think we're actually ready to get into it pretty early. So that's going to be 1W versus Paravision. Ooh. We are moving to the upper bracket finals here. So no team eliminated just yet. If you want more teams going home, you're going to have to wait till later on today with Nigma now taking on Playtime. But this series will determine who will be the first team seeded in the grand finals, of course, that best of 5 that's going to be going tomorrow. But yeah, with that being said, we're going to dip, we're going to get the players in, we're going to get the other team in, and we will be then back and ready to go for our third series of the night. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun. Said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. He gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Gonna ask him why, but you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from my baby saying I'm done with you. I'm gonna make you good, lead me by my hand. Then the crowd gon' cry for the midnight man. Love and cry, love and cry. But you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. Love and cry. All right, baby. Love and cry. That's how it is. Love and cry. Love and cry.
And when you go, I will fall back apart. Find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards. She says, hey man, there were just too many days. When our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards. reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards, with only hearts.
All to another edition of some incredible Dota brought to you by the One Win Essence Cup, as we now have a banger of a matchup. It is the upper bracket final. This is the game that's going to be determining our final boss for the entirety of the tournament, and it's also a game which guarantees that you double the earnings that you've received so far. So both of these squads will definitely be wanting to get at it, and to bring you this action is myself, Snare, joined by Big Boss Lizard. What's going on, OG? How are you doing today? Talk to me about the matchup that we're going to experience between Paravision and One Win.
Doing fine, thank you for asking. I see you're still in your robe with some blue Spider-Man outfit underneath.
No, it's the Chelsea kit. It's the Chelsea
kit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I would much rather it if it had been a Spider-Man outfit, by the way, than a shitty Chelsea outfit. But okay.
Oh no.
when it comes to the upcoming series, we have some great Dota in front of us. Like, although I have to say maybe some quick Dota in the first series, because Paravision, I could be wrong. This is a team that really likes to experiment a lot, especially when they're a game ahead, which very often puts them into a 3-game series. But I feel like when it comes to our first series, Paravision versus 1W, there's a absolute clear favorite. When it comes to our second series, though, Nigma versus Playtime, well, that one is a bit more interesting. I feel like that one overall is super Playtime favored because they've won 5 out of 5 the last games versus Nigma of the last games. But overall, still, you never know between those two. The first one, however, yeah, I kind of agree with the odds.
I don't know, gang. Look. One Win, yes, the odds are very terrible against them right now. 4.29 against 1.16 is pretty bad. At the same time, One Win is one of these squads that sort of seems to do better when they're the underdogs. You know, when they come into a series where everybody expects them to win outright, okay, then their performances can be a bit rocky. But, you know, they beat Tundra. They're the ones that put Tundra into that terrible form, having them eliminated in the lower bracket. They demolished Draconics. Before, you know, they basically killed the confidence of the Sea Boys. So up against Paravision, I don't know. I'm just saying that One Win, this is their playground. You know, Paravision used to the tier 1 lands, used to being, you know, with all the lights on them. But here in the trenches of tier 2 Dota, this is where One Win can thrive, my friend.
Well, it's not tier 2 Dota if you're playing versus a tier 1 team. That's a problem, though. So we'll see. One Win, of course, they're a strong team that always has potential. This is a team that can always get to lands. I feel like this is a team that can always get into, like they did here, right? Like they can get into the playoff stages. They can even fight for the grand finals. But this is going to be an uphill battle. Now the question is it an uphill battle which is climbable for them? Is the mountain too steep or not? I don't know. Puppy is pretty tall.
Puppy is a pretty tall guy, both in physical stature as well as in his stature within the game. So Paravision, the opponents of One Win, that's going to be the team that they have to deal with. A lot of the lane matchups, of course, you'd be favoring Paravision in almost every single regard. But we still have to see how well Notice is going to be fitting in. At the beginning of the tournament, when they first started playing the first round of the upper bracket, it was still a little bit shaky, but he has sort of, you know, solidified with the rest of the crew, playing some really good Dota. The main problem that you have to deal with when it comes to this team, though, let's forget about the superstars of Satanic and No One, you know, these crazy guys that do whatever the hell they want. Bro, how annoying must it be to have to draft against 9 Class and Ducalis? They seem to specialize in heroes that just annoy you as much as humanly possible, make the game frustrating to play.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do, but sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes you do not win Dota. Most of the time you do not win Dota only by annoying. You still need to convert the annoyance into some game-winning moves, which is something that, honestly, Paravision sometimes fails to do, and that's one thing that you can exploit, maybe if you're 1W. I feel like Paravision as well have a lot of bravado around them. I feel like this is a very confident team. And that's another thing that you can perhaps exploit against them, especially when you're the underdog, like you mentioned. This is a team that in Wallachia played a position 4 lone druid. They got absolutely stomped. It looked like they didn't know what the hell they were doing on that map, by the way. But they tried it, you know. They're always willing to try new things, and I feel like even Tundra yesterday, right? Like they played their Meepo, it didn't work, but they tried it. And they got punished for just trying things out for experiment. Maybe, just maybe 1W can do the same to Perivision here. Overall, Perivision, nice new jerseys, by the way. Bringing a little bit of color in what mostly are black and white jerseys in these days. Like they're all jerseys.
I do miss the days of more expressive team shirts. So if we're moving in that direction again, I'll be very happy to see it.
I need to show you something when we're back on camera, by the way. Actually, this is a gift to me, but if I am allowed to, because you're the only one that would wear this, by the way. I'm never gonna wear this in my life. I would hang it. If I'm ever allowed to,
now I'm excited.
I will. You're gonna get an Imba League jersey.
Oh my god, is that
Like
original Imba League? Oh
yeah,
my god, bro.
This is original leather right here. It's really good as well. 2XL, especially for you now that you bulk up a little bit. It's gonna, I think it's gonna look nice to me.
You have no idea. Listen, I'm gonna get that jersey. Everybody right now, you're gonna hold both of us to it. This year, not even our lives, this year will not end until I'm in that Imba jersey. I'm super excited for it.
If we see each other, yeah, you can have it. Because, by the way, I just have to get a blessing from Shiver and Owen, because it's actually theirs. Like, they're the ones that gave it to me. I don't even know why I took it. I really liked it at the moment. It was like an impulse thing where I said, wow, this is so amazing. It looks so cool. They're like, yeah, take it. I'm like, okay. And I never wore it after, but I mean, it's cool. It's cool for someone that has as much swag as you do. I am just a lumberjack, so yeah, I don't think I would pull it off.
I will get you a custom version of that same jersey with the crochet patterns, you know, the lumberjack pattern. We'll make that happen for you,
Yeah,
OG. Don't worry about it. Of course, what we have to worry about now, my friend, is the draft. As we're about to get into the game, 1 win versus Paravision, major odds against 1 win. I think if it was 3.29, I'd feel more comfortable. 4 feels a little bit disrespectful based on the Dota that I've seen them play. But it's all up to them to actually demonstrate that they, you know, are being disrespected by this number.
The only thing that I don't like about that number, if you're gonna put it 429, you could at least put it 420. You didn't have to. You didn't have to add the 9 as well, like ruining a perfect number. But yeah, overall, I think it's fair. Honestly, I think it's fair. I think this is a very steep and very difficult matchup. I think Perivision are a team to beat in this whole tournament. They're gonna first face something like a Kez because they understand just how busted this hero right now is. Satanic is gonna play it to the utmost limits. I saw you guys in 1W, by the way, chat, flaming Kez. Someone was flaming Kez in the chat. Never ceases to amaze me. If a hero is losing, it doesn't mean that the hero is bad. It just means that it is maybe being utilized in a wrong way, or that he has been exploited in some way. Like maybe they found the right answer. Let's see what 1W cooks up. Tide Hunter so far. Perhaps. It's an approach. Anchor Smash kinda good versus Kez.
Anchor Smash is decent. The later on when you have the Dead in the Water can be quite decent against the Kez as well. Prevent him from using the grappling claw to try and escape the team fights. Looking back at the bans, we did have Lone Druid, Phoenix, Venom Monster ban against 1 win. 1 win removed the Ayo, Monkey, Rubik, as well as the Slaughter. So Holdwink is still available for both of these teams. Alchemist is still in the pool, but not that many teams are really utilizing it. We just saw Alchemist lose as well in the previous series, so maybe they're going to be like, yeah, let's just stay away from the gold man.
Alchemist is good. I think if you can play the map as 4, I think Alchemist is still okay. Like, he did get nerfed. Like, he's getting half of the bonuses that he was getting from the Agonists. But the thing is, Alchemist is good because of the map. That's like one extra thing that he's getting. This hero on the safe lane, if you cannot snuff him out from the tier 1 tower, you're not winning the game. I feel like if you aren't able to take the tier 1 tower by minute 10, 11, 12, it just becomes increasingly harder to do anything to the Alchemist team, because he farms in the river very quickly. The two camps next to the tier 1 tower that are protected by the tier 1 tower are extremely valuable for him, because they can spawn golems. It's a medium camp and a marsh mage camp, like the little frogs, whatever they are. So he's always getting a small camp plus eventual golems as well. A lot of gold, like a bunch of gold, is being given from those two camps, and he farms them very quickly with one acid spray. So, yeah, overall, I value Alchemist. We'll see if we see him, but for now, some supports are banned out, like you mentioned. The Hoodwink is eliminated as well. On the other side, Rubik, a bit harder to ban the supports versus Paravision because of the unique heroes that you mentioned 9 class plays. Techies, by the way, left in the pool. For me, this is still an insane hero, which is always an option to pick. Enchantress as well. I think 9 class is no stranger to picking this hero almost versus anything. One of those things that a Tide Hunter actually cannot he cannot get out of. Like, he cannot use his Kraken Shell to get out of Aghanims from Ench.
I am fully expecting techies into Enchantress trade at this phase right now. Oh, they actually just go straight in for the puck on one win. They ban out this Void Spirit. They look towards Squadex. They're like, brother, what do you feel most comfortable playing? There is no Void Spirit. He's already picked up the puck, so it's going to help if there is going to be a Queen of Pain on the other side. But for Paravision, given how well Ember Spirit's been performing at this tournament, doesn't this just really simplify you getting the Ember on 18?
Yeah, Ember is good for no one. They go with the Grim. I feel like this is a hero that tier 1 teams are going for. Meanwhile, these lesser teams perhaps are not. I think this is actually a hero that's in a pretty good spot. Dude, Chelsea jersey plus an anime cup. Like, I'm disgusted who I'm casting with. But in any case, Grimstroke with some Inkswell with Phantom's Embrace, already good versus Puck. And it changes this matchup, because now suddenly you have a Pangolier jumping on the puck with Inkswell, with maybe Phantom's Embrace from Grimstroke. I want to see a Blink from Grimstroke, though. This is the item that you need in these kind of matchups. It's not like, maybe if the matchup is good versus a carry, you can get the Aghanims or something. But what you really want is, this is the old school way of playing Grimstroke when the hero just came out. You're basically playing on yourself. You're not playing on Inkswell on your teammate. Instead, you're the one Inkswelling yourself, jumping on a target. The Inkswell prevents the blink, the damage, and then you use Phantom's Embrace immediately. You have to be really quick against Puck, of course, because he can phase shift the Phantom's Embrace away. But yeah, still, it's a very good hero against him. Another good hero, of course, is something like a Silencer that you can take. I think it's actually really good into Tide Hunter too. Like Glaives, kind of rip through Tide in the lane. Maybe an option.
Mechanics question. If I'm Pangolier, I enter Rolling Thunder. Before I get Rolling Thunder, I get hit with the Inkswell from Grimstroke. Grimstroke Crash Shard, right? I roll into the fight. I get Dream Coiled. The tether snaps on the coil. And then Grimstroke presses Shard. Since I have debuff immunity at that moment, does the Dispel go through that debuff immunity and therefore remove the stun from the puck? Or do I stay stunned in that moment?
Your question is like one of those memes. What I studied for the exam, you know? I studied A plus B, the exam, the second derivative of the triple integral, whatever. Anyways, I think the coil is not dispellable anyway. Right? Like when you snap it. Am I correct?
That's what I'm asking. It shouldn't be on the puck, but that's what I'm asking. I don't know. I don't know what the interaction is like between those two.
I think nothing dispels it, if I'm correct. If you break it, you're stunned. Just a moment, I'll check. But this is one of those things where, in any case, like, it doesn't really work the same way it did before. If you're rolled up, like if you're rolling, I don't think it stops you, right? Like the Dream Coil, it used to, but they changed the way it works now. You can't use it if you're pre-coiled, but if you're already rolling, I think like it doesn't really do a lot. That's why they picked Bane to have a grip versus Pango as well. I could be wrong on this. Like, this is one of those things that got changed once or twice, but I'm gonna test it though. I'm gonna test it ASAP, the moment this game is over.
I have time to look at that interaction. We do get the techies that we were thinking about earlier, so that's going to be the lane with the Tide Hunter. Still potential for an Enchantress to emerge on the side of Paravision, as they do get the Bane Elemental. Honestly, whenever Bane gets back into the meta in any kind of way, even if it's just a more niche pick, it's always the Eastern European teams, man. The legacy of Go Black lives on. This Bane Elemental always going to be coming from this region.
Yeah, well, I think he's dude Goblak. Damn, like haven't really seen him in a bit. He was casting a lot, by the way, a couple of years ago. I don't know if he still is, but in any case, Bane, of course, has been played in Eastern Europe by all the teams. Another player that always reminds me of Bane, or Bane reminds me of the player, is Cinderan. I don't know. He played it quite a bit as well, versus me a couple of times too. When it comes to Bane, I feel like it's a hero that does suffer from heroes like Enchantress, so you can go for Enchir. Techies, by the way, Taser will dispel Grimstroke's Inkswell. I can give you that answer. So if you Inkswell and Techies is using Taser, you can dispel it off of the enemy hero immediately. So it will proc the stun a bit earlier, maybe won't stun for long enough. When I mentioned Enchantress, I wanted to mention Enchantress because of the summons. Bane hates playing into summons. Instead, they go with the Lycan. This now becomes an instant Vlad's build from Tidehunter. Like, you need to go Vlad's, maybe Shiva's, you know, just make sure that Lycan doesn't eat through your teammates. Shard, of course, super important. But the problem is, now you're gonna have a real Lycan experience, by the way, this game. Unless they super counter him in the lane. Be prepared, by the way. We have seen a lot of Lycan. The games were okay-ish, but this could be one of those Lycans that just solo carries the game.
Yep. He can also send in those walls to carry the Inkswell, right? Which one win will not be able to scout out. All of a sudden, your Bane techies, you're just trying to get some D wards off in the map. Boom, you're stunned. There's a jump, you're dead. Nothing you can do about it.
There's the Ench ban as well, by the way. They get rid of her, and yeah, you just have to. I feel like it would be a bit too much, too many summons to deal with for a Bane. They need to find the right hero to deal with the Lycan. I'm not really sure what carry. The thing why Lycan is good right now is that most carries are actually bad against him. Why is Beast played on offlane all the time? Like, sometimes mid, sometimes off, because like the carries versus Beast just aren't played right now. There's like a couple that are good, but nothing that destroys you. Like last patch, if you think about it, Beast was prevalent on mid lane, not offlane. Why? Because Gyro was being played all the time. Gyro isn't really played anymore. Beast kinda feels good. Terrorblade, of course, another hero that works well against illusion-based heroes. Something like a Naga, PL might be options that you can go for as well. What's the mid?
Paravision will opt for the Nyx.
Oh, it's actually Nyx.
Okay.
Yep.
So they were watching Playtime and they were thinking to themselves, you know what, Schofield, that looks pretty fun. And all of 9 class's other super annoying heroes are kind of gone, right? There's no Coddle available, there's no Enchantress, Rubik already banned, there's no Monkey King. So he's like, well, what's the other most griefiest hero? I could either play Nyx or I could play Clockwork. Looks like Nyx will be the option here.
Yeah, they banned the Coddle as well in the last, so Nyx will be the 4. Lycan Pango cast scores. Looks decent. Their teamfight is a bit wonky. They're more like predators, just hunting heroes down instead of really and actually having like pretty good big team fights. On the other side, you have Dreamcoil, you have Ravage. Like, there's a bit more that you can play around. Techies can make a difference if he gets a good start. Violent gets his Luna. Yeah, overall, Luna is decent. But yeah, in general, I feel like Paravision's draft. If these teams were 2 different teams that are maybe on the same level, I would perhaps say that the drafts are kind of equal, and I think that both teams have more or less equal chances. But as they're not, I think this is a kind of a draft that Paravision can get like minute 13, 14 Helm of Overlord on Lycan, and he just carries the game more or less just by the units. The difference between like a very experienced Lycan and a Lycan that is occasionally playing the hero is huge. Like the amount of little things that you can do with this hero if you play him a lot, it's like a game-winning hero from the offlane. I truly believe that. Like there's like 3-4 heroes from the offlane that they can basically solo carry games. In pubs and in competitive scene, of course, they do a lot of work as well.
I think it is somewhat predicated on the performance of this Nyx assassin. We have seen that there have been some games where, unfortunately, the Nyx ends up sort of being a passenger in the earlier portion of the game. And if that happens, even though it might be a good conceptual game for the Lycan, you could wind up in a harder than expected laning phase, slows down the item timings, opens up some space for one win to make moves on the map. Maybe they take his tower before he takes the tower away from the Luna. So I think that I do agree that Lycan is going to be one of the major win conditions for Parry if they do get over the line. But we'll see if Nyx Assassin actually can do anything productive in this game. Because many games, hell, you and I have costed many of these games where the Nyx Assassin makes you feel like you're actually playing 4v5.
This could be one of those, by the way. You know why? Like, it's a very good point, because like I'm thinking that they will find a way around it, and I want to see how, because there's one problem that they have with this Lycan. Like, Lycan and Nyx are both early on very weak laners. Like, you just comboed a very bad laner with an even worse laner on the offlane. So the lane itself is weak, especially if you cannot creep skip. And if there's a Bane with the sleep, you cannot creep skip. He's just going to stop you every single time. Like, he just leaps you and the creeps roll past you. Nothing happens. So I want to see which way 9 class does it. Of course, there's a play that you can do. You can send Nyx and the Wolf together. Sometimes Lycan alone can creep skip with Wolves, right? Like, 2 Wolves should be enough. So there are ways of playing around it, but yeah, we'll see if they find them.
Well, we'll see what's going to happen. We did just see the odds come up a little bit lower after the draft, so maybe the odds makers are prizing what these heroes are going to do on the side of one win. Of course, you at home can participate by going to the One Win website, getting $130 free on your first bet, provided you use the promo code Essence1W. So back into the game. Before things kick off, well, let's see if there's going to be any action here for this bounties. Maybe they get the Nightmare out onto this Nyx Assassin. Down bottom, they even drop a young Blood Grenade on top of him. And 9 class is going to end up being run down. They just need a couple more right clicks.
Got him.
It's unfortunate that Rain is the one that gets him, but they'll be happy that he's dead regardless.
Can I ask you something, by the way?
What's up, OG?
Why is the Blood Grenade young? What classifies it as a young Blood Grenade?
Because it always gets used in the first 5 minutes. Never gets a chance to age.
Okay.
I have a question for you as well. It's a mechanics question, right? If I'm playing Kez, I use Raptidance, and then during the damage, as the damage is coming out, right, I get hit with Reactive Taser, which disarms me. Do I still do damage, or does the damage stop in that moment?
No, I think you're doing damage. I think you're doing damage during the dance. I could be wrong, by the way. I'm not the biggest Kez enjoyer that there is, but even if you ask most Kez players, I think they wouldn't be 100% on the answer. I don't think it's a spell. I think you're hitting it regardless with it. I don't think that the disarm matters too much. Mr. Morale top.
He's dead for sure. Another young Blood Grenade thrown out, and he looked like he was maybe a bit too far forward. I don't know how that even happened.
That looked just easy. They just ran him down, nothing more. It looked super simple, and they might get picked too.
Echo Slash comes out. They do bring back Mr. Morale on his side, so he'll be able to dissuade them to step back, but...
That was another young Blood Grenade, by the way. Is every Blood Grenade young? Or...
Until 5 minutes, until 5 minutes.
Ah,
then they're just normal Blood Grenades.
I see.
I just realized something, that on the side of Paravision, they're playing with 4 melee heroes. Shouldn't the Puck and the Tidehunter be very happy under those kind of conditions?
Absolutely. Like, they should be extremely happy in this kind of a game. Which is why their team fight, it looks much, much better than the one on Dire. However, the way the Dire plays isn't really necessarily centered around team fighting. They want to get pickoffs. They want to be stealthy assassins. All of them. Sneaky Nyx Assassin point 3.0. From NA to Eastern Europe, IX Mike is actually cosplaying as Puppy. He's the coach. But in all seriousness, like, this is a team that won't be searching for big team fights. They'll be searching for pickoffs, just small skirmishes, you know, around Nyx and the wolves, around Nyx and Kez. So.
Down bottom, we already see what you were talking about. Rain interrupting the pull from 9 class.
Yep.
It's going to ensure a very large wave goes in towards Violent, but he'll take it. He'll be fine with this one.
Yeah, they have to use... If they want to creep skip down bottom, they have to use wolves. However, every time you use Nightmare, it's a lot of mana, right? So, like 120 mana, you can stop the skips once or twice. That's it. We'll be losing way too much.
Also, are you loving this this journey of Kez? Going from being a 24 pick to being an 18 pick to now you just pick him on 8s. Just open up the draft with the Kez.
But this is... yesterday, I was casting, I think, with Ares, and I literally had the same... basically thought, like, what's stopping you from just insta-picking Kez? Like, what hero counters you? I've been looking at a lot of games, and I have found one sort of solution to him that seems pretty good, but it's super out of the meta, and it's a super niche pick on a carry role. That's Riki. I think Riki versus Kez actually stops most of what Kez likes to be doing through the game. He plays the game faster. Smokescreen is really annoying for Kez. You can't use any of your spells, and Kez is all about spells. He's not really about right picking. Plus Diffusal as well is very annoying. Inhibit to keep you in the smoke. So the question, of course, remains is like, how do you get around playing the trash hero as Riki? Top lane.
Top lane. Sweet and Strong playing a good hero, but he's playing into maybe the best hero in the game. Satanic gonna try and run him down. Just needs 2 more right clicks.
Might be
Slow
fine.
him with
He
the
has a
reactive
salve.
taser. Nah, he's got talent starts. Oh, he's not gonna chase him. I thought Satanic was gonna go further. With 14 1 charges, he had an Echo Slash in him, but decides to let him go in the end. Will play more safe for the late game. Yeah, back towards mid though. Brain. He'll be eating maybe the final young blood grenade of the game, getting ran down by no one as well as the Spain. But with the Nightmare, throwing this Nyx Assassin back into the river, he'll be fine in the end. So some miraculous escapes coming through right now for the side of OneWin. They might not be able to do so a third time though. Mr. Morale getting chased underneath the tier 1, but he'll also survive.
10-1 charges. They're not going to really be committing to that one, especially with Tech he's rotating through as well. I mean, it's okay. Like 19 lasteds on the Tidehunter. He's surviving top. He actually has more lasteds than Kez in the end. So overall, even though he did die once, and they are the ones being pressured, by the way. They're the ones being forced out. They're the ones buying all the salves. It's not Kez and Grim. Still though, the lane is alright for Mr. Morale.
Techi's gonna be stacking in the jungle right now. This Tidehunter can dip back and farm some of those a bit later. Violence, of course, will deeper in the game get there, but just happy to be in lane, right-clicking for now. Some of the CS might have come from the jungle, or maybe a wolf or two, but overall, you're playing into 2 melee heroes as a Lycan, as a Luna rather. You're very happy about how things are going.
I don't think this was a lane where Violent would ever be pressured, really. Like, this is just a freest lane for 90% of carries, I would say, in the game. You're just not dying to Nyx plus Lycan ever. Like, if it happens, your keyboard
Skill
probably
issue.
disconnected, or mouse. Yeah, or... Yeah, I wouldn't call that skill issue. I would call that lag. that could be the only...
Radiant's top tower.
only real excuse,
Radiant
honestly.
structures are fortified.
Guys, I had 250 ping, it's not me, boys.
Radiant
That's not enough. I think you need like 350 plus.
Mid lane, there was a contest that was being held for this rune. Unfortunately, it'll spawn bottom, so no one will happily come down south to claim it. Also does have the level 6, so could decide to make something happen with this. We'll see if the OneWin heroes will play more safely, closer to their own tier 1, so they're ready for defensive rotations.
Radiant are scanning.
It's minute 7, right? Like minute 7 is coming up, so Wisdom Shrines will be there for one side or the other. You don't really want to make any crazy moves. And you gotta be careful around Bane. If he tries to snatch it, sleep can move you out of the Wisdom Shrine, so one sleep and you're gone. And your Wisdom Shrine is also yoinked.
Speaking of yoinking, no one is going to yoink some of these camps away from Sweden Strong, who did so much work to stack them up, but taken away, no one happy to pop the amplified damage for that. It'll close the timing towards him having Diffusal Blade. And you know, we've seen a lot more Pangos buying the Mage Slayer, but thankfully in this game he has a Kez that can buy it for him, so he can go for the more immediate impact item with the Diffusal.
I think both are fine. Diffusal absolutely great for him. If you're playing into a lot of heroes that do struggle a little bit without mana as well, Inhibit is always great, but even just connecting Tide with a couple of Diffusal charges can make a huge difference.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's doing really well, by the way, Tide. When it comes to Radiant, top CS, top net worth overall in the game. Even though Kaz got a kill, or an assist that is, Tide in a really good spot. So they knew what they were doing with the insta charge of Tide into the Kez.
I'm going to charge towards the mid lane, try to participate earlier in the game, as we do have the first Rolling Thunder being committed, but no one can't find the connection onto Rain. In fact, they have a Nightmare out onto 9 class. He might be the one that dies here. There's going to be the Dream Coil going out onto 2. They will find the Pango just as his role was completed, so he can't participate in the fight any longer. He ends up moving away, 9 class ends up dead. Mr. Morale will just TP back north, chillin' like nothing ever happened.
They weren't really sure how to connect to this. Like, they weren't sure whether to go on Bane or Puck, but in the end, I think they couldn't get one kill or the other. These two heroes currently are just way too weak. The support Nyx Assassin on level 3 is basically not bringing anything at all to the fight, so... One thing that 9 class definitely is doing is struggling. He's struggling to find experience. And I'd like to see my Nyx hit level 6 as soon as possible. Like, it's the one hero that really needs his ulti. In comparison to the Grimstroke, I feel like his is a bit more valuable.
I know you play this other hero as well. If you're going to be minute 10 at level 3, would you rather be Nyx Assassin or Bounty Hunter?
Dire's bottom tower
I
is
think
under
both kind of suck the same. But maybe I would rather be Bounty. Because the moment you get 6 on Bounty, like your track actually makes a lot of... Like, whenever you get it, your track will be useful, right? Like, it's the bonus amp damage, it's bonus gold for your teammates, bonus vision. Like, there's just a lot of good things coming from track. Meanwhile, from Nyx Assassin, the later you get your 6, the less value, the less snowbally you are. This hero can be... Like, whenever you get it, it's good, but he can snowball quite hard if he gets it very early. Sleep on Nyx.
He's not going to be snowballing here because he's going to get himself slept off.
Wolves are
Old
here.
blood grenade thrown towards him, but no one will show up. The Wolves having scouted out Rain. They'll kill off this Bane Elemental first. Puck can no longer participate. Has to get out of here. Squad X will get themselves away with the jaunt through the Illusory Orb. Noticed also making an appearance with the Shapeshift going. They are definitely going to take the tier 1 tower, so Paravision not going to let this Nyx Assassin get aggressed onto for free.
Yeah, and this is bot lane violent. Can he get
He's
the
actually
solo?
going to turn onto no one. Solo kill. The Swashbuckle came too late. He tried for it, but he died mid-animation. Violent, punishing the movement from the Pangolier.
Yeah, he had vision. Like, that's one of the reasons why he got that kill. There was vision on the Pango the whole time, but damn, this kill. No one, my friend. He bit off a little bit more than he could chew. This is a level 9 Luna. Like, Luna is higher level than you as a mid laner, by the way, which usually should not happen, especially if you're having
Speaking
like
of
a beast
levels,
lane.
top lane, Satanic going to be forced to use his own level to get off that Raptor dance. Gets interrupted by the Nightmare, but he's still on the chase with the help of Ducalis. These bombs from Sweden Strong, though, dissuade him from keeping going. He'll back off, but they wasted out the Ravage. Squad X arrives, but it's a little bit too late for him to have any impact in the skirmish.
By the way, a hard game for Kez to itemize. A lot of carry destroyers on the other side. You're playing into Puck with Dreamcoil, you're playing into Ravage, which are more teamfight oriented, but you're also playing into Bane. Even if you just get enfeebled, it sucks. You know, it's like a huge attack damage reduction on top of course, Fiend's Grip. Doesn't even need to be said how strong that one is.
Satanic is going in. They actually get the soul bind onto the Musa Morale Tidehunter as well as Sweet and
No
Strong.
one.
Both of them are falling low. No one comes through as well with the Rolling Thunder. Eventually they will blow through the techies, but Squadix comes in on the back lines, able to isolate and kill off the Kez. Now he's immediately chasing in back onto Ducalis. They bring down the Grimstroke. No one did what he could, but his counterpart in Squadix did even more. 9 class will arrive at the very end of the fight.
No.
But there's no easy heroes to pick off, no influence for the Knicks to be had. And we have a dead Kez. Great trade in the end for one win.
He didn't do what he could. Like, look at no one. Like, he's just hitting this little tent, and he's bouncing off of it for some reason. Why the hell? Like, basically, the only reason why they lose this fight is no one not being a part of it. Like, he connected way too late, and even when he connected, most of his damage got negated by sleep. That was very unfortunate. There's just so many little places that you can bounce off of when you play Pangolier. Just super sad for him. Honestly, it was a good trap, a good play for them. There was no Ravage. If Pango went in on time and got those connections on the Rolling Thunder, they're just straight up winning that fight. Unfortunate.
Dota 2, often regarded as a game of very fine margins. We get to see it in that instance. And while the Kez was busy dying, Violent was left uncontested down bottom, farming away, closing the gap towards having his Manta style. Still not fully ready to fight just yet, but you know, Luna's one of those weird heroes, man. The power spike you receive from like your second item, whether it be Skadi, whether it be BKB, whatever you're feeling, you just feel immediately like the strongest hero on the map.
Yeah, maybe some Butterfly as well very soon on him, like D-Lance, Manta Butterfly. Mr. Morale top.
Mr. Morale getting gone on. Vendetta finds him. Raptidance will bring him low. Ducalis will steal the kill, but he's just securing it for his team. No worries, boys.
Okay,
He might get some quick revenge though onto 9 class. As Squadix is immediately there with Sweet and Strong. They found the blast off. They did have to commit the Dream Coil for this, so maybe they get counted. Soul Bite onto 2, but there's the Fiend's Grip, preventing no one from catching up to the 2 heroes. They should be able to escape here. They'll leave behind Sweet and Strong. He'll be the sacrifice for this one.
Okay, I gotta say one thing. They did get a couple of kills now, so they're kind of coming back. But I am officially stopping my Perivision Glaze. I think I think that their lineup needed to do a little bit better earlier for all of it to go smoothly. I don't think this game is smooth anymore for them. I don't think this game is super simple because you're playing into a very high tempo carry, which is Luna, and the same carry will be surrounded by a very strong team fighting composition. The only way that you get these pickoffs that I was talking of is if they're playing separately. But this kind of a lineup, once it comes online, it doesn't play separately. Like, this is a lineup that takes first stages and is already knocking on the high ground with it. So they really have to step it up in the next couple of minutes on Perivision.
Try to do that with a proactive play down bottom. Smoke up from everybody. They see the Luna. This could be huge. Can they get on top of Violent? Yes, they can. Soulbind gonna come out with the Raptor Dance on the 3 heroes. Satanic with a triple kill in less than 3 seconds. What a time to be alive for Perivision. 1 win. Caught completely off guard by that maneuver this early on in the game.
Back to glazing, baby. Just exactly what they had to do. Like, this was getting scary. It was getting out of hand. They needed to find the right pickoffs, and they found it. They found the best pickoff in the perfect place as well. Like, 2 cores plus Bane couldn't have went much better. And that was, by the way, the first move with the Helm of Overlord from the Lycan. They needed to slow the Luna down. This was a massive slow. Suddenly now Kez is on top of Network, so very good play.
It's just unfortunate that they had to make that move before Satanic finished off his Desolator. Could have received some charges, but he'll take it. Mid lane, 9 class will also happily just tank this death. It is what it is. Somebody must die, it will be him, but no one actually triggered the Rolling Thunder. Gonna be forced to swashbuckle to the high ground. Now he doesn't have anything to escape with. Fiend's Grip will be out onto him. It's not just 9 class, it's gonna be Pangolier. 2 heroes dead, and another interruption to the Perivision play session.
Dude, he only has 2 deaths on the Pangolier, but the way this game has been going for him, when I clicked on him, I expected 0-5 or something. Like, in my eyes, that's how bad of a game no one is having. And honestly, the lowest net worth in the game, you just expect more from him. It's been a very unfortunate game so far.
They're gonna try and mount a token defense of this, and it looks like they've succeeded and pushing them back. It is in deny range. We'll see if they decide to get rid of it in that fashion. But for now, one win. Happy not taking any further risks. I feel like they probably know that one of the problems that they're going to have also on the side of Paravision later, if they can get to that point of like Parasma, Blink plus Aeon Disc on this puck, realistically, how easily, it's very difficult for them to actually kill Squadix.
It is.
These heroes don't want to be buying the early hexes, you know, a very different itemization from all of the cores. So Squadix later on should have a pretty free game.
Oh, just TP out. Why not? They just wasted shapeshifts, by the way. This is a massive W for Tidehunter. Very nicely done by Mr. Morale, recognizing that Nyx used both of his
Top lane,
stuns.
top lane, top lane, top lane. Rain! Oh no! He didn't have Fiend's Grip. They found the Kez just randomly farming a camp. He couldn't believe his luck, but he was too late getting off the Nightmare, so they couldn't find the additional stun from Luna. Kez just gets out with the Raven Veil.
That's not a kill. Without grip, actually, that's like never a kill. But Techies was connecting as well, so maybe. But yeah. In any case, 2 kills missed on both sides, right? Like Tidehunter on bot. On top lane, Kaz manages to get away as well. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter on Kaz. So no defensive tools, no BKBs, nothing like that. Just full on scaling for the Kaz for now. Once again,
Mr. Morale is getting gone on. This time he does not have a TP available, so he could actually be in danger. Vendetta hits, Impale stun, rolling hits, and he's dead. Nothing you can do about that one.
no one finally getting a little bit of love, like a little bit of net worth. He's been struggling. A good kill for him. Has Blink Diffusal, Haste Rune as well. Straight into the pit. There's no Ravage, right? So they're playing this game maybe objectively a little bit more precise when it comes to the objectives they're going for. I think this first stages could have been 1Ws very easily if they committed to it.
They'll also send back to Carlos with a Stroke of Fate to clear out that top wave. That'll make sure that they can get the Aegis, potentially still port back to defend the tier 2 tower in the top lane. So nice moves from Paravision. This will also give them the time to finish that Aghanim Scepter that you mentioned on Satanic. Squadix going into that Parasma. The decision is always made afterwards. Do you go straight for the Aeon Disc? Do you try get greedy for a Hex? Do you perhaps feel like your team needs a Shivas? The Tide is buying the Shivas though, so you can skip that on the puck.
Yeah, I mean, you're either getting one defensive item or you're just rushing Parasma basically every game, right? Like, you don't really have to think about it all too much. I feel like this hero became a bit... This is the build. Like, if you can go for Blink Parasma, you always go for it. If you aren't gonna get punished.
Lane. We're gonna see if he's gonna be able to reveal this big Blink. Dream Coil is ready, catches 2. It's the Lycan as well as this Pangolier. Ravage is ready, but not being able to be prepared just yet. Mr. Morale gets interrupted during the cast. And now with the Rolling Thunder out and Shapeshift being procced, very hard to keep up with these heroes. They will be able to get out. Man, no one actually bailed him out of trouble on that one. Although he hasn't been as involved as he'd like to be, starting to show the potential of this Pangolier.
Yeah, maybe they were just happy that the Shapeshift was used, because on the other side, you are playing versus Aegis, so if you use Ravage in that situation, even if you win, like you're winning only the first life of Kaz. The secondary one would be a bit difficult. You use Dream Coil and maybe they'll have to Ravage anyway.
Back onto him. Yeah, well, he's not going to have an opportunity. He's going to die way too fast.
Another good
getting
thing.
vision onto both of these two supports, so they might try to still hunt them down. Sweden Strong forced to blast off. He'll drop the taser behind him. And they should be able to retreat onto the high ground safely.
Yeah, another good thing that you're getting from Grim in this game, of course, is Phantom's Embrace versus Tide. Another thing that you cannot use your Kraken shield off. You know, you can't just Kraken shield it off. You don't get that strong dispel on the Phantom's Embrace.
Fortunately, they might find Squadix here. 9 class hunting him down. Couldn't catch up to him before he gets away. Perhaps Sweden Strong will be caught. No, a little bit too much distance away with the Satanic. And 9 class doesn't have his Yules nor a Blink Dagger. These heroes will get out.
I think they need to do the South America play on Radiant and just buy a gem ASAP. You're playing into Nyx and Lycan. This is a massive, massive item for you. Like massive value from vision that you can get.
They're gonna try get a quick pick off here onto Ducalis. Should be able to accomplish this. We'll see if they get out. He dropped the soul bind, and here comes no one with the rolling thunder. They're going on to Sweet and Strong first. Very straightforward kill. Rain trying to get to the high ground with the nightmare, but no one says absolutely not. I have swashbuckle and an amplified damage. I will find and kill you. So that's 2 supports down for 1. More skirmishing going the way of the side of Paravision here. Top lane, Violent is in a very awkward position here. He's very far forward in the lane. Doesn't have a BKB. Does have a TP out though. He will try to just fight through this directly in onto Notice with the Eclipse. But he also TPs out. Has the Lunar Orbit. Barely makes it out. 9 Class was on the chase. Just a little bit too late.
A couple of times now that they are missing a kill because they go a little bit too soon on the target. But yeah, in any case, the TP from the Luna and the TP from the Tide. Luna, by the way, we're going BKB next as Butterfly. I would say that 1W's chances, even with the 3k deficit at this point, are pretty damn good if they find the right team fights. Like, they've already gone through the worst portions of the game without crumbling. This game was so difficult from 10 to 15, like 10 to 20 minute mark. But they held their own. Now the smoke up as well. You have Ravage, you have Coil, you have Grip.
What you don't have is vision, however. They don't really see anything on the map right now. They have this 1 token ward very far up north, but nobody from the Dire lineup will be heading to that direction. And they'll see Satanic now, but they know he's right by the triangle. There's no way his team is going to let him be alone in this area. So the smoke not really going to accomplish anything, unfortunately. Aegis is about to be reclaimed in the next 5 seconds. So the chicken is vulnerable once more. But the seasoning not yet available. They'll have to find a different way to cook him.
What's your favorite? Just to give it to me straight. Don't lie. What's your favorite chicken seasoning?
My favorite chicken seasoning? Ooh. Probably like some chili flakes, you know? When you put the chili flakes on top and then you deep fry it. That's the best chicken.
That sounds good, yeah. I'm a Balkan boy. We have Vegeta. We put it on everything. So my favorite is Vegeta. Vegeta, by the way, literally written the same like Vegeta from DBZ. Well, if there is anyone from the Balkans, maybe they know in the chat. It's goated seasoning here.
Might be similar to, we have a source called a seasoning called aromats that people also put on like absolutely everything. So we need to compare. Next time we see each other, we must bring the staple seasoning. And
we already established that like Portugal and South Africa are also Balkan. Like these 2 countries are also absolutely Balkan. Like
Honorary Balkans, let's go.
Yeah. There's actually a subreddit Portugal Sucabiet. Just like just people comparing why and how Portugal is actually Balkan, and most stats, by the way, in a lot of different areas of life coincide. No Balkan players here, I believe, though. Am I correct? Maybe some are in Russia. No, sorry, not Russia, in Serbia. A lot of them actually have been in Serbia for quite some time. So to tie the story back to our game, Luna top.
She's getting gone on by Satanic and 9 Class. She does not have her BKB just yet, so she will be run down. The unfortunate thing is that the BKB was literally on the way, coming on the courier. Thankfully for her, it didn't arrive, because then the BKB might have been taken out as well, but game is hot. She's gonna die. There's no Aegis to claim though, fortunately, but they might try a run in onto the tier 2 tower with this Granite Golem and the Sea Dragon.
It's really hard for them to play. I really want Radiant to get themselves a gem. I mean, this is becoming a little bit ridiculous. Like, the wolves are just constantly on them. They're giving vision. It's like, these kind of kills on Luna are, of course, possible. Top lane, Satanic, Grip.
They actually go in. They have the Fiend's Grip out on top of him. He's going to expend most of his BKB duration during the Fiend's Grip. Raptidance is still going to be available, ripping through Mr. Morale, but not enough damage to kill just yet. Ducalis, he's going to be the one that eats the Dream Coil from Squad X. Mr. Morale finally throws out the Ravage and connects onto 4, but where is the follow-up? Mr. Morale gonna be forced to run away from this one. He does manage to get away onto the high ground. But man, if only they had the Luna. Rain still gets caught up too, but no one unable to finish him off in time. Nine class will make it happen. Essence Distiller to get the vision, the Mind Flare to get the damage. Beautifully done by the Nyx Assassin.
Four-man Ravage into a four-man Aghanim's Rush by Tide Hunter. Aghanim's Gush. But Luna was not there. She was still sleeping with the fishies in the fountain. Now she is coming back, of course. They don't have Dream Coil, they don't have Ravage. Luckily for them, Rosh, yeah, guaranteed to respawn within 2 minutes, so it's not the probably not the earliest respawn. And another thing that One Win kind of did here is they used all of their big spells, more or less, on Satanic, but then they kind of bailed on him. Like, they moved out. Dream Coil Puck, he didn't even try to use it on Kez. I don't know if the fight would have been worse if they used the Dream Coil on Kez. It probably would have, because they needed to bail. But, yeah. In any case, not enough damage.
The Puck went for the Aeon Disc first before finishing off the Parasma, so Puck's not going to deal that damage, and Luna was dead. You do get your wish, though. Bane Elemental does pick up a Gem of True Sight, which is a good thing, because he's being shadowed by some walls right now.
Literally,
he needs to run really quickly.
All the time. Every time I click on this Bane, there's a wall following him. You cannot play the game that way.
Thunder from no one. Oh my goodness, look at the Raptor dance from Satanic. Good grief. Poor Tidehunter. He's been building the Shiva's God for so long, but whenever he gets close to a component, he just gets caught up to and ripped apart by the Kez.
Dream Coil in the back. Luna is in.
With the Eclipse, they go on to Ducalis. They found one kill. Yule Scepter will dodge some of these beams. And now, all of a sudden, the Luna, she needs to BKB and run away. Satanic on her ass. They do so much damage as the BKB expires. Violent will certainly follow the same fate. He ends up dead. Rain cannot help him. And what looked like a somewhat promising, somewhat even game is completely fallen apart. Paravision dominating here in game one.
Yeah, but do you think that all of this is Paravision, or maybe some of it is self-inflicted injury by 1W? They're taking so many fights when they don't have a hero. Like, your Luna is dead, you're using Grip, Ravage, Dream Coil. Your Luna is alive, but the Tidehunter is dead. Your Luna is going in from the backline just to kill a Grimstroke. I mean, Puck down bottom, Squadix actually being set up on Aeon Disc just to be procced.
Would still die here, but the enemy heroes are a bit far away.
He's trying to solo him.
We'll see. Dude, 9 class, even you're not that good. Never mind, he is.
He really is. He almost has it.
Actually is that good.
Oh, he misses.
Just needs a bit more. Oh my goodness. It's nighttime, so he didn't get that final vision for the Mind Flare. Whoop.
Yeah.
Barely gets out.
It's the nighttime and the Essence Distiller. The secondary Essence Distiller did not connect. Like, he had... he's utilizing Essence Distiller very nicely to keep vision on enemy heroes that he wants to use Mind Flare on. Sometimes it's just hard to follow through the woods to, like, see the target. Okay, I'm actually completely sold. When I saw this build from him, I wasn't sure if I was, like, the greatest fan of the Essence Distiller, but I definitely am now. I think he's using it in a very smart way.
Yeah, now to compound the problems that One Win have to deal with, we also have an MKB on the Kez, so this Butterfly from Violent, not that it was keeping him that alive to begin with, but now it's almost completely worthless with how quickly the Kez can just rip through the Luna anyway.
He's trying to get some extra damage as well on the Luna. Crit is flying out to him, so he will have the Small Crystallis, Demon Edge of course being next. Like, the high ground defense for 1W, even when they're 15k behind, is kind of possible if they manage to use all their spells together, but it's very difficult now. It's possible, but it's no longer in an easy state like it was before.
This goes back to what you were talking about. They need to fix up on their execution, actually all go in simultaneously with all their spells together. We've literally not seen one team fight where they've managed to do so in this game. And that's the strength of their draft, right? Having overwhelming team fight. We'll see if they can leverage it here as no one tuning up the Rolling Thunder, waiting for the opportunity to go in. They jump Mr. Morale and they'll burst him down before he can even think about a Ravage. No buyback for the Tide. Rain also gets chased through and killed off. It's a double kill for Kez already. Violent will at least be able to juke away the Rolling Thunder.
At
They're
least
gonna look for an entry point, look for a way to get in, but
Dark
what can
Portrait.
they do here? Look at this again, Dark Portrait taking the Luna, throwing the damage right back in towards the rest of One Win. They do find a Dream Coil though on the Kez. Kez falling low. Not dead just yet though, they need a little bit more damage. The Grappling Claw pulls him outside of the base, he's A-okay.
They managed to basically lose nothing, force out the buyback, and back out. Tide died, by the way. I think the idea when you're positioning the Tide like that is to save him with sleep, right? Like with Bane using Nightmare on top. It's a resetting tool. You don't save the Tide, but you buy enough time for him to Ravage. However, Bane was controlled as well. He couldn't really get there on time to use the Nightmare, and Tide died too quickly. Unfortunate. Of course, Bane has no Blink, no Force Staff. He only has Tumbler's Toy that he's working with. So Tide died way too quickly. And then Luna almost dying as well to the Dark Portrait, by the way, as on top of all of this. They do hold for top, at least. You know, they can defend another side in... and they will get to defend it in basically a minute. Top lane will be pushed very quickly.
You know, in this game, I'm getting... this is a perfect contrast to how Dota has progressed through the ages, right? You click on Ducalis. This is a 2026 position 5. 33 minutes. He's got Blink, Aghanims, Drums, a Shard as well. Chilling with the Partisans brand. Life is good. Then you click on Rain. You're like, well, this is 2016 position 5, bro. Ghost Scepter, Arcane Boots, minute 33 and nothing else.
He did fill up his inventory, though. You know, like, he's making himself feel better. He has a Quelling Blade, some Blood Grenades, minute 33, you know, like, he's 6-slotted, basically. Unfortunately,
Life
it's a
is tough,
5k net for 6-slot, but yeah.
They're coming in. Luna, oh my goodness. Again, the damage. They haven't even brought in Satanic just yet. They're trying to get the Luna out, but it's too late. Soulbind will be there to also hold the techies in place. He is dead. Mr. Morale could do absolutely nothing. There will be a Dream Coil on the 2. Kez and the Pango being stalled up, but they just have a Raptor dance. They throw it out, almost kill the Tide, but he got off the Ravage with the Eclipse. Satanic is falling low, but it's not enough in the end. That's an immediate dieback on Violence. GG called by One Win. Parry Vision. They make us forget about the early game, because from the mid-game onwards, they were here to remind us, Lizard, that there are levels to the game. They will take the first victory of the series.
The moment I said I'm stopping the glaze, they literally ran off with the game. Like, from that moment, they didn't lose a single fight. And, I mean, they just found all the right pickoffs. Like, one thing that Paravision, that we did say they were going to do, right? Like, in the drafting stage, we were talking about this execution where they're just hunting heroes across the map. That's exactly what they started doing. I was afraid that it might be a little bit too late for them. That maybe they dropped the ball already a little bit too deep. But yeah, 1W, they just couldn't combine their strengths together to stop this Paravision pick-off potential. Like, they lose 3 heroes on bottom, then they lose Luna on top, then they fight without Luna, then they fight with Luna but without the Tide. I gotta say, it's a little bit of Paravision, but it's also a little bit of a self-inflicted wound by 1W.
I wholeheartedly agree. 1W, they seem to get sucked into how Paravision wanted to play the game, weren't able to leverage the strengths of their draft. I mean, you pick Luna Tide Puck. You're supposed to be team fighting as a unit all the time, but didn't work out for them in that way in the end. It's also unfortunate that you end a game where Luna's only dealt 1,000 damage to buildings. You know, that's not something you want to see. You want her to have the most damage, being on the high ground, ripping through your tier 3s and whatever. But for One Win, I think for them, the takeaway from this game, as they have their breakdown conversation, should be that, guys, the game was even until like minute 25, right? Yep. If we played better after minute 25, maybe this game is completely different. But we can't now just think to ourselves that we are way worse than Paravision. We can actually hang with these boys. We just need to fix a few more things to actually have a chance for game 2.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think the laning stage already proves that they are mechanically on the same level, but strategically, of course, they're not. That's not something that we can really circle around. It is how it is, and for them to put themselves on an even ground, I think the draft needs to be good, which it was. But you can't let them these heroes like Kez, you know, like even if you find all the right answers to it, like why would you try to find all the answers to the broken thing? Why not just get rid of the broken thing? You know, like every patch has a couple of these game-winning heroes. Also, by the way, just one shout out. Like I was talking, we were discussing about it during the draft. Lycan, I mean, it's a completely different story when a tier 1 player plays it. Like, the Wolves are constantly scouting. He's joining fights without the Wolf. Like, the Wolf himself, the Wolfman, the Lycan, is in the lane farming. He just but because his units are next to tier 1 tower, he just uses Shapeshift. With the new patch, they're getting the crit, they're getting the attack speed. So they're on their own, basically winning the fight. Yeah, just a very good gameplay by Noticed. It didn't really go... It wasn't really flashy, but it was game-winning.
Game-winning decisions, game-winning plays emerging from the side of Paravision, and that will grant them the Game 1 victory. But it is a best-of-3 series, so anything can still happen. We just need one win to tighten up, lock in for Game 2, and hopefully we do get an elongated series here. To find out what's going to happen in Game 2, we are going to be going to a small break, so go grab some water and return for Game 2 of One Win versus Paravision here in the upper bracket final of the One Win Essence Cup.
And when you go, I will fall back apart. Find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards. She says, hey man, there were just too many days. When our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards. With only hearts. You cannot reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards. With only hearts. In this house of cards. And these lonely hearts. Hanging on, walking tall. Some days I got no use for it all. Working hard, making less. some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies. I set to thinking I could make something of me, playing every game except the lottery, serving everybody else and told myself I'm free. Misery is a showy state of bad company. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. They cut me down to size. You came along and lifted me up. The going got tough, but the tough got some love. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions that made me wanna cry. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. But I said goodbye.
Welcome back, one and all, to the One Win Essence Cup as we continue the upper bracket finals between Parivision and One Win. And in game one, things were looking a little bit in the balance until Parivision sort of turned on the quality and showed us why they're such a highly regarded tier 1 team. Heading into game two, though, we're hoping to see some differences from One Win. And where I want to start, Big Liz, yesterday when I was casting with LeBron, we came to the conclusion that if you're playing up against Playtime, if you're playing against Parivision, in your first phase, you just have to ban Kez. You can't let Satanic or Vitz play the zero, just gotta get rid of it. And you were saying at the end of game one, why deal with this nonsense? And honestly, can you imagine another hero in the game that is as nonsense to deal with, that is worth giving Satanic his Kez?
Maybe Meepo, but not necessarily on the same level, I would say, you know, but he's kind of there. Like, Meepo is really close to the bullshit levels of Kez in a good patch. But I feel like there hasn't... No, I take that back. There's nothing. It's just Kez. Kez is in his own space, on his own level. There was one hero in the last patch, and that was Huskar. Like, you just couldn't deal with him. By the way, shout out... what's the name of the doll behind Ducalis? The guy, what's his name? Hasbullah. Shout out to Ducalis' Hasbullah doll in the back.
Oh, I just saw it now. I was like, what?
That's a,
Only now I see it. That's
he's a meme enjoyer, you know. Critically and clinically online. As we all are, by the way, that play games, I guess, especially on this level. But yeah, Huskar in the last patch was literally, if you have a good Huskar game, it just cannot be stopped. Like, and almost every time you had to ban him because he had two ways of dispelling. Like, you couldn't deal with him in any way. Like no items work against the hero that has delayed dispel. You know, it's even worse. Like because he can jump in with the delayed dispel, you cast things on him, then he has another dispel BKB. Like, it was ridiculous. Kez is kind of similar as he has a dispel of his own. You're trying to catch him, you're trying to kill him off with I don't know, like a dust. You jump him. He uses Raven's Veil and he gets dispelled for some reason. Like, okay, why does that spell dispel? Like, for what reason? Like, he's already getting invis and he's marking all the targets. Like, why is it on top of that also dispelling him? Sometimes I really, yeah, I don't know. It's.
I mean, to be fair, Raven's Veil is not the only dispel. Raptidon's also dispels. You know, after that moment, just before the invulnerability hits, you get a dispel from that one as well. So both your ultimates have dispels. Wonderful, nice and fair, nice and fair.
Yeah, I mean, Raptor Dance. At least you're in vision after it, you know. So, I mean, of course, if you have a dust in the area, it won't matter. But it's still, if he moves out, like he can dispel himself. Like there's a lot of things that he can dispel as well, like some dots on him. So, yeah, overall, I feel like the hero is kind of dumb. Did they ban it? They did.
They did. Yeah, they did the right thing. Look. Heading into game 2, 1 win, they know that their back's against the wall. They actually do not want to go and have to play Playtime tomorrow and then, or later today you play Playtime, or tomorrow and then you still have to play against Paravision again. You'd rather go the easy way. So on the Dire side, they have second pick. They'll open up with the Rubik. They ban Kez, they ban Monkey, they ban Io. So the major annoyances that have emerged from Paravision. And Paravision will strike back by picking up the Slaughter. And it's been interesting to watch this hero because when we first started seeing it with 741, he seemed Omega, Giga lol broken, right? Almost impossible to deal with the hero. But lately, and at this tournament in particular, the results do not look good on the man. And especially the earlier he picks, the more likely he is to lose these days.
I think it also comes down to the teams once again. I think Slardar is still good. There is maybe something to be said a little bit about the nerfs that happened to not only Slardar but Soul Ring. Like Slardar's Soul Ring was one of the reasons why he was able to keep up such a high net worth through the game. It's like you get one bracer, you get power shreds, you get Soul Ring, you're able to farm up Blink much quicker than in some previous patches where you were building like double bracer and relying on sticks, raindrops, clarities to keep your mana up. Like just the build up with Soul Ring feels way more natural, and you're not really wasting too much gold to get it. You're getting some armor too. But yeah, when it comes to Slardar, I think this hero is still strong. I think the win rate in this tournament and in the Division 2 qualifiers just comes down to people perhaps not drafting around him as well as they should or could, because I still think Slardar is amazing. Like he can carry games almost on his own sometimes, but he's very good when the corrosive haze is utilized nicely by a carry, maybe even a mid. So you want a lot of physical damage. You want maybe a Pango as well to combo with him. You know, heroes that abuse the minus armor that he's utilizing.
The 3 best carry players or carry heroes that do that for you have already been taken out by 1 win. They just removed the Tiny, and in the first phase they took out the Monkey as well as the Kez. So it'll have to be some different option for Satanic. He's obviously one of these players that can play a whole bevy of carry heroes. You could go back for some Weaver later on, although there is a Rubik. I don't want to be giving away Sakuchi to that hero. But there's a lot of options in terms of just like big physical damage. We could also see them go do what they did the other day when they played the Faceless Void in tandem with the Slaughter, so that the Void could get involved a little bit sooner than he would be otherwise without the corrosive haze.
It's an option. They banned, by the way, Pucking Quap, basically saying that Slardar could be played by no one as well. So it's still an option. Like when you ban out Quap and you have a Slardar, there isn't really a lot of heroes that work super well against him. Maybe something like a Viper mid would dominate him, but that's pretty much it. Then they pick up the Phoenix. Like they already have 2 heroes where whatever you steal with Rubik is okay, but it isn't like, oh nice, I got this spell, you know? Like you don't feel like you just won the game because like you're playing versus techies as Rubik, you steal the mines. Literally the whole game changes. The way the game is played, the way the map is played is different because you have mines, you know, the ultimate of techies, which is actually very easy to steal. When it comes to Phoenix and Slardar, Fire Spirits from Phoenix are great. From Slardar, you can steal the Crush, but you need to be in melee range. Corrosive Haze, of course, is all okay. It's good, but yeah, maybe you'd want something with a bit more oomph.
My boy keeps getting ignored in so many games. Finally comes back. Shout out my boy, the Underlord. Having roots always nice against the Slaughter. You can cancel out the Icarus dive if you're careful with the placement of the Pit of Malice. You have already now also a lot of damage reduction between the Atrophy Aura and the Fade Bolts for later. So whatever physical damage hero that they do get, and you know they're going to get one for Satanic, is not going to just like be two-shotting heroes as easily as you would be otherwise.
Yeah, we'll see what he builds as well. Normally it's some extra ATOS Aghanims as well. Maybe, like you mentioned, the utility is nice to get versus these Corrosive Haze hard hitters. They did pick it very early, by the way. Like, they opened it up basically in the second pick. It's a hero that, I mean, you could argue it's similar with Slardar, but you can maybe find the right hero to deal with the Underlord. I think for Perivision, Lifestealer is really good. I think for 1W, Lifestealer is not that great. So another hero that maybe they can give to Satanic, if he wants to play it. It's a hero that doesn't really care about Rubik. Like, literally nothing that Rubik steals from you is super beneficial. Rage is okay defensively. Infest can sometimes be good defensively as well, but it's yeah, not something that you worry about too much.
They're doubling down on the root potential. They pick up this Crystal Maiden. Okay, so since there's no Coddle, what hero are we imagining is going to go mid for Squad X that's going to get beefed up by the mana of the CM? Puck is already gone. Is this just going to be like casual 18 pick Ember for themselves?
It's hard to insta-pick Ember here because Viper is still in the pool. Like, they don't have the ultimate last pick, so I think they're on 1W actually when it comes to the mid laners, unless Perivision already show their hand, which I don't think they will. But if they do show their hand, then you can consider something like an Ember. Already it's a okay-ish game, even though they could put Slardar against them, honestly, mid too. But you have to be very careful with your pick on mid, because one wrong pick and suddenly you're Vipered or maybe even Huskard, and you're not going to enjoy the mid lane. So yeah, maybe they're a bit limited because of the ultimate last pick being for most likely for no one or Satanic.
See if Paravision give away a bit more information here. There's potential for them to still get another flex hero that can go on multiple roles. We could still see the Hoodwink come out right now for 9 class. Oh, it's already banned. That was the first ban. Jeez.
Yeah, I think actually the reason why they picked Crystal Maiden is to soft ban the Enchantress on the other side, which still could have been picked, by the way. Earth? Ebola Spirit? What? Okay.
Let's go, baby.
I think I had it in... Yeah, I had it in my game yesterday, by the way. I was crying the whole game. It was on my side, unfortunately. We did win, though. We did win that game.
So this is obviously going to be the first one of this tournament. There haven't been any others that have been picked up so far. I'm actually so I've got a trivia question for you, right? Before we assess the profit, how many Earth Spirits do you think have been played in this patch? 741 total across all regions, all tournaments. What's the number?
What tournaments are we looking at? Tier 1 tournaments?
No, tier 1, tier 2, and like a little bit on the higher tier 3s, but mostly tier 1 and tier 2.
I don't know, because tier 2 and tier 3 maybe they played it a bit. If you're looking at tier 1 tournaments, we've had 0 Earth Spirits so far. Tier 2 and tier 3, I don't know, maybe 2, 3, so this could be like a 4th or 5th game. I'm gonna go with 4.
4? Not too bad. We're pretty far off. This is going to be game number 12. 0 on tier 1 tournaments and 11 games prior this on tier 2. 7-4 win rate though, so a positive win rate for the Ebola Spirit. What do you think the rationale is here for picking up this hero? What does he do? Is it just about like having a Spirit Vessel buyer? Does it give more team fight presence that they needed without him?
I'll ask you one question, and I think you might find the answer here. What spell do you steal as Rubik to feel impactful this game?
Rolling Boulder, bro. That way you don't have to buy 4-star or get a Tumbler's Toy. You can just go in by yourself and get.
Yeah, you can move 400 distance. Yeah, amazing. But seriously, like, what spell do you steal? Actually, the spells from Phoenix and Slardar, when I look at the whole map, maybe the Sprout, like, that's the best that you can get right now. Everything else, I mean, all the spells feel very weak for Rubik to steal. This is one of those games where basically Lift is your main spell. Actually, out of all the spells, the Crush from Slardar is the best now. Like, I was talking about Crush being okay, but you have to be in melee range. I feel like Crush is the best right now, especially if you get yourself a shard. There is nothing really better here that you can get. Maybe something from... of course, I'm not talking about stealing Phoenix Egg and stealing Prophet's Ult, because these spells should not be stolen at any point in the game. But if they do get stolen, of course, then it's great, right? Like, you just stole something that should... Like stealing Global Silence. Can't really predict that one.
We saw that the other day, didn't we?
We did.
Where somebody in this tournament stole Global Silence. So it can happen. It can happen.
It can.
It's interesting to me of this carry matchup, right? I remember a couple of patches ago, this was a very common matchup to watch, like Nature's Prophet carry, Muerta carry on the other side. But it feels like it's been a while since I've seen both teams have a range carry. Normally it's one or the other. Very rare that you're seeing it being doubled up on in this nature, in this meta right now.
Yeah, it's because of Prophet, right? Like, if nothing else, because of Prophet, because he's really not picked a lot. They banned out a lot of mid lane heroes, by the way, which makes me... And they banned out a lot of mid lane heroes that have answers that Perivision could last pick against, I mean. So what that makes me feel is that Earth Spirit or Prophet are mid, maybe even Slardar. They let the Beastmaster through. A very good last pick. This is... Maybe a good Kunkka pick for Perivision, by the way. If you put Slardar on offlane, you have Kunkka mid. Like, you can deal with the boards, you can play the game fast. You have both versus Beastmaster. A lot of physical damage, but you have some magic damage as well from him. From Phoenix Earth Spirit, you should be able to deal with the Muerta. I think they need more magic damage, though. Like, more oomph from the mid lane. Just so you're secure in taking down Muerta and Underlord. But you also have to worry about actually having a lane versus Beast.
The one drawback, though, is that no matter what, this is already shaping up to be a phenomenal aura game for the Underlord. Bro, just rush the pipe. Oh, now you definitely rush pipe. This is the pipe game of all pipe games. This will give you that additional burst damage that you wanted from the mid lane, though. No one playing his Leshrac. It is kind of scary, some of this mid-game damage that they have with the magic. But what is a bit of a concern is that some of it will take a little bit of time to tick out. So maybe if you get out of the lanes in good enough stead on one win, you have the early BKB on the Beastmaster, the early pipe Crimson Guard on Underlord, you might be able to sustain long enough to allow Muerta to just like burst through these heroes, rip them apart as their spells go off their durations.
Yeah, both drafts are good this time around. I actually like adore the Beastmaster on mid lane right now, on offlane as well. I think this hero is incredibly strong. I don't really like Lesh. I don't think this hero is that great at the moment as well. But he can play the tempo. And they have heroes that play tempo very, very well. Like, you have this Prophet that will be able to TP around the map. Slardar with Corrosive Haze plus Prophet. 9 class as well can set up across the map. But you also have given something for Rubik to always enjoy stealing. That's Split Earth. It's one of best spells on Rubik because you have no cast point. So you're no cast animation. So you're just literally insta-stunning everyone in an AoE, which is always nice to get. If these two teams were even, I would say if 1W gets out of the laning stage, like, not necessarily only the laning stage, if they survive the first 15 minutes without being in a 5k deficit, like, they're in a really good spot. But because these two teams are not even, I feel like Perivision might have a little bit more room to play around, to make a couple of mistakes if they want to, if they do make them. But overall, still, 1W super late game, they're kind of strong. Like, they have answers to all of the heroes on the other side.
I also like that because they have Underlord instead of Tidehunter, the difference is that, yes, you have a maybe less initial team fight from the Ravage, but you do have that global presence. So it's less likely to be caught in those positions where it's like one guy's going in, the team's not around him, doesn't have enough numbers. They should reasonably be able to ensure that they always have as many heroes as possible for these fights. And I imagine that Squadex is just going to go, I don't want him to build anything strange. Bro, just buy Axe Blink. Just buy Axe Blink, BKB, play the map, and try to make sure that they always have as many numbers as possible while the Muerta is farming.
I think that's needed. I think he needs to be super active, and I mean that's what he's gonna do from mid lane. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take that back. I think Beastmaster in this game from the mid lane could even go Helm of Overlord. He probably will not. This will probably be your normal Axe Blink, but I think this is a good Overlord game too.
We need to talk about it in a second. Pit of Malice onto 4 alongside a very nice dead shot that was used onto Notice, but he got off the Slithering Crush on the high ground. That will bail him out. So 4 heroes on the Malice, 3 heroes on the Slithering Crush. In the end, nobody dies though. They all get zoned back.
Just the wards, right? They get the wards. They de-ward instantly. Nice Crush, nice Fire Spirits. Kind of hard to go on the high ground this way. If they had a bit of luck and someone else was up front, they probably get that kill, but they found the fish. Probably the tankiest hero on their side right now.
They do have 9 Claws who gets caught on the other side. Well, he is almost certainly gonna die here unless he can get off the roll. No, he's got boots, you're right. I didn't know he had the boots. Came in raw with boots and 2 tangos. A set of tangos rather, so he's chilling. Well, nice little play from 9 Claws. Will be 3 bounties claimed by 1 win, so they get a little bit of extra change in their pockets.
Yep.
And if you at home want a bit of extra change in your pockets, head on over to our website 1W and bet on the game using the promo code Essence1W, and you'll be floated $130 for your first bet. That's the only way to do it. It's only your first bets, so be very judicious about where you use it.
Yeah, let's see what happens in these lanes. Bot lane, I feel like, is kind of strong on both sides, so there's a lot of kill potential one way or the other. Maybe a bit more for Rubik and Underlord once they hit level 3, but it all depends on how much harass they take. And right now, Mr. Morale is taking a lot of it, by the way, so being zoned a bit. Prophet is played a bit differently. Nature's Call is the spell that most players actually are getting very early on now. Like, mana cost got decreased, the treants are a bit better. They have magic resist.
Here, Satanic. He's in danger. Sweet and Strong, though, has already used the telekinesis, so doesn't have it available to keep Satanic within the Pit of Malice, so he'll be fine in the end.
You know that the treants now have, like, from 741, they have 25% magic resist. And they deal bonus damage to heroes. And they have free pathing through the trees. Like, they got a lot of mini little buffs that should make them quite strong. But they don't feel super strong.
Still early days, only the 1 point. We'll see if things change and he puts more into them. Right now, though, Mr. Morale is really thinking to himself, man, I wish there was still Stout Shield in the game, bro. That would have made this lane a lot easier.
Rest in pepperoni. I mean, there is still Stout Shield, it's just a neutral item. Or Poor Man's Shield, that is. Not
Pro Man's Shield, yeah.
Not the real Stout Shield.
Despite all of this, not that much CS has been attained for Satanic, and now they're going to go on him again. This time they do have the double root with the Firestorm going, but it's going to be Mr. Morale that dies first. Very nicely done coming in from Prairie Vision. Ducalis might be reaching for a double kill here. Has the Icarus dive, Fire Spirits again in a second. What? He'll dive away, but he didn't spirit forward. Ducalis?
He had a kill. He actually had a kill. He was worried maybe of Fade Bolt coming off cooldown, but he actually had a kill there on Rubik. If he used the Fire Spirit first, I mean, maybe Rubik gets the kill anyway, but I think he had. In any case, nice trade for Radiant, I would say. Because Prophet is, you know, just very happy to get the kills and then TP back, even though he has no teleportation right now, so maybe not as great currently. Level 3 on Rubik as well, so he got a lot of XP.
A try onto Ducalis. Double root will be there.
Didn't die.
And he's much less tanky of a hero than Satanic, so he will go down. They did have to throw out the Young Blood Grenade in the end, but it was worth it to find the kill.
Yeah. The Young Blood Grenade is gone again. He didn't dive, by the way. You have time to dive after the first initial lift. Like, you can dive through Pit of Malice. A couple of uncharacteristical plays from Ducalis. He's super strong on the Phoenix, so...
It's your fault, bro. Whenever we have Phoenixes in our games, they always die around minute 3, so...
That's true. Yeah.
if you weren't watching, he would be fine. But because you're the one that's watching.
The curse. See, now he might... There you go. You see, he could have done the same thing the other time. Like, you can dive cross left. 9 class.
Run a rotation from 9 class. He'll drop his own blood grenade onto Mr. Morale, but he just TPs out. Goes all the way back to Fountain, but definitely a sight better than dying.
You made a mistake, by the way.
9 class away.
You made a mistake. It's a young blood grenade. It's still pre-minute 5.
Ah, yeah. Hasn't aged just yet. Not the correct vintage.
Is that, by the way, is that some South African slang? Top lane?
They get the freeze out onto 9 class. Violence has Deadshot in a second. Will he be able to find the angle for it onto 9 class? Doesn't have roll for 7 seconds. There's going to be the Deadshot.
They got him.
Frostbite, right click, easy kill. Very nicely done.
Or is it just like some normal slang that I am not aware of?
It's sort of like, you know what all the rappers who call themselves young whatever, or no whatever.
Like young this, young that, young Lil
So
Freezy.
it started like that,
Young
and then
Lil
it just
Pimp.
became added to everything else. So it's like, this is just
I see. Like a
young
sarcastic
this,
way
a young
of...
that.
Yeah, I see. Okay, cool.
The etymology of memes with Snare and Lizard will be back again later for more education.
Bro, don't, please. I'm chronically online. I'm suffering enough as is with all the 6-7s and whatnot.
Do not worry, my child.
Ah, there we go.
The aggression has stopped a little bit down bottom. Satanic is back to farming, catching up in the CS department, but still a little bit behind in net worth. Mid lane's the one lane we haven't really spoken about, but with good reason, right? Beastmaster, Leshrac, you don't expect anything to happen in that lane. It's just farm.
Well, but there's a couple of matchups where I feel Beast actually kind of pushes a hero out of the lane, like, and he can play behind the tier 1 tower. He does that to a Storm Spirit and a couple of other heroes that on paper should do a bit better versus Beast, but they don't. Lesh so far, yeah, he's held his own. Bot lane, lift back.
Feeling strong, gets the lift back. Satanic is alone, but 2 TPs immediately from the supports. They were gonna show up. They cancel the one though. 9 class still making a dive forward towards Sweet and Strong, but maybe he's overextended himself. Freeze will be there from Rain. Some additional damage with the blast. Fade Bolt's expended as well, but it's still gonna be Sweet and Strong that dies first. However, with this Firestorm damage, Mr. Morale just needs one more right click, and with the help of Rain, he'll find it. They take out the Carlos, and 9 class looking to go back in. He'll miss with the rolling boulder. Still trying to be in front of them as Satanic comes through with the Sprout around Rain, able to secure that kill. And the Sprout also took away the vision of Mr. Morale. So Underlord unable to find out where the Earth Spirit is going to be. Misses with the Firestorm. 9 class will survive in the end. His dive was not suicidal.
Yeah, the miss actually. He's going... Okay, now you're a bit mad. Now he's a mad lad. Okay, we'll survive another Firestorm that he was never getting. He was never getting the Wisdom Shrine. Nice attempt. Missed a couple of spells, maybe a bit rusty on the Earth Spirit right now, as the hero truly isn't played at all. But overall, yeah, they get some trades down bottom. Prophet engaged in the kill on Crystal Maiden as well, so Satanic not too sad about it. But one player that probably isn't sad once again with the laning stage is Violent. Like, he had the free lane in the last game, and more or less he has an absolute free game again, to start things off at least.
Guess how many professional games of Dota 2 9 class has played on Earth Spirit before this one?
I'm gonna go with 4 again.
Almost 3. Only 3 games.
Close
Yet
enough.
here he
Mid lane.
is. Ducalis in trouble. Quad's frostbitten. Primal Roar will come out as well from Squadix. He'll die with the blood grenade colliding on top of him. However, they give up the ghost onto Rain as well. And now Squadix not looking so comfortable in between all 3 heroes here. 9 class stows him down from escaping. No one provides the damage. And with the help of Satanic, they will be able to find these kills. Yes, it does cost the Lesh in the end, but Satanic and 9 class clean up, make it a 3-for-2 exchange, and get to involve their carry in a nice little skirmish here in the early game.
Yeah, that's one thing that we're not seeing from Satanic. Well, we are now. That's like the full map potential that Prophet usually gave you. It's just that teleportation isn't skilled any longer, so he's a bit... He's joining, but 8 minutes in. Sometimes you see a Prophet by this time rack up like 6 different plays across the map. Still though, a good play here from Satanic, of course. Nice little kill on the Beastmaster for him.
Nice little ward from 9 class in the triangle. It's getting some really good vision. They know exactly where Squad X is playing at. They don't seem to know about this on the die lineup, so they're not going to deward this. It's already less than half duration.
They know. I think the Fire Spirits now have given it away. Crystal Maiden might go in with a sentry. Or maybe they're just gonna, let's see, go on Phoenix,
And
perhaps?
just try to take this fight. They get the lift back onto 9 class. Primal Roar not available for another second, but they won't need it for the Earth Spirit. 9 class goes down. Rain gets a little chunk of gold out of that one. And Squad X just goes right back to farming, so kind of did him a favor on that one. Shout out, nice guy, 9 class.
The ward is dewarded in the triangle in the end. Prophet ulted, so they knew for a fact where it was in the end. They cheated a little bit when it comes to dewarding, made it a little bit easier. Mid lane, they want to go again. Maybe for the rune first. They don't have ultis on their supports. Like, both Earth Spirit and Phoenix are very close to level 6. Once they get the ults, the top lane is a move. Titanic is fine.
He's gonna continually get gone on like that, but should be fine. Right now, tier 1 tower. Rain will be able to do some quite good work here. Does have the level 3 frostbite, so these creeps will be insta cleared out. Looks like they have lost interest in making that push happen. They're gonna try Viron over to the top side. I think they realized what we were talking about a little while ago. That hang on a minute, guys. Don't they have a Muerta? Where the hell is that guy? We need to go deal with him.
Yeah, she's hiding. She's doing the smart thing, hiding in the woods. Farming around the lane, stacking for herself, just completely free farming right now. The 2 highest CS and the 2 highest net worths in the game are Beast and Muerta, and this is what happened in the last game too. Like, they're 1 and 2, we're actually 10 minutes in on top of the net worth charts, but it truly didn't matter once the moves from Paravision started connecting. I think this game for a 1W is actually maybe a bit harder in the mid game. Beastmaster is a bit greedier than the puck that they had in the last game. Like, he's going for Aghanims, then he's going for Blink, then he's going for BKB. And yes, he can make plays in the interim, but he wants to get these items first. On the other side, you have a Prophet that's just constantly able to join as a 1. Globally. Global potential both sides, sure, but it's different when your carry can also join.
Speaking of the 1-win global potential, they are going to be building Aghanim Scepter first for Mr. Morale, so we're not going to be seeing that early Pipe of Insight. But I wholeheartedly believe that you have to buy Pipe in this game. It's just too good.
Yeah, I'm checking the supports. They don't really want to be buying, right? Like Crystal Maiden and Rubik, not really the Pipe buyers. Maybe he can buy it after the Aghanim Scepter, we'll see. On the Underlord, it's good, like you said. Like, versus Phoenix, Earth Spirit and Lash, like, just too much magic damage. The Radiant side.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Will eventually lose their tier 1 top, but before they did so, Violent already vacated the area, farming very safely around the top tier 2. So we'll see what kind of plays will be made next by the side here of Paravision, because there's still some items they want to wait for. They want the Blink Dagger on Slaughter, they want the Blink Dagger on Leshrac. They still don't have the Blink Dagger on 9 class either.
I think because of the lane and the way it went on Slardar, he, in the end, by the way, takes the tower somehow on his own. Like, they weren't even rotating to him. I think just the pressure of possible rotation moved Muerta out of the lane completely. She wasn't taking creeps mid lane.
Sweet and strong. He'll happily give up his life for this one. That was a 4-hero smoke. They will have to transition it into a tier 1 tower. And it looks like 1 win. We're anticipating that. All of their heroes are deep on their side. Rain might have to D-ward here. He's underneath an observer ward. Ducalis isn't chasing him though. So Rain will probably know that there is a high ground ward the next time he goes on that side. There's the Blink Dagger for notice now. They didn't really commit anything for that prior move. They got the tower, they got the Rubik, and they still have all their ultimates available. So they could still try and make something else happen. As bottom,
Bot lane, maybe.
looks like it's going to be onto this Underlord. They're going on him right now. Can't kill him off just yet, but finally they do manage to burn him down. Rain couldn't do anything. Knew that his freezing field would get cancelled very quickly. And Squad X, bro. Squad X didn't even pretend to move over. He's still just chilling on the ancient camp.
I gotta say, by the way, I am with you on the Aghanims build from the Underlord. I feel that it doesn't hold as much value as some other items that he could have rushed. Aghanims, by the way, is the no-brainer build these days on Pitlord. It's like, if you buy Aghanims first, no one is gonna think that you're doing something wrong because it's the most meta pick. But the thing is, like, when you look at this game, is Aghanims super necessary? Like, you have so much catch and control on your side. Like, literally every single hero is bringing a stun to the table or a root.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, what fight will Aghanims win you that you wouldn't win without it? That Pipe wouldn't have helped in that situation either. Even a Crimson card into the Nature's Prophet and the Slaughter.
It's just nice because of the extra range on Pit of Malice, of course, and the double Pit of Malice with Fiend's Gate. These are all nice, super bonus things that you're getting on your side, but I absolutely agree with you. I feel like one of those small utility items could have enabled them in the mid-game. A mid-game that's coming to them, by the way, and it's coming fast. You have Lash with Blink, Slardar with Blink, Prophet with the TP across the map. Like, this is basically the 15-minute mark that I talked about. I was a bit wrong when about the blink timers, so this is when it starts. The next 5 minutes should be very crucial for 1W. Can they dodge all the aggression from the other side?
W will try to at least pressure the tier 1 tower bottom with some stolen treants. But 9 class is there. He'll even pop the magnetize to defenders. And now here's the blink dagger reveal. They go on to violence. She does manage to get off the ultimate, but that's gonna be her death knell. This is one of the problems. So much magic damage coming in from no one. And they're gonna take the twin gate and actually go back and catch up to Mr. Morale. Will they be able to turn this into a trap? No. There's too much damage from the Leshrac, but now she's caught inside the Pit of Mana. She's gonna die here. Supernova will be in front of them though, and there's no way to destroy it, so it goes off stunning too. They find Mr. Morale. They catch up to Sweet and Strong. They still do manage to find both of these heroes. No one a little bit too cute going in first instead of letting his support do it. But in the end of the day, they still find the fight they were looking for.
Yeah, the fight was still fantastic. They got 4 kills across the map. Like, if they tried forcing this fight with some kind of TPs down bottom, it wouldn't have worked. Instead, using the Fiend's Gate was a genius move. Like, a very, very cool move, which nets them a tier 1 tower in the end as well. A Mjolnir on Prophet is getting closer to the death zone. And the thing is, like, Satanic in this kind of a game, the carry-to-carry matchup isn't maybe that great for him, but he doesn't have to deal with the carry. He just needs to deal with the other heroes. The carry can be left for Lesh. It's no one that will be just blowing up Muerta every single time he jumps on her. You need a BKB on Muerta this game as well.
Yeah. There's gonna be another skirmish. 9 class will be the recipient of a Primal Roar. And he gets just demolished. They do steal the Geo Grip on Rubik. I mean, I guess that's something.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Like, you can pull your allies right now, so it's okay.
Like a cheap shot. Yep. Well, while they're wondering what to do next on the side of 1Win, you at home should wonder how to spend the free $130 that you get by using the Essence 1W promo code on the 1Win website. Go there, let us know who you believe is going to win. Although Paravision are ahead and they are looking super solid, this game can still get fairly scary later on. Like, once Violent gets, like, really farmed, like, we've seen what can happen with these ultra late game Muertas.
The difference that I see from 1W right now is that they're playing the game a bit more compact. Like, everyone is ready to connect basically on this bot move. Even Beastmaster was close enough. He is leaving them though.
Might decide to jump. 9 class. He sees Violent first. No! That's twice in a row that she's getting jumped by the Leshrac. She does manage to turn on her spells and get the turnaround and blow up the Leshrac with the help of Sweet and Strong and the gang. Supernova gets taken out as well. Mr. Morale with the Pit of Malice ensures that Notice can't escape either.
Beautiful.
Okay, I got debated too because I thought Violent was just making a mistake. That's definitely what Paravision were envisioning. Instead, it's a debate. They turn the fight around, they get 3 kills, and they open up the path to Roshan.
It was a very good debate, by the way. They just what I was saying earlier. They were playing compact, like they were all ready to connect. If anyone gets gone on, Earth Spirit thinking about it, but he's distilled right now. Might be even dead. By the way, Earth Split Earth, that is stolen by Rubik. There's no ET in the game. A very good spell, of course. The best spell to steal in the game, even though the last fight was won by geomagnetic grip. Just by pulling Muerta out, she's saved because Lesh didn't have the range to take her down. He was rooted. So there was not enough damage to take down Muerta. And you know what? Like, I talked about these 5 minutes being crucial. This is it. Like, these 5 minutes are now gone, with the Aegis being there for Beastmaster. Actually, the game is basically dead even. The same thing happened last game in for the 1W, and then they just started speeding everywhere.
Well, hopefully we'll see one win not dropping the ball, continuing the pace of this performance. Even game, like you said, even in every metric, even in gold, even in kills, even if you look at the map, the only advantage that is gained by Paravision is that they still have their tier 1 towers in top and middle, but those should be fairly easy to bring down the next time that they really try on the side of one win.
I think the biggest difference right now is actually the Earth Splitter, Split Earth being there on the Rubik. Like, he's honestly quite of a dangerous hero with the spell. You don't want to change it. For as long as you can have it, you're keeping it.
Look what he did immediately after getting the Blink Dagger. He cues the shard for himself, not just for the lift back, but he wants to upgrade that Split Earth. They do find Ducalis. Very straightforward kill, and that will lead into the tier 1 quickly being taken away. So one win. They're not going to stop either. They're going to smoke too. They want to keep leveraging the strength, not just of the Aegis, but of the amplified damage rune on Beastmaster.
Oh, the game is looking dangerous right now for Radiant. They need to rat a little bit. They need to find some different avenues. They need to save 9 class somehow.
Dude,
oh,
no one is that good, 9 class. But Satanic, he just jumped in. They find Rain initially with no one. They're going to be able to burst him. Squadix is going to be there, but he's too late. Already having lost out on Sweet and Strong as well. He does not have a BKB. The Sprout actually saves him. It traps 9 class instead of him on Squadix. He's able to blink away to the safe side of the map, trying to run. Underlord is on the way, but he'll only be arriving for life number 2. Will Mr. Morale want to get involved? The answer is no. We'll leave him to his own devices. Squadix will be taken out. And that also opens up a Tormentor. Lizard, I think we have to stop praising one win, because as soon as we do, they do something really crazy on the map.
Literally the same thing happened in game number 1. The moment they are on paper, like in a pretty good spot, and you see these heroes, and you see their items, and you see their item progression, like they're getting there, they do something overzealous. Like this time around, just diving the Earth Spirit, to me as well, looked like a free kill, but it wasn't. It was one of those poisoned pawns, you know, from chess. Like, you take it, yeah, sure, you take the Earth Spirit, but you lose much more afterwards. There was no BKB on Beastmaster. That was one big deal here, and also no roar on him. So Satanic could TP on top of the Beastmaster, literally as Nature Prophet. He didn't care.
Well, that now resets what was an easy game into a 4K net worth lead for the side of Paravision. Don't have to worry about playing with an Aegis. And because he went for the Blink Dagger on Squadix, that's going to delay his BKB. He's not going to have it for quite some time. And they don't really have long cooldowns outside of Supernova, so if they want to, they can just try go again. They already have BKB on Satanic. So maybe you just make a move if you're on the side of Parry.
Yeah, I feel like teamfights are playable for both sides, though. Don't you think so? Like, when you look at 1W, they have Roar. Beastmaster, of course, without the BKB, he should be getting it soon enough. There's a BKB, of course, maybe needed on Muerta. But I would say the teamfights might be even-ish, the upcoming fights, especially if you get the pick-off on Phoenix first. Like, Phoenix is a massive, massive deal that you need to deal with. Like, if you don't deal with the Phoenix fast enough, the teamfight is a bit harder for 1W.
Underlord has Aghanims and he's going into Yules. Okay, so we're not going to get any auras out of Mr. Morale. I suppose there are a lot of good reasons for the Yules. You can force the BKBs out of the Leshrac when he eventually has one. You know, 9 class can't roll as freely in the fight anymore. You can cancel the Icarus dive. And you can set up to double root yourself. You don't need the Rubik to help you out anymore.
I
So I
don't
guess,
really
but-
know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out, but if I said that I completely understood the Yules, I'd be lying right now. Maybe there's something obvious that I'm missing, but I'm not seeing it currently, at least.
Wind Waker for later. There we go.
But if your build is Aghanim's Wind Waker, we are doing some Herald reviews. I think this is... Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I want to see where he goes with this. I'm willing to... You know, stay open-minded, learn. Like you said, versus Earth Spirit, it's good. Maybe some extra catch versus Lardar as well, pre-BKB. Once they have these BKBs, the item feels a bit wasted. Like, if you want the spell, Lotus is a better one, right? Like, you can use it versus the Silences and the Corrosive Haze, and you can use it on one of your teammates, which is the bonus that you get, plus the bonus armor that you would be getting versus Lardar and Prophet. But, maybe the double setup, really, from Pit of Malice is what it's all about, like you mentioned.
See what it is? He's not that far away from the item being available. But right now, Paravision, they do not want to wait. Smoke up. They're heading for an engagement. Violent and Sweet and Strong are the ones occupying the triangle right now. Sweet and Strong,
Rubik?
yet again, going to be the one to tank the gank. But it's good timing. Violence just escaping that area, so not going to get caught on the Muerta.
Yeah. When I'm playing Rubik into Slardar, by the way, I never feel that great. This is a very dangerous hero that jumps you. In one jump, you're dead. By the way, they're searching for more, though, Mr. Morale.
We'll get the 2-hero Pit of Malice onto the supports. The rolling boulder will be there. They punch him back towards no one and notice. And they will be able to blow up Mr. Morale. Honestly, even before he died, I was very surprised that he still spent so much time. Both him and Violent were farming the area, despite knowing exactly where Paravision were, and knowing how much reach they have with these heroes.
The reach is insane, by the way. That boulder kick from Earth Spirit was, yeah, something else. Flash tanking mid because he has regen, of course, so we'll heal up immediately after. Yules might be the idea to not die that quickly when you get jumped on by something like Slardar. It's kind of nice. Like, even on Rubik, whenever I'm playing versus Slardar, I do like buying Yules, but it's a different thing when you're a Rubik playing into it and when you're an offlane Underlord. They have BKBs, by the way. On Beast, they have a BKB on Muerta. 1W. They're ready to go. Smoke is up. Where are they taking us, Nair? Where are they going?
The only ward they have outside the map right now is this one down bottom that's going to shortly scout no one. So maybe they go towards him. They're going to be pinging right there, but it's so far away. I don't know if he can get there without any alarm bells ringing for Paravision.
The boar was
So I
smoked,
think we're
by
going
the way.
nowhere.
The boar was smoked and then it started hitting the creeps, so... And the scan connects as well, so they're very well aware of what's going on. Lesh and
I was
Muerta-
curious. I went to actually check on some of these Yule's items. Looks like the other Underlords have been buying it as well. The build seems to be Yule's, Ags, Shiva's,
Okay.
Octarine.
Okay, yeah.
One has a blink. Good rush forward. 9 class will go first. They push him back though. Rain gets caught out by Satanic. Might die though. He's inside the sprout. But they
Roar.
got the primal roar onto Satanic. Look at the damage from the Muerta. Can they kill Satanic in time? He tries to get away with the Hurricane Pike, but it's not
can't.
enough. In the meantime, Notice was caught inside of a sprout, so he can't escape the Pit of Malice. Trying to run away. Violent looking towards him with his BKB active. No kills just yet. No one. Jumping back in all by his lonesome. He gets the vision though for Notice to find the follow-up onto Violent. They get the Muerta down. Boulder smash onto Mr. Morale, pushing him towards the Phoenix and the rest of Paravision. They surround him and kill him. Look like suicide from no one, but the team follow-up is there. Paravision walk away with a very secure team fight victory.
The moment the BKBs are done on 1W, they can't really deal with Lesh. Like, that's the problem, right? Like, Muerta and Beast, they both use the BKBs to take down Satanic, and it was a good takedown, by the way. The lift into Root, the roar into Deadshot, like, everything was perfect to prevent him from using an early BKB, so Muerta was dealing a ton of damage, but in the end, all for naught, because Leshrac kind of made things even. by the
This
way,
is pre-BKB on Leshrac.
I gotta say, the Earth Spirit with the kicks and with the distance that he's covering with the kicks is making a strong case at this hero being viable. Like, sure, his laning stage is trash, but post-laning stage, the Boulder Smash has been doing some serious work.
Scanning.
10k net worth lead right now for Paravision.
Radiant's top
The
tower.
grand final spot is beckoning. $25,000. They can almost taste the money, but they need to get over the final finish line. We have seen in that fight that although he did eventually die violent, that there are moments, especially during that BKB, where this is a serious threat. And this is before even there's a Daedalus, there's no Mjolnir on the Muerta. She still gets stronger than this.
Yeah, if they find the right targets, and the right targets are either Lesh or Prophet, and if they isolate them before BKBs, yeah, they're killable. One thing that is maybe a problem, of course, is the Earth Spirit. Now they have a save on the other side, and it's a pretty big save. Like, you get super fast allied unit pull speed on the geomagnetic grip. So whoever gets gone on Roared, I feel like Earth Spirit can just solo save them. The range is ridiculous with Aetherlands, by the way. You see where he is? He can actually save someone from the pit. Bring
Speaking
in.
of the pit, they've already gotten the Aegis, and here comes one win, hoping to maybe punish on the way out. Look at Notice. Oh my goodness,
There
the
you go.
Geo Grip already coming into effect, saving Notice, putting Mr. Morale and Squadix in an awful position as no one just rushes forward with the BKB
Satanic.
active. Satanic though, TP Ren, Raw onto the Muerta, but the Geo Grip again! 9 class, stop it, bro. Roll forward from him, Boulder Smash onto Violent. He's pushed in towards everybody else on Paravision. Muerta is dead. 9 class isn't even done just yet. Was hoping to catch up to the Sweden Strong Rubik. He at least is able to escape. But bro, 9 class, now you're introducing yet another hero that people have to ban against you. What the hell is this performance?
Alright, dude. I want to play some Earth Spirit. Like, I'm so... I want to lose some MMR. I'm ready. I'm ready for the minus 25. I don't even play Earth Spirit. I want to now. This is looking way too strong. Like, the pull into kick is covering around 2k distance. Like, it's... How do you deal with that? Like, I honestly don't know how you deal with this. They noticed was so damn far out of position. He got pulled. He was next to the outpost. He got pulled to the low ground
Dire's bottom
by the geomagnetic grip. It's crazy.
Even Satanic, he'd 100% have lost that Aegis if not for the Geo Grip.
Yeah, exactly. Like, both of them were dead. And it's such a low cooldown, by the way. It's like a massive save with... What's the cooldown? 10 seconds? I mean, it's nothing at this point.
One win certainly scratching their heads at how the game got to this point. It's completely out of control. Every wave is being pushed in. You're 18k behind. And you just can't get any of these kills. You know you have the damage, but that overwhelming catch that we were talking about, unfortunately, they don't have enough of it that will stop 9 class. And these BKBs are just doing way too much work. No one coming in late with that BKB completely... like, it just destroys the fight. There's nothing you can do against the BKB Lash.
No, for sure. Also, just the fact that you're playing more or less a glass cannon carry. We were talking about the geomagnetic grip as a catching tool, but you're also playing versus a glass cannon carry as Earth Spirit. So you can catch
Earth
heroes like
Spirits.
this.
Dude.
So
Squadix
jump,
was just trying to get a 1 camp, guys. Just one. Just let the brother have 1. Can you have that, please? Just 1 camp, guys. Unfortunately not.
The reach is just insane. Like, you have Prophet with global. Like, Earth Spirit, he sometimes struggles in games in which there's no follow-up because he has massive potential for when it comes to mobility, but a teammate can follow only with the blink, and that's it. However, this game, he has more than enough. Look at him. Blinking in,
Gets
though.
moved into the air.
Okay.
They might have to kill him, but they've got 4 stars to try and get him out of
Flashes
trouble
in.
as no one solo zoning the rest of the team. But he does give away the split earth here. This is the Aghanim Shard version as well, so this is very good for Sweden Strong. No one forced into popping BKB. They will use the Geo Grip. The Geo Grip has longer than the range of the Pit of Malice. You'll love to see it. But Ducalis does die. Violence at the very least able to get something out of the Phoenix.
Yeah, Beastmaster's up in 10. I think maybe an instant smoke without even waiting for him would be the right call here. There's no Phoenix. You are playing into an Aegis, of course, so it is dangerous, but I really think they need to get out of their base. They have to somehow regain any of the map control, because this net worth lead is already very imbalanced. It's like 22k lead for Perivision. This game is looking really grim. They're setting up on Beast.
See how much reach they have again. Speaking of that Beastmaster, that's part of the concern of this hero, right? When the game starts to really fall behind like this, you sort of feel like you're just a primal robot. You just don't have enough tank ability to sustain yourself in the fight and just stand there. You die too quickly, and you might not even get the kill during the roar with so many saving tools available. They also have the Aghanim shot on the Supernova, which we haven't even seen. It hasn't been necessary from Ducalis.
I mean, it doesn't matter what kind of a save you have on 1W when you're playing versus a Prophet that's 6-slotted. Like this beast is way too strong. He's getting more damage from the trees nearby, of course, as well. It's just... it's rough.
This could be the game-ending smoke here. Satanic, of course, not with them initially. They find this Mr. Morale. Violence is on the low ground, but he gets off the ultimate. Now they're looking perhaps towards Ducalis. No usage of the ultimate just yet. TP in from Satanic as well as with 9 Class. 9 Class held in place by the Frostbite, but he gives vision for them to kill off Rain. Muerta all alone. She dies on the low ground. Squadix did come through with the roar, but there is the Sun Ray we just spoke about. Healing up Satanic, healing up no one. They will not suffer at all to this Beastmaster. It's instead one win that lose their carry again. And now in trouble of maybe even losing some buildings.
Yeah, they don't have buybacks on the Crystal Maiden or Muerta. They can hold for a while, maybe with Earth split Earth, but you have to be careful. Dude, I can't. Earth Splitter in my soul.
No one. Him and Notice dive forward. He pops the Bloodstone, but he's gonna have to force the BKB out. There's the Geo Grip though from No One, leaving him perfectly safe. Squadix now, as his BKB is about to expire, could be in danger. Gets hit with the Split Earth.
They're very
Coverage
low,
will emerge from the Pit of Malice. Notice able to jump forward. They get the kill in the end. Does have buyback. Will come back immediately into the game. Can they escape with the rest of their heroes? Squadix blinks outside of the base with the help of Rain. Satanic though, caught inside the base, far away from everybody. They try with the freezing field, but it's not good enough. Gets immediately cancelled. Squadix got the primal roar out, but it won't matter. He dies back. They geo-gripped onto this Nature's Prophet to protect him. Sweet and Strong is in fact the one that dies on the high ground. Satanic TP's backs in with his Satanic, pops it off, gets the heal, gets the damage. That's another team fight won by Paravision. And with no buyback on the Beastmaster, no buy on the Maiden, I do not see how they hold this lane of barracks, let alone the game.
Probably we're coming to the part of the game where some GGs will be dropped. There's no tier 2 down bottom, so nothing to really wait for. They're just pressuring mid lane. I mean, pushing mid lane, not really pressuring it. The tier 2s are gone. Maybe they're slow enough for Beast to at least respawn. Maybe they have one extra fight in them. But if you didn't win the last couple of fights, like now it's a 35k difference. I don't really see the way, but if they find the right initiation, but they need to deal with the Earth Spirit somehow. He needs to die first. Aghanims, by the way, is being delivered to him, so if you don't kill him, like, you're not killing anyone else. Like, now he has the Enchanted Stone on, Enchanted Remnant on one of the teammates. It gets gone on, of course.
No one. He might need that stone, but he has a Bloodstone of his own, still has BKB. It's going to be Mr. Morale lifted back, but it won't matter. He still dies to the damage output. Satanic just hits way too damn hard. Muerta going forward, violent though. We'll just have to watch as Rain dies right next to him. Getting forced back, still has a BKB to play with though. Doesn't want to pop it until they get the primal roar out. In the meantime though, they have been mega. 9 Class jumps in all between them. He is still gonna survive. No, dies in the end. Violent, not gonna be able to deal with the Supernova though. He gets back from the egg. They almost lost No One, so he's gonna be forced to TP out. Noticed, Lotus Orb on top of him, Sweet and Strong. Gets out the steal of the Guardian Spirit. Not exactly what he wanted here. And they're still looking for a target or two. Satanic is waiting around. They know that No One is TP'd out. So for once, this might be something resembling an even fight. But these heroes are still just so strong, Lizard. They're too far behind. It's a 40k gold lead. They do get the lift back onto Carlos, but notice! Literally one-shotting Sweet and Strong in that moment with the help of Satanic. One Corrosive Haze, one right click, and we no longer have a Rubik.
Yeah, just way too much damage on them. Way too farmed, way too many spells, way too many actives. The Lotus Orbs as well, like the double Lotus plus Lincoln's, just preventing Rubik from actually using his spells. He lifted himself there in the end with the extra Lotus that got cast, so hard. Just a hard game for 1W. Now versus Mega Creeps, it's... Mega Creeps in a normal scenario are difficult. Mega Creeps versus Prophet, almost impossible. Like, he can just pressure all the map, farm all the map very quickly. It's just a matter of time, basically. They're waiting for the Earth Spirit. In that last fight, by the way, Morta did not reposition herself. It was actually 9 class that did it. He went in with the Aghanims and pushed her all the way behind. Like, he was next to the throne, suddenly he's on the low ground. He was literally next to the throne on Muerta. This positioning is insane.
And they're back. The whole team is here. Who the hell needs an Aegis, guys? Satanic. As long as 9 Class is alive, Satanic cannot die. So here comes the damage. Tier 4 towers. Look how quickly it's going away. Good God.
Yeah.
One already gone. How do you stop this?
They're just waiting for the next edict, and then they can basically go in again.
Go violence. Okay, they left him back for the save. No one, though, is in onto Squadix, looking to try and bring down the Beastmaster. But the damage of Leshrac, even through the BKBs, they just rush into the fountain. They get a full team wipe. Good God. Parry Vision. I am sorry we even thought it was a competition. We get it, guys. You are that good. GG, well played. Parry Vision are the final bosses of the Essence 1-Win Cup.
Yeah, congratulations to them for going into the grand finals. On the other side, 1W, honestly, maybe something that we have expected. Not something that we have hoped for, because these two games more or less were stomps. 1W, they start things off well. Like the laning stage, this game actually wasn't as great as the one in game number 1, but the mid game, the first couple of moves with the Aghanims of Beast, gave them Aegis, right? But what they did with that Aegis was another story. Instead of maybe using it to farm up the BKB, they pressured a little bit too hard, they got baited by 9 class, and the thing is, like, 99% of the teams of 1W's level would do the same thing. And most teams would do the same thing versus Perivision. That's why they're like top 5 teams in the world right now. They're at a really good spot. They got baited into the tier 2 engagement, bought back on 9 class, got a couple of kills, but damn. This game, I would say everything else is currently more or less played. Prophet maybe not meta, but more or less you know what these heroes are doing. However, 9 class on the Earth Spirit made a very strong case for this hero to maybe come back into the scene.
Yep. It might be one of those scenarios for 9 class, though, where it's a hero that nobody else is actually able to make look this good. Because there's been a couple of heroes that he's been able to look broken when they actually aren't in the meta. So that could be the case. We don't know. We'll have to see him play a few more of these games. But good grief. Eventually just becomes some... How do you kill anybody without jumping him and killing him or dealing with Ducalis? Because the few times, like in this fight where they did deal with 9 class, there's still this Phoenix that's just waiting around the wings. There's still the Slaughter who just needs one Corrosive Haze and one right click from Satanic to guarantee kills on these heroes.
Look, at that point, they're like 35k behind. At that point, that's like 2 heroes that they have. If you take into account that Rubik and Crystal Maiden together had like 15k net worth, and so did Squadix, it's like it's like they had 2 extra heroes on Perivision, right? When it comes to the amount of items and everything that they had. So even though you kill 9 class, you can't take the fight. If they managed to kill him before, in previous engagements, maybe they could have taken it. I feel like they perhaps got caught off guard with the amount of work that he was able to do. Like when you think about the laning stage, Earth Spirit actually missed most of the rolling boulders. Like he wasn't really connecting. Offlane was not really one. Slardar was farming, but he was farming in the jungle. Like he wasn't ever contesting Muerta. That's one thing that I noticed from 1W that maybe they could have done a bit better, and that's defend the tier 1 tower. Like the tier 1 tower on top fell to creeps. Like literally, Slardar did come eventually, but most of the damage dealt to that tower was done by creeps. They were just slowly chucking at the tower while Violent was farming the jungle. Slardar just goes in, uses one crush, farms the wave, goes back, farms as well. So, but overall, Paravision just had a phenomenal game. This was Earth Spirit, exactly how you want to play him. He's catching people, he's repositioning him. It looked like Tiny when Tiny was meta on position 4, you know, with all the tossbacks.
Yeah.
Same gameplay, more
There's
or
something
less.
that you actually mentioned in the game where you're talking about the fact that at the beginning of this game, that mechanically the gap between one win and Paravision isn't day and night, right? There's some parity in the mechanics, but this was clearly a strategic win because one win knew, or Paravision knew we'd get to the point in the game, guys, where they can't stop us, where we can just pretty much play as freely as we want with 9 class. All we have to do is survive that portion of the game when they have the Aghanims, the Blink Dagger, the BKB on Beastmaster. And they did, and this is just wisdom. They know what they're doing. They've played game in, game out. Hell, even Satanic. There's not a hero that we see him play all that often with the Nature's Prophet. And the first 7-8 minutes of the game, you could almost see it that, something's not necessarily clicking until someone on the team is like, yo, bro, level teleport, just join every fight with us. We do that, we win every fight, and all of a sudden, we can start to begin that snowball, which eventually they can't stop. And this is another game, Liz, another one, with Beastmaster doing well at the beginning and then just completely falling off as the game goes on. So unfortunately for one win, they will be dropped down to the lower brackets. They still are guaranteed top 3, so it's not the worst thing in the world for them. And that gives them an opportunity to watch the final matchup of the evening. And this one, Liz, is going to be fire. It's a young rematch of the round 1 of the upper bracket. Playtime versus Nigma Galaxy. What do you make of this? What do you think the journeys of these squads have taken them through the bracket so far?
It's like they have a little bit of an arc of their own, right? Is Nigma going to be able to get some revenge after all of the games that they won versus B-Time? B-Time won versus them 5 times in a row. So 5 games straight, they won a final 3-0 versus them, and then they won a series yesterday or day before 2-0 versus them as well. So basically for Nigma, I think it's a matter of pride as well. But if you're P-Time, you're probably feeling pretty strong, you know, going into the series, knowing that you've won against them 5 times in a row. What's stopping you from doing it 2 more times?
Playtime, of course, will be feeling themselves after a crazy comeback game earlier today. Nigma Galaxy trying to rectify the wrongs of the previous portion of the upper bracket. Both of those squads facing elimination. So we're going to be seeing what the result of this game will be. Nigma Galaxy versus Playtime. Winner continues in the tournament. Loser gets to stay at home. But we will be witnessing all the action live here for the Essence 1 Win Cup. I do believe that these odds are a little bit more of a fair reflection. You know, some of the odds that we've seen today are a little bit crazy, but this is, all right, this I think is nice and fair and balanced.
Yeah, I mean, the last game was more or less also very fair, I think. It wasn't balanced for one team or another, but the assessment of the odds was fair. The next one is harder to call. I think Nigma are steadily improving. They're looking better and better. In Playtime, of course, they need to be favorites, so they are in the odds, but yeah, Nigma are not that far away. I feel like this is still a series that can easily go 3 games. It can easily go one way or the other. It all comes down to the execution and a little bit of what kind of a draft one team takes and the other. I feel like that's one thing maybe that where Playtime has an advantage. I think they're playing meta a bit more than Nigma. Nigma are playing a meta of their own. They have like this super snowbally kind of draft that they're going for almost all the time, where Rinseq is playing like some sort of a Beastmaster or another fast-paced carry. Meanwhile, Playtime are playing whatever else is playing right now.
Going to be a clash of styles to witness in the upcoming matchup. So, of course, we are going to be going to a small break. And when we return, Nigma Galaxy versus Playtime for a spot in the Championship Sunday. We'll see you soon to continue the action.
you more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company and talk to me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair hums beneath me, playing boards keep the time. Old chair hums beneath me, playing boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how it's mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Let the porch light burn uneven. Let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven. Keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today.
Welcome back, one and all, to the One Win Essence Cup, as we are now in the lower bracket semifinal elimination match between Playtime and Nigma Galaxy, which is a rematch of a matchup that we saw in the upper bracket. And this one I find very intriguing. Both of them have been playing some very fun Dota. Nigma Galaxy have been steadily improving, Playtime carrying over some of the form they generated at Wallachia. But now we get to see it in all its glory in an elimination game. And to bring you this action is myself, just random casual Mr. Snare, joined by my favorite chut in the world. It's Big Liz. What's happening, OG?
Just a random casual reptile with the big man himself, the pride of South Africa, Mr. Snare Bashavadu. Can't read his last name. I can't remember it, but yeah, I thought that moving lights like this is gonna be better for the camera, but I'm just getting a headache, so I'm gonna move that straight away from myself. You're gonna.
You gotta have the lights coming in at the angle again, like around you.
Great.
You know?
Yeah,
I
have to get the lights. Actually, I don't have the light. I actually don't have a light anymore. One of them just fell off of the table, but at least I still have internet. It almost fell on the router, but we're good. We're fine. I'm not touching anything anymore. We're just playing with what we have. We're going into the series. We're gonna have a fun series. I'm gonna take my glasses off because the green screen is being reflected and it's pissing me off all the time. But we have a good series, man. Nigma P-Time. Like, this is... if our dear production is gonna keep us on this page, I'm gonna run behind and set up my key light again very quickly. Of course, they will do that for me. What do you think about these odds, Snare? Like, they're looking very even-ish.
Yeah, very even. I do definitely favor Playtime. I think this is a very fair reflection of some of the Dota we've seen being played. But like I was saying earlier, Nigma have been just getting better and better each game that we see them play. Obviously, it's a relatively new stack that they're putting together. You know, Rinseq and Davai haven't necessarily been long-term mainstays of Nigma, so they need time to acclimate, to adapt. They've been getting there, slowly but surely. And I think this is also a very interesting matchup because both of these squads are used to the lower bracket. Nigma spent years unable to find themselves on the finals day, basically always stuck in this like lower bracket semifinal. So, and also Defy Llama, in some of the previous teams that he was on, when he was on Heroic, when he was on, what is that stack that they had from Europe with all of those reject players apparently? This is where they normally cap out. So I want to just see them hopefully having figured something out that allows them to actually get into the final day of a tournament.
They have a very strong lineup overall. I feel like this is a lineup with high potential. Mr. Tony Asaf Noob is looking pretty strong on the mid lane, by the way. Like, he's back to mid, and he's back to the zone, I would say. Davai as well is looking pretty good from the offlane. He's innovating a little bit, you know. He's picking some interesting offlaners, playing Legion Commander and whatnot on the offlane, going full utility. GH and Omar, I feel like, are very stable for Nigma. The one player that for me is like can be absolutely game carrying or sometimes isn't really there is Rinseq. And if you remember, we had a very similar discussion about Kiritich a couple of years ago, right? Like, being this player that can either carry or maybe not carry the game. But yeah, right now I kind of feel the same way about Rinseq. How I do feel about him is that the potential is insane. So I think maybe he still needs a little bit of time, but overall, that's what they have. They do have time. Nigma, I feel like this kind of a roster can go far. Hopefully, we'll see them at TI if they manage to qualify, because this is an org that, as long as GH is in there, is bringing a lot of fans in front of those PCs, in front of those screens to watch the game.
Very similar setup is going to be there for their opponents of Playtime, you know, because you have 4 somewhat seasoned veterans joined by a young carry player. Same thing for Primetime. Dark Mago, Frank, Schofield, El Misho, long-term mainstays of the South American scene. Then you get this Vitz guy, superstar carry player, just emerging out of nowhere, just demolishing games on his kids, pretty much just playing on pure outskill. You know, there's certain carry players that you watch and you're like, okay, this guy's playing off of an understanding of the game. I bet if you asked Vitz 20 minutes after a game what happened, he'd be like, bro, I could not tell you. I was just doing what I need to do in the game. We won, we lost, whatever. Just move on to the next one.
More or less every player at a certain point should be at that level. You know, like when you're playing competitively, I feel like 99% of the moves should just come very naturally to you. They should be like moves that you aren't really thinking about. They're just happening, and you're just doing them because you kind of have them built into your soul. But there's like maybe 1% of the moves that also have to be a bit out there, you know, or maybe they're learned by experienced coaches or position fives, or you know, just by someone like Puppy that has been around in the scene forever, or these old boys, you know, that just see some things that you do not, even though you have like 10,000 games in the last year in Dota alone. So yeah, overall, when it comes to P-Time, you were talking about the rejects of Europe in Nigma. Some of them, I think for P-Time it's the same thing. They are literally South American rejects picked up by Playtime, so we'll see how well they do in this particular series. So far, this series has been really good for them. Wits is currently... Is that him on the camera? Or is he
it's
the
him
one
on the
on
couch.
It's him on the
Yeah,
couch, right? Like I was about to say, like, that doesn't look like Wits. So I see someone that does look like Wits on the couch sleeping. Hope he's fine.
Chillin'.
Yeah, chilling, just chilling.
Yeah, we've got Coach Vintage, of course, that's going to be taking up the commands, drafting for the squad. And they're like, bro, we don't need you. Carry player, dude, don't worry about the strategy. Don't worry about the discussions. You're just going to get your hero and do what you need to do. Speaking of, we are about to get into our draft right now. There's a lot of overlap in the supporting role between these two squads. And I think in one particular hero that I think has to be addressed, you need to deal with Schofield's clockwork. Whether you take it for GH so that he plays it, whether you make sure that Omar gets it as well because he played it the other day, you simply cannot allow Schofield to play clockwork. That's the one thing. That and Kez have to be addressed in the draft somehow.
Yeah, Kaz, definitely big one. When I'm looking at Nigma and what they've played recently, I'm thinking about Io, honestly. I'm thinking about Keeper of the Light. I'm thinking about Phoenix. Lone Druid, of course, is a meta hero. It's not necessarily Nigma-based ban. But Io, Kotl, Phoenix, you gotta choose. You gotta pick your poison here. Like, these heroes, you do not want to give them to GH as well. I feel like they're probably more important than any other ban. I'm not saying this as just a saying. Everyone is glazing GH. Like, so far in this tournament, every time he gets Coddle, even in the games that they have lost, he has done some pretty big work, you know? Like, you can see it. You can see how much someone is doing on a support. Like, he is literally carrying the game from a position 4, and when it doesn't work out and he doesn't win, that's not due to him. Something else is missing. Something else is not connecting. So they ban out the Io, they ban out the Phoenix. Coddle is left in the pool. But so is Clockwork that you mentioned. And so is Hoodwink. So a lot of heroes...
And the GH Rubik as well is there, if they want
the
it.
Rubik. Yeah. And the Pango.
Only so many bans that you get in Dota these days. So Nigma Galaxy will pick up the Pango. Noob can play this hero at a very high level. We have seen Devi also have his own role on the hero, so there is some flex potential. But this is the scary part. Schofield Clockwork. Well, good luck, Nigma. I wish you good fortune. I hope you make sure that you have vision when you're trying to take Roshan. Guess what he did earlier today? Just casually stole an Aegis, like he does almost every damn time he plays this hero.
You have to give him something. If it's not... Clock is probably the best right now when it comes to having this double whammy of him being really good on the hero and hero also being really good. If he's playing some Tusk, like Tusk is good and he's good on Tusk, but Tusk is not as good of a hero as Clock is right now. But yeah, he's gonna get Clock. On the other side, what can you get in return? You can get maybe a Hoodwink, you can get the Coral that we mentioned, you can get Rubik that we also mentioned earlier. So there's still a lot of heroes for them to choose from. They ban out for now Ember and the Kunkka. I'm still surprised that people are leaving Queen of Pain, because I feel that hero didn't get nerfed enough. I honestly think she's still very strong. She's strong versus Pango in the lane. Alchemist is also still in the pool, so if Playtime wants to, they could combo things up with like a Dark Mago Puck or Pop, and then straight up pick Alchemist after. And if they don't pick one of these heroes, there's also Alchemist ready for Nigma. Like, they could go Alchemist with Pango. It's also very strong. So, you know, just a lot of options. Very dangerous second phase. Just a lot of really strong heroes left in the pool.
You know how Dota players are, man. Whenever a hero that was actually busted gets nerfed into, not into oblivion, just gets nerfed to being very strong, just not busted, they're not interested anymore. They're like, bro, if there's not an auto win button, I don't even want to pick it.
Yep.
So might still see the Queen of Pain later. For now, Playtime will emerge with the Wind Ranger. It's only really one win that we've seen flex the Wind Ranger into the position 4 role. It could be done by Playtime, but it's more likely that this is just going to be the straight up Vits hero. We have also seen these Wind Rangers, if they get a sufficient amount of farm, make life difficult for the Pangolier. He tries to show up in the fight, he's rolling, you focus fire him, and then he actually has to leave the fight. He can't come back for the second roll, given the amount of damage you deal to him in the first turn.
Yeah, they do pick they do pick the Wind Ranger for themselves, but on the other side they get kind of cast, so this Wind Ranger might be a position 5 as well. My dogs are barking, my cat is walking on the table. I have a full circus here, I swear. Like, it's I can't work under these conditions, but yeah. Rubik gets picked up, that we mentioned earlier as well. Overall, I really like Kaz into Wind Ranger. I feel like this is a very strong hero against her. At every given point in the game, I feel like Wind Ranger, even with Wind Run, can be chased down. You can catch her, you can kill her, especially after the MKB purchase, if you even get into the MKB, which eventually you should. But yeah, Wind Ranger on their side, they go with the techies. Another support that's left in the pool that could be really good for Nigma. Coral, that we mentioned earlier, definitely an option because you can refresh Pango, refresh Kaz, but also Enchantress. Like Enchantress into techies because of the mines. She's really good versus Primal Beast as well with the Aghanims. She's really good versus Wind Ranger for same reasons. And Enchant can dispel Wind Run, so you get a lot of value from her. And the laning stage is strong, so let's see. They don't have the ultimate last pick, so they could even get their mid lane. Mid lane is Pango most likely, even though it could be off lane as well. Like they can play it on both lanes. It's gonna be Puck in the end. So Pango off lane for Davai, Puck mid.
Okay.
Yeah, I think another reason why they put Puck on mid and just chose Pango to go off lane, they relegated him to the off lane, is the Primal Beast pick, right? Like it's a bit harder of a hero to play into as Pangolier. Eventually, with the BKB and Pulverize, you can always get rid of that Rolling Thunder.
Okay, for mid, for Playtime, it's not certain who's going to be going mid as of yet. Frank could play the Primal Beast. It could also be played by Dark Margot. It could be played by Lizard's Cat. You know,
yeah.
Anybody could be the one to put that hero in the mid lane.
I love that you can only see the tail. She's literally stretching in front of me, you know, and just hitting me. Look at this. That's the...
Oh, she literally has perfect timing because it only comes as you're saying something smart and you just see the tail.
Yeah, she's predicting Mirana, I think, or something. In any case, she wants to see more cats. She's voting for more cat heroes in the game. But yeah, on Nigma, Mars banned out. Basically, they're expecting... well, with the Mars being banned out, it could also be the mid-Mars, right? Like, this hero used to be picked versus Puck. It used to be like one of those old-school heroes. Dark Mago could play it. Like, he plays all of these weird mids anyway. They banned
he
the
played it yesterday and you lost. I don't want to see it. No. X on the Mars.
Well, it is X'd, or at least crossed out by Nigma, so he's not going to play it. He's not going to get the chance. They need to... On Playtime, I mean, Nigma, they could ban out like a Void Spirit if they're thinking that Primal Beast is on offlane. If they're thinking Primal Beast is offlane, Void Spirit is an option. But of course, it just could be Primal Beast mid. And then the last pick is something that they pick into Kaz. We'll see. It's still very flexible for Playtime, even though I would like the Primal Beast to be offlane and then something different on the mid lane for them. They will have... The thing is, Playtime has the ultimate last pick. So if they find the lane to be impossible for Primal, on offlane they can put the mid, pick something easier on the offlane. They will see the support, basically. They'll see the position 5. They banned the Pop. They banned Pop even though they picked Pop.
Instantly, yeah. I mean, Dark Mago, Queen of Pain is also crazy good, you know, kind of one of his legendary combos, so... You don't want to be giving Playtime comfort. I think one of the strategies, make sure they're as uncomfortable as possible.
I get it. I get it. I'm all fine with that. But you're banning Quap when you have Puck and Rubik on your side.
Scary,
Okay.
bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's very scary.
I mean, yeah, but usually you're banning Puck against Squab. Like, that's the hero that you want to get rid of. The matchup is really good for Puck through the game. Like, you can catch her, you have just a lot of strength against her. But okay, yeah.
So what's it going to be now for Nigma Galaxy? We'll have a revelation on the last hero for potentially GH. He could play the Rubik. He could play Coddle. He could play Lich, I've seen sometimes, as a good response to the Wind Ranger. But
Coddle is...
it's GH. Just pick up the Coddle.
I think Coddle made the most sense. Like, you're playing Coddle... I think Enchantress was also good. Coddle maybe a bit better with Pango, with Kez. We discussed in the second stage, like, Coddle plus Alchemist. I feel like that was really good as well of an option for Nigma. But Kuroki decides for Coddle if he's drafting for them. I'm not sure that he is. I didn't see him on cameras. Storm into Puck, okay? I mean, the only catch that you truly do have is the Puck, but I mean, dude, if you roll back the time for a couple of years and then you see Queen of Pain banned versus Puck, and then Storm gets picked versus Puck, you'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? What kind of a meta is this? What changed? And it's like a Storm without any great... How to put it? Like, sometimes this matchup can be skewed by a support. Like, you're playing Storm into Puck, but you have a Silencer on your side. And then it doesn't hurt as much because you have this global, you can hunt down the Puck through the game, and you're basically forcing the Puck to play as defensively. The problem with Storm versus Puck is you already know that Puck can go full-on offense, meanwhile Storm has to go full-on defense earlier. Like, you have to get that one defensive item versus the Puck or you'll struggle. On the other side, Storm feels good versus some of these other heroes. Like, you can catch Kez, you can catch Keeper of the Light, Rubik as well. If you're not lifted, of course, Rubik doesn't feel bad in Storm too. So, yeah, overall, okay. Storm being picked up by Dark Mago. I think I value Nigma's draft a little bit better. But one question mark for me will be Frank. And how well he does on the Primal Beast.
He had a Primal Beast game yesterday that went extremely poorly. It was perhaps the worst performance I've seen from Frank. Not just in this tournament, but just in general.
Sorry, but look at Rincy's microphone. Like, you see he's streaming right now. Like, he has a standalone microphone while playing.
I have to say, don't you do the same when you're playing?
Dude, when I was competitively playing, never. Like, having a microphone in front of me, I would lose my mind. Playing competitively and having a standalone microphone is something that I have literally never seen. Usually it's a headset piece, you know, just so you don't have to... I don't know. I'm too ADHD or something. Like, having a microphone in front of me would drive me insane.
The future is now, old man. This is the evolution of the game meta. The peripherals don't need to all be all in one.
Yeah, Rincy meanwhile streaming on TikTok. Hello everyone, I'm here playing for Nigma against Playtime. Oh no, I'm getting ganked. Oh no, I actually found Frank.
He's doing the gank.
He's absolutely destroyed.
Oh, is he fine? Divide 10 seconds until swash. He's not gonna dive the tower for this. So Frank will get out in the end. He's fine, bro. He's fine.
Yeah, right now he's like, sorry gang, I missed the gank. What can you do? Send me some roses, please. Some roses. Oh, glizzy. Rose. Thank you. Shout out.
He's telling everyone, I'm gonna be damage maxing in this game, gang. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. They're still fighting mid, by the way. Jokes aside, they're going in.
Illuminate Blast connected onto 2. Omar does get the lift of El Misho down into the river, but that just isolates Divide. Right next to Noob and the gang, Schofield with the power cogs breaks the fight in 2. So finally the aggression will come to an end, and all of this was for nothing. Nobody died. Double bounty rune for both sides. It's only really Frank that got punished, so he had to TP back into the base and come home, but he's still gonna be here to meet the wave, so he's still chilling.
And there's one thing that maybe happened, and that's the lift being skilled on Rubik. It's not that bad. I mean, you can take Rubik lift level 1 now, but it's not optimal as well because you don't have a way of securing the range creep. So the range creep actually has to be controlled by Rincy. Rubik actually might fall bottom. He has to be very careful.
Frank did go point into Onslaught at level 1. He doesn't have trample, so it goes both ways. The spells that you need to either try to start a fight or get yourself out of them. does mean that there's a little bit less lane prowess at level 1 on both sides.
Yeah, I would say maybe a better start for Frank and Techies though in the lane. Like they forced more resources to be wasted on the other side. Meanwhile, no tangos used on Primal Beast, no tangos used on Techies. Like they're literally chilling. On the other side already the first set has been more or less consumed.
Let's take a stroll down memory lane, right? Because we were talking about the Puck and the Storm. But before we do, just to remind everybody, use the promo code Essence1W to get a free $130 on your first bet through the website. But this lane, going back in memory lane, it used to be for a portion of time when there was Quap, Storm, Puck, and the race would be which one of them would win the Orchid timing.
Yep.
Is there any
That's true.
possibility of Dark Margot going back to that to try and sort of equalize things so that he gets an Orchid, forces Noob to have to play more defensively early?
I think it's more likely that he gets Greaves than Orchid, because that was the meta for Storm versus Puck a couple of months ago. Maybe he goes for it. Like, I'm not going to say it's impossible if he feels that Orchid is the way to go. Like, he can play aggressively with it, but it's kind of expensive.
Is under attack.
And if it fails, like if you fail a couple of ganks, it does feel like a bait item that early on. But I did see a lot of Storms recently buying Greaves into any sort of a silence, so you have some save for yourself against it. It was when Greaves was a little bit cheaper, by the way, and everyone was buying it anyway.
You see a blast off down bottom onto Omar. Nice lift before the Onslaught Tramble can arrive. So that will keep this Rubik alive for now. Insecure in front of him chilling.
Actually, a really good lift lane. You can lift Techies mid blast off as well. So basically he jumps with the blast off, but you just lift him and nothing happens mid-air. And same for Primal, of course, with the Onslaught. So a good Rubik lane. Defensively, at least. Offensively, maybe not as much.
The other side of things, Witz just trying to farm away on this Wind Ranger. Himself and Devi have spent some time harassing each other, so not as much CS as they could potentially find, but they're still chilling. We do have a glyph somewhere, because somebody's being dove. It was the mid lane. Noob was trying to jump in after Dark Margot. Doesn't manage to kill him off. He had a Fairy Fire, so he's chilling.
Yep. Overall, I think Witz is maybe the biggest difference maker on the side of Playtime. Frank sometimes too, but Witz I feel like is very casual difference maker from the safe lane. I think he's playing the new age safe lane the way it should be played. Like he's everywhere on the map very early on. He goes mid even, you know, just to use a power shot around the minute 6 rune. Or he uses the Twin Gate when he sees an opportunity to get like a last hit with power shots. So I expect him to maybe be doing the same in this game. We'll see, but yeah, he's very active. That's what I'm saying.
Dark Margot, he's going to need some activity because him and Noob are fighting over this rune. He'll get back the Vortex, but the push of Schofield actually forces the Puck further away from the Storm Spirit, so he can't get off the second right click. Puck ends up getting out safely. Schofield maybe earning a frown from Dark Margot. You can't say too much. You know he's going to carry you later, so you just frown for now and you keep it pushing.
Yeah, it was counter synergy, right? Like sometimes you don't know which spell is going to which spell is going to go through. Rinse Q down bottom.
Should be fine. Lots of brawling in the early game, in the lanes at the very least, but no kills just yet.
5
Probably
minutes
will
in.
change once we get the minute 6 rune.
Yeah, Storm kind of zoned out of the lane for now. Forced to stack up a little bit for himself, but will go back to the lane once the creeps are pushing in. Top lane Pango as well, not really pressuring, not doing a lot of damage, but he's eventually going to be given a couple of stacks. Portal has been focused on stacking. The medium camp actually focused on stacking, it's just a single stack. Actually, the secondary stack failed from Portal, so never mind, I take that back. Not a lot of farm to be taken.
This is by far the most peaceful game I've ever seen that involves playtime in my entire life.
It's peacetime. That's what the P stands for. Pacifist time.
Yeah, baby. So we're gonna be doing some, some UN Council meetings, maybe some TED Talks, just spreading love and acceptance amongst each other, you know? Why do we always have to fight as Dota players? Can't we all just kill the creeps together?
That sounds very peaceful. Just kill the creeps together, guys. Come on. Techies?
Okay, looks like peacetime might be over. Misho is going to end up being the first blood. Noob will draw the kill out of him. And that is a Dream Coil used up, but he's happy to get a first blood out of the level 6. Very rare that the mid laners get that luxury.
They didn't scout out the Ancients, so they probably know about the stacks. They just don't know for a fact how many there are. But nice little kill for Noob, even though he didn't get the rune. I don't know what they're queuing up yet on Puck or Storm, but honestly, on Puck, I just expect like a Witchblade Blink, like nothing crazy. I don't think that he needs to overthink the build. On Storm, I'm not sure if he's going to go for something defensive or a bit more straightforward.
The armistice in this game will continue because they're not even going to be contesting for these Wisdom Shrines. Schofield will try to interrupt a stack and will manage to do so, dropping a sentry while at it. But on both sides, the Shrine of Wisdoms will be picked up without any contest.
Can you poke
Carries
them?
are staying in their lane.
I'll give you a stick. You're closer to them. Go to someone, poke them, make them do something.
Bro, this is just peace. Let them chill, you know? They're like, you know what, guys? We just really enjoyed playing up against you the first time around, so we don't want anybody to tilt too early. Let's just play normal lanes, guys, and just see who's better in the mid game.
Yeah, the Schofield top lane is being super annoying. At least they have Coddle to give some mana back. GH is Storm. There's Coil. Yeah.
Noob wants to break the piece again. Omar doesn't find the telekinesis on Dark Margo, so he's able to zip away to the high ground, and he's chilling.
Where's the lift? Why didn't he lift? Did he think that they have no damage, or because he had the range, like he could have moved to him. Like they had vision, I believe, as well on the high ground. But okay, they just wasted the coil. Puck luckily does have a region rune to work with.
They're actually going to try and take out this hard camp now too, and they're going to manage to do so before Frank arrives with the pulverize. So El Misho can do nothing but watch, as a lot of his earlier hard work is negated by that move from Noob.
He did take away the region, by the way, with Taser. Like he stole the region from Puck, so at least something that went his way, even though he lost the stacks. Top lane.
Will suffer the first focus fire of the game and the first rotation from the Storm Spirit. Dark Margo gets involved, picks up a galvanized stack. Doesn't need even a power rune to make these kind of rotations, and he might not be done just yet. Schofield giving vision on top of GH. Can't catch up to him. No points in the battery assault. It's that build you don't like, but it's becoming standard now.
Honestly, the one hero that I'm really worried about, or I would be worried about if I was a Playtime, is the Puck. Everyone else, more or less, you can kinda deal with, but Puck deals with so many of your own heroes. Like Dreamclaw versus Windranger versus Storm and versus Primal. Speaking of Primal, down bottom, might be his first death as well.
Gone on. Rinseku will be able to catch up very shortly.
He's dead anyway.
And just needs one more right click. The damn tick damage of the Kazurai. That's so stupid. Do have GH losing his life to Dark Margo as Divine Llama also getting chased down by Vit. Power shot, focus fire, Pangolier dead. Vit collects his first kill of the game.
Yeah, they stole his stacks, so he couldn't recover, he couldn't get his 6 that way, and this is now a 3-level advantage for the Windranger. Like, this top lane is... I think it can be classified as a disaster at this point. Being 3 levels behind the enemy carry, it's rough. Bot lane?
Bottom lane, the enemy offlaner will be able to use a pulverize to get a kill on Omar. Well, this is constantly one of your refrains is that you don't like offlane Pangolier for this exact reason, that the game can go south enough, that your recovery time becomes so protracted that you can't meaningfully do anything in the game anymore.
Yeah, the jungling with Pango isn't really the strongest as well. He does have Coddle, of course, but the thing is, this Clockwork is just constantly invading. Okay, Puck is here now, though. They're connecting a lot of heroes.
Bro, space created. There's 4 heroes on my ass right now. Schofield will definitely die for this, but will lead them on a bit of a merry chase. Pops the magic wand. Devi, I feel like the team had to give it to Devi. They're like, bro, you need a way back into the game. Here's at least a free kill on the clockwork.
I think it's a very good kill for him. He gets level 6 as well. Now you have Rolling Thunder, and even though the lane did go kinda badly, suddenly the Pangolier can maybe make a couple of plays, you know, Rolling Thunder across the map.
He can actually die here though. He's gonna get focus fight. They saw that he swashbuckled. Oh no, this could be a problem. Devi trying to get away. Shackle shot, not gonna latch. It hits onto the creeps, but it won't matter.
Yeah. Dude, that
He
wasn't even...
swashbuckled for the Warpine Raiders, and then he instantly gets killed by Vitz.
Yeah, mid lane as well. Storm. They do get Storm as return at least because Puck didn't TP through. Oh, okay, they get the tier 1 tower. What's happening is basically Puck is having a fantastic time. At the same time, your Pango is being demolished. I think in this game, it's more important that Puck has a good time than it is for the Pango. So, overall, Nigma fans, you don't have to cry just yet. I think this one is still very playable.
Frank has shown up towards middle. Oh, they have the Rinzi Q Kez here too, but he might get pulverized. Trample is gonna come out. There's no pulverize available
Power
from
shot.
the Primal, but Rinzi Q almost died to the power shot. Not dead just yet. Reactive Taser doesn't connect flush. They're still chasing him. He's trying to buy space and time. In the meantime, the rest of his team is being demolished behind him. Frank finally catches up with the onslaught. His 2 supports were taken out by Dark Margo. Nigma Galaxy. Lizard, I must ask you, stop praising these teams, brother. It always goes wrong after you do it.
Well, I was also praising Witz for all his early game rotations, and there you go. Both carries rotate mid, but one is a level 10 Wind Ranger, and another is a level 8 Kez. I think Wind Ranger at this point with Maelstrom has a little bit more impact with the rotation, so... Overall, the hero that I praised in this particular instance did not get cursed. Like, Puck didn't die. Like, he's still keeping up. Devi top.
Hook shot,
Even
beautifully
with the
done
rolling.
by Schofield. Rolling Thunder, not going to be enough to protect him. Damn. I mean, Vitz is doing so much damage now. Level 10, like you mentioned, Maelstrom, Null Tally, has 4 power treads. And there's nothing Devi can do. No defensive items on that Pangolier.
He's just snowballing. They're rotating Puck down bottom, trying to do the same to Frank. Frank already has a blink, right? Like, the network disparity between the 2 offlaners is not incredible, but it's basically a blink dagger's worth. And at this point, what more can you want? You know, it's big enough.
See if they decide to bring anybody down to assist Frank here. For now, they're content to just allow him to clear out these waves. But now here they come. Smoke. They're not going to go through the twin gates with Schofield and Vitz. They're actually going to move through middle. So maybe they'll connect just as the smoke comes through from Nigma as well. Could be a 3-for-3 brawl in the mid lane. Dark Margo, he's the main target. He has El Misho next to him. And even Frank has now shown up. Vision being granted by these techies wards. So they see so much. And now Dark Margo has an AD rune as well. This could be huge. Noob getting the initial jump out onto Vitz. They were looking for that Wind Ranger. They want to find that kill, but they're going to lose Omar first on the backside of the fight. Vitz running around with this wind run. They can't catch up to him. They can't hold him in position. Dream Coil's already been used up. Dark Margo now jumping Coddle on the other side of the fight, killing him with the AD rune. Playtime. They respond when kind and beautiful jump middle. Schofield gets onto the puck. Frank follows up with the pulverize. 3 heroes down for nothing and the tier 1 tower getting taken. And just for dessert, we might as well take the ancient stack.
Yeah, even the Ancients being stolen, this is becoming a disaster slowly but surely. I mean, no longer slowly. This game is... I feel like the kills that were happening on Pango kind of bled through across the map. Just getting so much done on Wind Ranger. It gave her a lot of XP, but it also gave Clockwork a lot of XP. This is like a level 8 Clockwork minute 15, you know, on a position 4 or 5, whatever. Like, he's done quite a lot on top.
He has the same experience as Devi, actually. Not something you want to see. And of course, they did leave behind some vision as they made a foray through this area. I don't think they were scouted either, so this ward is going to stay there for quite some time.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they need to find the right way of taking down Wind Ranger. I felt like the last fight, they managed to coil her, but they managed to do 0 damage through the coil. Partly because of the wind run, and partly because of Schofield just using the cogs to zone them. They weren't able to get on top of him.
Structures are fortified.
It's all in on
Let's
puck.
go field have clock again next game.
Yeah, it's all in on puck really. Like Noob is, as you can see, blink into Parasma. I think this is basically the only build that works for him this game. Pulverize.
Yeah, Misho right behind as well with the blast off, but there's more allies available for the puck than there are for the primal. They can't kill Frank though. And underneath the tier 1 tower, they actually end up losing on Omar. Dark Margo now making a rotation towards GH. He kills him off, triggers the Invis rune to escape cleanly.
Why not?
Man, they were ready, but they just couldn't kill him. How did he survive?
Why not still pulverize? Did I miss-see that? Is there like a play that there's nothing that he can use while pulverizing, right? Like,
No.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't steal pulverize. Like instead he chose to steal trample because you have enough time. Like you can lift and steal while lifted. You can first steal then lift. There's just a lot of ways that you can play there. But yeah, okay, steals trample. They don't have the damage afterwards. They didn't have the control as well. Frank gets away. Unfortunate for Nigma as another play does not go their way.
It's now a 7k gold lead in favor of Playtime. Top of the net worth, the Storm and the Wind Ranger very close together, but even Frank is not too far apart. All three of them eclipsing these heroes of Nigma.
Yeah, Frank is, by the way, buffed up this game. We were talking about Coral plus Pango. We need to mention as well the Techies plus Primal Beast. In the lane, it's good, but once you get few levels on the Taser, it becomes even better. It's a 30% movement speed bonus for Primal Beast that likes to trample around, right? So just a huge damage buff for Frank through the game.
And in general, the proximity mine magic buff for the Storm as well as the Primal.
Yep.
Good stuff coming in from El Misho Sekis.
Dark Mago mid.
Gets lifted back, but will be able to zip away before Noob arrives. Didn't
Puck,
have a
though.
BKB, so that could have been dangerous. And Puck is actually going to get jumped on by Frank. Omar with the stolen power shot throws it in. There's going to be the Dream Coil onto Frank. He is going to just try and TP out, but realizes that that is a fool's endeavor. He can't get out though on the Puck. They get the hook shot with Schofield. Unfortunately, not enough lockdown. Noob will be able to get out of this one. Devi with the Rolling Thunder ensures nobody else can get involved. So Nigma Galaxy finally getting some good news with the kill on the Puck as well as the Schofield clock.
This is finally a fight that this finally went the way that I would imagine this game to go. You know, like Dream Coil just completely unanswered. No way that you can answer it. Any little mistake that you make on the side of Playtime should be punished. But so far it wasn't. This was the first instance. They're still 6k behind, so they need a couple of these sort of plays to really recover.
Up lane, Devi getting gone on. Doesn't have Rolling Thunder for another minute, so he is almost certain to die here. Noob is going to try at least set up for a counterplay, and a lot of damage being dealt to Dark Margo. With the stolen power shot from Omar, they almost kill the Storm Spirit. Schofield doesn't want to be involved here any longer. Vitz does show up. Noob went forward, getting the damage and the vision from Omar. They finally bring down Schofield. Nice little bait from Devi, putting his own body on the line, and it works out in the end. They get a kill and potentially the tier 1 tower.
They don't have the damage, by the way. Clock plus Storm is just not the damage to take down Pango. You need someone like a Wind Ranger to connect, or it's just not happening. But Power Shot, by the way, on Rubik in the fight in the river, doing work now, doing work top. It will expire soon, so he will have to find something new for his skill set. But any spell that you steal in this game almost feels good, you know. Whatever you steal from Wind Ranger, Shackles, Wind Run, or Power Shot is pretty good.
What must also feel pretty good is getting free money. So if you use the promo code Essence1W, you can get a free $130 towards your first bet. It's only your first one, so use it very carefully and judiciously. Back into the game, I need to ask you about this, right? Because I'm still very unclear on how I feel about it. This Aghanims from Vitz on this Wind Ranger, is this really the game for it? Or at the very least, is it the game to get it this early on in the build-up?
Hold that thought, El Misho mid. Coil used on him.
He'll die, but whatever.
It's very
It is
deep
what it
though.
is. Actually, Noob is out of mana right now, but he still has more than enough to finish off this techies.
Yeah, they weren't really connecting with anyone. They didn't want to try and punish them for this play. and you have mana from Coral. When it comes to the Aghanims from Windranger, by the way, it all depends on the player. Some players go for it early, some don't. But when you say early, how early is it? It's like a item number 3 for Windranger. She already has Maelstrom, she has Dragonlance, you know, it's not like she is very weak. And keep in mind that you are playing into a coil, so it's kind of hard to just stay alive with any defensive item. With Aghanims, like, you have some extra mobility, but you also have some extra stats to work with. He just values the item. There's a couple of other players that do it, like Mickey, I believe, buys it very often too. Some other Windrangers don't buy it at all.
Mickey will buy it almost every other game. Nightfall thinks it's a grief item. As back down bottom, Frank is being griefed by Nigma Galaxy. They're jumping all in on this Primal Beast. He does have a BKB though. Grappling Claw to try and chase him. A lot of stacks of the Katana on top of him, but he should be fine. Pops the Essence Ring. There's going to be the Solo Crest as well. Primal Beast is going to be okay.
This time around, they don't kill him, but they do force out the BKB. Considering P-Time were making a play with the smoke, now they won't have the Primal Beast to contest the Tormentor, right? So overall... Oh, they have to get out. They're tipping out with Coral already.
Oh, Dark Mago.
They're all out.
Barely misses. They had a very nice scan onto this high ground right now, where their rotation was coming through from the dire lineup, so they saw everything. Get out safely. Yeah, you lose the tier 1 tower, but you got yourself a free shot onto Coddle. Got a BKB charge forced out. You're definitely happy with how things are going right now.
A very good shard, by the way. It's both shards on Radiant are really good, like the one on Coral and the one on Rubik. Currently, maybe the Rubik shard has is more meta, you know, like it's a shard that you just want to buy very early on. But the shard on Coral is one of those where it's really good on a support Coral, but at the same time, you want to buy so many different items that it never comes as an option. But if you get it for free, then it's magnificent. Because now you have Holy Locket, you have Glimmer, and on top of that you have the increased, not only the 2 solar binds, you have the increased Illuminate heal by 100%. It's pretty massive with the already active Amplify heal from the Holy Locket.
Schofield and the gang, they just picked up a Blink Dagger on him. They have access to the Aghanims on Windranger. She might try to go in onto Omar. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger available. Can Schofield find the angle? Of course he does with the Blink. Very straightforward kill. Omar stealing focus fire. That's hilarious. Mid lane though. Frank and the gang, they really would like to bring down GH as well. And GH will die during the Pulverize. BKB activated by Frank. Him and Dark Margo maybe looking to chase down this Kez. There'll be some bombs dropped in around Rinseq. Blastoff comes through as well. And Dark Margo finding the kill with the last 2 seconds of his BKB. It's a double for the Storm Spirit. And another death on the Kez.
Yeah, and he gets rewarded with an Arcane Rune. 15 Galvanized stacks plus Arcane Rune, even without a BKB. This is sometimes go time, you know, you can make plays with the Rune. But a very good kill. Like the kill on Kez, the kill on Rubik, the kill on Coral. The kill on Kez, of course, holding the most value. Kez, not really a hero that wants to buy a BKB way too early. So all that magic damage is buffed up. And they did, the thing is, this Coral hero is amazing when you have frontline that's playing for you. It's a very easy hero to play around, and that's why he's picked a lot right now. However, if you don't have anyone that goes in for you, if you have no one to spam Illuminate on, it feels very bad. Like if everyone is running, you're the first one that's dying, basically.
Mini's team though, they're gonna try and play aggressively through the mid. El Misho breaks the smoke, hiding in the trees. He's still gonna get scouted in the end. And he gave away the proximity mines. Okay, that's actually a big deal.
Yeah.
Now available for Omar's Rubik.
It's available for Omar's Rubik, but he also has Coral to spam that mana, so he actually has mana to use proximity mines. It's 140, you know, he doesn't have Arcane Boots on Rubik, so it's not really that simple to use.
Dire are scanning.
Mine on mine action in the triangle.
I was thinking the same, yeah.
6k still in favor of Playtime. The Storm Spirit still going ham. It's not that far away from having the Parasma. And the Wind Ranger, she wants to get the Hurricane Pike. After that, what do you want from her? MKB? Do you want the Daedalus heads up?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like some extra damage would be nice. A BKB as well on her this game isn't the worst option eventually.
Speaking of
Storm
a
is in.
BKB, Dark Margo will use his one to zip in directly in onto Omar. They find the first kill, and he wants more. Glimmer Cape will protect GH for the moment. Schofield waiting in the wings, looking for an angle, looking for someone to get the hook shot onto. The power shot! It gets vision onto the puck! They find him on the high ground. Can they burst him in time? He's almost dead, trying to get out with the illusory orb. Where did he blink to? Nowhere. It's still on cooldown, so he is gonna die. Brought down by Dark Margo. Actually, scratch that, brought down by Schofield. The reaction time on the hook shot, with just a sliver of vision, gives them an incredibly important kill and opens up the path to Roshan.
Yeah, this Clockwork also has a Blink Dagger, by the way. He's had it for quite some time, so very simple for him to keep it up and continue chasing. Hard, like, once again, they're just caught on the retreat. We mentioned the Arcane Rune on Storm. There you go. Like, he used it. He had more than enough mana to continue chasing. Gets one kill, continues chasing further. Now they are given an Aegis. It's given to the Storm Spirit as well. And once again, they catch Nigma on their back foot because Keeper of the Light didn't have ult. So even if they decided to fight, like, he wouldn't be able to heal anyone. It wouldn't be that useful.
Well, now you have to deal with the best Aegis carrier in the entire game of Dota. Dark Margo has this. Couple hundred gold away from having a full Parasma as well. And Nigma Galaxy, they still need so many more items. You still need this BKB for the cast to come out. I think we clearly need to start investing in a defensive item for the puck, but it's tough, right? You want more damage, so you want to maybe get the Octarine, but at the same time, Linkens or an Aeon Disc could also go a long way. But then maybe you get that item and the enemy heroes don't die. It's tough, man.
You can maybe count on Coddle with the Glimmer and Holy Locket. I mean, like, these Glimmer, Holy Locket plus Illuminate, puck is full HP. Like, basically one heal from the Coddle will save you. The question is, can he save you fast enough? That's the only problem. Because puck currently, even with Power Treads, is sitting on 1700 HP. It's not a lot. Like, they can burst through him. I'm kinda good with Octarine, but maybe Linkens is safer, like you mentioned.
See what he decides. Frank on the other side for this Primal. Going Bloodstone. Starting to see this more and more. Everybody just wants Bloodstone in the game.
But they want to mount the defense here. Mm-hmm.
Do you try to take this fight into them? Or do you just give up the tower? Oh,
Storm
might not have a choice. Dark Margo comes in directly. They find Divine. Not even going to allow the Rolling Thunder. And now that opens up the back of the fight. Raven's Veil used, but Rincy Q still stuck in position. They have more than enough vision. Schofield had already bought the earlier gem. 2 heroes dead. Very little danger being presented to Playtime. So they can just stick around with the tower. Puck thinking about making the jump forward, but very quickly gets dissuaded of this notion. Frank did almost die there, so he's going to be forced to TP out. But Vit and Dark Margo is strong enough to stick around, pressure the tower, force out the glyph, and they should be able to claim it. Puck being interrupted by Schofield. He can't do anything. Bro, Schofield's not going to be allowed to play this again. There's no way. You can't let this happen twice.
Is the shield rune on Storm Spirit plus the Aegis, so he's going in. He's not really finding anything. And in this situation as well, it's again the Storm Spirit, basically. The Storm Spirit that got picked into the puck, by the way, but he's having a fantastic game. It just, this kind of a move, they were setting up for a defense, but your defense is futile if a Storm is just zipping into you without a care in the world. Like, the shield rune itself allowing it to happen as well.
He's also got a Spell Slinger as his neutral item, so that's even more sustained for the Storm Spirit in the fight.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, I believe it doesn't work on a full-on ball lightning mana spent. I feel like that would be a bit broken.
Alongside the list of other hilariously broken stuff in Dota, wouldn't be too surprising. Top lane, Puck, caught with the Pulverize, Shackle shotted. Yeah, bro, get the link into the Aeon Disc. I think you need to forget about this Octarine for now.
Yeah, the hookshot as well did not connect. Fortunately, at least for Nigma, they don't lose Coral or the Rubik. The only hero they do lose is the Puck. But also at the same time, sadly, Puck was supposed to be their main hero in this game. It was supposed to carry them.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Devi has really not had a game of Dota though on this Pango.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like whatsoever.
Yeah, sometimes it happens, you know, like one lane being weak just bleeds into everything else that you have. And sadly, Pango in this game, what is that kind of a hero? Is the hero that was their only frontliner. Kez down bottom.
Is he in danger here? Dark Margo around him. Oh, what a hook shot! Schofield gets in onto Dark Margo. They keep Rincy Q inside the power cogs. Buy time for Frank to come through with the pulverize. Bro, Schofield, enjoy your time, bro. This is the last time you get Clockwork. There's no way. I'm gonna keep saying it until these teams start banning this damn hero.
He's doing some heavy lifting for sure. He's everywhere. This is basically the clock experience right now. Schofield is an amazing clock player and hero is in a really good spot. They are smoking up, even without Kez. Storm is out of Aegis in a second. Could be a very...
just expired. They got the silence on top of him. He doesn't have his BKB active just yet. Got stunned by the first time of Devi. Does BKB now. Zips onto the high ground. Frank and the gang are arriving though. They're looking to connect and punish this move from Nigma Galaxy. Noob will run some interference as he sees these heroes on the high ground. Vitz is still chasing with the wind run. He wants something out of this.
Yeah, he's not gonna get a lot. Unless Clock goes in, Storm is not around, so they don't really have catch. By the way, as his Aegis was running out, they caught vision of him. But he still regened up to like 40-30% HP before they managed to go on him. Like, if they instantly jump him as the Aegis is gone, he's probably just dead because he had no HP. A bit unfortunate for Nigma. It could have been incredible for them.
It might get really bad for this Nigma side because they're going to lose their puck in the top lane. An Observer Ward in the lane. Guess who placed it? It was Schofield. The moment that Noob shows up, he gets jumped on.
A little
What
bit
can
of...
you do?
Yeah, just a nice tip, by the way, from Puck.
Mid lane. Going on to Omar. Looks like this Rubik is also going to end up dead. He has buyback, but the puck does not. This is 5 versus 3 all of a sudden.
Deep,
Frank goes forward, gets the pulverize out, stuns 2 of them, Rincy Q and Devi. Rincy Q though does get off the Raptor dance, throws in the damage, almost eviscerates Frank. Will at least get Dark Margo. He has no way out of this one. And now Devi TP's in onto the tier 3 tower. 1 swashbuckle, 1 shield crash, and Frank joins his Storm Spirit in the grave. Playtime feeling themselves a little bit too much, Liz. They give away a lot of gold in the opposite direction. They're even going to give away El Misho as well. 3 heroes, a gem, and a massive streak from the Storm Spirit. Rincy Q got 1,000 gold. 2,000 gold in total for this fight.
That's not who you want to be feeding. Mr. Frank, that was a bit deep. And honestly, a little unnecessary too. 2 heroes were dead. They could have forced those buybacks under tier 3s as well. They didn't have to perhaps dive the full fountain. Rincy Q has a perfect Raptor dance as well there. Raptor slash whatever. When they take down the Storm, who was kind of trying to just follow up on what this Primal was doing. Like just a little bit of a troll, you know? Making things a bit more interesting for all the viewers, not only for Playtime fans.
That's one of those plays where if you lose the game, you're almost guaranteed to lose 2-0. Like the mental strain of that kind of situation is too much.
Absolutely.
Down bottom, no way. Vitz is actually about to die potentially, and he will to the Raptor dance. Okay. No Wind Ranger for 75. No buyback on her either.
Yep. They stole Taser, so you can dispel Wind Run as well. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. Now you lose. It's kind of look, they're still 12k ahead, but I can bet that their mental state is not as great as it was just a minute ago.
Yeah, I mean, they were poised to claim their first set of racks, you know, keep the pressure out on the map, but all of a sudden, now this Kenza's basically caught up to the Wind Ranger and the Storm in net worth, and he's finishing off this MKB. He's already demonstrated he can kill the Wind Ranger. It's gonna get easier in a few minutes.
The MKB is massive on him. Like, not only is his total damage output increased, you basically just spam Falcon Rush on Wind Ranger. Even if she has Wind Run, like you kill her through it. Up to this point, they could choose their targets, go on whoever they wanted to. From this point on, I feel like if you don't kill the Kez, he basically solos the fight. They do have Aghanims on Primal. There's just a crazy fat Storm as well, so it's not an easy game in any stretch for Nigma, but it's better than where it was.
All of us have been in this position, Liz, where you were in a game that you thought for sure you're losing. Then you win a fight you weren't even expecting to win, and you're like, oh, guys, I got this, boys. We can still make this happen. Octarine was completed on the puck. GH starting to build into a hex for himself. And this Pango, allowed to somewhat play Dota now, has a basher to his name, so we have some additional TP cancel, more damage coming through from the swashbuckles.
Mm-hmm. Just no utility overall on their side besides Coddle. Like, he's the one. They don't even have a shard on Rubik, by the way, so they greeded out a little bit on all three cores, itemizing basically only for themselves. Lotus is very good on Pango this game, is where I'm hinting, by the way, and getting at. The next item will be most likely the Lotus on him. It's very good versus everyone on the enemy side.
Here comes Playtime. They know that they're still strong. They do not want to give Nigma Galaxy the chance to come back into this game. They just picked up the Bloodstone from Frank, so he's tankier now on this Primal Beast. We'll see if they can find anybody, but Nigma playing quite carefully at the moment. They don't have any Observer Wards out, but though they do have a gem though, so they could maybe risk getting out some more defensive wards. Nobody wants to show. Noob will show for a moment. Goes to the very far side of the river, but just jaunts back very quickly. Frank is waiting. He knows that jumping on the puck is probably not the play.
They have a good ward. Like, a couple of good wards around here, so the vision should be theirs. Plus, of course, not any longer. Just got rewarded, of course, by the gem that they did give away a little bit earlier. Of course, the whole
Shout out
play...
Schofield.
The whole idea is to just chill around the Rosh Pit. It will be up in a couple of seconds. On the other side, I think this is a fight that you should be most likely taking. I expect the smoke to come. MKB is flying out to Kez. Not really a lot more to wait for.
KB available. Roshan now up.
They saw
They
puck
don't
mid.
have... They did, but they also see Frank trampling onto the Roshan pit, so they know that it's being done right now, so they will smoke up his 3. Let's see where they'll jump. Noob. It's going to draw quite a lot of attention. Schofield and Dark Margo playing around with him. That will interrupt the Roshan attempt to the rest of Playtime. Don't want to be bereft of numbers for this fight. Now they're in the Roshan pit. Focus Fire was used on Rosh. It's not going to be available for the fight proper.
Frank?
Divine Llama goes in. Rolling Thunder out onto Frank. Frank is about to die. He pops the BKB, but he still gets taken out. We do not have a Pangolier. Now we don't have a clock either. The Rolling Thunder of Divine having major impact, taking out 2 heroes, and there's no buyback on Frank.
They still want to fight. They have buyback on Clock. Oh,
Will buy.
whoa.
Storm Spirit getting silenced up. Gonna get caught by this Dream Quill. Want to have the BKB to throw back in the opposite direction. Divide gets forced off to the high ground. He will not be caught by any of these spells. Schofield brought back, doing what he can with these power cogs. It did break the fight in 2. Not enough damage just yet though from anybody on Playtime to get these kills. They might actually be forced to retreat. They don't have a Frank Primal. They don't have a BKB on Storm. They don't have anything to fight with, so they have to give up this Rosh. They're even gonna end up losing El Misho. Schofield though was looking for another Roshan steal. He won't get it, but Dark Margo will. What the hell is up with these guys and these Rosh steals? The bash not there in time from Divine Llama, so he gets out scot-free. El Misho not so lucky, but Dark Margo doing the Lord's work, reclaims the Aegis, doesn't get any of the other goodies, but still, make sure that Nigma don't get the massive reward that they were looking for.
It was just the second Aegis, right? So not a lot to actually get from it, but dude, the advantage that they lost in the last couple of minutes is monumental. Like, they went from 15, 16, 17k to 7k at this point. And even though you have the Aegis on Storm, this game is super playable for Nigma. That one fountain dive, you know, there's something to be said about fountain diving in pubs, and you know, it translates into competitive scene. It's probably not the smartest, best option for your team. As right now, you even have Hex on Coddle. You know, just a bunch of items is now there and available. And the way that Nigma is fighting, like, you can see some new bravado in their style. Like, they're baiting BKBs, they're falling back. This whole rush fight, baiting with an illusion in the pit, but not going in the pit. Instead, waiting on the high ground, forcing out a BKB on Storm. Unlucky for them that they're not rewarded with an Aegis in the end, but it was still a very good fight. Dude, these mines are zoning them. Look, they can't go on the twin gate.
The Playtime are coming. Schofield getting in another rocket flare. Thinking about it. Gets the hook shot. They find the Kez. That's the perfect target, but he pushes him to the low. Frank, we need you. He's gonna come in, find the pulverize out onto this Kez. Rinse Q gets off the BKB. Will he find the Raptor Darts? No. They have the damage this time around, holding him in the corner. They kill him off. Rolling Thunder expires from Divine Llama, so his life is forfeit too.
That was so nasty. The mines from techies prevented them from instantly going on the twin gate area and tipping out. Instead, it just bought enough, like 5 seconds, all the clock needed to connect. So even though a couple of heroes TP'd out, that was actually the perfect scenario. Like, you lose a couple of heroes that get away, but 2 stay, right? Like Rinseq and the Bai, and both of them dying in the end. And of course, the best heroes to kill, besides Puck. Like, you get 2 out of 3 cores. Now you're the one pressuring high ground, by the way. You have Aegis. Maybe you're pressuring Fountain again. It's calling you,
See
Frank.
how disciplined this one is going to be.
It calls for you, Frank.
Man, this wants to take a bath. You know, he's a dirty little beast. He's been playing in the outside for how long?
Yes. Yes, you dirty little beast, go into the fountain.
Go pick a shower. Vitz getting jumped on. It's already down to half HP. He's actually almost dead to the Illuminate, and he will die to the Taser. 90 seconds, no Wind Ranger. Frank now getting lifted back by Omar. Noob on top of him. They have the Solar Bind out onto him. Dark Margo will interrupt though. Nice Aghanims on the high ground, but the heals from GH sustains both of the supports, ensures that they can survive the onslaught of the Primal Beast. El Misho doesn't have any such luxury, so he just gets brought down.
Yeah.
GH Coddle, what a player. Even with some major heroes being down, he heals everybody up, allows them to defend the high ground.
Yeah, sacrificed the techies in the end, but they lost the carry. Now 5k lead, you know, just this lead is just diminishing every time they make a play on the side of Playtime. Somehow Nigma ends up with the lead. Another thing that you have from this build, by the way, from the 2 supports is they are just way more sustainable than your normal supports versus Storm. Even a Storm with Aghanims and Hex, by the way, now is finding it kind of difficult to eliminate the backlines. Most games, if you find a support, you're just blowing him up as a Storm at this stage, but not in this one. There's too much heal, like you mentioned, from GH.
You know, if you had asked Playtime around 15 minutes ago where they think the game would be, they'd be like, what do you mean the game, bro? We'd be drafting game 2. Well, looks like that's not happening, boys. And they need to be careful now. Here's smoke on smoke action. Who's going to make the reveal? Omar getting the jump out onto El Misho. El Misho going to be the first one to die here. Shackle shot onto Keds. Not going to be enough lockdown. He gets off the Raven's Veil. He's turning onto Dark Margo. Frank is going to bail him out with the Pulverize. Immediately gets himself interrupted. Vitz chasing with the Focus Fire. He gets Rinseq before the Raptor Dance comes out. The Kez is dead. Dark Margo goes in. Very low HP, but he has enough damage to kill off the Rubik. GH was being zoned by Schofield. Dark Margo will lose life 1, but he got off the Hex on Noob before he died, forcing Noob to have to get himself away from Frank. Noob looks like he'll live on this puck. No, will he? Dark Margo finds the vision, finds the catch, finds the kill.
Coddle in the back.
3 heroes will go down. GH being held in position by Schofield. Rock throw from Frank. Onslaught from the Primal. Another kill for Playtime.
10k lead now, and a very unfortunate fight. I would say maybe a little bit forced from Nigma, because that Aegis was actually about to be reclaimed anyway on Storm. He had it for like 30 more seconds, but they go and force that fight. Do you know when they killed Storm, by the way? Can you... I don't know if you noticed. Do you know how many seconds were left on the Aegis?
7?
3.
Oh my
3
God.
seconds. Like if they waited for 3 more seconds, they could have just at least killed the Storm. They still lost the fight because Rinseku died too quickly. But in any case, like, they forced the fight where they're at a disadvantage, like a numerical disadvantage. You're playing 6 versus 5, and you're playing versus a Storm who, like you said, it is the best carrier of Aegis in the game. Back to game.
Yep.
Pango. This is a solo kill.
Pango is about to die as well. Rolling Thunder. Whoo! Divide
Is
gets it off. Wait, does he have a TP out? Oh, he actually gets so lucky, but no scope.
Radiant's courier.
Schofield
Say it,
again, bro.
Say it.
You gotta ban the clockwork. Don't let him play it. Don't let this happen to you.
He will never play this hero again. That's
No
all I
way,
hear.
bro. He can't. Oh my god. Now he has a Hex as well. Real talk, in that previous fight, he also did the Lord's work because he was on GH like a bad rash, just zoning him, preventing him from throwing out the heals, keeping him far away from the fight. So Frank didn't have to worry about solar binds, no additional heals for Rinseku or for the puck. Schofield clockwork, man. Never gonna play this again. This is your last time in your whole career, bro. This is it.
Absolutely. I'm sure. Never again. Hashtag never again. In the face of Schofield in Clockwork's mask.
And I mean, GH hasn't played IO in how many years? Keeps getting banned against them. Schofield needs to get that same treatment.
Radiant's middle
Let's see. There's a buyback on Pango. 40 seconds though until he's alive. They're already a side up. Can they get another one for free, or will he buy back is my question. They can hold it a bit with the portal spam from distance and puck. If you want to fight, you have to buy back. It's just nothing else.
Too hard to get to the Roshan's banner, so they'll just let this go.
fallen.
Mid lane taken. 46 minutes in, 17k gold lead almost. And Playtime, you know, made some mistakes themselves, but the earlier lead has been reclaimed. We're back in a, I'm not going to say unlosable state, because we've seen enough that these games can all be thrown.
Most of the games that they had versus Nigma lasted like really long. The last series, I think they had a 60-minute game as well. So overall, I expected it to be at least as long as this one. Although, the way it started, it could have ended a long time ago. They were a bit more careful with the dives.
47 minutes in. There's no Aegis to fight over for another minute, at least.
It's almost a level 30 Storm, man. He's level 29. This is a little silly. He's 33k net worth, like, just ginormous on the Storm Spirit.
He's also setting up for the late game in case things do go as expected and we go super late. Has that Enchanter's Bauble with the mystical upgrade. So I imagine if he gets that second upgrade, he's going to be feeling good.
Just in case Frank decides to dive the fountain again, I'm gonna get myself Enchanter's Bauble. You never know, you know, it can happen. It's a primal beast, you know, they get carried away a little bit.
For the side of Nigma, they did just pick up an Aeon Disc for the puck, so Noob finally has a defensive item. This is his first defensive item. He's just been playing heads up the entire time.
As he had to. I feel like he did die 5 times this game, but if he committed into defensive items, this game probably would have been already over. They were... Because their offlane got destroyed, the safe lane didn't go too well either. They needed someone to do the heavy lifting. He's going for Lincoln's next as well. Might have to go into the pit. This is a massive, by the way, rush. Cheese, Refresher, Aegis, but they're not going to contest it even.
Yeah, they're nowhere near the pit. They're just going to allow it to be taken and set up for the defense on bottom.
It's going to be a
We'll
difficult
see,
defense.
Should they... Okay, if they do go and fight that, right? Is maybe the fear that they were trying to just get a little bit more gold so they'd have buybacks. But at the same time, it's still 3 minutes before you have the puck buyback, so who cares at this point?
It was a hard fight regardless. It's going to be even harder now on the high ground. I feel like maybe their chances were a bit higher next to the pit than they are on their own high ground, because you're going to be playing into into the banner too, right? So they're most likely at least getting megas. Like, how do you stop just Wind Ranger with Aegis from hitting your high ground? You'll have to commit, but you don't really want to.
I will say, Roshan's banner has become one of my favorite items in the entire game of Dota.
It's a very good item, yeah. It's a very good idea. I think it's one of those items that really improved the game.
Remember how long high ground sieges used to take, bro?
They used to take very long, but I feel like teams were much worse at defending as well. Teams have become just so much better and so way better and more disciplined when it comes to the high ground def. So without
Not gonna
this,
have a high ground fight here. They're going in. They're going in now. Rolling Thunder. They
Frank?
find Frank. Is going to be the first one out, but they also get the catch on the backside on El Misho. He goes down very quickly. Dark Margo re-engaging the fight, looking towards Omar, getting the Hex on the Rubik with the rock throw as well. Rubik is gone.
Where'd they
The
go?
onslaught brings Defy Llama with him as well. Zip forward by Dark Margo. He gets onto GH. GH needs some help. They drop the Dream Coil in behind, but even through the Aeon Disc, they have the damage. Rincy Q
trying.
gets off the Raptor dance, but it's not enough damage. Maybe it might be. Dark Margo will at least fall here. But the rest of his team is gonna be on cleanup duty as they kill off Rincy Q. They shut down a noob on his puck. And he doesn't have buyback on puck. 70 seconds in the grave for Defy. He has it, but what can the Spangolier really do?
I love that Storm buybacks, but Techies does not, you know. Excuse me, I'm a gentleman Techie player. I don't fool myself with these peasant buybacks. I'm gonna wait for the game to end without me.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they can close this one out. Basically, there's no buybacks, like you said, only on the Pango. Okay, Coddle
Easy
does have
kill
one
on
as
Coddle.
well.
Okay. Kesa has everything available except BKB. 40 seconds, no BKB for NCQ.
Yeah, they actually use the banner for the throne, not for top. So they can pressure the throne easier.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Techies is finally returning. He wanted a gentlemanly matchup against Omar, who's also back on the position 4. Vitz getting blown up.
Okay.
That's life number 1. Unfortunately, Kez will join him in the grave. He doesn't have BKB, so he gets stunned and controlled. No buyback for him. Tier 4s are down. Schofield, just for insult to injury, hook shots into the fountain. He will die, but he's made so much space. The rest of his team will come in. Dark Margo getting the cleanup inside the fountain alongside Frank. They are still diving the fountain lizard, but this time it's in a winning position. GG, well played is called. Playtime will secure game 1 here in the lower bracket semifinal.
Very good game for Playtime. Couple of hiccups here and there, of course. A couple of dives that were perhaps not super necessary, but they made it fun. They kept the game going, made the Storm level 30 in the end. Just overall, when it comes to Nigma, this is their 6th consecutive loss to Playtime. So just a very difficult matchup for them, but I really like their mentality. They are sticking in the game until the end, buying back, utilizing every single resource that is at their disposal to maybe try and come back. Like this last hit on Wits actually manages to get the kill, at least the Aegis, but yeah, of course he doesn't die twice. And overall, good sportsmanship through the game, by the way. It's something I'm gonna praise Playtime in a second. I just want to praise Noob as well for tipping Dark Mago while Dark Mago is just rolling out of control and solo killing him. It's like that wasn't an offensive tip. That was a tip where, okay, bro, you're cooking. Good job. Like, you're playing really well. There is no reason to offensively tip someone that's 18-3. You know, he's just absolutely dominating in a matchup that isn't super favorable for Storm. But I could be wrong. Maybe there is a bit of a difference here because Dark Mago, the one hero that I maybe I thought that he might struggle against the puck. That's the problem, maybe. The only thing that they did have is the puck. Like, Pango got completely shut down. Playtime played that top lane to perfection. I mean, Wits was level 8 when Pango was still not level 6.
Yeah, very straightforward game for on the carry position for Wits, and he wasn't the one that needed to do the most, just be there to finish off heroes. Most of this came through Dark Mago. He ends the game just balling out, most damage dealt in the game. He was absolutely everywhere. Obviously, shout out to Schofield as well, who, I'm going to say it once more, don't let this guy get the clockwork, guys. Just Just don't do it. Do you like winning? If you like winning, just ban the clockwork or pick it yourself, because things like this can just happen. How many times did you see Divide unable to do anything with the Rolling Thunder? He's going in, looking for the right angle, then boop, hook shot cogs, fight over. Pango doesn't do anything anymore, has to get out of there.
Yeah, even the cogs themselves, right? Like overall are very annoying for the Pangolier. Like every time you're playing versus clock, even if the hookshot doesn't connect on you, just the cogs themselves can be super annoying. Because you keep on bouncing against them and you keep on bouncing in the wrong direction. So yeah, he did make a quite of a strong impression on me as well. Not the first time, of course. His clockwork is, you kind of know what you're going to play against. All these melee position 4s, I feel like he really thrives on them.
Playtime right now will find themselves one game ahead in this elimination game. Just need to clutch it out once more. The last time that they played against Nigma, they beat them 2-0 clean. As Lizard was mentioning, they haven't lost in the last couple of series. So we'll see if Playtime can maintain that momentum or if Nigma Galaxy will bring us something new as we go into a short break. And when we return, Game 2 of Nigma Galaxy versus Playtime here in the One Win Essence Cup.
The fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun, said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. He gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Gonna ask him why, but you know why I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from my baby saying I'm done with you. I'm gonna make you good, lead me by my hand. Then the crowd gon' cry for the midnight man. Laugh and cry. But you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. All right, baby. That's heartache.
should've known. Be with enemy till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. Oh, I really should've known. Be with enemy till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us. After all this time, this is it for us. After all this time, this is it for us. Oh, I really should've known. Be with enemy till we hit a red light. Then I see the side. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us.
Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it out. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted, and one more for us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time off.
Welcome back, one and all. It is time to focus on our next game. Game 2 of Playtime versus Nigma Galaxy in the lower bracket semifinal. And when we spoke to Noob the other day, he was telling us, you were speaking to him that Nigma, yes, they've lost 5 times against Playtime. Now it's 6 times, but nobody beats them 7 times, Lizard. Give them the hype. If you're the coach right now, what are you telling Nigma Galaxy to adjust going into game 2?
I think lose another game, man. Like, go 0-7. I feel like 7 is the lucky number. Do what Liquid did. They lost to, who was it? They lost to, I think, Secret 7 times in a row, long time ago. And then they never lost versus them again. They went for like a TI winning streak after. So maybe that's the, get crushed so hard, to get your soul demolished, that you go 0-7, that you rise like a phoenix out of the ashes. It's a maybe a plan. I think when it comes to Nigma, one thing that I don't know, I just love to see that the team is positive, that is chilling, that is just enjoying playing with one another, that even though they made some recent changes, I feel like this is still a team that will recover from any loss very easily, even from 7 losses in a row.
Another good example of that involves Team Liquid, right? They spent 2 years losing to Game and Gladiators and then eventually beat them at TI on the way to winning Aegis. So maybe that's the path that Nigma Galaxy want to sketch out for themselves as they are about to get into the second game. Nigma, if they lose this one, then it's their journey here at the 1-Win Essence Cup over. Top 4 finish, decent outing for your first tournament as a new stack, but not exactly what you were looking for. They'll be wanting to go on to bigger and better things. And obviously a win here doesn't just mean a win for this tournament, Liz. This is preparation for EWC. This is preparation for TI. This is when you need the wind in your sails to propel you to greatness.
Absolutely. Like, this is the stepping stone, the first real test, right? Like, especially because they probably want to win versus Playtime, because Perivision that's waiting for one of these two in the finals is, I mean, it's not a weak. Well, they still have one more team to go through. Of course, that's 1W, but you want to test yourself versus better teams over and over again.
See what that test is going to look like. The mood from the Playtime boys, they seem very serious, locked in. Even Vitz is off the couch right now. He's walking around. He's like, no, don't do it. No, Vitz, stay standing. Stay standing. Okay. For the Nigma boys, focus is also going to be in very heavy supply here because they need to lock in for this one. With the draft as well, this is where a lot of the changes need to happen. They did indeed do the right thing. Lizard, they've done it. They have now a much greater chance of winning game 2 because they have banned the Schofield clockwork. And I'm happy. No matter what, this is what you need to do against Playtime.
He's never gonna play it again, guys. Listen to Snare. It's never gonna play it again. It's the last time anyone allowed Schofield to get his hands on the clockwork. Okay, so what went through? Portal, Woodwink. When it comes to these GH heroes, Coral, of course, in the pool. Rubik as well in the pool. When it comes to Playtime, of course, they get their hands on the Batrider, a Batrider that still feels kind of broken, to be honest. This hero is still as the massively underutilized in most series. And when I say that, I mean he's just not picked enough. But every time that he is available, he is picked more or less. The contest rate is quite high. They ban out the puck, something that Noob played in a really good way, even in a very bad game. Like, he was... But it is one of his comfort zone heroes. And I feel like if either one of the side lanes went a bit better, they could have taken that game. But your off lane went badly, your safe lane went badly. The only thing they had was really the puck from the mid lane.
See if Nigma Galaxy can set up for greater success on the map and not just for the lane. The Spat Rider, of course, it's hard to pick into because they know that El Misho plays it, Schofield plays it, Frank plays it, and back in the day, Dark Margo used to play it. So lots of flexibility available on the Spat Rider. For now, they'll focus in on that mid lane, banning out the Ember. So there's no Ember, no puck. That opens up the Kunkka. Are they going to be playing Dark Margo's signature hero against him? Okay, this seems very interesting.
Yeah, they can put it on offlane too. Like, you can maybe have some offlane Kunkka, you can have it mid too. I'm actually surprised they didn't maybe cook a little bit further and go for the Legion that they played yesterday. Because I'm thinking, like, Legion with an Aghanims into Bat doesn't sound that bad, right? Like, overall, you get a very good Dispel versus Lasso. Like, it used to be one of those counter picks to the Bat Rider back in the day, and they did play Legion yesterday, so... But maybe they didn't feel like it. In any case, it's gonna be the Kunkka on one side, Treant on the other. We'll see where they roll with the Kunkka, by the way. The matchup itself versus Bat can be a bit hairy if he plays into Bat on mid lane. And this Bat is a core now, you know that for a fact, right? Like, it's either going to be a Bat off lane, Bat mid. We'll see. I kinda like, in general, a Bat on off lane right now. I like more than a bit mid Bat. I feel like a mid Bat is a little bit... What's the right word? One-dimensional, maybe, you know? Like, you kind of know how he's going to be playing, and you can adapt to it. You can basically dodge most of those ganks. When he's playing from offlane, even if you know, who cares? Because you have some spirit from the mid lane that can cook things up, perhaps, you know, start things. Instead, then you have Schofield Tusk, so you already have a decent lane. If that's the lane, it's a good lane.
We did see Batrider being played in one of the earlier series today. It did go in the mid lane, and it got demolished. It did not look good. It was that same thing you're talking about. It was very one-dimensional. Every gank you tried to pull off, the enemy team was ready and waiting, knowing exactly what was coming. And it was Playtime that defeated Yellow Submarine under those conditions, so they'll be feeling confident about dealing with it here. I just checked on the Kunkka. New played the last time Kunkka last year, 12 months ago, in Dream League, and Divide played this yesterday on the offlane, so... That's the most likely place for him to go here. He'll bring us that BKB. I don't know if he's going to do the Dark Margo build or going like Silver Edge or whatever from the offlane. So he might just go back for some AC or something else as the more utility-focused option.
There was an Aghanims rush yesterday. That was the build from Kunkka.
Aghanims? Okay, I like
Yeah,
that.
like very early Ags. Maybe that will be the case here as well. Maybe not. I'm not really sure. Like overall, the Kunkka in the games that we have been casting, or the games that we saw, looked good. Like it didn't look like a weak hero at all. But I'm still not sold. I feel like the offlane pool allows for a better pick. Like the Bristle that was still left in the pool to me sounds like an oversight, not pick. The hero is still very good, but of course he's bringing a different skill set to the table. You have no catch, but what you do have is Storm again.
Yeah.
Game 1 and
Another
game 2.
game for Dark Margo where, you know, not really that much catch from the supporting roles. Like, what are you really worried about as Storm here? Bushwhack. If you are careless and you jump into a torrent, you know, that kind of sucks. But
Pop,
so
maybe?
once you have BKB, you have played very freely as the Storm Spirit in this game.
Yeah, once you get the BKB, that's true. Before the BKB, though, your games can get a bit rough. They don't ban the Quap in the end. They're kind of respecting the potential of a Kunkka mid, by the way. With the DP banned out, of course, Noob plays it on mid lane, and then they ban out the Underlord, which would be kind of solid with a lot of roots. So, still respecting the possibility of Noob being the Kunkka. Overall, yeah, they just value the Storm a lot. So, they get it again. They need a carry for themselves. Who's got the ultimate last pick? The ultimate last pick is for Nigma, so they will be able to adjust their draft if the carry is maybe too good versus Kunkka. If they pick something like a Lifestealer into him, they can perhaps put him mid. But if you put him mid, it's into Storm, so it's again not like the best matchup. But if they do it, then you can maybe pick something better versus whoever is the carry. Playtime.
What are the carries that are left right now? Lifestealer that you mentioned, Tiny still in the pool. They still have Muerta as a potential that they could go back to. They could play SF. Okay, no, SF just got banned.
What about Windranger again? I mean, not that great into X marks and spot, I guess, right? Like that probably. Will that prevent Wits from playing it though? That's a question mark.
It's not that bad, right? It's bad, but you'll rely on Schofield to bail you out of trouble.
Monkey is in the pool.
Monkey, okay.
This-
Monkey is very good.
Okay, so there are some good things and some bad things here. Monkey versus Kunkka in isolation is really good. However, they have an option to put Kunkka with techies on that lane. And you can actually taser, I believe, the Monkey's Jingu stacks off of him. And that lane, if you cannot count on your taser, could be really bad for Monkey King. So you can actually leave the Kunkka on the offlane and pick something like a Queen of Pain into Storm mid. A Quap that's very good this game. Like you have a couple of things that you have to worry about, of course, like a Blink Tusk with Snowball is nice. Storm can catch you, but overall you pressure the Storm in the mid game, in mid lane game, I mean. You can pressure the Monkey through the game as well. Of course, Lasso is a problem. It's a problem for everyone. But they pick a Coral mid instead.
Okay.
I mean, it's a noob hero again. It's the matchup for Coral is basically free on the mid lane until Storm hits 6. Once Storm Spirit hits 6, it is a bit more difficult to play. He's got the staff, by the way, on Coral. I think that's the one staff that you cannot get anywhere anymore on the Keeper of the Light. Anyways, you'll see it when the game starts. But in any case, he's very good on the hero. I think this is a very good Coral game. Like, if they win this one, it should be on the back of Noob. Like, I can see him just running away with this game.
I can see it too, but I can also see them getting overrun in this game. Let's say the lanes don't go as well as expected and Playtime come out a little bit stronger than they should have otherwise. If like Dark Margo, Monkey, Batrider, these heroes can get out on the map very early and very quickly. You know, if the Kunkka is doing bad, he might need some time to recover, to get his items. I think Quaddle will do well regardless, but it's like you were mentioning in the previous game. Quaddle does its best when there's at least somebody else to play slightly ahead of him. He's not the only one that's just charging in and making all of this happen. So they'll need Divide to pick up his game. If that lane doesn't go well, we've seen what Vitz can do regardless, rotating around the map. Monkey King, one of the best heroes to be able to do that. And even though you have techies, which you normally expect, you know, the mines will give us some awareness of who's coming towards us, Monkey doesn't care. He just jumps around these trees with the tree dance, gets the vision. Now comes Dark Margo to zip in on these heroes. I can see what you're talking about with the Cuddle, but I just not a believer in the Kunkka. I feel like the Kunkka is maybe not the right hero to fully unlock with this Coddle and have it win the game.
To me, I can see your point. Like, their catch for Storm overall is very bad. Like, they're basically playing off of a good Coddle game. Like, you have a good Coddle game, and then maybe he even has to itemize for an Orchid earlier. Like, a Vessel Orchid travels instead of, like, a normal Vessel into Ags with travels, of course. So maybe Noob actually has to itemize versus the Storm as well, which isn't super crazy, by the way. Like, good old Orchid Coddle is always an option. Like, it's a normal item build for him. When it comes to the offlane, though, and when it comes to not believing in the Kunkka, I just want to see who they put with him. I think it's a much better lane if they put techies. If you're playing into Treant plus Monkey, you can dispel the Living Armor and the stacks with the Taser. If they put Hoodwink on top, though, I think it's a different story. It's again a strong lane, but maybe it has like a counter-kill potential between the Treant and the Monkey.
See how it pans out. After the draft, the odds makers have placed a lot more belief in the Nigma Galaxy team. So it's a lot more even. If you want to take advantage of those odds, of course, head on over to the OneWin website, use the promo code Essence1W, and that will allow you to gain $130 on a free first bet. And look at this. You know the second game is serious where, okay, we're not even going to fight, boys. We're going to maintain the peace treaty. Let's just pick up our bounties. We'll meet each other in the lane, and let's see how the game goes normally.
It's not completely peaceful because Elmisha already blocked the hard camp from Coddle. This is already an annoying play that he did. They will probably know that it happened because they didn't scout out the Radiant jungle at all. They took the top 2 runes. They should expect that it's blocked by the Treant or someone else. Maybe techies can already utilize the first sentry to devour it. Overall, on Radiant, I feel like it's on Noob. I reiterate, I think this is a very good game for Coddle. Only thing you have to worry about is eventual Storm Spirit with zipping in, but it's not enough. Like, you have... Basically, the sky's the limit. Your rotation strength is through the roof this game. And Coddle lives or dies with early game pressure. Like, if you manage to control the lanes, you win. If you don't, it can get a bit hairy.
Misho just showing off some of that big right-click damage onto Coddle. Just to mess with him for a second, but Coddle won't care. We'll just get back in lane.
He will care because that stopped his block. Like, his block is way worse now in the mid lane.
His creeps are on the high ground right now. Dark Mago's gonna get most of this wave.
Well, even though he did, I feel like Dark Mago messed it up a little bit as well. He took a couple of aggro creeps under the tower, so the equilibrium is now actually in Coddle's favor. So, actually, in the end, Coddle didn't really lose anything.
CQ did lose his courier down bottom. Frank might lose his life though on the Batrider. A young blood grenade with blast off. Batrider. Is he gonna tick out? Yeah, he will. He's gonna chased by a Kez. What can you do?
No ticks just yet, but the damage is definitely there. Good start. Very good start for Kez. Had a bit of a rougher game in the last game of the series, but already a better start.
Here we see Devi on this Kunkka. You said yesterday you went for the Agnum's Rush. Do you believe that's how you should go for this game?
I can't remember if it was him or not. There was a Kunkka that went Agnums. It was probably him.
It was him. He went Agnums, Shivas, BKB, Silver Edge.
Yeah, I think it's okay. This game I also wouldn't mind some Lotus or something like that as well. A bit more utility. We're playing into Overgrowth after all, into Lasso. But I like the Axe. She was preventing a lot of the damage that's coming from the other side. Maybe an eventual Hex down the line as well on him. We'll see. Like, they will need catch, basically. Like, this is a team that is really lacking catch. When you look at what do they have, Bushwhack, that's it. Pretty bad.
Bro, this must be the most deforestation I've ever seen in a lane in my life. Vitz cutting down all the trees from Hoodwink, Devi cutting down all the trees for El Misho. This lane is just so open up on top.
Yeah, which is why I expected techies to be top. They cut down all the trees. It hurts the Treant, but it also hurts the Hoodwink. Techies would... it's fine. Like, they're still doing well. They're getting kills down. Bottom, techies is preventing Schofield from freely pulling, at least. Did take a lot of damage.
Eventually he's gonna get there.
Yo,
Frank
what-
has
how-
been struggling in the
wait.
CS department though.
What happened to the aggro? What happened to the aggro? Like, they had vision on
Wait,
him.
what? Yeah, the flag bearer is back in the wave right now, huh?
They're gonna push anyway, by the way. The Bat and Tusk didn't really lose a lot. But half of the way kept the aggro, and half of the wave went back. Which is, like, extremely weird. Mid lane?
They have some damage being put out. Noob was trying to dive the tower with this creep wave being glyphed. Dark Magro, though, was ready for that play. Counteracts it to get back his heal. He'll be chilling. Even so far in this mid lane matchup, the only core that's really struggling is Frank on this Batrider. Pretty much has been unable to pick up any CS. Only 6 to his name at the 3.5 minute mark.
He does have 3 waves pushing in, by the way. Unless this gets pushed, pulled on the Setars, he should get a lot of the CS under the tower. Schofield, though, pulling the range creeps. Where's he going with that?
3 range creeps.
Why, though? Now he has to tank the hits from the small camp, or these range creeps will get denied. Like, he basically pulled the most important creeps away from the Bat. A Bat will get another wave, though, so it's kind of... Okay. If he loses these 3 creeps, I swear, I'd be so mad as an offlane. I'd be... I'd be molding.
He's lost at least one.
He lost,
one range creep is dead.
He'll
gonna
lose
two,
more.
bro.
Yeah, he's gonna maybe lose all 3. And yeah, I honestly, this is Mold City right now.
Oh no. Yeah, all 3 range creeps will die down bottom. Frank at least did pick up the rest of the wave because Q and GH were spending a lot of time in the jungle to deny him those 3 creeps. So that's what Schofield is telling him, bro. It's only 3 range creeps. I got you 2 waves in exchange, bro.
It's a level worth of experience almost, dude. Like, so much. I mean, okay, he did get a lot of last hits anyway under the tower, but he was going to get them anyway. Just unlucky a little bit with the aggro. Joking aside, it just happens. It's not really good that it happened, but it happens. I feel like whenever Schofield is playing this Tusk, like, his resting time is basically 0. This hero is always moving somewhere. He's always doing something. Top lane.
Speaking of doing something, they're doing something onto this Monkey King in the top lane. But they do have El Misho right there, so no problem. He'll be fine. Down bottom, Schofield with the snowball. He saves Frank, takes him back towards Q. Almost putting the Cares under threat. Not enough damage, though, or HP from Frank. He'll be forced to retreat. But this
Portal is
Tusk,
here.
like you mentioned, 0 downtime. Having some impact down bottom. They did bring in the Coddle, but Noob arrives a second too late to be able to do anything substantial.
He can twin gate top. Monkey.
You ready for it, though? Vitz,
Are they?
he went down. Okay, they now see him. He jumps away from the bushwhack on another tree. He'll be fine. Almisho hidden in the trees. Do they have the reveal? They do
don't.
not. He's actually going to
detection.
live. Oh no, they kill his courier. So that's something that Noob can claim he did. But no kills gained, despite a mass rotation to the top lane.
Damn, the same thing that happens in Herald pubs happens here as well in the competitive Dota detection. It's invincibility is invisibility.
Has been killed.
And now look at the
Rinseku
knock-on
died.
effect. Yeah, they knew that he's alone, so Frank and Schofield actually dove him underneath the tier 1 tower. Elmisha was sitting in the tree's top, waiting to cancel any TPs that went to support him. Just good moves and good reads of the situation by Playtime.
It's very unfortunate for Radiant. I was going to say Noob at least gets a kill on Treant, but then they don't even get the Treant kill. It's kinda rough right now. And like I said, this Keeper of the Light, it's a hero that really wants to get a lot of kills early on, especially in a game where there's like no dispels, no mobility on the sidelines. Like, these heroes are easy kills. With a single stun or any sort of control, like you can rotate in, Solar Bind, you deal so much damage on Coddle. It's almost 500 with the level 4 Illuminate.
Because he spent so much time away, though, through the rotation bottom as well as on top, that gave time for Dark Malgo not just to catch up, but to overtake him in net worth.
Yeah.
600 gold up almost on the Storm Spirit, so not something I expected to see, if I'm honest, at this stage.
That's usually how it goes if Coddle's rotations don't work. Like, this hero has 2 modes of operating. Stack taking and rotating. That's all you do. Stacks have been blocked from him, so he couldn't have any. They didn't ward. And his rotations also didn't really connect, so... Not looking like the most fantastic game for Noob, but he's queuing up Orchid, by the way. I feel like he has to.
Bottom. Frank getting caught on. Raptidons will come out. Will he tick out? Let's see. 80 HP, 50 HP, 30 HP, 22 HP. He actually lives in the end. El Misho didn't even bother giving him a living armor. Still puts it on the tier 1 tower top.
Very unlucky. Every single kill on Nigma that should have been theirs. Of course, this game is very close still. 1 kill each. No kills, by the way. Just 2 kills in total.
Yeah, man. The peace treaty is still holding firm. Maybe the peace treaty lost for the first 10 minutes of the game.
Ah, okay.
They will at least zone back Vits up on top, so they'll take the tier 1 tower. Open up some of the map for themselves. Try to close Vits deeper into his own jungle. Slow down that Mage Slayer timing. Also love that we have the 2 carries that have literally the identical item build for the first 3 items.
Mage Slayer does though, yeah. Maybe on Monkey sometimes you see an Echo Saber or something as well, but yeah, very close, identical almost. Probably in this game will be identical. Kind of the same style of carry, right? Like the Kez and Monkey. Like these very mobile position ones that can actually get a lot of things done in the mid game. Like you can be very active on them, but you don't have to. Like both heroes also can go for Battle Fury, but you don't really want to go for that. You'd much rather stack up those Dezo stacks.
And also both of them present this major threat with an ultimate, right? We show up middle with an unsuspecting spell, grappling, or Echo Slash grappling on the one side, Primal Spring on the other, you press R, all of a sudden the team fight is very different, the enemy team has to respond.
Mid lane, the Vi is moving in, but already in vision.
Yeah. Dark Mago also able to zip away, not gonna get caught out by Noob and the boys. And they're gonna start pressuring this tier 1. Rincy Q is here as well. They don't have Wukong's command on Vits. He's gonna have level 7 in a second, so he could level up the Wukongs and show up for this fight.
I think they're still
But
not
Misho-
strong enough. Like, you could fight with the Monkey King, but there's a huge mid diff when it comes to how much one mid laner is doing versus how much the other is at this point. Like, the impact from the Coddle is massive. If you can take him down somehow, then sure, yeah, you can connect with everyone, but I think it's very dangerous for Playtime to fight right now. Their timer is a bit more down the line, not necessarily right now.
Fortunately, they don't have to fight Liz. They've got level 3 living armor, so all of that pushing meant absolutely nothing. Dark Mago still just casually farming under the tier 1. Misho still hiding in the trees. Sometimes you forget just how frustrating it can be to play up against a Trio Protector.
Especially when you don't see him for a couple of weeks and then he starts being picked again. Like, this hero is still... Of course, he got nerfed quite heavily. His shard went from S tier to garbage tier. Living armor as well got nerfed quite a lot, but he's still playable. I don't think that he isn't nearly as strong as he used to be, but yeah, playable. I think that's maybe the most generous way to put it.
Smoke up by Noob as well as Omar. The triangle they want to head into, though, has just been smoked by Frank and Schofield, so they could find themselves meeting in the middle. They're coming through. Schofield, his smoke will pop. They see each other. They did get off these spells onto Frank first. Their sharpshooter will hit. Illuminate Blast will come through, but it's the Ancients that get the kill. Bro, they just can't kill anybody. At least they'll kill the creeps. But everybody on Nigma Galaxy just always evades dying in the end.
Storm does not get the room, by the way. Low mana on him as well.
He is also solar bound. El Misho does hit him with the living armor, however. Schofield onto Omar. Walrus Punch was there. Dark Mago will take an illusion rune, try to replenish some mana as El Misho gets off the overgrowth. The boat, though, crashes through from Dubai. He'll miss the X marks as there will be a snowball from Schofield. But eventually, somebody has to die. No, guys, no. You have to kill him. Defy with the Tidebringer Cleave makes it happen.
He had to die, basically. Dark Mago kind of forced it with the illusion rune. Dark Mago might die here anyway, by the way.
X marks. Torrent will be there. He does manage to dodge the Torrent, even though he does not evade the X. Also dodges the Bushwhack as well. Also dodges the Sharpshooter. Dark Margot just dancing through Nigma Galaxy.
Basically, everything that has happened in the last couple of in the last minute was down to him trying to get to the illusion rune. Because of his illusion rune, Treant has to be out of position to use the overgrowth, and Schofield as well needs to be there to prevent them from catching the Storm Spirit. In the end, still not too bad for Nigma, I have to say. They did manage to steal all the Ancients, and with those steals, Keeper is going to be very close to the Orchid. Like, Orchid is the most important item on Radiant right now. It activates them. With the Orchid, you can actually kill the Storm. Before, you're probably not killing much of anything, honestly.
Them getting that ancient stack also mentions that Frank stays slowed down and depressed. Because they were trying to actually take it with him. They smoked up so he could do the trick with it, but Massive Death slows down his BKB. Only has drums and some tranquil boots to play around with for now. Blast off. Will cancel out anything from Schofield he wants to do, but he's tanky enough, has snowball, he can get himself away. He's chilling. Dark Margot as well as Vits are 0-0-0 at the moment.
It's just the pressure that Coral is bringing. It's like Coral plus Kunkka. Kunkka is actually the secondary part of this equation. Like, if Storm shows up, like, he knows that he can't be overly aggressive. X marks the spot. Torrent, if you're out of mana, you're as good as dead. So basically, Playtime, they have more or less drafted themselves into this situation. They're just waiting for their items. BKB perhaps on the bat, maybe a BKB on one of the other cores as well. We'll see what they go for. For now, they're not queuing it up. SNY on Storm, sorry, Kaya and Yasha, of course, on Storm. And Dezo on Monkey King is being built.
Misho alone forced the 5-hero rotation so they could take the tier 1 middle. Sucks to have to do, but it is done. And now Rinse Q almost has his Desolator. Just needs the second Mithril Hammer.
Of course, the map is played differently though, right? Like, they're committing a lot of heroes into taking these towers. So overall, this is kinda okay. Schofield
Gets Solar Bound, he gets silenced up by this Orchid. So Noob will be very happy to kill him off with that Soul Burn. Another tier 1 tower should be taken here. Does he finish Vessel or is Earn enough on the Coral at this stage of the game? Oh,
BKB.
Kunkka. Nice BKB from Kunkka. He is dealing with the Wukong's command, so he needs to be careful. Dark Margot was thinking about jumping back in until he saw GH. He'll decide to just let that one go, let the Kunkka live.
Yeah, another stack that they're stealing on Ancients, by the way, so... I really like the way, I gotta say, that Davai is playing. Even though they did almost kill him top, he has a BKB, so he knows he's most likely safe. But the way that he's playing is, like, literally on the opposite side of his teammates on the map. Because if they're all just trying to pressure the towers together, they would lose way too much net worth across the map, so... He's been farming the Ancients a little bit, pressuring top. Misho.
He's gonna eat a Raptidance. Very easy kill. NCQ getting involved with his team. Vitz did leave the area. It took a twin gate to go down bottom, so he's gonna come across Rinse Q now. Unless cares. Do they have the allies nearby? Frank is here with Schofield, but they don't feel like they have the numbers. So they will just let this Chaos come back to the lane and keep farming.
Yeah, they don't have the numbers or the items. Frank does not have a BKB yet. Schofield, no Blink Dagger yet. He's getting there though. Like, they're still finding... They're getting a creep here, a creep there. It's not great, but when you look at the net worth, actually, they're not falling all too heavily behind. It's just a 1k difference. There is no difference, basically, in the net worth.
Surely this is a record for the least amount of kills at this stage of the game, right?
It's up there. We probably had one of those 0-kill games, but it's up there, I'm sure. At least in the recent times, it's been a very, very slow game.
Farm we go. As we do now have the Blink Dagger for Schofield. Vitz playing on the Radiant part of the map. He has yet again vision on this Chaos with this Observer Ward. Doesn't have his allies near him. But he can give the information that, guys, there's no Chaos to worry about at the moment if you can find somebody who's randomly out of position.
So hard for Playtime. once Bet has a BKB, I think maybe they can initiate. And once that blink is up on Schofield, and he has a blink, by the way.
Next up, out onto this clockwork. He gets saved by Schofield, though. Of course, the snowball will be there, carry them away from the X marks the spot. He drops some ice shards, too, right behind them to enable the escape. Schofield will still get caught in by the X marks. He's underneath the tier 2 tower, though, so Devi hesitant to jump in alone after him. But with the Illuminate Blast coming in from Noob, that will enable them to bring down Schofield. But the big prize is denied to them. Dark Margot continues to live.
There's another thing that you can notice from Dire. Most teams, if you get gone on and the pressure continues under the tier 2, would punish you, right? Like you would get some sort of a rebuttal here. But they just don't have the damage. Like these two supports are literally in combination doing no damage. You have Treant and Tusk. One is basically a saving support and the other is a Treant. So it's kind of hard to fight right now.
Basically nothing in it. There can be something in your bank account, though.
Down bottom. Actually caught.
It's no. Oh, he actually got caught. Can you get out of here?
That's a solo kill.
He's gonna try, but there's no way out. Did he get him? Grappling claw? Is that how he got him?
Echo slash. Basically, he predicted where he was gonna be TPing from, and he cut the tree down.
You also get a kill on the other side of the map. Schofield dies too, so Nigma Galaxy. Things were not looking so solid for them in terms of finding the kills early in the game, but now they're starting to connect with them. They have the items.
How are they only 1k
Zeros
ahead?
are activated.
Snare, how are they 1k ahead? They have 3 towers. They're 6 kills ahead, but net worth is the same.
That's Margot. Oh, he dodges the bushwhack. He does get silenced though, and there's no Schofield here to protect him. He is gonna die for sure. That was so greedy from Dark Margot. Why did he go forward instead of zipping back?
Especially without Schofield, right? Like, Schofield is the one hero that can save him, but I decided not to move with him. And now they're moving on Kunkka. By the way, this has to be perfect. If you don't take the Kunkka down immediately with the lasso, they will respond. They want to fight the Tormentor. This is going to be so hard, yeah.
I guess they don't have all their heroes here. Techies is not in the cut. Vitz gets off the huge boundless strike. They're going in onto the Kez. Wukong's command, lasso out. Kez is dead. Devi Lama does get off his BKB. But even with all his spells, that's not enough. He has to run away. Frank, with his BKB activated, wants to Firefly through into the fight. El Misho finding the overgrowth, stunning some of these heroes, not allowing them to run. They catch up to Noob and Devi.
Oh, that
They
torrent.
focus in on Devi first. There was a wonderful torrent that will buy a lot of time, but they just don't have the follow-up necessary. They end up losing Noob. They've lost Devi. Snowball forward from Schofield gives them the vision on Omar and GH. Omar does manage to kill off Frank at the very least, so it gets some consolation kills. Acorn shot almost brings down Vitz. He's actually ticking low to that Essence Distiller, but he's not enough damage to kill him. Omar now held in place.
Can he
Nice
take both of
bushwhack
them down?
from him. He's actually
so
trying to
strong.
get a double kill. Snowball, though, going in the other direction. Vitz has the boundless strike, and that'll get the closing kill. It is now a team wipe for Playtime in this bottom lane.
Oh,
You said they have to play it perfectly. Lizard, they played it beyond perfectly in that moment.
They did. That was basically illegal what just happened. They got Tormentor on top. By the way, 40 mana, actually 30 mana for Hoodwink, and she would get a double kill there. Like, if he had 30 more mana, Acorn Shot basically kills both supports, 100%. But this was illegal. They get an easy cast pick off, and they get the Tormentor for Schofield, and then they clean up, because what does a Cuddle need? He needs frontline. He needs heroes that are constantly brawling so that he can do things from the outskirts, but he hates playing into heroes that get on top of him easily, and now they're getting there. Like, this game that was always within 1k difference is now a 4k lead for... It's for Playtime, not for Nigma. They were controlling the game completely. Now Storm suddenly has a BKB, like 150 gold away.
Oh boy. Storm has BKB. Monkey King all of a sudden has 8 charges on the Desolator. Schofield got the shot from that, you know. That gave a lot of gold towards Frank to get his Blink Dagger too, because he was playing without it this entire time. Whoever made that call is just a legend for Playtime. I don't know who it was, but they are the goats. It must have been Schofield.
the thing is, like, just going there, even when your mid laner is dead, right? Like, trying to contest it. What they realized is that a lot of resources will be lost hitting the Tormi. Like, Tormi isn't the same thing that he was in the last patch. In the last patch, you go Torment or whatever. If you have 5 heroes, no one is losing any HP. You just take it down. Right now, like, you go and you get tormented. Actually, like, it brings you low. You have to lose a lot of HP to take it down. Unfortunate for Nigma that they at least didn't get the last hit on the Tormentor. You know, even that went to Schofield in the end. He didn't get the last hit, but he got the shard.
This is just one of those games for Nigma Galaxy. If they end up losing, the only thing Karuki can say is just unluck, boys. Everything is just going slightly wrong. And I think that's worse than a game going completely to hell. It's these kind of games where you're making all the right moves, all on paper the right decisions are being made, but for whatever reason, in practice, you're just getting nothing out of it.
The one thing that happened is maybe Kez died way too quickly. I feel like that changes everything. If you're that was basically the breaking point. If your Kez survives a little bit longer so that he can at least use 1 or 2 spells, that fight is probably just straight up over on the spot, and they win it on Nigma. But Kez dies, and then they just have to scatter afterwards. And they used lasso on him, sure, but it's no follow-up to heal him or to use the bolt on top to prevent that kill from happening. Of course, it happened way too quickly.
Yep. Schofield building into the Yule Scepter now. So a little bit more control emerging from this Tusk. And now we also have a blink on El Misho. This is going to change a lot because he took a long time in that fight just running to try and find a good position for the overgrowth. But if he can just blink into the middle of everybody, it makes it a lot easier to just set up the team fight for this Wukong's command to come and catch them all as well.
Especially with the BKB on Coddle, right? Like, up to this point, I guess they didn't really have a problem getting on top of Coddle, at least not in the last fight. They tried once and they made it happen. But after you get the BKB on, Blink on Treant, you can use Overgrowth to prevent that BKB'd Coddle to run around.
Time to go. They might make a rotation towards Vitz, or they'll just play elsewhere on the map, because they just picked up a Smoke of Deceit on El Misho. Blink Dagger available for Frank. So this is a power spike for Playtime, but there's also a power spike for Nigma Galaxy. We do have a Shadow Blade available for Divide, so they might want to reveal it, but we're still just shy, just lacking the Aghanims for Kez, and he's so close, bro. 700 gold away.
They gave away their position right now, but so many mines.
Oh god, Frank.
Dude,
He's
Schofield
like, well,
is almost
I guess
dead.
we don't have a choice. We have to just go on to GH. Schofield, like you said, almost dies, but he blinks back in. Goes in towards GH. Noob will show himself, but it's a bait. He draws in Dark Margo, who does have a BKB, though. So he's going to be able to get away before he gets blown up by the Kez.
But these mines did too much work. Like, they got baited by the Illuminate into the minefield. Also, Storm Spirit zipping in, forced the BKB, basically. So he doesn't have a BKB for the next fight. It's looking good for Nigma. Once again, if they find the right initiation. But nothing to initiate on. They already dodged everything.
We'll have the Aghanim Scepter the next time a skirmish breaks out. And Vitz still in search of his BKB. That's what he's going to need to really be.
He has the Aghanims on Kez. I don't know if you guys can hear Snare. I cannot, at least for now.
You can, yes, you can. My mic just died for a second.
Okay. You're back. I gave you a good 30 seconds.
El Misho, he might need a good 30 seconds right now, but he's not going to get them.
36.
The Vilama's boat crashes onto him, kills him off.
He's going to get 36 in the fountain instead. But that's an alright of that on position 5. They have a blink now and a BKB on bat. Like, top lane, Schofield.
He does get scouted. Vitz is right next to him, but he's not going to decide to give up his life, and he made the right choice because Noob also showed up for this top fight, getting a very quick pick onto Schofield.
Didn't have the Yules that you mentioned earlier. Yules versus Kunkka versus Orchid. Fantastic this game, but of course does not have it just yet.
Frank, he has BKB trying to use it to get out of trouble down bottom, but no doing. The damage output is just too damn fast. Now, Misho could actually be a prey here as well, getting chased by Rinse Q. Echo slash forward, and just look at the right-click damage. He's gone, ticking out to the Kazuri Katana.
Rinse Q, what did he eat between the games? He definitely woke up. This is looking a lot better. Like one pick off after another. They're playing the game a bit faster. Maybe this is Rosh as well. They have so much sustain coming from Illuminate. They can force this one out easily. Can they contest again? They contested Tormi with 3 heroes. This one is looking a bit rough.
If they had Clockwork, maybe. But without Clockwork, nah. They'll let it go. Roshan taken. Rinse Q will get the Aegis. So the double life available for the Kez, and more map pressure still being applied by Noob. Fortunately for the side of Nigma though, Lizard, they are still playing into a Treant Protector, so if they want to take these buildings, they kind of have to hard commit with multiple heroes. There's no just easy shoving of lanes with the Coddle to guarantee you buildings.
Yeah, but maybe you don't have to take down buildings if you can take down heroes. Top lane. They're baiting on the Kez.
Oh my goodness, the Kez is dying extremely quickly, but it is bait. Unfortunately, it's a bait that won't come off just yet. Whose use was that? Schofield! Coming through clutch to prevent the Raptor dance. He will die for this, but he's ensured that they take away the Aegis of the Immortal. What a player that guy is, and he just got the Yules too.
Yeah, it's like Yules is also very good versus Kez to prevent his heal from happening, right? Like the moment he starts using Raptor Dance, you just Yules him up. Dark Mago is also very good to use the Static Remnant there to get the kill in the end. It was a bait, by the way. They were baiting with the Kez. They knew what was going to happen. It's just that they didn't react fast enough. And Kez died a little bit too quickly. So yeah, sure, in the end you get Schofield, but it's probably not super worth it. Frank is in.
He's gonna get himself lassoed by Frank. There's gonna be a Wukong's dropped in on top of him as well, so he's gonna quickly be killed off. Rinse Q and Defier actually gonna jump into this fight. Rinse Q, need to get out of here, my friend. El Nisho did not find an opportunity for the overgrowth, so they can't keep the chase going onto Kez. If El Misho had seen where the Kez was and overgrowth him, he'd be dead at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Not sure what happened there, so he doesn't overgrowth. He had vision on the high ground and the sentry. So he blinked in, but yeah, maybe a little bit slow with the cast, of course. Overgrowth does take a little bit of time. You have to reach into the ground to pull all those roots out. You know, it takes a second.
Tree's not exactly known for their speed and agility, so we can forgive him. Enigma, though, this does not feel good. Like, yes, you are very strong when you are able to find these heroes, but this is now multiple times in a row that they've jumped you, gotten kills, and more or less gotten out unscathed. A little bit late, but Schofield will start building in towards having that gem.
Playing
Playing
where
into a
Elisha
Silver
is,
Ridge
by
on
the way.
Kunkka.
They might hunt him down. Let's see. He's trying to get away. But the mines are just giving his position away. Every time he moves over one. I don't think they noticed the last explosion. And Tekis is actually being baited too.
He's actually getting lassoed back. Brought in towards Vitz, and the boys' flame break will be there, but Vitz doesn't want to commit. Feels like this is a trap, but this is a free kill, buddy.
Is it a free kill? I mean, it's taking some time at least. Yeah, GH gets tipped as well. Like, it took them... Like, you saw how hesitant they were at going on the techies. Even though they had vision on him, they didn't really have a lot of info on anyone else across the map. That's why they didn't want to do it. No one was showing. Coral was in the jungle, Kunkka, Kez, and Hoodwink the same.
Radiant are scanning.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, wonderful. Game still ongoing. Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, they lost out on the being able to get a vengeance for their techies, but they still feel good. Frank?
It happens.
It happens. It happens. It's already 7 seconds, so it's not so bad. Dark Margo will be playing around with them. We'll draw in a TP or two. They brought 3 heroes down bottom to try and force out these waves. Him and Schofield will retreat. Nigma not happy about having to chase, but they'll just push back the wave as much as they can.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I feel like both teams at this point are more or less fine with what's happening. The network is super even. They're farming across the map. And they are getting some items. Like previously, I was talking about the Orchid on Coral. Right now, what does Noob have? He just bought the Hex. So it's the next iteration of Catch, right? The one problem that he has with his build is no Octarine Core means that he cannot have that perma ulti up. But Hex and Orchid is very good this game. They just he needed to double down on the Catch. They had a very little amount. Kesdo is becoming extremely big with the Satanic and Talisman going into Butterfly next.
Yeah, and there's no MKB being triggered by the Monkey. In fact, Monkey is being shadowed right now. He will jump. Oh, you need to get the wrong way. Very wrong way. Woo! He was actually going the right way, traveling with El Misho. If he just stayed behind El Misho, they probably would have broken the smoke with the tree instead, but...
Changed his mind. Yeah, mid lane. They might get GH.
Immediately, they're going to get a jump onto GH. I mean, last time they were very skittish about this. Now they even pop a BKB to make sure, and he's still alive. Buying time. Rincy Q with the Raptidons. Won't be able to threaten the Storm Spirit, but will ensure that Tusk does go down. They also catch Storm. They chase him. They brought him back. Divine Llama, baby, with the X. As soon as the BKB expires, they find a way to kill off that Storm Spirit.
It's just GH
Big
once
plays
again.
coming in.
It's honestly just GH. Disarming them. He's got Guardian Greaves, Solar Crest, he's got Glimmer Cape. They just didn't have the damage to take him down. This lineup, unfortunately for Playtime, is just lacking damage overall. Now Treant as well on top lane, it's absolutely gone. He's got the shard, but this isn't the shard that was OP in the last patch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
2k gold lead now for Nigma. 4 heroes dead on the map. They did just pick up a Aghanim Scepter on Frank, but you know, lockdown at this moment hasn't been the biggest problem. They need ways to kill these heroes that they catch. And that's going to be the job of Vitz and Dark Margo. So Vitz will need this Daedalus that he has decided to go for.
Is under attack.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely need Daedalus and maybe something else after. With the way this game is going, by the next fight, Rinsiku will have a Butterfly completed. Like, he's getting very close to it. He has a Coral to heal him behind. He has a boat as well from Kunkka.
Dire's bottom
They're even pressuring high ground.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So look at the difference when El Misho was dead. Without the Treant Protector, they took down 2 tier 2s. Not having to worry about being spammed with the living armor.
What's crazy is, like, the network difference is still non-existent. It's like 3k lead for Nigma. But this game does not, to me at least, feel like it's a 3k diff. I feel like it's higher. And maybe the biggest difference for me is the supports, actually. Like, the amount of work that you can do with Hoodwink and Techies versus the amount of work that you're doing with Treant and Tusk.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're smoked up outside the map right now, Playtime. Devi will show, but he has an X mark, so he's safe. There's Frank getting the lasso out onto the Kiss. This is the big priority target. Can they bring him down in time? Yes. He's gone. No buyback. Omar trying to force a way towards his team. GH will pop the Guardian Greaves, trying to get some space and time. The TP will be interrupted with the overgrowth. GH gets left behind. At the very least, Devi and Omar are able to escape. But the kids, the one person they cannot afford to lose first, that's the only one they care about. They find him, they kill him, and they get a new lease on life for Playtime.
Absolutely, because Roche might be respawning soon, and it will. So now you go into the pit immediately after, or you take down Kunkka
They found
first.
Devi. His BKB is still down. There's going to be the drinking buddy snowball. There's no way out of this one, my friend. He'll drop a torrent behind him, but the ice shards of Schofield will ensure that they have the catch. Vitz has Primal Spring. Frank was there as well, just in case. Lizard?
Yeah.
Lizardo?
Yeah. Just a wonderful series of events once again. And it all starts with Kez being picked off, a Kez being killed. I feel like this series more or less has been decided by Rinseq dying. Like, if they find the right initiation, and they always find it, at least for now they have been finding it, mid lane, bottle.
Bottle might be initiated on right now as well. Frank is on top of him, gets the lasso, but where is the Monkey King? They'll need him. Oh, will they? Dark
They
Mago
might
just
not
right-clicking through. Vitz finally making an appearance, but Noob is already dead. Now Vitz has so much time to focus on the supports. Omar surrounded by 3. Wukong's committed for GH. 4 heroes dead. As the kid comes back to life, he's like, team, where did you all go? I was supposed to be the only one dead.
Yeah, I mean, this is just unbelievable, honestly. You can always count on Nigma to, you know, choke a little bit. I'm kidding, but it is rough. Like, they lose the Kez. I honestly believe that they were in a pretty good spot in this game if they continued playing the way that they have been. But this one catch on Kez just opens up a whole jar of worms for them, and one thing leads into another. It's kind of funny.
Mr. Lizard.
I just want to go and say it's kind of funny that I was talking about the poor supports and how much of a difference one side has over the other, and then exactly the thing that they're missing happens. What are they missing? They're missing the saves on the Hoodwink and the techies. Even though they itemized for it, it's nowhere nearly as good as a snowball on the other side. So your Kez dies way too easily.
I was gonna say, fear not about Nigma potentially throwing a bit, because Playtime have also thrown a little bit. They decided not to go straight into Roche, despite having 4 heroes being dead. So that'll give Nigma a chance to fight around this pit, try to get the Aegis, reset this game a little bit.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice, because they definitely have heroes that could take Roche very quickly. You have a lot of 24 stacks on the Dezo on Monkey. Like, he hits hard. At this point, with Living Armor, he can basically solo it.
They might still fight, though. Oh, goddamn mines! Well, this gank is over. Roshan could be the game determiner. Nigma and Galaxy need to take it to ensure that they can force a game 3. But for Playtime, they want to start preparing for tomorrow. So if they could make this an easy 2-0, that would save them a lot of time and effort.
They're showing top, though. The effort might be a bit higher now that they're showing top on Bat. He does have a TP back, but...
Misho, he's going to be the one that gets gone on. He doesn't have buyback.
Someone had to die. Like, the moment that Bat shows on the creep wave top, I think one of your heroes is just dead. Like, there is nothing that you can do about that. You gave your position away. Straight into the pit by Nigma.
Why didn't they Roche, Liz?
Why did they not fight Roche as well? A lot of questions. Like, they have Bat Storm, they have Aghanims on Bat, they have Double Lasso. Very weird, by the way. To me, at least. Maybe they had a better idea about all of this, but to me, I think they needed to take a fight there. Or just Roche after getting all those kills.
Yeah. Well, maybe they're just really nice guys. They want to make life easy for Vintage. So they're like, listen, if we lose, you can just look at the replay and point to this 1 30-second clip and say, this is why you lost, boys. Fix that. You know, he doesn't have to pour over the entire replay for an hour.
True, true. And also, they did do a similar thing in game number 1 when they dove the fountains, so...
Yeah, yeah.
They like to keep us on our toes.
Still a 6k gold lead for them, despite not having the Aegis anymore.
It's a very...
By the way, do you remember Mr. Weeha's thoughts on Butterfly versus Skadi on Monkey King?
What, he doesn't like the butterfly, I suppose?
Yeah, he hates it.
Yeah.
Thinks it's a grief relative to Skadi.
I mean, Skadi is a really good item on Monkey. Sometimes Butterfly is the same. Like, especially when you're playing versus hard-hitting heroes, right-clickers like Kez. Even though Kez doesn't truly care too much about Butterfly and some other carries, because he has too many AoE spells anyway that he can cast. But this Aegis is fantastic for Nigma. I hope I'm not cursing them again, but Kez has been the first target that gets gone on, the first target that dies, and if he dies, they lose the fight. Now he has Aegis, so it's a bit easier to play around him.
Schofield and Elmisho gonna get jumped by said Kez. And Schofield does hit him with the Yules. Blink in 6 seconds, and it's 6 seconds too long. Well, buy time with the snowball. Dude, nobody is this good. Nobody is this good. It turns out Schofield might be that good. He's out, but they're still able to catch up to him. They'll kill him off. He finished his Aghanim Scepter as he was dying, though, with a little bit of extra gold that he picked up.
Let's give the gem away, but they already had gem on the other side anyway. Losing his own, obviously, does hurt. And look at them already. Everyone TPing down bottom. Setting up for the next play. They have to play this game fast.
They don't have buyback on this Tusk, but I don't think they're going to hard commit to this high ground. We shall see. GH just planting wards everywhere. They're called proximity mines, but he's just using them for vision. This guy.
Vision, breaking smokes, boosting damage. There's a lot of things these little mines do right now, and Techies is in a really good spot as a hero. But the high ground defense, yeah, it's a bit... I wouldn't say hard for playtime. Like, you have Bat to play around, you have Aghanims on Bat. Like, actually pushing into this is very dangerous. The Aghanims, of course, on Schofield once he resurrects as well for some extra kicks onto the high ground.
Are we going to see that play that sometimes happens when you have a Tusk Bat, where the Tusk kicks you like close to the tier 4, then the Bat rather drags you to the fountain?
And Fountain has played the part already in the series, so maybe it's maybe it can happen again.
Here's a surprise that Nigma are not prepared for. There is now a Hex available on Elmisho. So it's not just the Blink overgrowth you're worried about, it's the Blink Hex. If you don't get off your BKBs in time, hell, there's no BKB even available on the Kez. Could be a big surprise for them.
It could be massive, because with the Hex, they could perhaps kill the Kez in, just through the Aegis without using any of the big ults. And then after he resurrects, you can use the lasso on him. Even if you catch the Coddle, by the way, it's worth it, but Coddle has a Linkens, which can be applied to Kez, of course, as well. So if he's quick-fingered, he can be the saving option for the Kez, even without the BKB. They're queuing up, I believe, another Linkens. No, actually, Lotus on Hoodwink.
You can also get unlucky on the Coddle. All of us have experienced that. You buy Linkens, you have BKB, you feel so safe. Then you're standing next to the guy who gets lassoed, and then he's got bats with Ags, and you get caught anyway. And you're just like, well, there's 10,000 gold down the drain. Wonderful.
Or he lassos a creep next to you, right? Like, it's...
Yeah.
DD, by the way, will be there for InCQ, so they smoke up with it. Once again, 6k lead, but I feel like this is, at this point, basically nothing. It's all about execution.
See if they can catch Vitz again. Vitz. Okay. Stay in the trees. Stay in the trees. HY's advice. Unfortunately, he gets caught with the torrent. It pushes him down, though. So he's going to be able to get off the BKB. The X marks will not be there. Vitz is going to be A-okay in the end.
Yeah, he was forced to BKB, of course, and that means 90 seconds without a BKB that they can play around. If they can find the right targets. They're already TPing back to the triangle.
Gonna get scanned on the way, so they know on the side of Playtime that these heroes are there. They left an observer ward behind that will scout Vitz, but it's a pretty big commitment to sweep all the way back to the side of the map to try and get this kill again.
You know, Playtime, they are actually very lucky to have a draft that, at this point, I feel like doesn't get shut down by techies as much as some others would. Just because of the mobility that they have. Like, between the Monkey and the Storm, like, these two cores can just get out on the map. Honestly, even Bat. Like, even he can find ways of leaving the base. Sometimes, you see what GH is doing with the mines. He's just constantly mining on every entrance of the triangle. Like, you can't leave your base through mid or bottom because of this. It's, like, very hard to find an angle. But Storm and Monkey, yeah, they can